Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? Yeah, yeah. Welcome to Sunday Madness number 5, and we're here now. So let me get set up. I want to see something real quick. Hope y'all enjoyed those 2 pre-records. Appreciate y'all. Oh, this is gonna be a doozy. Yeah, I was watching Ty City going at it. Now it's my turn. I'm not trying to push nobody's time. This is scheduled. Um, don't ask me if I'm monetized or not. I don't care. This is my channel. I'm not trying to be risked. Y'all believe in this shit. I don't. This is my personal hobby. I do this. Don't come here and ask me that. I'm not the guy for anything. I'm just here to spread the message for the certain people. That's my purpose with this channel. Because if I decide to make another one, it's a different story. But this one I won't keep long-term reasons. But yeah, try to manage. So I'm not doing this for money. That ain't me. When I'm in my own sphere, not bothering nobody. I crush heads. So in petty similar terms, so we're gonna be here. I know people is gonna be less in here, so let me introduce myself because some people just like to go in and get enamored with stuff. That's why I don't care about the subscribership. You know, it can go to hell in the handbasket. Everybody likes replay value. This is gonna be me. Yeah, everybody's enamored. Okay, what we're going to talk about is the situation. I know people's tripping about the Ramil shit. Um, it threw a cliffhanger because we were supposed to roast C Boo Boo yesterday, and they're going to save that for next week. Fuckery. But shouts out to the Third Ward and the For Record TV for a great panel last night. I enjoyed myself and I had fun. It's been real. And shouts out to Rashawn having a panel as well yesterday. We talked and built for like at least 3 hours. I enjoyed that as well, right? And as all I'm saying is, for 450, I would never took that offer. That just shows you how bad the men are in the sphere that over there. We're gonna call that over there. That sphere over there. We're not a part of it. We're villains, and that's what it is. And what's going on, Tampa Salute? My issue with that is I thought it was gonna be more than that, but why would you risk selling content if you had the most, I won't say it's evergreen, but I'll say it's stagnating content. But that's what happens when you're a stagnant content creator, right? You do things out of desperation. He was desperate. And shouts out to Ask Nathan. He had a stream called Desperate, Lonely and Desperate. That's what that is. And basically what you see in his faces, you got a problem. And what he's trying to say in so many words, you're just proving everybody's point. So everybody's point is what type of content that you're doing. In so many words, I'm not mad at what people do. That's their channel. They do what they want, and he just do the URL. And I kind of disagree with a lot of people last week, and they try to say somebody, y'all don't know shit about YouTube. YouTube to me is not a business. People think it's a business, but it's not a business to me. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. All right. I don't care about the haters or anybody. Fuck y'all. This thing, and I'm not saying this is my life. This is a hobby, what I do. I feel like doing content, get this shit out. I express myself. I'm not trying to make money and try to be famous off this shit. It's no need because I've seen people lose channels all the time. A lot of people think, oh, they can make another one. It's not that fucking simple. If you're a real, true, evergreen content creator like me, you put time and effort into this shit. It's called creativity. That's art. You do what you do. You build your content for the foundations of the ground up. But a lot of people is gonna hate, and that's okay. I'm a villain and I don't give a fuck. Most people are there just to be there to beef and drama. Me, I don't give a fuck. The true supporters will come if I do damage. Sometimes you just gotta look this shit for what it is. I'm gonna put this on the Discord because I don't think people are listening. I'm tired of this nonsense bouncing around and forth. There we go. I ain't got time for the bullshit. And that's why me and Rashawn came up with the idea. He came up with the term villain sphere, which was makes sense to me. But the bullshit that I've seen, it just made it what it is. And like he was saying, I'm reading the chat over the top. He said clearly he could have had went live and told y'all that bullshit and made for exactly. And that's what I agree with the man in the chat room. But going on topic, it's the same thing that he could have told people. And like I said, he was trolling. No, he wasn't trolling. If that was trolling, he would have laughed about it, and they would have had it planned and had a little troll. Technically, he wasn't trolling until I saw her in that voice. And if Todd City do about it, he's talking about it right now, which is what it is. And I'm not saying that people should do what they do. That's their content. Okay. You do what you do. But that ain't me. I mean, stop playing with the jokes like saying I'm buying shot. You ain't getting shit from me, and I'm gonna say fuck you. I didn't do this for money. Y'all care about money, y'all are fucking losers. That's what people say about y'all offline. Trust me, I've heard this talk before. And when they start opening up and creating these new jobs for tech, y'all ass wouldn't survive. They did this so they can say, hey, let's just put a foundation on that. There it is. I see what Google does. I study this shit. I've been doing this shit for years. What's going on, degenerate? It's a lot of fuck shit what people do. They do it on purpose so they can stay afloat. Monetization is cool until they rip you off. I remember when it was first implemented in 08, because this is when they didn't took full control in 06. Google did this on purpose so they can divide people up. That's what it was. And once they destroyed the content, that's when YouTube kind of died. It died in 08 because it felt like, because the first 3 to 4 years, YouTube was fine. When 08 came around, when they really stepped in, that's what killed it. And a lot of people just don't want to do content anymore, right? You got to understand, when you do content, you understand what people is talking about, right? A lot of people don't want to fucking understand. That's just going in. What's going on, G? Salute. I'm so sick and tired of people ask me about the money thing. Stop asking me about that shit. It's fucking irrelevant. Like, I'm not here for business. This is not a business. If you think this is a business, you're fucking retarded, man. Unless you got millions of subscribers, yeah, I would tell them that's their business. This is not a business to me. This is just a hobby, what I do, and I feel like streaming. If I want to do it, that's fine. This is gonna be standard real soon, because y'all think y'all can make money off this. You crazy. I've seen people don't make that much money. You saw what Ramil did, $450. Yeah, it's an insult, but you gotta understand that's standard. I remember a time people was making $25 off this fucking thing when it was monetized. I'm telling you, it's not what it is, bro. That's why you need a back end job. Don't quit your day job. YouTube is just a hobby for everybody. It's not a thing that you can make money. That's an option. If you want to risk your channel be gone, I've seen that, because they ain't gonna let you say certain things monetize. You let the advertiser and the people and Google and YouTube control your shit. It's best not to be monetized if you're a smaller channel like mine's. Now, if you're like million subscribers deep, I would say 700 deep or 900 deep, that's understandable. But here's the trick: you got to have a backup. A backup channel won't solve shit. You're just gonna have to learn how to maneuver around with your money, and then the backup channel will be your backup. You can use it whatever, but use your main channel as your standard. What's going on, Leonard? Salute. But use this as a standard. But it won't solve the fucking problem. That's why niggas ain't shit. That's why white folks that I've seen that got no monetization got my numbers, and they still have no problems. You just got to keep what your channel's about. It's not for sale. It's common sense. Like, if you want to monetize, you want to do that. Well, YouTube's not for you. YouTube is not a money grab business. They already make money off your channel through ads and shit. So what's the point monetizing? You know what I'm saying? If they're making money off your channel, what the fuck is monetization for? They should get rid of it and downsize it, and try to change it and make it fair, because Google is not a place I would support. There's other sites better than Google, especially YouTube, if you find the right niche. I mean, I was investing in Rumble, and I was thinking about that. I said, man, I can do that if I want to monetize my content. That's cool, but Patreon's not the way. I don't fuck with Patreon. I had it and I disabled it. I didn't like it. I didn't like the format. That's something I would never participate in unless if my money's right, I would do it. But I don't like Patreon. That's for people that's risking to get flagged anyway. People flag you over there. If you say the wrong shit, you out of there. There's rules everywhere. You can't say what you want on the internet. It's not like we need to get off this shit. This is not 2003 to 2007. I miss those days on the internet. That's the fucked up thing that I cannot stand. And that just pisses me off. Like when people say it's a business, it's not a fucking business. If it was a business, you'd be like Albert and Preach. Their channel is a business. Small channels are not businesses. You're just a user that does content to help certain people to get in. And then next thing you know, you can build a brand outside off this shit. But being monetized don't make you safe. Like I said, they demonetize. No, your channel will be gone in seconds. The wrong words, you out of there. I've seen it. That's why I don't participate in that bullshit and never trust Google, because Google will always throw a head at you. I lost the channel over that shit. I didn't lose the channel over the monetization. I lost it based off some nigga shit. But it wasn't no nigga shit. It was bitch ass niggas that was in the CIA knocked our ass in the sting off. So you niggas don't understand how these agents are ran. So you can't say what the fuck you want to say. It's kind of like you got to drink carefully. You playing stealth. I'm playing chess with these motherfuckers. Nobody's your friend off this shit. That's why it's war every day. That's why I'm a villain and I accept it. And that's why I always told Rashawn, I pissed a lot of people in black sectors. So I'm glad he created the term Shinobi Sphere and he heard me use the word villain. It was a little bit of my idea, but he formed and called it the villain sphere. And we thought it was like a running pro. Then eventually DeAndre gave us the idea. We built it up. That's the problem. What's going on, Travis? But I'm just tired of people saying it's this, it's that. No, it's not. If it was a business, you don't have and fuck a fan base. They ain't loyal. They'll replace you tomorrow. This is about who the fuck you are off this shit and bringing it online. That's what YouTube was for me back then, and it still is. These people that's coming to YouTube don't know what the fuck they talking about. They have to be here long enough and be evergreen enough to understand, do you love this content, having fun with it? I don't take none of these users seriously when they talk about money and the other shit, because all it does is get your channel flagged, because you always have fuck people that's not your best interest. It's best to do it by yourself and know what you're doing, because it's okay to make money off it. That's cool. I'm not judging y'all. I just don't support that shit. I know what it leads to. If your content is trash, don't expect to get more. And you saw what Ramil was. Stagnating content. He loved that shit. You know what hurt his content? He said he really, and I think he said this before he sold it, he really want to talk about the a lot of people say the jab, but I call it the C virus thing. He was anti that, right? When YouTube gave him 2 copyright strikes, well, he went to Patreon. You know why? He wanted to talk about that. That's his content. But now they cracking down. They don't want you to talk about it, and they trying to say it's red pill space. I don't want to hear it. They ain't got nothing to do with no motherfucking red pill space. This has a lot to do if you want the content or you not. A lot of people got to understand that red pill space shit is propaganda, man. Like when the Hebrew Israelites had it in 2012, when we got flagged, that was the end of us. And then the 2.0 manosphere came through and decimated that shit. And now look at them in the shambles right now. And the sting op is about to become in full effect. And they calling the purge. No, it's a sting op. Ain't no purge. I'm out of that shit. And shouts out DeAndre and Cerulean for that information. They sent it on my Thursday Thrills number 5. And when I did that stream, this is where SKC tried to argue. And then Gino wanted to come on board and hit the link. Saw this information was passed. And they told they weren't going to give it to Gino, but he gave him the Big J treatment. But once he started coming around and saw that video, and we put a bug in his ear, hey, man, we do what we do, man. We saw the situations going on, man. Like, we're not playing with y'all this year. We're not playing with y'all. Y'all think this is a fucking game, man. Like, y'all act like we care. I don't care about this shit like that. I care about the people that wants to be held. That's cool. So not only I'm a content creator, I understand what's going on. Like, I know how things are done, and people get upset that why you ain't doing this and that. Don't worry about what I'm doing. Worry about yourself, man. I'm a content creator. I do what the fuck I want to do. If I choose not to do money off this shit, this ain't a business to me because this is bad business. What they do on here, they tarnish their shits. See, people hate just to be hating. They hate for a reason because they don't want you to succeed. See, when Google blacklists me, my man, I was never the same after that. So I had to rebuild what I've lost. It's cool to talk about different things. I ain't trying to make money off this shit. You crazy, man. The people that make other money off the drama and shit, you got to look at it for what it is, man. I'm not even hating in so many words, but that's just what it is. And let's see. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's what he is. And who's this? House of Concert is finished. Thanks for Nepal. Lane will go. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's that bad. It's that bad. But yeah, that's why I want to talk about the advantages of being smart. If you're monetized and you have 7,000 followers like that, that's the risk you're gonna pay. Now, the content that he was talking about, he talked about a lot of things, business and everything else. I give him that. I give the man credit. I give him credit. No hate on him. Wish him the best too. Me and Wacky wish him the best. I saw that teapot shit with Sister George, and I know Tassie was critiquing what's going on. Art, salute. And it's kind of sad where it went. But the real reason what Dre was saying, he's trying to get that Sister George get back. I mean, Sister George trying to get her get back from these men, and she said what she said over Teapots. I mean, Teapot, shout out to you. It's a great stream that you did. Appreciate it. And yeah, Ramil said his piece, and that chat was just litty. It was litty as fuck, man. I didn't want to participate in that. But once you get enamored with stuff, you understand what's going on. But for me, this is a clear example of men got to do better. Selling your channel to a female, I'm not surprised. If you participate in that, that's on you. Nobody want to buy his channel. Like, I've seen people done this years ago before they had these live streams, try to tell people buy their channel, which is crazy. Even worse than that, probably $250. I've seen worse. But you know what's so funny though? You know what's so fucking funny? If you sold a channel like that, it's supposed to have more, right? But it's the type of content he was doing. And it's based off your little analytics and things like that. So yeah, I just want y'all to peep. That's just one of the reasons I didn't want to speak on it in depth Saturday in the pre-records. I felt like Lop said he won. I say he won, not long term, but short term. But long term, he took a L because I feel like, dude, if you're going to do content on stuff like that, and then you want to talk about being antivirus, well, you shouldn't be on YouTube. You just want to be these right-wing fools doing damage. I don't understand men loving that type of content. I just don't understand. And then you use the right-wing trope. See, one thing about me, I hate tropes. Tropes are the worst thing, and they follow this manosphere pattern tropes. One thing about me, I hate them because they're not real. Tropes are like the biggest things I cannot hate. They always say this is the same shit like you see last shit. Nah, I don't believe that. That's bullshit. That's what you niggas do. That's what you niggas do. What I do, I don't do that. That's what you niggas do. Y'all come and y'all fucking go. That's what I see. And then new people don't know shit. Yeah. Y'all can't tell me about shit how black spaces work. I've seen people coming up. Trust me. I came right back to this shit. Y'all talking about the same shit y'all came from, like SWP days and using talk points with other men. It's just, it gets tired. People say F the manosphere all day long. And y'all ain't saying shit about it. Y'all ain't make no videos roasting these people. Y'all failed. And this is why you got the Sister Georges kicking your asses and things like that. It's no hate. That's what you get. But people gonna hate regardless. I don't give a fuck because I'm on my villain shit right now. But as a villain, you understand the landscape. You always step ahead of the guy. Everybody trying to be heroes, trying to save these people. Stop saving hoes, man. That's all I'm saying. Stop saving hoes. Because you say hoes, they're going to laugh at your ass in the future. Don't try to save them, bro. Don't try to save them. And that's the damn problem. Y'all want to be enamored with shit. Let's talk about it. Let's fucking talk about it. Because I feel like when you get 450, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not pissed at what's going on. I'm pissed at people that's buying into the bullshit. Like he wasn't having that. And it's just like people didn't want to support. But that just shows you as a black man, you're doing content, you understand content creation. Nobody's gonna like you. And even your own people, even if you're telling the truth. Any speaking facts about what's going on in the world, do research, they're gonna shit on you, even the other race of people and your own people. That's the hatred I get. And they full of shit. When I see them over there. And that's just how I feel of it. I don't get enamored with things like that. So again, I'm not trying, I'm not dying or whatever. I'm just saying. We're gonna allow this thing to go. So in so many words, I mean I'm doing good. I'm refreshed, I'm rested, and I see a lot of nonsense, but a lot of people are not going to accept what I'm going to say, and I know they're going to defend their gods and things like that, and their idols was just pathetic. And I heard about that generational argument over at Rogers. You know what that is? That's generational supremacy bullshit talks. I'm so fucking tired of it. Um, I don't want to hear nothing about, oh, the millennials did this and that. And I call cap and I'm going to call bullshit. First of all, it's your goddamn older generation. Yeah, it's boomers. And I will blame the people that came before they ass. They're to blame for this shit because they allow you had stuff handed to you. Stop it. And my dad is an older boomer. I'm going to tell you a story. He was born in 53, right? He acknowledged that they fucked up and did their best. People can say, oh, this is fact. No, it's not. It's bullshit. I don't want to hear that shit. Y'all the first one to allow crack to come in. Y'all the ones allow heroin come in. And fuck the crack epidemic, by the way. Let's talk about the heroin. Shouts out to Ty City. I'm glad he brought it up. Because see, I'm born in the late 80s. I can tell you the stories that my dad's generation would tell me. See, it's no need to talk about generational supremacy if you're talking about a weak ass channel that's going to promote that. Come on, man. Like, them talks should be dead, to be honest with you. Y'all have nothing to say. And stop blaming the women all day. This is why women are women, regardless. You got to blame your damn self. We know the women are liabilities and things like that. We know what they're going to say. It's the action that you do on now online what says. See, I'm not worrying about Z's. Z's are done, okay? Z's are in their 20s, right? When they get to my age, that's when they really going to be the leaders, okay? They already past 18. They're not my fucking responsibility. It's the alpha generation is responsible. Once they get older, that determines who's going to be the leadership. You know what I'm saying? The older they get, they're still going to be responsible for fixing this shit. See, our generation done had our time. We fucked up. But we did the same thing the boomers did. It's the mindset. And then prior to the boomers, you had the World War II generation. They were decent. And like I said, they're the greatest generation. That's an opinion. All generations say they're great, but technically they're not. That's that supremacist bullshit that I don't agree with. That should be banned for the space like that. Me personally, if y'all have a manosphere, get rid of those fucking talks. The problem is the young boys are suffering. That's at the age of, I would say, 3 to goddamn 10 years. Oh, I mean, 3 to 12 years old. It's fucking struggling in schools. That's why I got all these damn mass shooters. That's a fucking problem. We need to stop talking about generational supremacy and that BSE supremacy. It's fucking annoying. As men, we should talk about real conversations. It's okay to talk about women in a sexual format or whatever format. It's cool. But as conversation, you should not be thinking about them 24/7. That is a purely distractional thing. But you don't listen. So fucking hard-headed. And this is why people have problems with every generation. And every generation is not perfect. I don't believe it's a perfect generation. And stop acting like y'all saying it's perfect. Y'all ain't fucking perfect. I'm so tired of this generational supremacist bullshit. It's so fucking annoying. And then you wonder why people get tired of y'all long-term talk. I get so tired of that bullshit. Y'all enamoring with nonsense. I know y'all worrying about that weak ass 450, right? I don't care about that shit. Y'all just proving my point what 450 is to you. What is 450 is to you. Now, Ramil, he took it personal. He's upset. He didn't like that. No, nigga, you signed up on YouTube and you put yourself out there. And they say you worth 450. Now I'm gonna roast today. I'm not gonna roast and insult Ramil, but I'm gonna roast the context that you bought into. You played yourself. And this is why people are coming at your head. And shouts out to the man last night. He kind of changed the topic a little bit like he always does over at Teapots. They had to shut it down. A lot of people didn't like the man. The man was talking to Q Butter. He was talking to everybody. He trying to be all over this shit. So the man, on the other hand, is a wrecking ball. But you niggas don't want to challenge him. See? I knew the Ramil thing was gonna be a trigger for Brother X. So yeah, I'm not hating on nobody. Ain't got time for that. That's y'all niggas. Y'all don't want to work together, they say. And that's just what it is. But I'm not really mad about what's going on and enamored with it. I've seen a lot of good things. But people get upset about the wrong shit and then expect me to take it. The fuck out of here. See, when you've been on this site for decades, you would understand that nothing is seized or measured. And the older I get, I was thinking about the app, Cash App or something, but I'll think about it. Some people say you can't be successful with not making money off the channel. And I said, bullshit. I've seen a couple of YouTubers that don't monetize the shit and trying to stay above board. And it's not fun, man. And they hardly ever be on this shit. It's a excellent yeah, man. I get so tired of people capping for that shit. And that's just how I look at it. But people gotta understand, when I look at things from a practical standpoint, I don't care. It's gone, JB. Salute. I'm just tired of people just complaining about, oh, the guy at 450. That's cool. What's going on, Captain? Don't need to go. Salute, salute. All hell, Gray Skull in the building. In the building. And yeah. I just get tired of that shit. What do you expect? If you have content like that, and then he really want to talk about the C virus thing. That's what he really wanted. He really wanted to talk about it so bad. That was his bread and butter. As soon as YouTube took that away, Google took that away from him, his ass is grass. Why in the fuck is he trying to expect that people are going to support that? They don't support that. That's why he has so many goddamn derailers. He hasn't shown me, can you do content like that by yourself, pre-record and all that. So yeah, I don't get why y'all people pissed off about it. Him getting he sold it for like what 450 and all that. It's just I don't really care. Like, that's on him. That's who you are as a content creator. That's how people look at you. You got to learn to stop being assholes and then learn how to be right about the situation. And shouts out to people that came through. Yeah, man, I'm not worried about people enamoring me and stuff. When you make that type of money, it's understandable. But you got dudes just don't know when to shut the fuck up and just actually do the shit. And that's just how it is. I'm not really worried about what's going on like that. And I just thought of something last night. I saw a couple streams when I woke up, and I said, instant shouts out to the man. He had a good stream, and it was after stream over at Arts. He was talking about building. You know, he was a little different, and he was on tour trying to get his channel popping. Uh, he ain't even got 100 yet, which is good. He's trying to do the slow grind and things like that. So I'm just thinking about it. Yeah, just do your thing, man. If I was a man, do pre-records. I did 2 premieres last night. In case y'all didn't know. 2 premieres. 2 fucking premieres. I didn't realize how simple it was. And then when I found a audio recorder or recorder, man, I want to have fun. You know what that means? I want to have fun pre-records. I want to have fun with y'all niggas. I want to have fucking fun. Cause you niggas, you about to get destroyed, man. Voice recorder. And that's just how. And that's just how it is. And that's just how it is, man. Yeah, man. Onlinevoicerecorder.com. I know how to pre-record, man. I'm giving y'all the best sounds and all that. He said, drop the link. Oh, you good, man. Yeah, I'll open up sooner or later. Let me get this off. But yeah, man, 450 is like it's one of those things. Like when I look at that amount, I'm like, okay, he's better off telling people about that. And that's in so many words. And people get enamored with things like that. But I'm just like, what is going on here? And it's just like that's the whole purpose of what's going here. But I'm like, cool, cool, cool. I passed it 316 and all that stuff. And I'm just like here, just chilling with y'all. But yeah. I feel like in this purpose of this stream, like we're gonna talk about a lot. I mean, we're supposed to roast See Boogie or See Boo Boo about that little incident in New Orleans he had with that chick. I don't know if it's Louisiana chick, but I think Third wants to go in depth on his show this coming up week, Saturday. Not yesterday, Saturday. You know, yesterday was Saturday, but this Saturday coming up, he wants to go in depth. So I'm gonna save that for the next Sunday stream we're gonna talk about. And I'm gonna participate in that. Come join. So in so many words, I'm just gonna feel like, yeah, I'm gonna do this and we're gonna be on fire with it, right? So in so many words, as a content creator, I'm just like, look, I see the bigger picture. I see people want to do it. They do it for fun. Some people do it for money. That's cool. I mean, I ain't trying to invest in it like that. I just drop a little content. And that's it, there and there. I mean, I let people participate on the panels and stuff. That's what I do. We'll have open discussion when it gets to the hour mark. So, let me get this off right quick. But what I'm seeing lately, even though I did that legendary stream I did on the Thursday Thrills, that was fun. And then Triple Black act a fool on that. I said, motherfucker, you got to calm down, man. You got to calm down. Ain't nobody is doing that right now. So in so many words, I'm just like, he trying to tell what he told Dre, and then he told the general. He said, I don't fuck with y'all or something like that. I heard the replay of that shit. I just shook my head. I said, this nigga is wild. He's wild as hell for saying that shit and then expect us not to like listen to, right? But you can't tell me what's going on and we're not building it, right? So that's the whole point. I know it's sunny outside. You acted all emotional, exactly, and it's sunny outside. It's kind of cool. It's 3:20 Eastern time, right? And we're doing good out here. So in so many words, when you get enamored, you wanna have that type of stream that you want, right? So in so many words, I just keep it real with y'all. Just keep it simple. And I'm just saying, like, look here. That's the thing that I'm gonna try to keep it a buck. So yeah, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck. What I thought about it, him selling it for 450 is kind of a shameless move, right? I would never do that. You'll never catch me do that because especially on YouTube, you are crazy. For 450, man, hell, it should have been more than that. But see, they want to blame the men in the space. No, it ain't the men in the spaces. It's y'all niggas. We say them niggas over there. We're villains over here. I don't support that shit. Y'all modern day manosphere. Y'all claim it's a space issue. See, there goes that trope again. When we talk about tropes, it becomes a problem. I hate tropes. Tropes are what people believe in. It's like religion. They want to get stuck in it and they want to get enamored with. I don't co-sign that shit. I just don't. And then when I start to realize y'all get so worked up on several things. But one thing I can say about y'all is y'all very inconsistent with that. Y'all think y'all consistent. Y'all consistent when you're saying it's true, but it ain't always right. I don't believe in tropes. People are tired of hearing what we're saying in messaging. They tired of hearing this and that. My content's not for everybody. It's only for a handful. And that's what it is. You know, you try to be the best you can be. But it's a lot of good streams that come out of that, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you look at the drama landscape. I'm not trying to see what's going on. All right. I'm not trying to argue about any point. I mean, shouts out to her. She did good. She did good. But if he said we failed because of that, no, that's your failure, nigga. Being a proper YouTube content creator, that's on you. There's a lot of clips of you saying you believe in Sharia law. I saw that Aaron Fountain and he brought up that he said dude believes in Sharia law, and that's some crazy shit in so many words. So you got to really dig deep with what you're talking about. I'm not mad what's going on. I'm just mad at people that's not really listening. And that's how you gonna see me. In so many words, I'm not trying to hear, you know what I mean? Trying to rest my brain a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because I had too much carbs, but I'm all right. But as a man, you know, you see a lot of things, what's going on the internet, and you know, and I found my pre-record skill. I found my skill again. I'm awesome with it right now, right? And that just shows you what time it is. I'm not really tripping. I'm in the right direction. I'm building it. And the last piece of equipment will come in tomorrow. So I'm gonna be happy as fuck. I'm enjoying this shit, laying in the cut, being a fucking villain, and maintain our square. But the villains is villains. We do what we do, right? So wherever it is, I'm not worried about no beefs with what's her name. We used to call her, we nicknamed her the slug, but we ain't got no issue with her. But that's a whole nother. We don't deal with that. There's a split. There's always a split. And I know people's talking about the 450. I don't really care at this point. He fucked up. That's on him. 450. And I know Taz went in on that in the chat room. That's why you see why I dipped out of the Logisphere chat room. It's like a war zone too, but the thing is, it's not an issue. We're gonna be cool. But what, like I said, if you like doing that, you're doing it. But don't come on here and act like money is everything, and it's not, bro. If you're doing something offline with that, you're doing it. The channel is not the only thing in the world. You just wasn't a true content creator. Brain got scratched like eggs for a minute, but I'm good. But what you can say in so many words is, what are you doing? What are you doing to build off your platform besides the money aspect? Because people talk about money all the time on YouTube and got better equipment than me. And it's just what it is. But yeah. But this week is going to be interesting, even though I'm going to talk about a little of the political stuff, and I'll talk about the embrace being an independent thinker the next Monday, not this Monday. Monday, I don't know. I may do a pre-record on something. I want to test that out. I want to test that shit too. I want to test that pre-record. I might drop 2 pre-records. You may never know, and make them into premieres and shit. So y'all can see. And then Tuesday, I'll do another one. I think Tuesday I'll do a self live stream and talk about things and come up with a subject. I won't write it down and just expect people to do more. And that's just what I'm going to say about it. But some people love the enamored drama. They just love it for attention. And that's what you have. And you have it like that, it becomes a problem. And I'm glad I didn't join that little after stream of DJ Cuda. I didn't want to be a part of that because I felt like that's where it's going to pop off. And some people say they don't care. Well, you're going to care when they flag your shit. See, I studied the shit. I studied this shit since 2012 and prior. Because when it was adding, implementing stuff, it's like a tug of war with this site. Every time I get in problems with this site, it's always some niggas want to fuck it up for everybody. But you gotta be on. You gotta be on. It's not on code, but you gotta be on power with it. Because a lot of times dudes be on some shit. There they are. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to intimidate nobody. I mean, we here and we expect people to change. You know what I'm saying? Like I've really not caring this year, because this year I'm gonna try to do all right, and then next year we're gonna see where we at. So it's the last time I'm gonna use this particular microphone on this stream. Of course, it's a pro microphone. It's a combo mic I'm using now, because normally I'll be on my dynamic like I got last week. I would probably use a different one. This coming up next Sunday. This Sunday, I decided to use this one today. It's the last time you're gonna see. You're gonna hear me sound different coming this coming up next Sunday. Now I will use the new standard dynamic mic I just got, but this one I'm gonna use for panels too. I got 2 types of ones I'll use for panels. There are condensers. I'm gonna start using them from now on. If I want to jump on the panel and hop on and be like that, I got so many, it's not even funny. And then the one I originally have, it's on a stand right now, and it was my go-to, and I use that for panels as well all the time. And I just pull it in, you know what I'm saying? Get it set up and start talking to you guys. But this one, I was kind of use it for Sundays. I might use this for pre-record. I might use a pro microphone for pre-records, because I feel like when you do pre-records, you start talking into it, and I feel like it's gonna be great. What's going on, Joe W? Salute. And I'm just like, look here. I kind of like doing them on a premiere, and that's like, I'll drop something tomorrow and talk about what I'm going to talk about in the weeks. But the Christmas thing, I don't know. I'm going to have to schedule certain things on this week. I don't know about Christmas streams, what I'm going to talk about. Might not do a Christmas stream. We'll see what my schedule looks like. Okay, so we're going to talk about political systems part 2. That's on a Wednesday. Thursday Thrills number 12. We're going to go ahead with that one. That's going to be fiery. Sunday madness, I'll sound different. We'll see what's going on. Embracing being an independent thinker is a good one. I'm gonna be off the dome on that one because we did talk about it. It's we'll use a video and we play right through it. And when it continues, when I start, we're gonna let y'all hear the conversation because I'm gonna use my dynamic on that one as well. And we're gonna start talking through shit. I ain't got time what people say, and that's it. So I don't know what the 20th. Okay, he's got one on the 22nd. Okay, that's on a Monday. Okay, so Sean has a birthday. Okay, we're gonna talk about fascism. I repeat, fascism. Since we can't do a Wednesday stream, we'll, and it's gonna be and we're gonna set that up real quick. So yeah, man, we'll set that up real quick, and we're gonna go. It's on the 21st, okay? Because Christmas, I may not do it now. Thursday thrill stream, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. So we're gonna do a 8. It's gonna be 8:10 on that one because there's a couple streams I will do. So on the 23rd, we're gonna do. It's a Thursday stream, but we're gonna go. We're gonna go somewhere Thursday. We're gonna go Thursday. Yeah, we're gonna go there. We're gonna schedule that because Christmas Eve's on Friday, so it's gonna be a wild week. So with that, we're gonna hit it on. Yeah, I'll stop it at. That's how we're gonna do. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna change the time on that one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start at 7:45. Yeah, because since it's gonna be light, because we may not have a long discussion on that one. We can cut that one short. It's on the 23rd and things like that. So that's my scheduling, and I'm good. So what y'all got is y'all got time. So you know what I mean? It's gone, James. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm not even worried about that. But yeah, man. Like I said, in these streams, you got a lot of time scheduled and things like that. I know they're so distracted with the Ramil shit and things like that. But I'm coming around doing the content like I usually do. So it's been a crazy week. So this week we're going to focus on what we're doing right now. But Sunday streams is usually the madness will come. We do it. We do it for what it is. And the pettiness will arrive. You know what I mean? And people are so enamored with the truth, they just go crazy with it. So I'm not really surprised what people are feeling and what they're getting into. So in so many words, I'm just like saying, hey, this is a perfect time that people just come through, you know. And I know it's Sunday. I know people's watching football and things like that. This is great. So as what I'm saying is, I know people are coming. And I know people are upset and they trying to merge, whatever. And we talked about this priors ago. And they try to say they got a list. I don't care about no fucking list. I don't have to talk about that in the hideout. Certain brothers like, we gotta stop mentioning a list. I don't give a fuck about them people over there. They from over there. Over here, we're villains. We don't worry about that shit. I'm not worrying about no weak ass list they got. They don't even understand we're ahead of them. I don't think y'all been paying attention. I think y'all need to watch that Thursday Thrills #5 stream. That while we was so quiet, it was information being passed. Y'all don't know what's going on, but that's okay. That's y'all. So y'all can take it up in the air. That's cool. But for me, I see the landscape for what it is. I know what's going on the back scenes. I don't have to explain myself on the stream. And we're here. People come and they go. But one thing I can say is I know people's watching football because I know this is afternoon. It's like 3:36 Eastern time. And we got plenty of time. We got stuff to talk about. And yeah, man. Yeah. It's just a classic example of people not to trust. And I'm not worrying about women coming into spaces and things like that. That's just you men acting crazy, man. But you know, they do some rough shit. We get it. But we're not gonna wrestle with them all day. That's not what I'm here for. Cause we gotta just look at it for what it is, man. And hold on for a second. I'm gonna have to get some support here. Yeah, because I'm gonna put this out here for a minute. And I'm just gonna put it out here for a minute. Yeah. Cause I don't want no bullshit today. And that's what you gotta have in so many words. But last Thursday was a success. Yes, I was chanting. I did see the replay of that stream. It was crazy, top notch. And I'm just like, I'm good on that, bruh. Like that was a funny ass stream. And I enjoyed it. Um Getting my setup is nice, it's cool. And then I did a pre-record premiere on that Saturday. I was like, yeah, this is something else. But the self live stream was evident where we stand at on things. But but the Ramil thing threw it off. It wanted to steal the show on that Thursday Thrills. It was cool when I did the chant, but I didn't like that part when Ramil sold that channel. Why does he got to get all the attention? But this is a good thing. We don't have to worry about him. That free up the spaces. I don't think he ever gonna come back. He made a decision. He fucked up. So I'm not trying to send anyone. I'm just not going to argue with certain people. And that's just what it is. I'm just not trying to um enamor with the shit. Yeah, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. But that's the whole point of me. That's just how people want to act crazy. They get on panels and stuff. And you try to stay away from shit like that. So in so many words, we just look at for what it is. And I know people just want to act crazy and want to be hollering and screaming and shit like that. But that's what you deal with on the internet, and you just gotta roll with the punches. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not tripping over here. I know I'm soundproof, and that's just what it is. So yeah, this is gonna be one of those streams. Like, I have a feeling this will be a good one. I don't know if it's gonna be crazy, but it's Sunday, man. It's anything, it's no holds barred. Anything goes. Like I said, What I say about that is just I'm not surprised about the amount. That's YouTube. Was actually Google and YouTube doing that, and the copyright struck things. Speaking of the Alvin Preach versus the Flims and Flamsy, Fit and Flamsy, right? These dudes are so dumb they about to be executed. Saying they stealing their merchandise is just it's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Their merchandise, like not just merchandise, but content. And you know that's a ploy of the big YouTubers. They can get away when they have much clout than them. Man. But shouts out to Alvin Preach. They did a good job trying to nip that in the bud. So I'm not really worried about what's going on, man. Like this is something that you got to look at, man. Because I know this week's is coming, but yeah, man. So it's just one of those things. And hold on for a second, y'all. I done came out of my fucking phone. My little yeah yeah. Over here, tripping off that little thing right here. So let me go right there. But in so many words, I just want y'all to understand that, yeah, I know what's going on. I know what people's acting crazy in these spaces, but their spaces, I mean, from over there, we over here doing our thing. So plotting and scheming and we just moving around. But yeah, I enjoy the crew that we have, little circle that we have. I mean, it may get bigger, but it depends. We talk and we talk all the time. So in so many words, I just keep it simple over here, man. I just keep it simple because I ain't trying to rush into that. And I think we was talking about that over at Juan G's. He had a good stream that Friday night. That stream was cool, but I don't give a fuck about the money. Like, dude, money's the last thing on my mind for this damn website. I don't trust it. I don't invest in it like that. I've seen people channels lost over that shit, and then there you are. I don't want to be a participant in that. You got too many people that's doing that. That's cool. I'm not where I want to be. See, if I create another channel, it's going to have a different name and things like that. I'm in process of doing that. I don't know what this takes me. This is just a start. This channel will be up. Yes, I'll do some content. I may stream less and may do pre-records. I can do that. That's nothing. That's nothing. I know I'm capable of doing that. It's just I got to have the right context. What's going on? Get what I'm saying? Like the context got to be right. But see, when you do these streams, this is something inevitable you got to do. You just got to build off on it, and then there you are. I know people's focus on people's pockets, but man, I'm good, bro. People's come to this space for the wrong reason. And a lot of people did came from the wrong reason. I'm beyond that. I'm on some villain shit. I stayed in this own little sphere that me and Rashawn created. It was actually Rashawn and I created. We have a chance to counter the shit. We just refine with our shit and we just keep it simple. And that's the thing that we need. You know what I'm saying? And that's what builds our foundation. And once we have that foundation, we'll be good. So next year we're gonna be all right, because we're in the clear. We're not a part of that over there. No. Like we did what we did over there, and we're just sitting back and waiting and just chilling. I know it's less than the room, it's cool, but we'll be here. You know what I'm saying? But I'll be right back. Just give me a second because I know it's the hour mark. I'm gonna go on mute. So I'll be right back. Yeah. Yeah. It's just one of those things, man. Hold on. Y'all hear me? Oh yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. It's just like, I feel like, one of the things we worry about too much about that. I mean, Ramil was just one thing, but that can happen to anybody. I mean, when I heard about that shit, I was like, God damn. And it was confirmed. So I'm not worried about it right now. So I'm gonna get this stuff off the chest, off the dome, and I'm just looking at it. And I said we are supposed to talk about C Boo Boo in a minute, but you know how it goes. But that's the whole purpose of me doing Sunday Madness. I think the second one was like a hit. I had heavy hitters and things like that, and this ain't gonna be a long one because I'll have to cut it short or sometimes things like that. And appreciate Walt Diddy with the share. But yeah, man, yeah, because I feel like you just got to be a part of it. What's going on, Tori and Ray? What's going on, man? Salute, 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 salute. Man, it was crazy last night, wasn't it? Over at Topaz and now. Yeah, shouts out to the For Record TV. That was a good bill. We was on the panel. Yeah, man. That was a great bill. Even though Bitcoin was trying to say, keep it positive, keep it positive. But you know what I'm saying? And that's just what it was. And we was gonna talk about old boy. But old boy was kind of, crazy about that. But we'll go in depth in that another time. So I'm not really surprised about the situation. Um, what kind of mic do I? What kind of mic do I use? Oh, I use a bunch of condensers and dynamics. I got a dynamic last week and I sound good. Recently it's a good one, but I might do XLR in the future. But I do my little condenser. I use this one like a pro mic that I use. I think I use a what you call it, the Quadcast the other night on a stand that I got. And then I got a dynamic I did on the Thursday Thrills. I sound excellent on that. And that's the newer one they got. And I was using that for like the Thursday Thrill streams. I tested before I even did the stream and I enjoyed the fuck out of it. And I think I used it on the political system stream as well. I enjoyed that as well. I think I used it twice in that same week. And I'm like, man, I'm amazed. But yeah, man, that stand got me jumping. That Gator stand is something else. And this one has an XLR too and USB. So, yeah, it's the last time I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it for pre-records and things like that with my premieres. But yeah, it is Chris. Everybody says that. Nino said it's Chris. It's Chris. I do this all the time, but I'm glad I'm going back to my pre-records and put them in Premiere form, which I can, and I can do pre-records just talking to y'all and keep it simple and having messages. I can do those as well. Some people don't care. They like to talk to you in the chat room and things like that. So yeah, I could have used this. Last night, but I said, you know what? No, I don't use this for premieres and pre-records. I don't start using that for more often because people will love to hear me more with this on the pre-records, and then I use something else on a live stream. See, I'm testing my mics out and learn EQing and all that stuff. But yeah, I always use a microphone, but it helped me get my content out of the way. It was a big difference because at first, when I was doing live streams, I wasn't using a microphone. I was using headsets, believe it or not. I sounded good with the headsets, the presentation of voice and everything else. But once I started having the microphones and things and learn about them, learn about audio systems and things like that, not just from Kuda, but everybody else, I should invest in this years ago. And I said, you know what? I'm doing it. Yeah, I got about how many mics I got? I got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 6 microphones with me. Got 6 microphones around me. So yeah, one's on the stand right now. This one I'm just chilling with it. But this is Sunday Madness, man. We talk about open discussion. We talk about various topics. We talk about a little bit of what's going on in the sports world, who's changing the rules and things like that, and what's going on. And we talk about real stuff. We talk about similar to all my open discussions are various topics. That's all they are. because my main topics will be on Wednesday, like the historical stuff. We deal with the history, the Hebrew stuff that was on the back burner. I did that on scriptorial purpose. I used to do them in pre-records. I already did that. A lot of people so emotional on that, so I chose the historical route, what the channel's known for, and reference what they did in history, and we can expound on it, and then we go there. Then the politics stuff is also in the Wednesday streams as well. That's what basically is. And sometimes I don't open up the panel at all. I just be out there and just dropping gems on that. But the Thursday and Sunday streams is where people can interact. And that's it. But outside of that, and man, when I try that Premiere, man, that pre-record, man, that online recorder, man, I like that shit. It's awesome. I love that shit. Awesome, man. And that helped me a whole lot to see where we were going on that. So I'm saying, and that helped a lot. That helped a lot. That helped a lot. And it just helped me to understand what's going on in so many words. And you just got to have what you got to have, man. And I just love doing it. And I'm glad I came back. I mean, if it wasn't for certain people, I think it was Kuda and various other people, even I came back before in the beginning of the year, I enjoyed the shit out of it and chose this path, man. And that's just what it is. So last night, I had fun. Yesterday I had fun too. And like I said, man, like it's been a lot of good things that changed this year, even though 2021 was a little bit of a wash, but last year was a wash. Everybody was sitting. This coming up next year, I don't know what the fuck is going to happen. You can't really trust Google and YouTube at this point. They trying to get rid of people left and right. I've been knowing this since prior, like 2 years ago. So it ain't nothing new. And I'm not one of the guys that's going to go. I'm a relic until certain spaces and things like that. I'm sky watching somebody now on a live stream, but I'm on the field with it. So, charge this phone right quick. So yeah, I usually have guys like Mike and them come through, and like Mike V and what's his name, Jay Shine and all them guys, and DeAndre and things like that. And Cerulean might come through. That's the crowd I got. And it's a good crowd. My crowd is kind of like a mix between in pre-record sense, my subscribers are, I would say, pro-black from the conscious community, kind of like yourself, like B1. Some of them Hebrew Israelites, some Moors, combination of a lot of people, right? And the in-betweeners. Then you got your manosphere people, should say, a few. I will say former manosphere or current. I will say you got the masculine mercenaries crowd, the former masculine mercenaries, Black Order. Who else you got? You got combination of every subscriber is part of their crowd too. A little cross-pollination. I have the most difficult crowd that listens. And it's the most difficult because I got the heavy hitters over here. A handful of heavy hitters, not a lot, but heavy hitters that came through here. So yeah, they become heavy hitters right quick. So you know what it is. In so many words, I'm not really tripping right now. So and I think Kuda did a nice live stream, but I don't know if he's been lackluster. But that's him in the winter. See, this is the beginning. He ain't really getting gold mode yet. I'm excited. See, I'm preparing for coming up winter. And once you get prepared, man, you keep doing what you're doing. But but tomorrow's gonna be fun. I'm gonna test this new equipment out and put it on the recorder and see how I sound. Run some audio tests and see where I'm at. Yeah, man, because a lot of times the microphone does help. It does help. It does help. Because when I got on panels, I was using headsets. I said, no, I'm done with the headphone jacks. I was done. It's time to give me a microphone to see what's going to happen and start doing pre-records, man, because this is going to be the new standard for me. Even that, I could have had a mic years ago. It wasn't saying, but most people will come through. So in so many words, I'm not really tripping at this point. So I know everybody is doing times, and that's just it. And I'm not really into that failure. So, but like that's the whole point. I don't know what's going on in the sphere like that. Got a Discord for a minute. But I know people sharing my stuff from Discord. That's cool. I saw that in my analytics. So yeah, man. Everybody's on that Sister George shit. Oh wow. Oh wow. Everybody's on that Sister George shit. I told you. See how distracted we are? I told you. God damn. I respect the views though. So as what I'm saying is you gotta have that, man, because I believe when Ramil saw that money, man, it's just like I knew he was disappointed, but I said, look here, I wouldn't even worry about that. I really kind of laughed at the situation. I said, damn. But that's classic YouTube. Classic YouTube. If you trust in that monetization shit, I mean, that's on you. I mean, if you want to get paid, that's cool. And it's cool. But you gotta understand the risk. You don't have freedom of speech. You really don't all the way. You're really your back's against the wall. That's why other people go to other sites. They don't trust this YouTube shit. They leave this shit alone. That's why other sites is going to try to destroy it. And it's competition. I think Rumble is new. There's a few other new ones out there that have options. And Google has to step up a net further, but that ain't gonna happen. As long as people do that same old content, they still gonna win. So you talk about relationships is cool, unless you have experience or whatever. And I think Nate say something very uh common in us that they talk about. It's just kind of crazy. Black Ram went 2 hours with. I expect him going 2 hours, but Books is on the panel. None mode. Oh shit! Yeah, Mahogany's on there. Yeah, 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 yeah. They're gonna be on there. On that. Oh shit! Let me put this in Discord. Let me put this in Discord because I know it's gonna be some bullshit. Let me put this in the villains fair so y'all can. I want him to do it so I can go off because I'm not gonna stay on that much longer. But I'm gonna stream for a minute. I got some hours in. I got some time to kill. I got a discussion. Whoever goes down first, I pick people apart when I do content. So y'all got to forgive me, but I'm not trying to compete with numbers over here. I'm just over here chilling. This is a chill spot over here because it's Sunday. Because everybody's not gonna stay on long. I just know people. I know content creators and things like that. So when you're dealing with people, you know where you at. Yeah, man. Yeah, because everybody's lit today. Shouts out to everybody streaming today. Because most people wouldn't stream on Sunday. I stream every Sunday. And I try to make it a habit in the afternoon. Because sometimes I would love to stream at 1 o'clock. But you know what I mean? And it's just a habit. He said, where do your wrench go? Hold on. Where your wrench go? Hold on. Oh shit. This thing won't. Damn. I can't see. What's up with my thing? Give me a second, James. I want to see what's going on with the live stream thing. This always happens when I'm on the stream. God damn it. God damn it. I hate live streams. Oh, my fault. There you go, Gino. Yeah, that thing was a glitch.
Yo, what's going on, man? You got a lot going on, man.
What's going on, man?
Coolin', man. Jim trying to get his wrench. I'm backstage.
Yeah,
What's good with you though, man?
I'm good, man.
Oh, okay, that's what's up, man. What you talking about? What's the topic? Or you just
Not
chilling?
a problem, Gino. Nothing. Just my thoughts on I think Ramil selling that thing for 450, man. I'm kind of tripping off of that, man. I was laughing about that
Yeah,
price, man.
I was over there, man. So, I mean, to me, he was like, I just don't care, man. Like he had that I don't care attitude. Like it is what it is. I'm just gonna do my own thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like I just feel like he didn't trust nobody, so that's why he did what he did. So I don't even think he put it out there on display for anybody to buy it, right?
He
Like sent
did.
out a
He did. He
notification.
did. He did. It was a lot of people was gonna buy it, but he got disgusted because most people, I will say, they had that much and they wasn't doing it like that. I think Ty City confirmed nobody was getting money like that. It was a small crew of men in the space like that, and he was right. And nobody wants to talk about him publicly, and
Yeah,
it's just crazy. Yeah,
yeah, like what Third Ward said. Third Ward said that he pulled out 10K on platform. You know what I'm saying? And then shit that what's his name? Ty City was like, my son got 450 on his card and nobody don't want. So if them dudes talking like that, then 9 times out of 10, these other people really don't got it like that. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Because I believe Third, you know what I'm saying? Yo, Third a cool brother, entire cool brother. So I don't see them dudes lying about anything, man. If they really understand the dynamics of certain situations, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So these dudes be capping, and these ladies know who got it like that. You know what I mean? They understand the super chats, the notes. They follow these dudes. They understand like some of these dudes just be lying, who be bashing women. You know, so that is my.
okay. Yeah,
But
okay, Gino. Yeah, I know what you.
I don't really be caring, man. You know what I mean, I'm just gathering my thoughts, preparing myself. Feel me? I got a lot on my mind too.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's all love.
I was looking at it like, man, that's kind of like laughable at first, but then I understand why people don't have it like that. And I was like
Right,
450. I'm not surprised by that number.
right,
Even though the content that he was doing and he couldn't be anti the jab, that's
right,
what he really wanted to do. And that's why he tried to make his money. And that's why he went to Patreon. I try to tell people, and I was trying to tell the aunties silly behind, like, no, that's his bread and butter. He didn't care
right,
about that other shit. He wanted to talk about that so bad. And then when Google and YouTube came down on people like that, they're on your eyeballs, man. Like, and just hard headed. And then that's why he
yeah,
private that stream. And I understand why he did that. And like, you can't make content like that over time. And he tried to mix it with fuckery. He didn't know how to balance it out. And what hurt him is, as a content creator, he didn't know how to balance it all out. So he didn't know how to move it in the right direction. He had the audience because of his presence. What hurt him is he wanted to talk about various things. Like when it got too political, when you talk about issues about the shots and the disease, and when it gets complex, then he takes it off the rails and someone tries to derail it. You know, his content wasn't going to go anywhere after that. I mean, it went somewhere, but to talk about it on a larger scale, they're gonna come after you regardless. But but you can't be anti this and that. So yeah, they be watching these videos like that. So let them get away with it for a while until they implement a rule. You gotta be careful. So yeah, that was his content. That's what he really wanted to do. He wanted to talk about other things he already covered, but that right there, yeah. He said his phone dead. Okay. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, because he was crackling for a little bit. But what I mean? I know Gino's in the chat. Yeah, Gino, I must have hit something by accident while your wrench was gone. I was looking at I'll say a replay of the stream by accident. Yeah, I gave you one. I said, wait a minute. That happened to me with I think Juan G's or something like that. It was by accident because you know how it is when you watch shit, and I was on my phone watching it. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was looking at that. I was like, wait a minute. No, he's barred up. I don't want you time out. I don't want to deal with that shit. I know what to do now in my YouTube studios and controls. So yeah, I'm good over here. So I'm good for till like next year. Yeah, I just bought another microphone. That's good. Everybody's lit today in streams. You got Mr. Palmer lit. Everybody lit today. Mahogany, Brain Trust, Al Jazeera. Everybody's lit today. Normally they don't be streaming on Sunday, but see, it's drama. It's just like, I'm like, what the fuck? Most people don't usually stream on Sundays like that. But see, I started the trend. But see, I'll come around. It's 4:07 right now. So y'all not worry. I got time. It's an hour. I can go 3 to 4 hours and stop streaming and then do a pre-record on y'all. So I can do that. So I'm saying, but if people want to come up, that's fine. It's here. It's open discussion. It's Sunday. It's in the afternoon. It's daylight right now. Y'all act like I'm over here tripping. I'm doing good over here. Okay, that one. Yeah, that's because of the Ramil comments and the generational. I don't give a fuck. That's on y'all. That's on y'all niggas. Y'all on some bullshit, like trying to control the narratives and shit like that. And I'm just saying, man. So let me look at something. Let's see who's in the back. Nobody in the back. Oh, greetings, Collie Jane. Salute, salute, salute. Well, I don't even believe that. The Lord says the 7th day, but that's a whole nother topic. I'm not gonna get into that. Yeah, greetings, Colin Jane. Yeah, appreciate you coming through. Let me look at something right here. Yeah, I got a lot going on because I didn't know what's going on channel content wise. Let me look at my settings. Yeah, because it's a wild week, man. My settings is all fucked up for some reason. Let me edit the studio for a minute. I forgot to put a picture. Always got to put a picture on it. Let's see. Yeah. Go right ahead. Yeah, man. Trying to find my content in various ways. See who got here. I got everybody right. Thank God for that. Okay, 32 or more. Good. I ain't got no problems. Yeah, man. I'm good over here. So yeah, let me knock this off. I was looking at some gear. But you know how it is. But you know, everybody knows Sunday and there's football, and I know football season's coming through. But you know, everybody's looking at someone. But I'm looking at the dossier queen up in the clouds. I was looking at the chat. Y'all know what I'm doing. I'm being a villain as usual. Because I had to get away from Thai City for a minute. We talking about that shit all day. All day. Because I know it's 411 and where he's at is what, 311? Shit. It's on the hour mark here saying I ain't even made 2 hours. See, I can do this. This is nothing. It's only an hour. See, I started 2:45. See, when it comes 4:45, that's like 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's some hours in it. Because if I started around 1, y'all ain't know what to do. Y'all ain't know what to do. Yeah, there's people coming in now. That's great, great, great. Everybody's taking a break from it. I'm just taking my time with it. They say, it's the purge. I got this weekend, the holiday season. You know, they think about Christmas. So, you know, and that's the right levels I wanted. And yeah, what prompted me to do those pre-records, man? I was experimenting, man. Like I got the skill now. I got it back now. So in so many words, go for it. Go for it. Because I got the things to knock out next week. And this coming up this week and then next week. So, you know, I just like I said, man, like people can come through. Because I know everybody's streaming all over. All over. All over. And I know people's looking for cover, they say. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm good over here, bro. Yeah. I'm not tripping off of that. Yeah. My phone is acting up. Yeah, it's time to recharge. Yeah, it's time to recharge. Because sometimes my phone freezes up. A lot of bugs on it. So when you have that, okay, let's do a cookie for a minute. Oops, I said her name. Shit. Sorry about that, y'all. Yeah. And that's just what it is. Shouts out to me again, but you know, damn, she got fight. She got everybody over there. Shouts out to Mahogany. Good for her. Good for her. Yeah, man. Oh man, I hit the wrong thing by accident. Okay. Let's see what they talking about. Yeah, it's every day, but it's usually the 7th day, but I ain't gonna comment on that. But for villains, on that day, it's all hell gray skull. That's what we do up here. Let me get back to the program. Shit. X is really pushing this Ramil shit. X and X, that's on a Tuesday. Man, X, you better come on home with that shit. I tell you, that's what ruined the fucking conversation. This damn topic over here. That ruined the fucking conversation. Like that ruined it. I mean, that's why I wanted to talk about this Sunday, but man, that kind of ruined the whole thing. And I thought we was gonna talk about C Boo Boo, man, and have that roast. But apparently people want to talk about something else. But this is why I don't mess with tropes. Tropes are one of the worst fucking things in a sphere like that. A trope is like this. When you get into manosphere tropes, you get stuck in it in a web, right? A lot of people, they just want to be part of a team and be in tropes because it kills everything, right? You have a bunch of tropes come in here and think you're gonna do something with it and expect people to like you or whatever or not. So when you have all these weird tropes, people just come in and just say, hey, let's talk about this for like a week, 2 weeks, and 3 weeks, right? And when you got tropes, they come in here and just sound a bunch of bullshit, right? And sometimes you get tired of that shit after a while. And I think as a content creator, you should look at yourself and say, is this what I really wanted? Do I really want this? Or say no to it? It's a trope. You know what I mean? I'm not saying not to like it. I'm not saying it not to go through with it. I'm just saying you can't expect me to not like it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm just like, I know people's busy and I know they watching football and things like that. This is Sunday, but Sunday madness is what it is, man. And yeah, I gotta manage my shit until I get paid again. Got all the stuff in here. Because I can spend the extra money on the store. Might have to give me another bottle of those fortifies. Shit. But then I have to see. But
What's going on, man?
what's going on?
What you got going, kid?
I'm good, man.
Yeah, what you over here talking about, Ron?
Man, talk about this 450.
Oh,
That nigga
50?
got duped. Yeah, that nigga got duped from his channel. So, man, I'm laughing about that, man. Talking all that big shit.
You
And
talking
then,
a bunch of fly shit. Like, I noticed it ain't your fault. You hang out with manosphere guys and y'all pop a lot of fly shit. You might be influenced around the people you're around. So, I ain't gonna hold it against you, man. But 450 ain't a lot, man, to be a fly baller. I know you ain't talking about cash money dollars. You must be talking about something else. Hell in Grayskull, 450 degrees to Grayskull. What you talking about?
oh, that's our own little space. Me and Rashawn done kind of coined together, for a while. That's our little thing over here. But yeah, but no, I'm not a part of that shit. The Mansfield shit that died with me in March when that split
Nah, kid,
happened.
nah. Hold on, kid. So you put your rag down. You done, gang? Did they jump you out of the manosphere? Cause I'm starting to
I
feel like a lot of people is cool with the manosphere. Now I ain't gonna say this about you, brother, but let me get it out.
yeah,
Yeah. A lot of
yeah. Go
people are
ahead.
cool with the manosphere when they doing good, but all of a sudden when shit going bad, they jumping out, they putting a manosphere gang banging flag down. Like, did they jump you out, or was you just a bandwagon ass nigga that was never down with them in the first place? I'm just asking a hard hitting question.
Well, I supported it years ago, not this newer version, what you say, the Manosphere, and I tried that shit with them last year until I realized that split was about to happen in March, even though I think I could take you back to February when they jumped Kuda at the time when he was talking about a specific topic and it's the same old argument. When I saw that, I was like, oh man, I ain't with that. And then March came around. That's when it really sparked off that whole month. And this is why I wasn't doing content then. I was doing pre-records on the phone and things like that. But when I start coming back, I'll say like April. Yeah, that's when I really start doing it. But that March, man, that was hell. I was done with that shit then because I was hardcore with it. I ain't gonna lie. last year I was, and thought they was really about it, but they wasn't. But no, I fell back off of that. And I could tell based off what I was doing on content too. I said, I talked a little bit about it. I was like reporting on it. And the next thing you know, my content kind of shift when I got what's his name, Dre and Cerulean. So that kind of detoured a lot of things. So you notice the shift. And then Rashawn, he's like my day ones on panels. And that was it. After that, rest is history. So, but yeah, I've seen a lot lately. I'm just observing. Yeah, I ain't even worried about it. But
now I'm not trying to call you a bandwagon ass nigga, but brother, I watch your channel. You from Georgia, right? So that's like saying you are an Atlantic Falcons fan for the past 7 years, and here come year 8. All of a sudden you gonna jump ship and you ain't a fan, brother. You said you was a fan of the manosphere for years, but this particular year came up. I think you mentioned the instant when DJ Cutter, I think you called him Cuda. I don't know how to pronounce that shit. I say Kid Cudi. DJ Cutter was jumped and they tried to make a fool out of him. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm just explaining.
That was like in February. I was subscribed to a certain
and
individual.
You was done by March. Now let me keep on going. As far as I'm concerned, Cutter, you might call him Cuda. Cutter is still manosphere. So if he can take his licks and keep on ticking in the space, why can't you?
Oh, me. Shoot, I already did, man. I did it last year and this year. It's just certain individuals I had to cut ties with. And then I think I was trying to tell Cootie, man, you better leave this master shit alone, man, because I already see what direction it's going. You know what I mean? Because I was a fan. No, I was a part of the 1.0 era. I was part of that era. See, the new era didn't accept me because I was the bad guy. You know what I mean? Because I never fit in like
brother, that don't make no sense. You an OG on the block, and now the young niggas talking about we're gonna do it. No, you supposed to lay down regulations, guidelines. It's supposed to be what? Principalities to this Smokey. You let some young niggas run you off the block. That's what I'm hearing. You saying a bunch of young niggas came into the manosphere. They ain't with the old school shit. I feel you, and they might not be. You might be telling the truth, but nigga, ain't you supposed to certify your position in the manosphere to make sure that foolishness don't see? That's why I don't fuck with the manosphere. When shit get tough, niggas jump ship. Like how niggas supposed to be down with y'all, and you was riding with these niggas for years, and it take one bad year for you to jump over the side of the ship and say, I'm gonna swim in this ocean instead of riding in the manosphere boat. Nigga, you a Crip and now you a blood? You black and now you white? Wait a minute, you got a sex operation and you used to be a man and now you a woman? I'm just saying, brother, if you with something, you supposed to be down with something. Ain't no changing. Ain't no we had a bad year. Ain't no my partner Cutter got jumping. I ain't like how they did it. Cutter's still down with the manosphere. So I don't understand why you not. Now I know I'm long-winded by saying this, but just these couple of words. Nigga, if you was cool with them back then, why you can't be cool with them right now?
You already know why. Ever since I sided with Cuda,
you go no, nigga. You know why? You don't got no fucking loyalty, nigga. Where's your loyalty at?
Sure, I've been loyal. What are you talking about loyalty? I've been loyal to certain people. It's just when they stab me in the back, don't get me started. Like years ago, and since this channel was created, I tried that shit. They stuck me back. In case you don't notice, based off my content, Wacky would tell you, man, like I've been loyal. Now, these new niggas, I don't fuck with them like that. They had a problem with me since the whole last year. The only reason I wrote the mantra, that was for me. Ain't no team thing, because most of it, like I don't think you noticed, the new manosphere is a popularity contest. Now, I didn't know. Yes, it is. It's a popularity contest. That's a popularity contest. It's a popularity contest.
So you saying the person that want to be the head of the manosphere, he want to be homecoming king.
It's a popularity contest, and I saw this last year. It's a popularity contest. Hold on. It's a popularity contest. It's always have been. I saw this shit since the beginning of it, and I saw it, and it's been there that way for a while. And when I came back in 2019, I saw what it was on the replays I was watching. It's always been that way. So you can't question me why I wasn't a part of it. Not I was.
Wait a minute. So O'Shea Duke Jackson trying to get popularity by moving to Africa and starting a fucking studio. That's the least popular thing you could do on YouTube. Go to where a bunch of niggers at and try to get them popping. What are you talking about?
What I'm talking about, is it's always been that way. And I don't think you know about 3.0. When Complex started his brain trust, yeah, that's when the shift hit and BGS and all them. And I was studying that shit for a while.
What point is O'Shea? Because I
2.0, 2.0, 2.0. So y'all familiar with 2.0. I'm not a part of that. I don't fuck with them like that. Now 3.0, yes, I mess with the brain trust. Now, if you watch certain streams of last year and on panels, I was there. I had this avatar. Hold on. I had this particular avatar last year in certain channels. This right here. I was a part of that. But the problem was when I shifted inside of Wakuda, it became a problem. Now, in a way, I did support some of his manosphere stuff until I create my own little space called what Rashawn would say, like the villain sphere now. And he wanted me to join him, and that was it. You know, yeah, I support some manosphere content, but not all of it. The ones is against us. So it's a split. It's always been a split.
You niggas is just like how Jay-Z and Dame Dash was doing Rockefeller. Well, I'm going with Jay-Z. Well, I'm going with Dame Dash. Well, I was just here to throw up the diamond, so I don't give a fuck. Like, that wasn't a real conglomerate. That wasn't a real... The manosphere was just a bunch of niggas on the internet talking shit. Y'all wasn't really solid. So I was going to join the manosphere, nigga. I ain't going to fake. But now that I see niggas jumping ship and niggas turning on each other, I'm glad I didn't join this shit, brother. And I guess what you saying might be true. Hell, you glad you out of it. But at the same time, a lot of people in the manosphere always think that they got something important to say. And you got people like you got people like Jerome that leave the manosphere and say, them niggas ain't talking about shit. So why should we give these people the time? Why is Kevin Samuel so popular? Why is the lead attorney so popular? Why the fuck did Obsidian... I call this nigga the Howard Stern of Black YouTube. Why the fuck this nigga sell damn near 25,000 books? Nigga, it was something about that shit y'all like. But now that it's fucking up, y'all don't like it no more. Nigga, that's fake as hell. I'm not just trying to say you fake, but you can't be with the shit when the sun's shining and then it's raining outside and you don't like it no more. Like, you can't be flip-floppish.
Let's see.
Maybe I don't understand the whole thing, but it just sounds flip-floppish, my nigga.
First of all, I am not a Kevin Samuels fan, and I am not none of them niggas fan. They don't like my ass because I represent a particular manosphere back in the day. It was different. We wasn't talking about these hoes like that. In case y'all don't know.
Wait a minute. I know that Obsidian is one of the founding members of the manosphere. So if you talking about you don't like him, you don't like what the shit built off of. He damn near
exactly. See, he knows I'm a rival anyway. So what it is, if you're from the older manosphere and you remember the conversations were very different back then, their conversations were strictly women based. So we don't rock.
That's a fucking lie. O'Shea used to do Tech Saturdays. Not a bitch name was brought up. He did Tech Saturdays, bro.
That's not true. He
did you watch O'Shea on Tech Saturdays?
I watched a little bit of. I remember when he first came.
I used to be a fan of that, bro. I used to watch O'Shea on Tech Saturdays before he did.
2016. Hold on. 2016. I remember when he came in this motherfucker. He was not talking about that. He was talking about women all day. He stole some talking points from Sergeant Willie P. See, I remember 1.0, man.
Okay, so maybe we talking about difference. You talking about 1.0, we talking about 1.0 right now. You say your favorite is 3.0. I guess I'm a 2.0 type of guy, right?
Yeah, that's so you. See, I don't
at the same time, these people have been here the whole time, whether it's 2.0, whether it's 3.0, 1, like O'Shea and the Obsidians have been here the whole time. Why are you getting mad at the new dudes throwing salt on the game when you should just be solid to the core of the manosphere? Black men getting together and having a foundation. Ain't that what this shit is about, nigga? Fuck the money. Fuck the hoes.
About that,
Black niggas need to get together and fucking, hey, bro, we ain't Bloods, we ain't Crips, we ain't Pookies, we ain't educated lames. We manosphere. That's what I thought that shit was about. But maybe I was looking at that shit from the wrong rose-colored lens. And I don't truly understand it. Like you probably understand. You talking about 2016. I started watching the manosphere probably about 2018, 2019. So I'm not gonna say I know every nook and crevice and cranny of it, but to me it seemed like a bunch of niggas being solid with each other. When I see niggas jumping from the ship saying, "Oh man, I don't know," it's like, man, that's some whole shit. That's just how I feel about it, bro.
Exactly, Gino. I agree with that. He does that a lot. Okay, he said, "Who cares about Obsidian? Don't bring that drama." Yeah, yeah, yeah. We don't need that, man. I'm just saying the outcomes of what I've seen
You're a turncoat, bro.
yesterday, and
You
that's
gotta
it.
acknowledge yourself as a turncoat.
A turncoat? How am I a turncoat?
First you was down with him, now you hating on him. You're a Benedict Arnold.
How can I be a turncoat? And I've been consistent with them niggas since last year. It's just we fell out, and I created my own space. It happens all the time.
You
People have
saying fuck
fallouts.
them? No, you ain't saying you create your own space. You saying I don't agree with what them niggas talk
I
about. I
did.
talk about this dumb shit.
I
You saying
did.
fuck them?
Okay, okay, okay. Is this where we're gonna go?
I'm not going there. I'm just saying, man. I don't
Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't want to deal with that. Yeah, man. Come on, man. Not today, bro. Not today. Not today. Not today. Thank you. I mean, it's not today, man. Not today. I'm not no turncoat. Don't criticize me, man. I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for. I am nobody's turncoat. I've been consistent this whole damn time. We're not on the same level, man. What's going on, Nadia? Salute, man. How can I say that, man? Come on, man. Come on, man. Nah. If you're gonna do that, you're gonna do that. You're gonna do that. Get out of here. Get out of here. We're villains over here, man. Stuck into that 2.0 bullshit. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, that's the type of shit that I'm talking about. Why come over here and get upset with it? Stop it, bro. Just stop it. This is the type of shit I'm talking about. This is and trying to say I'm a turn. Dude, you don't even know me like that. I've been in these spaces for years and black sectors for years, and like, damn, you ain't missed nothing, Tyrone. It's just a bunch of bullshit, man. The same old shit I've seen all the time. Y'all stuck in that 2.0 retarded shit. And I'm just like, come on, bro. I'm not the nigga for that. I'm not one of these dudes be crying about women all day. It's the same shit, and he's done this before, y'all. It ain't nothing new. And try to solve me some dark and lame. Like, dude, get your mind right. You just mad because I probably done mod Aries, educated Aries. I ain't gonna let you attack him. No, bro. Not today. Not today. I already know what this is. Y'all just want attention. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's wines. It's always something, bro. It's always something, bro. It's always something. I ain't got time to cry about shit. Like I ain't got time for that. I just watched Nathaniel this morning. Asked Nathaniel. He said something about. He said the loneliness and what you would call it. Desperate. They desperate for attention, man. See, this is a time of the year when people get depressed in the state of December. We call it petty December, right? You don't come in with the villain sphere with that. I try to tell you, the manosphere is dead. Don't you realize that the 2.0 shit is dead? Y'all so stuck on the bullshit where the slug is fighting, right? It's the same shit. And try to say I'm a turncoat. The fuck out of here. I am not no turncoat. I wish a nigga would say that. I'm like, dude, I'm not a turncoat. Nah, you out of here for that. Nah, I ain't gonna argue with nobody like that. That's some crazy shit. And it's just the dumbest shit I've heard, man. The dumbest shit I've heard. Turncoat. Dude, y'all don't know my history, man. Like, ever since I split off with Cuda, all went left field. And then it died then during March. So, yeah, I'm telling the history of the point O's. You stuck in 2.0 land, bro. I don't give a fuck about 2.0. That's their shit. Nobody likes 2.0. 3.0, there's two of them. One, you had Brain Trust, and you had Stream Teams. So you can't call me a manosphere dude. And I'm not on the part of that list either. Think about it. They had a list. Is my name on the list? Hell no. I've been part of the black sector, different parts. It's different parts of the black sector. The black sector is not small, it's huge. Big and small. It's just layered different. The algorithm's putting people in one spot, and then you over here kind of say, "Oh, you're a turco. You was a fanboy of the manosphere." I ain't no fucking fanboy of the modern day manosphere. That's you niggas. That's you niggas. And y'all here crying over a fake ass civil war, and y'all know what's going to happen. Fuck out of here, dude. I ain't with that bullshit. No. He just want attention, y'all. Don't. People in chat, don't worry about it. That's just he does this all the time. I'm not going to argue with dude. I'm not gonna waste my energy with dude. It's just crazy, man. It's just crazy. I'm not paying nobody no mind, but yeah, man. Yeah. Trying to question somebody's authority. I knew it was coming. See, it's Sunday Madness. It happens. This is how they get their shit off. See, the last Sunday Madness, I had some fuckery a few times, and the first one I had with that second Sunday Madness. Now the first one got clipped by a copyright strike because of Vice. I had to redo it on that money and did that whole stream. But the second one, oh man, I'm glad I kept that bitch. That's a class. That was 12-hour stream too. Broke a record. And then the next one was good too. It's a lot of good ones. I'm trying to tell you, I'm not worried about what people say about me, man. I was a part of that. Ever since they put the bug in my ear, man. The Thursday Thrills number 5, you already know what time it is. Yeah, I'm talking about the Ramil shit. Yes. Yeah, I support his channel. Yeah. But you can't call me Manosphere. Oh, you support he's Manosphere. No. He fell out with the Manosphere. It's a lot of followers. I don't think you know history, son. So we've been knowing this. You over there defending the women and trying to call somebody a flip flop. Get out of here. You know, flip flop. The fuck out of here. See, they one of the niggas that don't know us as content creators because first of all, we don't fuck with anybody. See, y'all be listening to Little TP. Fuck Little TP. Okay? And fuck what anybody thinks. I ain't got time for me questioning me. Don't ever question me about my content, my man. You do yours. I see why you wanted to come on the link. I see. But see, this is what they do. Man, I thought you were Team Manosphere, man. But you know, that's what niggas do. Captain, don't worry about it. It's the same guy that talked about that flat earth shit. We know it's a rematch. He wanted payback. We don't fuck with little TP. You ain't missed nothing, Tyrone. Yeah, man. It's crazy, man. It happens to the best. I mean, hey, haters gonna hate, right? And then he'll try to argue with educated areas. Nah, I ain't gonna let you do that. Get out of here with that. Because I know what you're capable of, you know. I heard stories about you. We want to stop this shit immediately. But yeah, man. Yeah, we the villains. Fuck out of here. Yeah, man. We don't play that. We don't like nobody in these spaces nowhere. There's a reason why we call ourselves the villain sphere, even though the captain created the term. I coined the villain term, and he coined the shinobi sphere, and then he slapped it together. He called it the villain sphere. That was his idea. He better trademark this shit because nobody can be welcome, man. Save for the petty. What's going on, Mike V? Yeah, right. It's just like these dudes, man, like always want to challenge somebody. I don't hate certain people in the manosphere. I just don't like the concept of the modern day manosphere, man. Like, that's not us. I ain't got no problem with issues that we need to address. I mean, the relationship, that's the last thing that's on our minds. We don't hate women over here. I'm tired of the bullshit trying to hate. That's what villains do. We stand on our own shit. I'm not gonna argue with nobody back and forth. I'm just gonna look at it like this, dude. This ain't Bomb's channel. This ain't that channel over there. No, this is the villains channel. We don't play over here. There's no friends over here. This ain't no brotherhood. Yeah, we our own brotherhood over here, but we don't believe in that black brotherhood shit. That shit's dead. Niggas ain't gonna do shit. And shouts out to Gully TV. He said, I ain't work with none of you niggas because all you do is, see, I'm an introvert myself. I'm a former introvert, but I'm an ambivert deep down because I can be extroverted if I wanted to be. I choose to be that way, but I'm technically an introvert. See too many niggas in the room, I dip, man. Y'all be on some bullshit. Yeah, it's been dead. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. See, the captain's telling you. Yeah, see, we gotta let that shit go. See, the petty advisor, I know he's sparing you right now, but my nigga, trying to say, y'all lame, you're a darn. How many times I heard that? I don't care about that shit, nigga. Who cares? You over here crying, nigga. Who's you? Take care of that. Take care of that. Don't worry about my platform. I know you niggas is hating. Y'all hating on everything you see. Man, you're lame, man. I thought you was pro manosphere, man. I thought you were pro manosphere, man. I don't want to hear that shit. How many times people say, I thought you were pro manosphere, man? Go on playing traffic, bro. I know people want to try to say he's a flip flopper. He did die. That nigga a flip flopper. He's a flippity flap, flippity flip, 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 flippity flap, flap. He's flippity flip, flip, flap. He's flippity flip, flip, flap. He's flippity flip, flip, flap. Yeah, that's probably him. That's great. But see, that don't bother me. See, you know, we're villains, baby. We villains. Yeah. But it ain't in him, boy. TC Killer, it ain't in him. It ain't hit him. He ain't built like that. He ain't built like that. Like I said, he's already messed up in the streets. I mean, but see, after that, he saw this avatar and won a challenge, and it happens. It happens. He's that guy's a lame, man. I get that a lot. I don't like, and I ain't saying I'm a lame or anything, but I'm just saying, but that's what you think. That's your opinion, not mine's. So why you here? And questioning my shit. I'm like, come on, bro. You got a whole channel and do some content on. You can roast me and do whatever. That don't bother me, my nigga. My nigga, you better than that. Come on. Hell, you can do a whole live stream and just straight up roast me. I wouldn't even care. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna respond. I'm just gonna laugh. I won't take it seriously. Seriously. Ask anybody. I don't respond to fools if I'm not subscribed to them. And I ain't gonna say you're a hater. You already that. It's just you just want to do it. And like I care. I don't care, bro. I don't care. And I'm still gonna do me. People get mad all the time, man. Like the last nigga, I told him, like, don't leave comments, and if you're afraid to get on panels, at least you're braver than him. I respect you for that. But my man, questioning my shit? Nah, nigga. And call me manosphere, you crazy. I ain't even a part of that shit. When I saw that list, that modern day manosphere list, I'm not a part of that shit. That's them. I know the history. I support certain niggas, yeah, in the sphere. That's my business. I don't look at them as manosphere dudes. I look at them as cool dudes. If they want to be a part of the villain sphere, we are our own sphere. We don't have manosphere talking points. We don't have their talking points. And then we don't need fanboys either. Exactly. We don't. You got to hold your own. And that's what it's about. You gotta able to withstand shit. I withstand shit. In case your ass didn't know. Cause I know y'all hate DJ Kuda. I know y'all hate him. We're actually the most hated dudes in the sphere anyway. We tell it like it is. We pull people's whole cards, man. We watch shit. See what you do. Y'all get on panels and want to argue. I ain't got time for that. That's not masculine, bro. We chop heads off over here. What we do is we refine with our shit and we get you up out of here. But niggas want to cry about, well, he ain't doing it. He ain't doing that. He ain't building no damn community. I thought you were men to be dudes. I don't care about no damn manosphere dudes. Fuck out of here. The manosphere is going to be the manosphere. I ain't a part of that shit. I may have some guys that support me from it. That's cool. But never question my allegiance, man. No, my allegiance is cool. I got my own allegiance. But you niggas is you're flipping and fly. I'm never flipped. Don't ever call me a hypocrite. That's why I bounced you off. Never a hypocrite. Wish a nigga would. I am not that, my nigga. You don't know me like that. That's how I had to get you up out of there with that bullshit. Now scram. You just want attention. Kuda is a self-proclaimed pookie. You gotta get along real act. You and I told him to leave the man. Yeah, I said the same thing too on panels, man. Yeah, they just want to hate on Kuda, man. That's what it is. See, when he came up here, he wanted to get some get back. The last time he was up here, he was talking about flat earth and try to question me and Rashawn at the time. This is before we even call this thing a villain sphere or any sphere, right? So we've been consistent in the spring, my nigga. We just create our own little spaces. Okay? The manosphere has been dead. It's been divided. Okay. In case you don't know, it all started in March. It did not start in the beginning of the year. It started in March. When I started messing with Kuda, guess what happened? Things changed. We talking about 3.0. We're not talking about 2.0. 1.0 is gone. I supported it. I was a subscriber and a great follower. And I respected the concept, what they was about. It wasn't talking about no women shit. I mean, it talked about it a few times, but O'Shea wasn't talking about no tech shit. He was talking about women too and celebrity gossip. That's why his shit is trash. Nobody cares. I don't watch this shit. I don't watch nobody's shit like that. I don't care who it is. What's going on, Laro? That was a great show we did last night together, man. We was acting a fool, but come on, man. The manosphere shit's been gone, man. It's a lot of hate. And you over here calling yourself the Moses, man. Come on, bro. I know what you on. See, y'all like little TP. Fuck little TP, man. He ain't welcome over here. He's destroyed over here. I'm a little TP. And a turncoat. Yeah, though. Yeah, exactly. It's stupid. I ain't no damn turncoat. He's just tripping, man. He be on some bullshit. He's mad because he's been on my panel before and he wants that attention. That's what it is. I don't know why he hopped off the panel. No, I got rid of him. Yeah, I got rid of him, General. I had to bounce him. Like, nah, he was saying some bullshit. I wouldn't. Nah, this is it's some payback. When he was on panel months ago, he wants attention, bro. He wants attention in the space, and I got attacking this. Yeah, the beginning of March 2, Gino, when I met Angry Man in March 2nd. That's when it happened. The whole thing happened. It all started over at Zero's panel. Lara was there when they jumped Kuda. That's how it all started. And then MOT did a stream on that shit with that silly ass debate with him and Fantastic. I didn't co-sign that shit. And you guess what Shaka Nula said? Are you watching this bullshit? He didn't agree with it. He can testify to that shit. And that's when you saw me coming to the Kudas in March 2nd. It all started. And ever since then, that was the beginning of the end. I put the nail in the coffin. They don't like my ass because I did that shit. That's real shit. Niggas don't want to hear that. It's the truth. Like, you can ask Cody, you can ask anybody. I was there, man. I was there when he had a stream called a Rose Scholar Caster Pro. Classic stream. I was roasting niggas from long distance. So I've been consistent. So don't tell me I'm inconsistent. You crazy. I have a fucking track record in these spheres. Y'all don't know me like that. And the very reason I know you represent Bombs Camp, right? We call it the slug over here, right? And we know the slug ain't shit. You just mad about that. Yeah, you was talking shit about Kuda. No, you niggas were. All you niggas were when that shit happened with Bomb. Because y'all the ones that's fucking inconsistent. Want to co-sign that fucking little gang that we don't fuck with over here. We villains. We chop heads off over here. Y'all not welcome over here. Refined people is welcome over here. People that can hang with us and last. Not some weak shit and trying to say, well, you're supposed to be loyal. You ain't loyal. Stop it. Just stop it. Some hater shit. But I ain't gonna say you're a hater. No, I'm not gonna say that. You know, you're already hating on yourself. You're desperate for attention, bro. I see you. I see you bouncing around on panels. That's why I just let you be. I ain't gonna argue with you because if I see somebody I just act all weird, I'm just gonna let you hurt yourself. But you're not gonna come around here on my shit act crazy. No, that nigga shit is out of here, man. Oh yeah. Don't even mention that fool, man. He's all right. He's just looking for attention. It's kind of like I see everybody do the same thing. Man, that dude gave me on the panel. I thought he was a real manosphere dude. I was going to join the manosphere. I see, I knew he was a fan of the sphere. I'm not. See, why y'all worry about the purple pill god? But Kevin did. The Kevin did. Y'all worry about his damn too much, man. Come on. Yeah, dereliction. There you go. Dereliction. There you go. You took the words right out of my mouth. Shouts out to Cerulean for saying that. Dereliction. That's all we saw. Dereliction is a day-to-day fight, y'all. And that's what we saw on this panel, man. Like, I was cool with James, but man, he was breaking up, his phone died. Shouts out to James. But this other fool, man, no. We're not gonna start the conversation off like that. No. Sunday madness. I know what y'all want. But you niggas want to come at me sideways, bro. Man. But you know, I ain't with all that. Trying to question my loyalty. Nigga, I've been loyal to this sphere and black sector for years. When have y'all ever seen me switched up? The fuck out of here, man. Y'all be on that bullshit. Yeah, man. Like, you know, the villains is here. I don't care who hate. I don't give a fuck. I don't fuck about you niggas on here. You niggas always gonna be bitches in real life because y'all ain't gonna do shit. I'm not gonna talk all that shit and just insult you because I already know what y'all ain't about that. We about our truth over here. We the real ones over here. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I don't care if y'all roast me. I'll roast you right back. Y'all ain't talking about nothing. Trying to say I'm a flip-flopper. Stop it, bro. Just stop it. He's just a little TP fan. You're just a little TP fan. Because little TP ain't fucking with you. He know Educated Ayers is over here. I know why he's up here. I see right through that shit. They ain't got no content. Goddamn, they need conflict when you refrain from coming to their spaces. They'll come to you. Yeah, they need conflict. I'll read this again. They need conflict when you refrain from coming to their spaces, but they'll come to you. Exactly, but they're not welcome over here. They come with that bullshit. They out of there. Bow. I ain't with that bullshit because I know what it is. They think I'm a pushover, but I'm not. I get rid of you. I did this when I was in pre-record land. Don't ever question my status in the black sector. There's different layers of the black sector. Everybody's got their own viewpoint. No, it's all the same. It's just what type of sect of black sector is. All black sectors ain't unified like that. It's so many layers and communities. This is a smaller one. But what me and Rashawn did, since we're the villains, actually, we'll refine our shit. See, people don't understand they ain't gonna get it because they're not a part of it. We see shit for what it is. A lot of niggas ain't built on no cord like that. If they was talking to us off air, you have those conversations. We've been saying the same shit. We just ain't agreed on the same thing. You stuck in 2.0 land. So y'all like, what's his name? AJC and Red last night. Y'all was him. And that's why Big J came at him and he got emotional. And then when the man came up there, let me tell you something about the man. When the man came up there, that killed the whole comment and ran Ramil off that damn pound. Back what I was saying about Ramil, about that 450 shit. That 450 shit was like so annoying, man. Like him getting that, I'm not surprised. And you see what I was talking about. That's the topic of what was going on in these spheres because I report on shit that I see. because I support certain content creators in the sphere like that. But it's funny, he wanted to derail it and want to talk about something else and try to ruin me. Like, I ain't got time for that, man. Like, yeah, this is fun Sunday Madness, but we're not gonna argue about who's loyal to the manosphere. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that. Fuck out of here with that. I don't care about no weak ass manosphere politics. Fuck they politics. It's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all over here crying about the same old shit every day and then complain about women all day. It's the same monkey ass shit that y'all always done. You know how many times people talk about that on YouTube? I see on recommends and lives. I can name about 40 fucking videos. Y'all ain't got no content like that. Stop it, bro. Y'all don't even talk about hobbies. Y'all don't even talk about sports. Hell, Tase ain't part of no damn manosphere. He got his own sphere. He called it what? The Logic Sphere. Shouts out to the Logic Sphere. I told him last night, we're the villains over here. We're the bad guys over here. We're always going to be the ones be antagonistic towards y'all. So I don't give a fuck about no weak ass big sector. No one gives a fuck about that or none of them sectors. Fuck them sectors. Our sector is the villains, the Emerald Kingdom. That's our sector. Darkness, man. We're the villains over here. We don't play over here. We go after who we go after. So I'm saying, a lot of people don't like the villain sphere because we're a space that you ain't gonna like. You ain't supposed to like us, and that's the whole purpose of being a villain. Like, come on, man. Like, we do this shit. You late, bruh. Don't come here with the disrespect. We don't respect dudes that think we didn't build nothing in space. We help contribute to fucking space. And it ain't about money. It's about actually doing shit for it and bringing messages out. It's more than life than money. But you niggas ain't built like that, bruh. You was over there clowning with the slug. Doxing niggas and shit. We don't support that shit. We don't support that shit. That's what you niggas do. And you niggas too busy worrying about frivolous bullshit and don't even care about the next man. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all over here crying about the same old shit and trying to say, we help the community. Man, fuck the community. Niggas ain't shit. I've been saying that since 2012 when I lost my first channel, man. This channel is just a relic of that. What it should have been on my first channel. But you niggas ain't shit, man. Y'all been ain't shit. I've been saying that. I used to be pro-black back in the day, back in 2012 on here offline years ago. And I kind of stopped that shit somewhere around 2015 when I left. That shit's dead, bro. Them days is gone. You niggas ain't done shit since the last how many years? I've been in this space longer than your ass. 14 years, decades. I came from that era. This is my second channel. Yeah, it's like 9 years old, bro. I'm a dinosaur to this shit, man. Nobody cares about my ass. It's only a handful. You niggas always want to complain about the manosphere all day. Stop worrying about it. Manosphere has been hijacked by the incelian problem. I said this last Sunday. The incelian problem is a problem. The sting op's in motion. You niggas wasn't involved in it. You mad. You want answers. You're not getting any. So you're not welcome. Next fool try to question me, you're out of here. Don't come here with that bullshit. You come to my panel and you come at me sideways and saying I'm this and that. I'm a part of that. I'm not part of no damn manosphere. Next person say that, you're out of here. Period. What's going on, Misha? I mean, not Misha. Oh, what's going on, Matt? What's going on, man? Yeah, I'm not a part of that shit. I don't claim that shit. I don't claim that shit because it's already been bought by a Houston doctor. And shouts out to him. No hate. If we do business, we do business. But I'm not trying to be a part of somebody's victim streaming bullshit. That's what the current master is on. Victim streaming. I'm not a part of that shit. I can take that bullshit somewhere else. See, I know it's 2 hours in, but I'm doing my stream and I'm gonna continue. I can go 4 hours and just kill it. You know, I don't have to be on here that long because I can tell you Sunday Madness can be shorter and long. It depends on the conversation. because I want to see who's gonna come up, you know, and have a different spill. Because I love to get in about the value of 450. We're gonna have to cook on that because we're gonna kill this conversation once and for all. And let's talk about C Boo Boo this coming up week. And I can't wait for that weekend. Because I know people are so worried about the purge. Fuck the purge. I don't believe in that shit. That's y'all's problem. It's not my problem. Y'all don't had this conversation. Months ago, we've been talking about that shit. You niggas are so far behind, you ain't got the fucking information. Come on, man. Wake the fuck up, man. Y'all so far behind, y'all ain't doing shit. That's the problem. And yeah, the last one I did was what, 9 hours? Hell yeah. That's a long time. Number 3, I did 4 hours. I did 12 hours on the other one, but it's 11. They cut it, but it's actually a 12-hour stream. See? Yeah, man. I can cut this short at 4 hours if I wanted to. If I wanted to. Or cut it to 5, you know, how long you want to take it. Because I got time today. I got time this Sunday because I know Sunday streams is usually people going to watch it on the back end and then come in later. I ain't worried about no numbers and shit. That's going to come in time. That's content. You know, it's not easy to settle and digest because I got a few in the crowd because everybody's streaming at the same time. And that's Sunday for you. Everybody's watching football and things like that. I'm not arguing with individuals like that. Trying to question my shit and then just want to derail the topic. Well, you ain't loyal. Man, I'm the most loyal person you ever met. See, y'all don't know me like that. Offline, I'm the most loyalist dude you ever see. You dudes don't know me like that because if you did, you wouldn't say that. You wouldn't say that. It's a different ball game. Like, come on, bro. Don't ever say I ain't loyal. And you got dudes like that online. Like, get the fuck out of here. You don't even know me like that. And that's what people do. And I'm just like, why y'all coming at me sideways like that? See, I've been on this thing longer than enough, and I think people kind of just see where I stand at, and I'm not tripping. It's the Captain said, fuck the numbers. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Yeah, I've been loyal. Never question my loyalty. I've been loyal to, what's his name, DJ Cuda for months. And that's going to remain probably till next year. Y'all ain't seen my real side. Offline, I'm very loyal. If I respect you right off. And if you're honest with me, all I care about is honesty. Honesty. You know what I'm saying? I'm an honest dude. That's my problem. I put in faith in too many people sometimes. Sometimes I had to just chop their limbs off to get them off me, man. See, you got this dude trying to challenge my shit. Like, stop it, bro. You're just jealous because you don't do the content I do. Y'all do some content and counter my shit. That's all I ask. I've yet to see one. You can't even do this. You ain't supposed to be on YouTube because you're old nigga. You're not a YouTuber. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. You niggas ain't got no content. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all are stagnation content. I made a whole series about evergreen versus stagnation content. And stagnation content equals what? Bullshit. Talk about frivolous shit, relationship propaganda, relationship politics, generational supremacy, BSE supremacy. That means blaming and shaming to explain your way into a fucking relationship like a little bitch. Evergreen content is pure content. You can talk about various different things, what's going on. You can talk about philosophy. You can talk about a little bit of politics. That's modern. You can talk about what's going on with people, health, and diseases. Get your little analysis on it. And then you niggas is talking about weird shit. Talk about the incelian problems. I can't get a woman and all that. Like, ain't nobody want to listen to that shit. That shit's dead. That's a you problem. Not a my problem. That's a you problem. You know what I'm saying? But you niggas want to cry so much. That's y'all's fucking problem. I don't have a problem in that area. Okay? The problem is you just want to be too busy worrying about the wrong shit. O'Shea was doing this, that. O'Shea did a lot of things. He ain't shit. Fuck him. Okay? Fuck O'Slayer. Fuck all four of them. I don't care about their leadership. I don't care about 2.0. That's not me. I'm 1.0. What you niggas don't understand. That was the past. That manosphere shit died with me since this year in March. When I split out with MOT, that shit was dead. Okay? There ain't no manosphere. Shouts out to Team A game, but that's the real manosphere right now. I support that. I'm loyal to that. But niggas don't want to give me credit on that. Used to be cool. Like, let it go, nigga. You just hating. That's what it is. You just hating because I side with Kuda. That's what that was. He was an honest dude. Had no issues with him. They mad about the MOT shit. That's what that's about. That's what that's about. Get over it. That's that little TP brainwashing. Little talking point is inside your fucking head. We good, though. We good, villains. It's just this dude's done this before months ago. And if you see him, aim your arrows at him and do what you do. I'm good over here. He's not fucking nothing over here. Fuck out of here, dude. That's the problem, man. A lot of dudes, they just want to be seen. And that's what happened to Ramil. No consistency. He sold his content for what, $450? I'm not mad. It was a little petty joke. He's already been roasted for that since last week and this past Saturday and this week. And I just want to end it on a light note and lightheartedness, man. It's crazy. Want to talk all this weird shit. He want to say that because, he's over there. Loyal. Want to hear all that shit. Stop it. That's what villains do, man. Question my loyalty in this, nah. Stop it. You don't know me in these spaces, bro. I did a lot of work for the Brain Trust. If you watch all the content they had last year, I was on every fucking panel. I was a panelist. Prior to that, I was doing pre-records. So you don't know my fucking history, but, as what I'm saying, I'm going to be right back. If y'all want to hit the link and come up, I'm going to go on mute for a minute and I'll let y'all up. All right.
Yo. I figure that you gonna be out for a minute. So I don't want to leave a bare show. I don't want no dead air in the area. I'm supposed to be out here studying this shit, but no, y'all got me on some Negro shit right now.
Nah, you good.
Yeah, I used to observe Soul Badayu way back in like the early 2010s ish. I knew of you. I think your name prior to that too, but I knew of you back then. I just didn't interact with you or Sergeant Willie.
Yeah, I had a different YouTube username, but it was
y'all can't hear me. Hold on. I knew of you back then. I just didn't interact with you.
Oh,
my bad. My shit was on mute. God damn, I done fucked up the audio.
yeah.
My bad. What's up?
Well, I'm good, man. But it's just like it's crazy, man. Like I knew he said something early in the stream. He said, drop the link or something. I was like, what do you want to talk about? Like he's been on my panel before. Like he talked about that flat earth shit. I'm like, man, I ain't gonna argue it. I think me and Rashawn was on that panel. It's an old stream. I forget what it's called. It was called something. It's an old stream, and he was on there too. If you watched it.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out why he hopped on my panel last week because I don't have a problem with the brother, but he hopped on out of nowhere, right? And I'm still trying to figure out what his motivation was besides to troll me about my dating.
What it is, I mean, he sides with TP. That's what it is. It's the same old shit, bomb shit. because
yeah.
I'm not pro bomb. You know what that is. I don't care for her.
Yeah. Well, she makes it very easy not for you to care for her. I mean, you see, I think I told y'all what she did to me. The whole disrespecting my mom thing. Like, I'm not cool
Yeah,
with
I ain't even studying her like that. I don't like the bitch like that. I'm just telling you, I call her the slug for a reason. She don't want this work over here. They don't
Yeah,
hit the link. See, they'll use goons like him. See, he's came here before to talk about the flat earth shit. That's
yeah.
the problem. And he hopped off the panel like that. No, I kicked him off this time because I don't want to hear his nonsense. Because I know what he is. He
Oh,
does
okay.
this stuff all the time. Like it's a pattern with him.
Just trolling.
He's trolling, he's enamored, and I'm like, I ain't with that. Go on somewhere with that.
Yeah, ambushing panels and stuff like that. Like that's bad character, man. Bad form, bad form. And
Yeah.
I've been kind of watching Bob's movements recently. She I know she's got a community tab post going back a month back, claiming that the Black Negro Spear, as I call it, is allegedly violators. Predators and violators. If you know what I mean. I don't want to say the full words, but because they were doing that because of Bernard Riley's age of consent stream that happened last month. So, I'm kind of paying attention to the movements that they're performing. Trying to do to label brothers in particular. So it's just very bad form and bad character. It's another reason why you don't see me over there anymore. Aside from the obvious disrespect, but. It is what it is, though. You got little goons. I'm pretty sure when I start my platform, James Kills and now we're getting trolled by a particular individual, and I think I know who it was. I actually called the nigga out because he kept talking about MS-13. To see, Cass got to remember. I remember the private conversations that we've had about certain subjects. So when you hit me out of nowhere talking about MS-13, I know who you are, bro. Like I know
Oh
who you
shit.
are.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
I had a different channel name back in 2010. It was based
yeah.
off my real name, but it was on a Yahoo. But when I got flagged in 2012 with those Hebrew Israelites, I was like number 2 on the list. See, I already been Sting Doc before. I already know what Dre was talking about when I had that Thursday Thrills number 5 stream before you came up on the panel. He was handing us that information. I was like, what the fuck? I
Yeah.
said, oh, it's a repeat. Yeah, because when
Yeah.
they failed, this is where the red pill, MGTOW, and Manosphere 2.0 came in, kind of stepped in, and that goes for both sides of both groups. And I said, Dre, this ain't nothing new. It's the same old shit. The team that you work with is not as corrupt, but the other team that was corrupt, this Pharisee obliterated clown. Yeah, he was an agent. He was an agent. I didn't realize he was an agent, but see, at first I thought he was a YouTuber, but I found out he was an agent, and then that Sting got pretending to be Chinese. They were niggas. And that's what Wacky told me. And then after that, I already knew before Wacky, and I said I was upset with that. And that's how I know I had to move different on YouTube, because why go full monetize and they got you? So I'm saying I ain't got time for that. I said I'm good, bro. See, I'm already the bad guy for them going against the system. Because shouts out to Cerulin. Yeah, I remember the Sons of Liberty talking about real stuff, and you don't hear them no more because he was a part of it.
Yeah. See, you young cats that might be listening don't know about the Sons of Liberty. I remember that shit.
Yeah, I remember that too. Yeah. We talked about it on the stream, old streams, and we talked about that for like hours. And even off air, he said, yeah, man, that stuff is gone now. You don't hear him no more. And that's what we talk about. This Rolo character could be an agent as well. I'll be watching their movements too. I choose not to get involved, but I see what's on the feed.
Well, Rolo's been proven. I don't mean to cut you off, but he's been proven. I mean, he got outed for cooperating with an opposition female. I want to say that F word, but I can't.
Yeah.
So he's already been exposed for co-opting with opposition journalists.
Now he'll try to frame it to his followers that it ain't nothing happened, even though. But that name has been used before. I think Serene told me by a rock band by those agents. I said, I know they use a lot of code names. I don't get mad because that's a procedure, and not all of them are. I'll say this. I'll say the mass of them are decent, but there's a small fraction of them is bad, kind of like the Nazis. And I'm like, oh my God, I can't deal with that. And see, I had to stop talking about anti plutocracy because I had to be careful, just like BGS. We're very careful because we're public enemy number 1. We're the bad guys. So that's why I don't want to be famous off this shit. And I try to Okuda. I said a lot of shit back in the day, and I just want to keep that shit buried because you got these niggas running around, these incelian dudes, these volcels, whatever you want to call them. Want to challenge my shit. I'm like, dude, come on now. Now I understand you're emotional, you're enamored, you want attention from last time. See, this is the second time he's been on my panel. He's been on my panel before. what he's trying to do is try to get a rise out of me, but didn't work. I'm not with that. I'm good, man.
Boot his ass up out of here. And
Yeah, I had to, man. I had to because he was, yeah.
Yeah, and me and Oni but got him up out of here. So yeah, you start trolling the chat, calling people out their name. Yeah, you can't be doing that, bro.
Yeah, he was looking for educated areas. He probably saw that stream when I had educated areas. Yeah, he's looking for him and try to argue. No, nigga. I see you, nigga. I see you.
It's funny.
He's got beef with you. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's funny you say that the overall manosphere, the mainstream manosphere. I'm not talking about Negro YouTube. How they use code names. Y'all know, y'all do. And it's interesting. Y'all do realize Gino is a code name, right? Go Google up Gino Super Mario, and I'm gonna have some of you cats pull that character and think about why I'm here and what inspiration that why I'm here. But
yeah,
I have my own agenda. I'm not affiliated with any sort of established organizations. I have my own agenda. Saying like I said, even me being here was by accident. So
yeah,
in the first place. But with that,
so if that's your code name, that's understand. Same with the Sir Obadiah name. That's actually Hebrew name I use. You can say it's a screen or a code name.
Yeah.
And I don't even post my real name no more because after that shit happened to me in 2012, I'm good. I'm like, I'm good. I had to come something different. And it's, you got to be like that. And I think people tell me, and I know the Dase Queen, I'm sky watching her right now. She's roasting right now, and I have that thing on mute.
Ooh, CB, Charlie Bravo. What's I'm gonna call her? Charlie Bravo's at it again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, you know, Dase Queen, you know, Dre's favorite person.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna mention. I mean, shouts out to her, but she's giving me so much information about that Olivia shit. I accidentally stumbled upon Lady Snoop's channel by accident. I mentioned this before, and by accident I skywatched and I saw Beasley tripping about what old girl did to him in a roast.
Oh,
he must have saw that and spazzed out to Lady Snoop. And you know what Lady Snoop did? She protected her ass. And I said, "Oh, it's like that." I was like, "Whoa."
Yeah.
See, and that lets me know, yeah, she's powerful. Yep. Yeah. And I just leave her alone. I said, "You got it. Yeah,
I be trying to tell Beasley to chill out, man. I'm cool with the brother, but you know, he gonna do what he gonna do. He's like, what, in his 50s? He gonna do what he gonna do. So
yeah.
You know,
I just let him be, man. Like I said, Beasley, that's your own fight. Ain't nobody gonna fight that, because the last time she got fantastic said some barbaric shit on another person's panel, and she told the truth. And that's him. That's about him. That's about him. He be threatening dudes on panels and stuff, just like Anger Man and everybody else. And then when she dropped those receipts, I got quiet. I said, "God damn!" And then she played a sound bite that Kuda got that runs off platinum on the panel, and I think me and Dre talked about it. I'm like, "Oh yeah, I know exactly what that." Yeah, the split, and then Ism called him out on it. Well, Ism don't understand. There's a sound bite that Platinum doesn't like, and she's got it too. And I said, "Oh shit."
Yeah, see, that barbaric thing. See, a fantastic. I'll kind of cut him a little bit slack, because you know, when I get triggered, I be pulling out some barbaric stops myself. So, you know, I'm not an innocent victim, right? You know, I mean, we know what I said on DS1 stream, and I stood by that shit too. I still stand by what I said. When it was coming at me, and see, a lot of niggas got mad about that. I know how to trigger some of these niggas, but you know what pisses them off is that you can call me all the shit you gonna call me, but I stand by the stuff I say, and don't let me start bringing up eugenics, because I get really ugly. But I've been really backing off from that for a minute. It's gonna come back up, but I've been kind of backing off from that for a while, because you know
it's gone, Red.
Hey Red. I was trying to get them to stop timing you out in Ty City's chat, Red. I was trying.
Oh yeah, that they talking about Sister George. I'm leaving that alone. Yeah, because you know the real. Oh, he did it 3 hours. Damn, that's a long time. That's said it done. Okay,
3 hours. Yeah, I was telling some cats in the back stream, leave SG and Curlin alone. Leave SG and Charlie alone.
I just let them be. I ain't got no problem with neither one of them. It's just Sister's gonna be. She stands on her little bullshit. But one thing I respect about her, even though she's nice to me, I have no issues. I just let her be who she is. I'm not gonna argue with no woman on this internet shit, because I already see how people get emotional. No, that ain't gonna be me. Thank God.
She is who she is. And see, you know, she and I chopped it up on the back end, and she let me know some things. She and I work in very similar industries, so she let me know certain things. And
that was not Tassie Tamia. That was somebody else. That's one of his mods.
It was somebody else.
It was somebody else. It was a mod. It was a mod.
Yeah, I saw who it was. But
I saw who it was.
Yeah, sister SG and I work in similar industries, and she told me she had access to a database that I had access to, and that's when I was like, oh shit.
Oh, I see why they don't like Sister. Okay, I see why they don't like
Yeah,
Sister
that's why.
George.
So
Yeah,
I
I
thought,
see. I see. I respect it though. I respect it.
oh
Yeah,
yeah,
she mentioned that. I think she mentioned it over Game Changers channel before.
oh she has
I didn't
access.
say. I didn't say nothing. I had to ask her. I said, "How you know all this shit, Sister George?"
Oh
I said,
yeah,
"Mhm."
and it's funny because I told her I was like, yeah, I found this out about this individual through X, Y, and Z, and she was like, oh, I know about that database. I'm like, oh shit. So that's why I tell these certain cats, you don't leave Sister George alone. Just that's not leave her alone. We just going to be neutral with her, be cordial with her and mind our own businesses because some of these dudes don't want that smoke that she got.
No, of course, you know how she talks. Like, listen how she talks, though.
Oh
She
yeah.
sound like one that's in business. She don't sound like no baby mama that what you call Ramil called her by,
Oh
a
no.
shot. And I scratched my head. I said, that don't sound like no baby
See,
mama. That sound like a professional to me. She
oh,
always talk professional. Yeah,
see,
she does that on GC. Yeah.
to the rest of you cats that's watching, I'm going to keep cutting you off. My apologies, but y'all have seen when a certain individual by the name of Charlie Whiskey CW, whenever she hops up somewhere, I vanish, I disappear, and I've made no bones of I've been unapologetic about it. Well, let me just say it like this: Sister George and Casimir has access to the same shit, to the same level of influence and resources. So it's part of the reason why when Charlie Whiskey comes up, I bounce because I don't want
Yeah.
no problems. So that's why I
Yeah.
tell y'all
But you know what's so funny? She ain't come on my panel no more when Bayou Bunny came through.
Oh yeah, Bayou Bunny.
Yeah, because what you call it, the dossier queen that Dre's cool with, in the former
Yeah.
B sector and all that. So she's in the black sector right now. She said something about that too. And she said something about Bayou specifically. She always give her that work. And I
Yeah.
was like, first, I didn't want to believe. I saw it over at Sheila's and I said, yeah, she gave her that work. I
Oh
ain't
yeah.
gonna lie. Yeah,
Yeah,
Bayou's a fool. Yeah. Yeah,
yeah,
she's scared of Bayou Bunny. I
oh
don't
yeah.
think she won't mess with you, man. But if she sees CW on the panel, she'll hop on the panel. I said, oh shit, and she's gonna dip. You know what I mean? Because see, Grinch, he got mad because he saw I had Cerulean and Dre.
Yeah.
Now, thank God that you and Jay Sean was on that panel. I saw that replay of that stream, and I figured out something. About in the hours, he did not want to stay on that long because he knew I had Cerulean in my backhand.
And see, Grinch wasn't expecting me to respond the way I did. Then
Yeah.
I chased him. You see, and Grinch, he keeps playing with fire. But what Grinch don't understand, yeah, I said all that shit, but I stand by every single word I said, bro. Like, not just that, but you got some things to worry about while you crying up in an Amazon truck. You might want to chill out, Grinch. He's not going to chill out though. See, certain people are just like I said before. Certain people are savages. It's the low IQ natures of them, and they're going to act wild. So you have to make very public and very harsh examples of them. I mean, there's no diplomacy, and I keep telling cats, you don't want to get me to the point to where I'm like, okay, there's no diplomacy with you. We have to go ahead and use action against you.
Yeah.
Really,
And you're seeing it right now. And I'm glad we had that conversation over the Rashawn's, man. That's a whole nother spiel, man. Like, oh my God, man. Like, I'm glad Art showed that stream when you was on there with little TP, man. And they saw his cape and they were mad at him deep down. They weren't mad at you.
Yeah, I know it was in the moment because when was it your panel? I think it was Rashawn's panel.
It was Rashawn's panel. Then you come up and then you asked what was talking about. Man, when Art showed that stream, because this is when Art has his touch-ups, right?
Yeah.
He shared that and I saw you on there. I said, man, you better get out of there. I was concerned because we gave information because Dre gave you the information. I was like, I had to say it. I had to tell you watch out because Jerome is caping for these little gang. And,
remember, you guys gave me the information because because you had shared. So this is after I was on TP's channel, and you had shared Oni's stream, Rashawn's stream, and I happened to hop into it and didn't know the brother, so I hopped into it and I started hearing my name. If you remember, I hopped in the comments. I was like, "What's going on? Let me hop in the panel."
Yeah. I heard you in the comments, but here's the thing: that information that on that Thursday Thrills number 5. This is before we got in with SKC. Dre gave everybody that same information. I was saying that in a way, and then I saw Art sharing that stream of Jerome, right? And I was looking at it, scratching my head, and I was like, Gino, we gave you that information. He's on the other side with them things over there. Yeah.
Hold on. What happened was that Art, that was an older stream when he shared. So
Yeah,
that's why
it was older stream, but he was
yeah,
criticizing it, and they was going to him and BGS, and I was like, "What's
right.
he doing over there?" See, they was looking at you, but then they looked
Right.
at Jerome. Yeah,
So I'm seeing. So chronologically, what I'm saying is that when you're saying, well, we just gave you the information. No. You guys gave me the information after I was on that stream. That's what I'm saying. After I was on TP stream. So
yeah,
I didn't have that information prior to TP stream. So what I'm saying is Art he basically played a later stream, basically
mm-hmm.
my bad, a much earlier stream. But yeah, I didn't realize. See, when I hopped on, when you heard my talking points were very consistent. Because obviously when they were like, "What do you think about what Cynthia G said?" and I said, "Well, look, if you're getting rid of Pookie, I don't really care, because
Yeah,
those, in my opinion, those are degenerate black men. Obviously, don't abort. I'm not taking the term abort black babies literally as abort all black male babies. I'm like, well, most of these types of women create Pookies. I mean, if you look at the stats, so." That's where I was coming from. And then, of course, we know Agent Victor hopped on and she started doing her spiel. And then Agent Mike Echo hopped on and they started spewing their opposition talking points. And I was consistent. I was like, no, you guys are equal independent. So that was a thing. See, and Jerome, I think, was giving me pressure on it. I was like, no, I stand by what I say, bro. No, you're not gonna see here. I think that's when Agent Mike Echo was saying that I had a problem with her because she was saying, well, divorce is divorce, but the kids would get over it. I had a problem with that, a
right.
big problem with that. So, but in the moment, y'all see me on the panel and y'all like, oh, yo, what's going on? And so I think we were all kind of hot at that point in time because it was live, but I don't be over there no more. That was the last stream I was ever on. I won't be back over there because he docks Fantastic Son.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll never go back over there. He called me a coward for quote unquote running away, but I don't like Fantastic, bro. But that was foul. Like, and I'll give Bayou Bunny credit. I don't like her, but I'll give her credit. Nobody stopped. People stopped rocking with TP when he did that. Everybody did, no matter
yeah,
what faction
yeah.
you were.
Everybody did. Well,
Yeah,
see, you gotta understand, he's recognized as their troll.
yeah,
When I was part of the sphere, I would say during March and before last year, even though I was part of 1.0,
yeah,
I rocked the 3.0 cast 95% of the time. I never had an issue with 2.0. I was neutral with them because
yeah.
I never was going to be a part of their little circle anyway. It was always tension.
Right.
And same with the 3.0 guys, it was tension. I thought we was cool because Wacky was cool with certain people, and I tried to Third Warrior on the Discord. You gotta understand that split with Kuda, that's
Yeah,
some real shit, and that's why we never unified after that. So
yeah.
yeah, it's been dead. After that, when I did my own thing, and then Rashawn was new to it, and he was on panels with Platinum, and all of a sudden
Mm-hmm.
he had an idea if we wanted to be cool, and he's been on panels with me for months, and he decided to coin the phrase villain sphere later on. He
Yeah,
called it the Shinobi sphere at first, and I said, no, we're villains, we're the bad guys.
yeah.
And we just started clowning and joking on niggas on his panel before y'all came, and
Mm-hmm.
that's it. And it stuck. And I think Dre gave us an idea.
Yeah.
It worked, and I'm glad he gave me the Discord for the first time because I never had Discord before, and it was my first time this year. And then if it wasn't for him, I'm on his panels talking to him, Cerulean, and the whole crew since they're subscribed to me. And then I'm glad Rashawn created the hideout, so it makes sense.
It's funny.
Makes sense.
It's funny with Discord. I was on Discord, so the Sonic community, Sonic Retro, got me on the Discord many years ago. That's why I haven't changed my name of Discord. It's still Chaos Edgy on there with the animated character and everything. Because and I'm starting to kind of find out. I think was it Angerman brought the Discord in? Was it he brought the idea of Discord? I think it was him.
Yeah,
because he poaches off of gaming culture. I mean, he's admitted this. So he had his so the first non-gaming Discord I was on was the Masculine Mercenary. Then I left it. And then from there, I was in a SYSBM Discord, got booted out of that. That's a long story. But now I'm back. I'm over here and I'm still in Dusty's channel. I did Dusty server actually. He hasn't been on.
Dusty. Yeah.
He vanished.
I think, Dusty's been cool with me. He came on my channel a few times and watched my shit. Shouts out to Dusty, but Dusty's cool. I never had an issue with him. Yeah, he had all the gear, and I think she talked about him having the mice. Well, he told me about the Rodecaster. He said that thing's overrated. It's a nice piece of equipment.
Yeah.
Over time, you have to delete certain amps and XLRs. He told me he started small. He started using software engineering instead of hardware engineering. So he had to transfer and stuff. He told that to Kuda. He realized he's old school with it, but now he's new school with it. He's trying to be software with it with the microphones and things like that. He was telling me, I saw him use the Audio Technica 240, I believe, on past the $40 channel. He was cammed up. Yeah, Dusty had content. He had women on his channel. And that was a lit channel. He called himself the official. And I remember that. Man, that was some great times. Great streams.
Dusty has star power. Dusty does. I know
he does.
I know people will say it's because of his appearance, but regardless of what it is, he has star power.
Him. He said this at one time when he had the channel. He said, "Me and Ism will be bigger than Fresh and Fit." And I, you know, I told him, I believe you, because I said this on the panel on Third Shift. I said, yeah, I believe you because y'all have that star power. You and Ism, y'all would tell it what it is. Y'all from California. I will listen to y'all for hours if I have to. I won't even do no fucking streams on my shit. I just do it periodically.
And people don't. It's not. And people don't really want to beef with Ism or Dusty. I know Dusty and I had an issue on DS1's panel, but we resolved that. I don't have a problem with him. I actually did apologize to him for that comment I made. I was angry. I think he's the only dude in that space that I actually apologized to.
Yeah, he's the only one that cared about you. I mean, I was probably like the second person, and I felt bad for you getting jumped up there. I was cool with this one because I liked his content, and he was different than everything else. And then I realized, you know, I understand your problems with Angry Man. See, Angry Man, I let y'all two have it. You notice I didn't jump. It was you and DS1 and the whole crew. I was trying to tell you to tap out in the chat, but when Angry Man came up there, I was like, whoa! I was like, oh, this is gonna be interesting. I fall back after the.
And that's kind of what shocked me, because why would this major why would Hungry Man, this major content creator, attack me, which I don't have any content right now, right? And that's why I said, you know, I have star power of my own, and I think subconsciously he recognizes that, because I already got an audience waiting for me. But the minute I started coming out with content, I think you guys in Little Spirit would have a problem with me. I can see it coming, and you know, it is what it is. But like I said,
I don't think we have a problem with you. We got your back. I mean, once you a villain, you always a villain. And now Third I tell Third, no, we need him for insurance, because something happens to Gino, that come back to us. See, I got Dre and Cerulean. I ain't tripping over here, but them niggas, I protect them niggas. I said, no, Gino got your back. Something happened to you, and we make sure we find out what it is. I told Charlie, no, this is a team. They don't like us for a reason, because we attack certain individuals. See, if you make me aware of it in the Discord, that's what Discord's for, right? And that's what Rashawn did. See, he made me aware, and he's watching. I said, oh shit, let me watch this shit. That's the whole purpose. And Dre be sending me shit.
Well, you see, you guys know the play that I'm going to run, though. I've already told you that based on my audience, most of my content, a good high proportion of my content is going to be the anti-Pookie content. What is Pookie? Defining Pookie, IQ rates and statistics and stuff like that. And, you know, obviously I'm really, you know, this is some inside info, but I'll just say it. I'm really going after cats like Hungry Man and Big Goofy Simp. Those type of cats, you know.
Oh yeah, they gonna be the ones against you. It ain't gonna be me, because we got your back, because we support, you know. But they gonna make some arguments at harmless, but here's the thing: they're gonna try to do jump on panels like DeAndre when he did a stream. It was a Thursday stream. We both did the stream at the same time. It's gonna be like that. And then, you know what's so funny? If you have a woman on your panel, try to jump him. Oh man, you better not help him, and he gonna blame you. Try to say, he said, man, it's feminism, man. It's feminism. I said, no, nigga,
I'm debating about the whole woman in the panel thing, because you know, some women are gonna have a problem. I know Agent Victor over in Bomb Cherry's camp is gonna have a problem with me. I actually saw that months ago when I was talking about George Floyd, and I was kind of shocked, because she actually flipped in favor of him. But then when you told me about her affiliations with Taz, I was like, okay, now that makes sense. Months later. But there might be some chick, but I'm probably not going to bring her up in my panels, because I don't really want to have this image out that I'm co-signing the CK types. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't want that image. I don't respect that. I don't respect those type of women. So I don't want that out there.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying the co-sign. I'm just saying, if she ever come on the panel, if y'all talk about those topics, and if he ever pops up, just like Koja get him, and that's it, and he'll be gone, and she'll be gone, and that's it. That's all you have to deal with. Now, if she ain't came to my shit yet, surprised because I don't talk about no woman stuff over
What's
here.
funny with Koja though is I actually was agreeing with Big Goofy Simp. I mean, y'all independent and equal. I mean, that's true.
In a way, but until they started talking about other stuff, like she got into her feminism shit that he was saying, nah, it got under his skin. She got the best of him. And when I saw that over at Dre's, I said, yeah, yes, he's out of there.
Well, see, the play is because you gotta understand my affiliations. I'm tight with Trey the MBD and Mr. Tricks a lot over at Trick and Play. I'm very, very tight with those two.
Oh, Tricks a lot. You talking about
Blackmail First?
Blackmail First. He's cool. Yeah, me and him
he's
are cool.
Like we know each other personally. So it's
what's going on, Aqua Dragon?
Hey, Aqua Dragon. Yeah, we know each other personally. So it's like, matter of fact, quite a few times I was talking to Trey yesterday on the phone. And I said quite a few times in Sero's panel, dudes who try to get me roped up in that beef. I'm like, hey, I don't co-sign this. Hey, y'all leave me out of that. That's my boy in real life. So
see, that's politics.
Yeah.
When we deal with Trey and Hood, that's politics. I don't really care for that. I ain't got no issues with them. They just we disagree as men. I ain't got no issues with them. But when it comes to the other shit, now Grinch, I know he was coming specifically for you, but he did not trust me one bit in the hours. Yeah. He know I had Cerulean and Dre. He not gonna stay that long because he realized he looked at the time and he wasn't gonna get what he was gonna get. He said fuck it, and he did a stream afterwards. And I realized, he did when I had that long live stream for the Sunday Madness #2. And the reason he did that because he know I had Cerulean Dre coming on next. He don't know how long I was gonna go. He was watching, but he is not gonna hit that link because them two niggas up there. He said fuck that. I'm gonna do my shit. I'm gonna get out of there. See, a lot of niggas don't want to deal with me because of that.
Oh yeah.
Once you have that aura, and then when Dre start coming out, see, it was usually me and DeAndre just talking. It wasn't just Rashawn. It was just me, DeAndre, and then Rashawn did his thing, and we did as a team. But when Cerulean start coming around, niggas do not want to hit that link. They said, "Fuck that."
They scared of Cerulean.
They scared of Cerulean. Yeah, I've noticed that.
And see, when I launch my content, I'm a little concerned that Cerulean might be opposed to me. Hopefully not personally, but I have no problem.
He's not opposed. He knows you're gonna be you. Just like Jason. We know. I'll say it like this: over here, we know Gino's gonna be Gino. I ain't gonna say nothing bad about you. That's your viewpoint, and that's it. Dre knows this. It's just other individuals need to be aware. That's Gino. I said leave him alone. If you know his auntie never attacked you or anything. No. But you know what Cerulean told me about Auntie, why you don't hit the link?
I had a small issue with Auntie because when Bayou Bunny was doing that fake suicide crap and he was making
you talking about yeah. I see why. Yeah, I know why you don't go over there.
But when I hopped on this panel and Auntie was receptive toward me, I started realizing you don't take that personally because I started to realize Auntie was operating off of misinformation. So that's why I left him alone. I was like, okay, Auntie didn't come up with no foolishness with me. He was polite to me actually. So I was like, okay, he was operating off of misinformation. You got this chick putting it out there.
Yeah, I hate to say this. Cerulean said he's trying to take Roos, but in a way, yes. And they was saying this before he created that channel. They was on Bomb's panel, and I think Dre told me in the Discord. He said they peeped that since when he started his channel, and I scratched my head. I said that's damn near right.
Yeah.
And it's so funny though. You notice, and Cerulean told me this on panels ago. He said, "You notice why he don't hit the link when I'm up here? Oh, you know why? Everybody knows who you are, Cerulean. You're respectable. No nigga is not going to hit that link. They hear that name, them niggas run. I mean, I don't know what it is. I think Auntie said that to me one time on the panel. I don't know if he did or not, but he said that about Cerulean. He got quiet when I mentioned his name, and that shows you the respect level that he has in the sphere." Even that guy I just booted off, Moses, right? Yeah. He wouldn't even last. He did that so he could see where I'm at. But see, I don't play that shit either. But see, now it's like they don't come back because see, they don't trust the fact I got Dre and Cerulean. They will never do it because they can wish they can, but they can't. Yeah. They have to go their side and they go at the host. That ain't gonna work either, nigga. You gotta hold your own nuts. And what I realize is these dudes don't want that work, man. It's just and this is why Anger Man don't come over here because he remember I used to troll him. He's mad at me about that, but he's really mad because I got Cerulean. He don't like that. See, niggas know they want to see where I'm at. See, as long as we're cool, we're gonna be cool. But if Cerulean was on the panel, them niggas is running. No, they don't want to take that risk, man.
It's funny because Cerulean will hop on a panel, and I have a problem with it, and he'll say something that I have an issue with. And I will hop on that panel, and then I'll get smoked. And cats always wonder, why do you do that? because I'm a warrior at my core. I mean, I might be a nigga nerd, but I believe in the philosophy that iron sharpens iron. Now, I don't agree with Cerulean and DeAndre Dre at times, but when you smoke me, that just tells me to sharpen my talking points so I can come back better next time.
That's just what it is. I mean, we talk, disagree, and agree, and we talk about certain things, and we good. It's just when other people try to come up with channel like Triple Black, he got tired. He said he knew who Cerulean was, and he got off that damn panel. Nobody does not want to be on the panel with him that long. I try to tell people Cerulean's difficult, man. They rather deal with Dre, and he's right. They love Dre, but they do not love Cerulean. See, that's a problem, and I get it. I get it, but I can't deny him. Come on, panels, if you don't do content anymore, what can I do? You know what I'm saying? That ain't my problem.
I'm an idiot that will run right in the face of a machine gun. Give me the machine gun. Don't give me the assault rifle. Don't give me Dre. Give me the machine gun, because you're just not gonna learn unless you get smoked a couple of times. Especially if you're trying to advance a talking point. Jay Shine gave me some problems actually on your panel when Grinch was on. He gave me some problems. Yeah. And I mean, I'm cool with it because I was like, okay, I need to tighten up my talking.
Jay Shine's gonna be Jay Shine. I've seen the nigga side of him on the panels. I've seen him in rare form. I mean, he's consistent. See, Shine's good. See, him and Cerulean and Dre do not interfere when Jay Shine's cooking. I let Jay Shine do what he do. If that's anybody else, I let Cerulean handle it. Dre don't interfere. You know why he don't? He stay in the chat. He said chin straps. I said, yeah, it's chin straps, and he does his thing, man.
He was frying me real good. I ain't gonna lie. Third War was like instigating in the chat. This nigga flipped. No, I didn't flip flop third, but I mean, when Jay Shine made a good point, he was like, a lot of you Negroes cheer on Caucasian male aggression, but y'all not tough enough to do it yourselves. And I was like, maybe he's got a point, because I didn't know how to respond to that. I honestly didn't know how to respond to that. So. But I stood in the panel. I didn't run off.
No, you didn't. I mean, you consistent with it. See, I don't have an issue with you. Like, you get it. Yeah. It's these dudes get so enamored with the wrong shit. And look, if you hit that link and disagree with Cerulean, you gotta come with facts. And the same with Dre. Yeah. Now, Dre is decent with it. Yeah. But when it comes to Cerulean, he's cerebral. See, he walks you down. He ain't got time to argue and scream, and he's methodical. And this is why people don't like that. When you're too methodical and you're mocking niggas, SKC don't understand that it's old wounds from the past. That's why I stay out of it. I say, I'm not holding your hand.
Yeah, Cerulean, he got me, because remember, Cerulean, now we had it out quite a few times on Charles Faulkner's channel. And that's kind of where I started picking up this respect from. Now, what I think I did tell you, when I was cool with Hungry Man, and we were on Kuda's platform, Hungry Man was talking mess about him behind his back about allegedly his background. And I was like, oh, really? So that's why he is, I was being a stupid motherfucker. And I was, I take ownership for my faults and my flaws and my stupidity. My dereliction, as Cerulean would say. But with that being said, he had me cracking up. Last stream I was on with him when I tried to use the story of Esther against him on the whole, this is why black men should date out. And he was like, what happened to the Persian Empire? I'm like, God damn it, Cerulean.
Yeah. He got that military history down. Yeah, he does. He does it down. I'm the same way, but he goes in detail.
He does.
And the good thing about it is that's why we can mesh well. And it's beautiful when we have conversations. I understand him than anybody else, and that's why I'm not afraid of Cerulean, even when we disagree and we could be men. And shouts out to his nephew, Black. Black is all right with me, and him doing this, I'm doing more content because of him, because somebody's watching to see. Everybody think he's by himself in that fucking office. Hell no, that nigga's got somebody listening. And see, when he's a dossier king and Dre's dossier king, I say, you know what? Fuck that. No. They're good.
Dre told me
I'm not doing that, man. I am not doing that. His background is a whole nother story. But
they both got interesting backgrounds. I'm not gonna be ever as close to their backgrounds, but Dre was telling me some shit, and I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. Yep, because Dre put me on game. I'm gonna fuck around. That's why I told him.
You know, he told me him and Cerulean were mates, and they worked at the same agency, even though in the Navy, and they always tell them stories. Yeah, and I started busting out laughing, man. Wow.
Hey, what's up,
what's going on, Captain?
What's going on? No more books for flat earthers. No more fucking books for these. Well, they actually do need to read.
Right.
Yeah, that dereliction shit. Yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta check something on the audio.
Oh
I
my
got
god. What the fuck was that? And I said to sir, like, I'm keeping an eye on him.
Yeah, we were both like, "What's going on?" Like, cause he ambushed. He tried to ambush me on my panel the other week, and it was funny because he was like, "You shouldn't be dating women that age, man. I'm gonna hold you accountable." And I asked him, "Nick, what the fuck you gonna do to me? Like, what are you gonna do to me, bro?"
Like, what the fuck you gonna do to me, bookworm?
See, I was nice. I was being diplomatic. See, I didn't call him out of his name, but I was like, well, there's nothing you're gonna do about it, bro. Like, I'm still gonna be at TSU kicking it with the junior college chicks.
Yeah, like
They'll be
that's
all right.
gonna he be okay.
He'll be all right. He'll be all right. He
See,
gonna be over there.
like this is what Sir was saying. Like, this nigga
Yeah.
challenged the both of us
Yeah.
Oh, that was me.
like prior
y'all-
months.
y'all trying to copy to me. That was me. I didn't know. James
Oh,
said his phone was kind of.
oh,
Yeah. It happens. Yeah, I'm on my little condenser today because next week I'm gonna be dynamic. Next Sunday, I won't sound like this again.
no, I'm gonna get a new mic by the end of the year. I get paid by the day
Yeah.
after Christmas.
I'm gonna get one tomorrow. I'm waiting on it tomorrow so I can test it out. It's another dynamic, so I'm gonna use it for probably this Sunday streams or whatever. Test it out and save it. And then the one I'm gonna use that I got recently, I'm gonna use it on my stand for all this week. So yeah, I learned how to pre-record now off that online recorder. Yeah, I love it. Using my mics with it. Yeah.
I'm actually, I don't mean to cut you off. I'm actually going to buy some software. I think Sony Vegas or something, because I'm actually going to have some animated overlays. I'm planning out an overlay I'm going to have on when I address Hungry Man. It's going to be very unique. But like my production has to be on point. Because as I said before, Hungry Man has admitted to taking production and stuff from the gamers, and that's my space. I've been kicking it with them white dudes in the gaming space for over 20 years. So I have to come up with some top-notch production. So I'm gonna really show my rear end come 2022. So yeah, by the end of this year, I'm gonna get the mic, I'm gonna get the XLR converter. There's a couple things I'm gonna cop. I'm gonna tactically acquire, as we say.
Yeah, we gotta be tactful, but the flat earther God, he's not coming back because once he sees Cerulean, he's out of there.
Oh yeah.
But he's mad because in reality, not only that, he want to get his get back, and he also want to side with TP, and I didn't want that propaganda on my shit. I had to bounce him.
So TP has he has little followers now. Huh?
Yeah, he grow a little 900, but that ain't gonna last. It ain't gonna last.
Man, fuck that nigga's numbers.
You can fuck that little TV number. But I saw it on my I saw that on my subscription feed, and I was like saying that not on my subscription feed, but I saw it on my studio, like the people that follow him, and I said, his numbers been losing up and down. I know I won't say F the numbers, but I'm just saying in general. I was looking at that, I'm like, wow, okay, nigga.
Yeah.
Still trying to compete with me, but don't worry about it. But but everybody else hide their shit, and I understand because they scared to show their little followers. I said, look
at these sea chimpanzees. Well, look at these sea monkeys.
What she say? Nadia said, pre-record takes time, and I don't like the headache, but it's only the way we get better at it. Exactly, Nadia. Yeah, I did that Saturday, and I enjoyed that shit. Yeah, and I made a premiere out of it. I know how to do premieres, niggas.
Yeah, I'm setting up a temp studio when I get back. Because I'm in this goofy apartment. I've actually been stuck here for 3 years, but now next year I'm gonna move into a 4-bedroom. So I'm gonna set up a little temporary studio right now to get my pre-records done. But once I get done with that, and I'm trying to keep my videos under 10 minutes. I know with that Hungry Man situation, I'm gonna break that up, but that's kind of a little tip, man. If you keep your videos for your quick content under 10 minutes, it's gonna get, because Negroes have short attention spans.
Yeah, I know. I did like 2 minutes on the pre-record.
Yeah,
4 minutes on the other one. That's why I do on my pre-records. I don't go over now. If it's 15 minutes, if it's solid information, they'll follow. But them numbers will jump long term if you're evergreen with it. I've seen that done on my old pre-records. I said, cool, there's a reason for that. Once you leave it, niggas gonna follow. That's how they are. They're short-term memory at first, but they think long-term. That's how we are. I mean, that's Negroes for you. Yeah, the ball, we can think long term. Long time, boy.
But I will say though, I can see the playbook because next year when I start my content, like I've already told you, it's gonna be ugly when I start talking about the Pookie stuff. Now the biggest thing for me is I'm gonna sharply define what a Pookie is.
Oh,
Um,
that's gonna be awesome. Yeah, I
that's
gotta
gonna
check
be
that
A.
out.
That's gonna be A. Now I know niggas ain't gonna take holes, so you're gonna see me use the terms Pookie and Little Loud Pack interchangeably. But niggas are still going to get offended, and I can see Big Goofy Simp and his followers trying to basically equate and be inclusive with it. We're all Pookies. See, I'm already anticipating that because I know what's coming next.
Oh
So
yeah, he's the main one. It's gonna be him and the ones that's gonna side with England. See, I already know who's gonna attack you, Gino. See,
Yep.
we good because
Yeah.
I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
See, anybody that disagree with this is why me and Third Ward is so tight. We're the
Yeah.
same way.
Yeah.
Us three, quiet as kept. Anybody that disagree with certain niggas, now he'll agree with you on the BGS thing. Everybody disagree with him
Yeah.
multiple
Oh
times.
yeah.
Even his followers
Oh
that he
yeah.
got. The funny thing is he gonna have a hard time, but yeah, he'll tag Gino and throw shots at you in the video. He's not gonna go on your panel if
No,
you
he
got us up there. That's just a
won't.
different ball game.
He won't. But
Now
see,
the only way he's gonna do it
yeah.
if the woman challenges him. Oh, he's defenseless. I saw that over at Dre's. I said, "Nigga, you can't even defend yourself."
No, you can't defend yourself. But see, I
Yeah.
also know what makes black men uncomfortable because I know the conversation is going to delve into eugenics, and black men get very uncomfortable with eugenics. The topic of
Oh
taking the eugenics approach, and really, as I've told my homeboy before, you have positive eugenics and you have negative eugenics, and we're talking negative. We're talking about the camps. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're talking positive. We're talking selective mating. Not associating with certain characters, getting them out of your networks. No, that's positive methods of eugenics, and everybody actually practices eugenics. I mean, royal families do it all the time. Your aristocratic classes for histories, they do that all the time. So it's something that black folks in America we just don't get. But even the Nigerians and the Caribbeans that come over here, they practice it against us as a mating and competition strategy. But I know how Negroes are. Like, I mean, we all got like I told Rashawn, we all got a little parquet in us, right? So I
Yeah,
know,
we're a little warped minded
Yeah.
Negroes.
Yeah.
so I
Yeah.
know how Negroes are going to react to me. I can already see it coming. That's why I was telling Third Ward, look, I ain't got no problem with you, but do expect this play to be ran because I'm going to run that play because I have a crowd in the audience that's going to be following me myself. So. And I know of a couple of cats, and that's kind of what I'm concerned about because I am aware that there's going to be a couple of incel cats that's going to come up. So I have to figure out how to curtail that problem or to try to redirect that problem.
The only curtail that problem is don't talk about relationships.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
worse than politics. I mean, you could talk about it a little bit, but don't go extreme with the not I ain't gonna say pandering, but don't go extreme with it. Like, here's the thing: try to get them women, like what Kuda does. Don't do that because what happens is they stay on your content, and if you give them a wrench, they'll time everybody out that they don't like and they deem as a force.
Yeah,
That can kill your content. So that's why I try to tell Kuda that's your problem right there because you got the beast sector and the roast sector in your comment because you got that
Everybody's
one
got a wrench.
individual like Beach, for example, and that hurts your content. And I was looking at that too, and I say, the fuck out of here with that. See, they think he has followers. No, he's got them because she brings that crowd. It depends on the person you mod,
Yeah,
what type of audience they got, and you look at their content. She got more than you. That means her crowd is basically that. And I was trying to tell Third the reason she's got that crowd. Look what sector she comes from.
I think
And that hurts his content even more. Even though he deals music and entertainment, he can get his own crowd. He's capable, but he has to understand the reason you got women supporters.
Yeah,
You're not as threatening because of the music. And we said this months ago with DS1. We talked about it in the mainstream trends, and he said the same thing. He had a lot of reasons. He said it's the music, and I said the same thing. They agreed with me when I said it's the music.
the music.
That's what it is.
And
They love that shit.
When it comes to relationships, I've already told Tricks and a couple other cats. You're only going to refer to me when I talk about the women. It's going to be in the sense of shaming language, like brothers. Why are you mad over used property? Community property. Yeah. So what about Sharkeisha? She got a bunch of kids. Why do you care about what used property thinks of you? We're talking about a selective mating strategy. You shouldn't want to desire those women anyway. So let's move on. We don't negotiate or like. There's a brother I follow on Instagram named Counselor. and he was talking about these. You know, he was talking about a topic about a brother. It wasn't PJ Washington, but another brother that had a situation with a scraggly daggly, and the way he referred to a particular subset of women was, we already know what they're about. We already know about the belligerent attitudes. Why would you want to deal with this? You know, we know this model is defective. So you move on and you deal with better classes of women. You know, that's where
but you have to keep that energy up, and it's draining. It's a train wreck. Women like that. Yes, I agree with that. She's talking about what we said about the Kuda's little thing, that little group, and like you said, certain artists, how they could tell. And so, it's very easy. Just don't respond to them about weird relationship talking points.
Yeah,
like keep it simple, but don't make it into a political thing. Politics is fine. It's the relationships is damaging, because when I see that on YouTube, that kills everybody's content. Like, I never talk about it because that's worse than politics to me. And I don't like it because it's one-sided to the opposite sex. And that's why I don't get in arguments with them, because I know where they stand. And it goes nowhere. Even if you're right, if you destroy their talking points, people are going to get tired of you anyway. Because I study YouTube, and this is how they're going to get down.
I mean,
you know?
and we've been running the same place since 06. I mean, we already know that these women have certain groups of women have political backing behind them. So you going out,
facts, Nadia.
You going out, and me going out and saying that, well, these group of women are garbage, or this group of women is garbage, or here's this F word, this it ism. You know, I can't. No, I'm not doing that, because I already know there's going to be political pushback for that. So why go? I mean, we already have too many content creators that go back and forth. They want to fall on their swords. 2022, we have to come up with a different strategy. You know, instead of bashing women, you know, I'm just going to be on some. Why would you even want to deal with that type of woman in the first place? Like, I get it. You know, you're in a high school. You know, Pookie's taking these types of women. That's cool, but you can go out the country. You can put yourself in other interest groups. You know, let's not worry about that, because you don't want to breed with those types of women anyway and introduce those DNA traits to your children. See, I'd rather go that route versus, women of this caliber are trash, or they're garbage. I'm not doing that. Not in 2022. That's no play. So it's an outdated play. It's almost a 20-year outdated play. It's time to come up with something fresh, and we need something fresh in the space. Now, I'm not going to claim myself as manosphere. I mean, we got the villain sphere. I'm going to call my area the chaos sphere in particular.
That's cool, man. That's cool. I support that.
It's gonna be some new blood. Oh yeah, we definitely gonna have props. It's just as long as you guys know what plays I'm gonna run next, so y'all won't get shot.
I ain't gonna get shot. It's your content. I ain't gonna judge it. See, I'm neutral with it. If you talk about it, I agree with some of your points when it comes to certain individuals. I'm the same way. I don't express it enough. I want someone else to do it. I just sit back and just cut up and don't care, because I'm a villain. I'm gonna see opportunity. I'm gonna share that shit. If y'all don't like it, that's fine. I'm gonna support it. Fuck what the niggas say.
Real quick,
what's up?
If you don't mind.
Go ahead.
And also, Gino, like, you gotta look at yourself as the sun in the middle of the solar system. You see a fucking asteroid, is it gonna bother you? No. It's gonna fizzle out in space. You know what I mean? So whatever, and I can't tell you how you should conduct on moving forward on with your content, but I would say, listen, be careful.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the critiques are going to come. Yeah, I invite the critiques.
I already know the critiques gonna come from BGS and all them guys, because they the first one gonna be tripping. They say, wait a minute. Yep. You know, and the next thing you know, but see, Art, he's gonna be fair, but everybody else will be like, what's he talking about? But see, they're gonna be type. That's them niggas. See, you done expose who they are, but their audience will turn against them too if they keep on fucking around. See, that shit that Dre sent me, man. I'm just scratching my face and say, you niggas done lost. See, that whole Ramil thing is a sign that you niggas failed.
Yeah.
And not only he failed, but they failed. But see what it is, Sister George, technically, they kind of agree with Ty City was saying. Yeah, they won it short term. And I told Wacky, that's just what it is. What I saw last night over at Teapots, I scratched my face. I said, man, I'm done with that. I'm good.
Yeah. Like I said, you guys are right. I mean, I do expect those guys
within this space.
Please.
Yeah, beef and Brock. Yeah,
it's time to splinter. It's been long overdue to splinter, bro.
Yeah,
it's beyond.
What I miss at Teapots, because I was focusing on Arts panel.
I was not aware of T-pop. Seems like
Jay
everything
ain't
happened over there.
shit.
Yeah, but you notice that's why I donated on Thai Cities about a month back, and I said, "Hey, Ramil in Thai City, I'm coming out with some anti-Pookie content. I don't want no beef with y'all." Yeah, I think it was funny because Ty was like, "Oh, I'm a Pookie," and I was like, "Nah, I don't really care if Pookies."
Well, let's look at it like this, right?
Yeah,
Because we all know that term was used by the older generation.
yeah,
They gave their grandkids nicknames.
yeah,
Now that it's
Yeah, I
being
remember.
bastardized
yes, sir.
as a term of degrading, I mean, just like how I looked at when white folks say nigga to me, I'm like, okay, so
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say it to my face. Like,
yeah.
Quick
Right.
question. What wasn't Pookie on New Jack City? Wasn't he
Yeah.
the crackhead?
I think he was.
mhm.
That's a smaller version of what they would say. But Pookie's always been, and the term itself, it means you're a lame anyway. That's why I don't believe in the term educated lame. It doesn't exist because you're actually saying the same fucking thing.
I
Now,
Yeah.
now Ray Ray is the guy that's doing my version of it is like 30 years to life. He's the street nigga that y'all don't want to be for. He's kind of like your typical nigga, right? All with the H. Like, shouts out to Kuda. No, Kuda's more of a Ray type. If you met him back in the day, what he told me, he said, well, I believe it because he come from an area that is rough.
Very
PJ's
dangerous.
rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, see what y'all see on Kuda online, that's a buffer, right? But then when he told me what he used to do back in the day and then off air, and not only that, as a street dude, I can tell the niggas he hang with, I can tell because in his voice he tries to hide it, and then he slipped up off air, and I said, oh, I caught him.
Yeah,
I respect him, but I know his type because I grew up with people like that, and they don't bother me because
I would say all four.
All hell, Grace Gold, DeAndre.
I would say all four of us, including everybody that's in the chat, like we all have friends that did some dirt.
Let me tell you something. Rashawn, I have family members that's similar to him all the time that hung with certain individuals, even yourself, Ty, and then the ones that smart like Gino that went to school and did something.
Now, who's to say I haven't done nothing though? That's why when I told y'all that story,
I know you did your little shit, but I'm just saying you smart with it though. But Gino, you're well balanced though out of all the people that done the little shit. But I have family members that's similar to you, but your background, it's like I have cousins that's similar that went to the military, college, and did his little trade and all that. I said, damn, that's cool. I said, why you ain't hung around the family? Like family reunion shit. One of my cousins, he said, I'm doing this. I said, oh, okay.
It's funny. It's funny because I was a black sheep in my family, right?
Yeah.
So when I went back for the funeral, my great aunt passed a couple weeks ago. My family used to talk crap about me because way back in 2005, I failed the 9th grade. I'll publicly admit this. I failed the 9th grade. And for a long time, people didn't know where I was going. So, they thought I was just a failure, that I was my parents' failure. Nowadays, people in my family, I have rank in my family because people are like, dang, Gino, we thought he was an F up, but it's crazy. My uncle, who's a degenerate, and he is, my mom's brother, who's a degenerate, and he has a whole bunch of kids that are degenerates. He was jealous of me back in the day. I used to go around and tell my cousin, to tell people in the high school that I was retarded. Now he's trying to placate to me like, yo, how you doing, nephew? I'm proud of you. Yeah, you proud of me now because I got paper, bro. But
that's what that is.
I had to earn. Let me tell you something. Like, when you're not showing like everybody else is doing, like like they're gonna say, oh, he's a fuck up, he ain't doing nothing.
Yeah.
Well, that's because you're not telling them shit.
Yeah. There you go.
You're not telling him a goddamn thing. He needs a weapon.
That's why I told y'all the story, because under Texas law I could do this, but I told y'all the story last month when this Pookie, I'm gonna call him a Pookie, ran up on my car because he was mad as I took his parking spot and kept banging on my car. And I had my homegirl from Atlanta with me, so I'm already in fight or flight mode because I got I got my homegirl came to see me, right? So he kept acting the fool.
Oh,
Ty, you ain't shit. Ty, you ain't shit.
I had the educated lane voice. I was like, sir, I'm in fear for my life, and I let him keep doing it. He kept banging on my door. I had my camera up in my car. He didn't know. He did it again. He was like, "Hey,
Yeah.
I'm gonna F you up. You gotta hop out this car." And I was like, "Okay." So finally, I was like, "Bro, back away from my vehicle, man. Like, I'm in fear for my life." He did it again. I had to pull out Mr. Sig on him. And see, normally I don't brandish my shit, but by Texas law, I can do that. If I'm in my vehicle,
Yeah, you can do that.
You can do
Texas
that.
law can do
And because I like the brother, and I told him because he went from all that jaw jacking, so you stupid, because he called me a stupid square. And I was like, okay, you stupid square, you got to get out this car. And I had to pull out Mr. Sig, and all of a sudden his eyes got big. And I told the brother, you know, you're young. You know, I normally don't give people the opportunity to see this, but check this out, man. Go back to your chick, keep it pushing, bro. And you the last person I'm gonna ever brandish it, because the next person that does is gonna get popped. I ain't got time for this shit. But I didn't want to do that. You know, I don't want to go deal with the legal. I didn't feel like calling my lawyer.
I'll be right back, fellas. I gotta turn on something.
You know, I mean, it was a case. It was a case. You know, I sized my competition up, and I was like, okay, he looks like you know, he's acting stupid, but I don't think he's got nothing on him. You know, it was a calculated risk of my part, but I did that because I low key didn't want, you know, to do what I had to do, but I low key wanted to kind of set a standard, an example, like, bro, back off. Like, you know, I've lost many a parking spot back in my day, bro. You'll be fine. And hopefully, you know, I won't have any more problems like that. Hopefully he learns something, because his little girlfriend was screaming. I'm like, yo, go ahead, hop back in your BMW, keep it pushing, bro, because you ain't about that life. But I've seen too much stupid shit in my day. You know, I ain't trying to be about that life. Okay. But, you know, if I got to go call my lawyer up and then we go holler at the prosecutor and I get some charges dismissed for castle doctrine and I got to drop these 5 bands, I'll go ahead and do that to make an example out of one of these motherfuckers. But, you know, we don't try to move throughout life creating those type of situations or even putting ourselves in situations like that. So I try not to, you know, pick with people. You know what I mean? I try to mind my own business because I honestly didn't know I took his space. I didn't see him. So it is what it is.
Yeah. You know.
Hey, Ty. You know. That's why I like Texas. That's why I like Texas too, because I couldn't do that in Michigan. I'd be seeing David Layton right about now. The prosecutor. You can't do that. You can't brandish in Michigan. You can't.
Hell no.
It stands your ground, but it's not castle doctrine. So Texas's legal framework. You're allowed to brandish if you're trying to deter somebody from taking a harmful action against you. But still, even with that, if I had to go ahead and do what I had to do, I still got to call my lawyer. I still got to deal with law enforcement, right? Which I'm cool with. I'm cool with a couple of factions here in Houston.
Doesn't Texas also have mutual combat too?
I think so. Don't quote me up that. I will tell you there was a case in Midland that just got dismissed where there was an error with so there was a homeowner and he had an error with his alarm system where a false alarm was triggered, right? So the cops came out to answer for it, right? Well, the homeowner didn't know it was a false alarm. He didn't even know the alarm got tripped because it was a quiet alarm, right? So the homeowner heard somebody in his home and he clapped the cop. So of course they arrested him for manslaughter and he went to trial and the case he got acquitted. The jury ruled for him because it was a tragedy in the sense of, unfortunately, law enforcement got clapped, but on the same token, Texas values the right for a homeowner to defend their property against an unknown threat. And unfortunately, Officer Chester was an unknown threat. So, you know, it was a really, really dicey situation that recently got resolved. And even I shook my head. I was like, well, that's bad. Like, ooh, because even the homeowner was like, this is a bad situation. Even though I won, I didn't win. He was like, you know, I got to live with this. You know, I clapped the cop. Didn't know he was a cop, but he didn't know who it was. So that's kind of how hardcore the Texas laws are. No, don't be black and try that though. Just don't be black and try
that.
Big J and ACC dread. We're gonna put this in the Village Fair hideout. I want to see that debate. That's some nutty ass shit. That from last night. Yeah. And my man Ty's gonna saw. He gonna call him Slow G.
Oh yeah.
TC Killer gonna call him. I know he's being betted.
Yeah, Ty. I'd have made fun of Big J stuttering a couple times, but I ain't got a problem.
Everybody has. I let that shit alone, man.
He probably got a problem with me, and if that's the case, I deserve it because I started that shit with him. because he's been nothing but polite to me. So you know, if he comes
But
back,
you know what it is. He saw that situation with Angry Man. See, he can't
Yeah.
say Angry Man just like you, man. He's
Yeah.
Angry Man over there. Oh, okay, Big J. Okay, you on that bandwagon? We get it.
Well, I will say it all evolves around that one person that started all of this shit show.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So you know, I would definitely say that Angry Man was just a collateral pawn in this
Yeah, it's a tool. It's a
this
tool. They
fuck up.
Yeah.
use that as a prop, and they do that, and it's a ploy. Anytime you have ploys,
Mhm.
people gonna just look at it a certain way. You can't
Yeah.
just say, he's the easy target because it's kind of like Tommy, and all you're doing is giving them content. And what you
Yeah.
do is, if you face him head on panels, he'll respect you. The thing I learned about Angry Man when I got on the panel in March 2nd, and the time I was roasting him over there at MOTs and all that, and the trolling, he understood. And now he thought I was gonna go at him, but I said, no, I got to deal with Kuda, the man that I trolled over at MOTs and called him. He was nothing but all style and all that. See, I didn't know him very well.
Yeah.
Until we hit it off, we was cool.
Mhm.
It's just like it showed you he was all right. But the more I stayed around on his content in March, oh, them niggas got mad. They got mad. They got super mad. But that just shows you. And I was trying to tell Books, that's how it's split. If you really want to get technical, and then that argument was going around that was created by that little boy. That's how it split. That's how it split.
You called him a little boy?
He stutters too, but he's worse than Big J. See, at least we hear Big J, but this dude be sound like a robot. He's like,
yeah, Hungry Man. What's funny when I faced him on that panel with DS4, you know, he moves real silent around me because he pulled my wrenches in his chats, but he won't refer to me no more because I think he knows I pulled his card, and I actually had to calm down that card pulling. You know, I was chopping up with y'all on the Discord server when I went after that female agent Mike Echo, and I realized I went too hard.
I saw that.
I went too hard on her. I went too hard on her. Because I mean, I know
she got quiet. She got quiet, boy.
She did. And I realized, you know, unfortunately, when I see red, I go a little too hard, and I realized I was creating a liability. So I was like,
she tried to pop. I was like, well, you always talk slit in the chat. No one don't like your ass, man. I don't even like your ass like that.
She was talking about it was an opinion, and I was like, okay, keep my name out your mouth. I was like, keep my name out your mouth because you know it's not true. But
no comment on that part.
What's going on, Enhance? No, fuck her. That's all.
No, because you know when you attack those type of groups of people, they have a political machine behind them. So I had to think about that for a day after, and I realized that wasn't a wise move on my part.
No, I'm saying fucking in general because I have problems with her in Kuda. You know, I ain't gonna mention her name, just don't mention my name. No, she gonna get roasted regardless. I'm not gonna mention no political shit. I say you just fake like everybody else. She ain't got no protection. Like, why is it killed? They killing each other. But see, the person I don't want to mess with is Dre cool with the dossier queen. She got
no, you don't want to mess with her. I be watching her the last couple days.
See, let me tell you something about her.
Fun over there.
That's who I watch out, Gino. You know why? Because she can get them women up out of there. She's a beast. And the reason I stay far away from women's drama, I let her handle it. Like she got them on the finger, man.
Oh, I shot her a Cash App. I told her she was right about a certain female individual. And I told her, I apologize. You was right about that individual. Oh, gosh, I'm cool with her. I'm neutral with her.
Yeah, I'm cool with it too. It's just I watch that shit. I ain't gonna lie. And Dre got me started being petty again. I'm like, but I'm just saying she's I respect as a black woman that's chocolate and all that. That one that you cuss out, no, she's a fraud. They gonna get her up out of there. Well, you know what's so funny about Verbal though? When she left that shit, her and Bomb. That lets me know they're not unified like that. They think they believe in that, and I think Kuda said they don't believe in that shit. That's why I don't take it seriously. You know why she don't mention me in the chat? She thought I was gonna cuss her out, but I'm not gonna mention your name either. But see, once little TP got executed, she couldn't respond. They had a plan. They had a plan though.
What's funny is as Agent Victor, I'm gonna refer to her as Victor. Agent Victor, you know, she threatened to smack me on Bob's panel, and I said, "Try me." And I told her, I know cats in Southern California. Try me. See, I won't talk to her no more because you threatened to put your hands on me. See, I don't like that. See, now you stepping outside of your place. So I don't really be in panels that she's. I stand by that.
Crazy. It's
I stand by
crazy.
that
And then he trying to slap you, but I get what Tasi's talking about. But see, what
Yeah.
I do is I don't argue with him. I said, look,
Yeah.
you got it.
Yeah,
And that's
see,
good,
see, that's the biggest problem is we have to stop. In my case, I stop arguing with him. I don't even entertain conversations with him.
I don't even do it, man. It's suicide.
Because it's
and I
not worth
heard
it.
people get emotional, man, over those panels. And Tasi said, just don't explain to them. Just let them be who they are.
SBE coin, shame, blame, and explain coin.
Yeah, best supremacy. Yeah, man, that's supremacy, man. Get away from that immediately.
You ain't gonna never catch me Negro spraying into myself. Fuck it. You don't agree with me? I'm out.
That's the biggest problem. That whole diplomacy thing. Like, I'm past the point of diplomacy. You got dudes ambushing me in my own panel. Why are you dating these types of women? Mind your business, bro. It's funny. My own mother and I were talking about that. She's like, "Why are you telling folks who you date?" And I was like, "You got a point. You're the third person to say that." She's like, "That's nobody's business." I was like, "You right. You right." So I'm gonna leave it alone. My own mama told me to chill out.
Fat bras need loving too.
Hey, that's what I told you. That's why I told these dudes, man. The single mother talking points. I don't want to hear because single mothers, they know how to talk to my pipe. I'm good.
hey, they better be careful though, because these dudes out here blasting their face in. I just watched some. I just watched something.
Don't do it.
The baby daddy blast face in.
This nigga right here.
I gotta shout RSB. What's going on, RSB? I gotta share his shit.
He was in the chat.
Who's in the chat?
No, I thought RSB was in the chat. I'm tripping.
No, Red Sings Blue. No, he's live right now. Shouts out to him.
Oh
yeah, I'd say what's up to him.
With Mr. Fucktastic throwing shade on RSB. Like, why are you attacking?
He's jealous. I try to tell you, Fitnell is jealous. He's emotional.
RSB,
said, man, Comfy man over there got a team over there. He won over, man. I done beat up little TP. Little talking boy, little TP whale.
Wait, he mad at us?
Of course, he be watching too. That nigga be sneak watching. Like I try to tell you, anytime if you're in the algorithm, niggas gonna look. They say, "What's this nigga talking about?" And probably give me dislikes and shit. But I see it on the thing, even though they took it away, right? And I still can see it on the studio. But I be laughing. You know what happens is he sees certain individuals from the Brain Trust. But you know what? You know what he does? I don't hit that link because I know Cerulean and Dre's on that panel. See, that's a Navy thing. They're not going to Platinum. Ain't gonna come over here. No. He know them niggas be. He don't want to get cooked. Remember what happened to Triple? It's the same thing. Niggas don't want that word, boy.
Yeah, see, that's another thing too. That's another reason why I respect both Cerulean and Dre, and even Sister George. I mean, we're all service members, prior service members.
What's going on? Taz Drone, we're going at each other over on Red's live stream not too long.
Oh no! Let me get his Taz.
Oh shit! I gotta see Reg's stream.
I gotta go play that shit.
Oh, third. Share that in the hideout, please.
I ain't scared of you, Taz.
Third. Please share that. Please share that in the hideout. Please.
I ain't attacking Taz,
God.
I ain't got no issue with Taz. Taz is gonna be Taz, right? But Taz tells it like, "Hey, look, you better nigga be acting weird all this shit."
Yeah, little TP tried to get me to go after Taz, and I said no, because they were talking about this chick named Nyla. I didn't know who she was at first, and I was like, well, whoever that chick Nyla is dealing with must be a Pookie. Oh yeah, her husband's Taz. Oh wait, that Nyla? Oh whoa, my bad. I was in the comments copping a plea like, whoa, my bad. I didn't know it was that Nyla. And they were like, no, you right. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Fuck that. I don't want no problems with that, brother.
Oh, what's going on? Toya, the ultimate tutorer.
I'm gonna let Jerome see Jerome mad because he can't use me as a as bait. You can't use me as bait, Jerome.
Post it in a hideout. Hideout, third. Post in the hideout. I want to see that. That's a personal shit. I'm gonna die out laughing now to get done with this shit. Yeah, post that in the hideout, please.
We know what he said, man. Taz, I ain't scared of you, nigga.
I know. He said that to me. He said, I ain't scared of you, nigga.
Y'all better leave
Yeah.
Taz
I'm
alone,
scared of you, nigga.
What's going,
I'm
Pastor?
scared of you.
y'all better leave
Yo,
Taz
what's going
alone.
on, fellas, man? How
Hey,
y'all
Mr.
living, man?
Kills. What's up, Mr. Kills?
Yo, Kel, I'm sorry you couldn't make it on Ari's panel last night, bro.
Yeah. The
Oh,
motherfucker
Art.
knocked out.
Yeah.
What happened on Art panel last night?
You couldn't make it up on there. I seen you
Oh,
was trying to get in
nah,
there.
man. Oh,
450
yeah,
in the
man. I was
game.
trying to
I
come
know,
back.
Pastor. I
That
know.
nigga came.
Hey.
You heard what that nigga said? Some shit, yo. When I first came up there, that nigga talking about, yo, ain't no chasing no women's and nigga, I don't chase no
Yeah.
bitch.
That's
I
why
don't
I
chase
just shot
no
at
bitch.
you. I was like, yo.
Like I ain't gonna come at that nigga. But yo, you remember when the man was on Sheila panel, right? The
Right.
man was on that panel, and then like the top hyena came on that panel. Y'all know who I'm talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, yo. Go listen to that motherfucking scream and let me know, do any other nigga talk to her ass the way I did, nigga? Like, nigga, I do this shit in my real life. Bitch trying to call
I
me
know
her
what you're talking about.
brother. Yeah, man. I was like, hold up. I'm not your motherfucking brother. Like, the fuck you talking about? Like, hold that shit. Nigga, in my motherfucking star chamber voice, nigga. Don't call me your fucking brother.
Hold that shit. Yeah, there
You see me trolling them in the chat though.
Yeah, already.
Yeah,
I'm like, you got nothing but pansy, kiss ass niggas up there talking some
Right?
bullshit.
He not lying. That's how it
And I'm
was.
the only nigga who ain't even talking about them hoes.
Hey, that's true. That's true.
Because they winning. We ain't even talking
I'm
about
like,
it where
nigga, I
villains
got
don't
2
talk about them.
years
Yeah.
not dealing with them bitches, nigga. I don't
That's
give a
right.
fuck
Captain
about a
said short
bitch.
term. I agree.
Yeah, they have
All
military.
right, see, look at that. Yo, all my brothers agree I'm Gucci. But a bitch can't
Right.
call me her brother. Fuck you, hoe.
Right. I heard on that panel.
Villains.
I heard on that panel. Let her talk. Let her talk. Let her talk.
Oh, yo, hey, yo, fam,
No.
I'm about to go find some shit, and I'm gonna send it to you, sir. Oh, I'm about to show you evidence how that nigga is, man. I gotta go back to the archives.
This brother killed.
I gotta go.
shit.
I'ma share your name in you know what I mean, in the thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna share your name and show you how this nigga. Oh, matter of fact, I did share some other shit, but I don't know if you got it. I just put Sir O on it though.
Okay.
Yeah, like that nigga is a messenger boy, man.
Let me tell you,
the man.
That nigga is a snitch. Like even though me and that nigga, me and the other dude going to war with each other, whatever it is, jokes, whatever, right? Nigga, you don't gotta give me information about that nigga though.
What's going on, Shannon?
Hey, Shannon.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
James be having smoke for everybody. They all been tagging me.
But you know the
I be
band, he be
enjoying.
over at Q Butter. I saw him on that Q Butter stream. Someone was criticizing. I think Shar pulled it up, and they laughing at that nigga, man. But see, BGS got his number. See, he can do that, and that don't bother me because people don't come on the panel because I already got certain individuals they don't like anyway, especially in the space because they already know the villains is over here. But if they ever give me one-on-one, no, it ain't that serious, man. They can try all this bullshit all they want to. Man.
What about hiding, boy? Boy hiding. Y'all niggas need to go to Joey Serpent scream today. And
I saw it. I skywatched.
I didn't call old boy out. He talking about my shit is in the description box. Contact me. You know me, nigga. I don't fucking know you. You sidekick ass nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
He be going on. James, you be going. That's why I call you Machine Gun Kellos for a reason. You be going. Oh,
thank you, Third.
Hey, yo,
thank you, Third.
I had a lovely day today. Man. I'm at work on these niggas going to work on these.
Kevin Kelly ain't shit.
I know why. Word, nigga. That's what it is, though. Like, nigga, don't be.
Oh no!
The man stuck to his talking points. I respect the man though. He stuck to his talking points. He like fuck that shit. Nigga,
I'm going on mute. Y'all go ahead.
Regardless. Know what I'm saying? Then she gonna bring her rabbit ass up there talking all of that bullshit. Like, bitch, get the fuck out of here, yo. Take your ass to your channel, do what you do.
You heard the grandma talking up there, man? She was, man, I was like, yo, great grandma can get fried too. No.
Hey yo, what I heard talking about? Bitch, bitch. You a pessimist, bitch. Shut the fuck up. You lucky I don't got no. You lucky I don't got the game playing in the background, motherfucker. I'll roast your old ass too. Oh, slavery, slavery, motherfucking talking points ass. Shut your slavery ass up. Oh, Miss Sheely ass, motherfucker. Call it purple ass bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Make me some food, ho.
I'm good now.
Slavery ass motherfucking talking points.
Hey,
Fuck you, ho.
Hey,
Yeah.
yo, hey,
Where
y'all be trolling me. Y'all be cracking me up.
Where about Murder Mouth that was on that panel?
Who the fuck is Murder Mouth?
The one that always was talking the whole panel.
Oh man, fuck that nigga. Fuck that nigga too, man. That nigga right there, man. Him and Jerome need to get together, you know what I'm saying, and make some fucking music, nigga. Long talking, winning motherfucker. All them niggas need to get together. Edward ass, that nigga who you call Murder Mouth. All them niggas need to get together, man. Word up, man. Like you them niggas need to get the fuck out of here.
Let her speak.
Let her talk. I kind of agree with her. Let her talk.
Let her lead.
Yo, I swear, like this nigga be in his motherfucking truck. That nigga got lotion on the side. That nigga got motherfucking tissue in that bitch. That nigga got a pissy cup. You know what I'm saying? Cause you know that nigga can't stop and shit. That nigga gotta keep on driving all them miles and shit. That nigga got a Pepsi cup right there. Nigga going to town, nigga. That nigga got his motherfucking all his Undertaker coats and hats and fucking Steve Harvey suits in that bitch in his MAGA wheel van, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Taking them long trips, nigga. That nigga got her voice on repeat, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Dead ass, nigga.
Wait, Jane. Let her talk. Let her talk.
I know, like, you heard that shit.
You ain't shit. He said, look, he said something. He drowned him out with that Mike Taz ain't shit. He said, where's your address, nigga? Where's your address, nigga?
Oh my god.
He learned that from Cuda.
Discord on the phone, or you gotta have like a computer and shit.
No. It was Third sent me something on a little special hideout, but yeah, it's crazy,
Yo,
but it's crazy.
Y'all niggas got this shit on lock, man. Fuck what everybody else talking about, man.
Yeah,
you understand?
But Taz drowned old boy out, man.
Taz always drowned. See, I like when Taz.
He learned that from Cuda, though.
Taz, yo. I miss the old Taz. Taz to come on BGS channel, say what the fuck he gotta say, and haul ass on them niggas.
Yes, he do.
All right, Gino. Peace.
You know what I'm saying? The old Taz was crazy, man. He's still crazy now, though.
All right,
but that nigga get his talking.
But you know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? What DS1 said that. I said, "What's his zodiac sign?" He said he's a Capricorn. I said, "Capricorn, really? Like all three on the panel right now?" I see why but see, I get it now. I said, okay, so CW Charles White's one, Rashawn's one, and I'm scratching my head. I was like, they in this space. I was like, what the fuck? A lot of pragmatic people up in this space. I was like, what? They everywhere, god damn it. But it's funny. But it's funny. But you know what's so funny though is y'all always pull people's whole cards, and this is what LeBron does to those players. And he even though he's a Decembered Capricorn himself as an athlete, that dude be dismantling everybody's plays, man. I'm like, dude, y'all need to leave this nigga alone.
I gotta keep it real. I don't got nothing, know what I'm saying? But I gotta keep it fair though. Like, DS1 got that nigga put heads to beds. Like, I gotta give it to him.
But you know what's so funny? Nigga. You know what's so funny? If y'all went at it, and even though Capricorns have a weird way of arguing, y'all find angles to add each other. I've seen them argue before, especially the women. I mean, hey, man. y'all get it in.
Man. Yeah. Yo, trust me. I seen DS1 old videos going to work on niggas. Like, I know. Like, I really know. Like, Taz, shit. I know Taz when he was going to BGS panel, putting motherfuckers to rest. Like motherfuckers don't want no smoke with them dudes, man. Like,
Right,
come
right.
on,
Yeah.
Taz
you
respect you if
really
you
gotta be
Taz
prepared.
respect you if you
You
hold
gotta
it
be
down
really be
against him.
prepared,
Like,
but
right.
here's the thing: you got not
Yeah,
only you have to be calm, but you got to understand the ploy though. Especially Earth signs,
right.
they
There we
understand,
go,
man.
bro.
You gotta fight, man. You gotta fight, especially my son.
Man,
Come
like
on.
I said, nigga, the rumble in the motherfucking jungle, nigga. Like, nigga, hey,
Sir,
hey,
you
yo,
ain't shit.
I swear to God, I swear on everything, I freestyle that whole shit, nigga. I freestyle that whole shit. I ain't write shit down. That shit was off of the dome on
He said,
everything.
what he say? He said, let her talk. Which one of y'all talking about? It's a
Right.
couple.
You
No,
know,
if you was on art panel,
Undertaker
you
had
would have
ass
heard it.
nigga.
You would have heard
Truck
it.
ass nigga, man. You know who. That nigga,
Oh, the
he came
man,
up here.
yeah.
He came up here and fucking Cerulean gave him that work, nigga.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That nigga
But
Cerulean
see, he
gave
don't
that
want it
nigga
with
that
He
Michael
don't hit that
Mann.
link. He don't hit that link no
Yeah.
more. You notice he don't come around no more, man.
Come
Like
on,
when I
man.
get that
And
white boy.
Cerulean was sick that day, bruh. Nigga, that nigga was Michael Jordan when Jordan had the flu, nigga. That nigga gave that nigga the work, yo. When that nigga said his clothes looked like a couch, some shit. I don't know how he put
Oh,
it together.
facts. I agree, Sean.
That shit was funny as shit, nigga.
But I want to hear her talk though.
Right, there we go, though. Like, nigga, come on, bruh.
Let her
We know
talk.
you would
Let
save
her
a whole
talk.
ass nigga, bruh.
Fuck that. Why are
Nigga,
you just
I
saying
want
y'all
your
want
wife
chase
to hear
bitches?
that, though, nigga. What would your wife think about that right there, nigga?
Wait a minute, the hoes is winning though.
Right, though. Yo, that nigga is, yo, didn't he said it masculine too, yo? He was like, yo, let her talk, though. Like, yo, I'm like,
Yo, quiet down, panel, quiet down. Let her talk.
yeah,
I was like, what the
yeah, all of
hell?
that.
She
Like,
must,
what?
yo, hoes is winning.
Nigga, I thought that was your bitch.
Oh shit. Hold on.
Like,
Keep
nigga, I
on
got,
saying that.
man, it's too much
Oh
evidence
man.
on these niggas, bruh. It's too much evidence on these niggas.
I mean, everybody's getting clipped. They don't understand Clip City
Yo, my
exists,
goodness.
baby. Oh
Yes, it
Right,
man.
is.
right,
You know what's so
right.
funny? I don't care if you put it on Discord anywhere. If someone screenshot that shit, you're done. You're
Right. That's a fact.
done.
I
That's a
got a
fact.
confession to make right now. Since it's Sunday. I want to say R.I.P. to Bullets Gotti for the
Oh my
Oh, did
928
shit?
God.
times.
Did you
That
see that?
shit.
Did you see that shit? He told the
Yeah,
bullets.
Oh my
He said
God.
outside. He
I seen
told him.
that shit
He said
today,
he made that
bruh.
nigga apologize. He made that nigga apologize.
Yo. Yo.
he
He
can't come
doxed
back
that
no more.
kid. Yeah, yeah. The
He done.
dox.
Yo, yeah,
He
that
doxed
nigga,
that
like,
kid, and you know
that
he told
nigga
him. He said, "You
very
see them
that
niggas
nigga.
outside," and he made that nigga apologize, man. Oh man.
Yo, whoever that dude, yo, I don't know who run that
He's the
shit. That
father of
nigga.
the year. Someone say he's the father of the year.
He
Yeah.
Yeah,
is.
yeah, right. I seen that shit.
That
But
shit
whoever
was cold. That
channel
had
that
me
is, because I
dying, man.
don't
I
know.
said, damn.
Oh
See, me
man.
personally, I don't know who channel that is, but whoever that is, that nigga is a fucking evil genius. Like, his
Yeah, that
shit
was
is
on
classic.
Baller X's channel. When I saw that Baller X and made him apologize, I said,
You know Baller X?
whoa. I don't know
Baller
who
X
that
a
person
dude
is.
or a female?
I don't
We
know.
don't know.
Gino was trying to figure out that person and then caught that person. He knows.
Oh, okay.
Gino know. He know.
Man, whoever did, yo, Baller X, if you hear this shit, man, thank you for
She
doing my
will.
shit. You did
They
my
will.
shit some
Whoever that
justice,
will.
nigga. You
They
did
will.
my shit justice, nigga. But damn, man, come on, my nigga. Like, nigga, you got played by the Mexican nerd niggas, and then you got played by a father, nigga. It's over, bruh.
Yeah, he
Yeah, he
taking that,
done.
man.
Man, he worse than
I
Meek
mean, you know
Mills,
what?
man.
You know what I tell him? Take the clubhouse, man. I know he's. I got followers in clubhouse. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No,
No,
that's
nigga,
who
that nigga got
got
beat.
him
That
from
nigga
That's
got
who got
beat
him at
Clubhouse.
over here.
Clubhouse. Oh
Yes.
yeah, he done. Yeah,
Yeah.
all them followers. Oh, he probably done lost half of them now. They said they made that nigga
That nigga got
apologize.
beat that nigga got beat everywhere, bruh.
You know what's so funny? He come out of the Hassan Campbell community, that
Yeah,
little sector he come from. You know, the Mel
right.
Crosses, but my favorite one, what's his name? Popcorn. Man,
Yeah.
he be exposing these
Yeah,
gang
yeah.
niggas. I'm subscribed to shout out to the Popcorn. Popcorn's a damn fool, man. He said, look at these niggas.
Yeah, cause I'm not gonna say too much about because them niggas gangsters and shit.
Yeah,
But them
but
niggas got a lot
Popcorn
of
don't
shit
care,
going
man.
on right now,
He
though,
be calling the
yo.
fakeness though, but half of
Right,
their
right. Oh
subscribers
yeah,
and the
they
ones that's
do.
actually do it, they say that nigga right, and then they be on this panel, be laughing and roasting nigga.
Man,
See,
listen.
that's my type of content right there. But what I do is I be in the clouds watching this shit. I'm subscribed. I
Yeah,
told him what's up in the chat, but see, boy,
yeah.
y'all think the
Because I be
manosphere is
talking
bad, but
to
them
like
niggas be getting it in,
me,
man.
Yo, they
right.
really do be
Me
getting. I
and
know what
talk
you talking
about it.
about too. I'll
Me and
be
talk
over
about
there.
it. Gotta get together and talk about it. Yeah, right, right. So now them niggas got some in-house beef over there. So that's over there. We over here. Cause
That be for
there's
squash.
a lot of shit going on over
But
there,
you know what's
man.
so funny? I watch it anyway, even though I accidentally stumbled upon the B sector. What's the name? Lady Snoop, but it was this
Right.
Olivia woman, right? Going at Custer, right?
Oh man,
But you know
that's
what's so funny? You know what's so
entertaining.
funny though? Beasley was trying to plead his case, right? And they told, and she defended
Yeah.
which called Cluster. She said, "No, I can't say nothing. You just go and sit down." And them two niggas are what's his name? Preaching somebody argued. I said, "Oh shit!" Didn't want a fair one. Then she said, "All right, we're gonna end this stream." And I was about to take a
Right.
shower, right? And I said, "Oh
Right.
shit, this is wild." But I
Part
stumbled
two.
upon that on my YouTube, right? And if you press the live and see who's live, that thing was in my feed. I said, "Let me check this out." I never heard it such.
She
Right?
cooking her again tonight, right now.
Yeah, I know.
I was sitting there like,
It's a lot
damn.
going on, man. It's a lot going
Christmas
on.
done come on early, man.
That's a
Yo,
fact.
I gotta catch up on that teapot from last night, though. I really do.
That shit was funny,
missed,
man. That shit
I
was
missed
funny.
a lot.
Oh, that shit was funny.
I was busy
Damn.
messing with James.
Oh yeah,
art.
that nigga was
I
messing
was
with me and shit. Yo, oh my god, yo, like I don't even know where to start with that panel, man. I don't know how to dissect that shit, bro. Like one of you
Yo,
smart dudes gotta
Yo, I was
one of
gonna
you
say
villains gotta
something.
dissect that shit. Like let me
I
know
was
let me
I
know,
was
man. I don't
Mace.
know, man.
the
I don't know.
last 3
Go
hours
on,
of
Mace.
the show.
Salute,
Last
man.
3 hours.
Salute.
Oh, okay. That's a fact.
I was gonna say
Oh
something.
man. Go ahead, Captain.
Yo,
You got the
right,
floor,
right.
Captain. Go ahead.
Good cat.
I was gonna say, how's your fallopian tube?
But let her talk. But let her talk.
Though.
Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. She gonna feel
Damn,
this
dog.
mic.
It's like,
we gonna
hey,
feel the
I'm glad we
mics.
don't got, man. Yo, please, any one of you nerd dudes listening, don't make nothing that you could smell shit through the phone, through the TV. Don't create that shit, man. These niggas will lose their rabbit ass minds, man. Please don't create that shit.
Well, they already losing their rabbit ass mind for a toe.
Damn.
For a
I'm
toe
talking
picture.
about nigga. Nigga, if they make some shit, nigga, you can spell some shit through the phone and China white ass be up there, them niggas gonna lose their goddamn mind.
Oh yeah. The
Them
internet
niggas
will
gonna
break.
kick their wife out the house, be like, yo, take the money, go anywhere, but don't be here because my favorite bitch is on here, nigga. I want the house
crazy.
to
I was like,
myself.
get the
Them
lotion.
niggas gonna be the nigga in
Get
what
the
the fuck that nigga name,
lotion.
man? The
Don't you
nigga in
gotta go to
colors,
work?
nigga. That nigga gonna put on his running suit on with that big ass ball and a diaper, nigga, and bouncing all around through that nigga fucking house. Nigga.
Oh,
Fuck you mean, nigga?
Y'all saw my short last night.
Yeah, that shit was funny as hell. I was cracking up. You ain't shit.
Word ass nigga.
You ain't
man.
shit for that. I meant to tell you that.
I know.
Yo, wait, Sean, you in the mix too, man, doing some crazy shit, yo. What's
But
going on?
Sean, it's the smooth assassin. You know what I mean, a silent
Right.
assassin.
He's a captain.
You know what I mean?
Captain's
He
in
threw
the
his little
cut,
short,
man.
his little shorts be killing niggas with
Yo,
30
that's a whole
seconds.
fact. That's a whole fact, bro.
I'm like, hey, this nigga is smooth.
Word, that
I'm
nigga
like,
like,
yeah.
nigga, what, nigga? I'm here, nigga. What, nigga?
I'm gonna suffocate you in your sleep with a pillow.
Yup. I've been hanging around Dre so long. I know when he great put niggas in the casket. I be sitting there like, oh, I be trying to call. I be calling it out. I be trying to help him out. Yeah, I'm gonna call it out for him so he can see what's going on.
Call the ambulance. He called the ambulance.
Someone give that nigga some milk.
Yo, man, Andre,
Call that
just
nigga
that
ambulance.
nigga, man.
That's
Just
why
Andre
SPF,
that
nigga,
dude,
say
man.
yourself, nigga.
I believe it like that. That's that nigga, man. That's that nigga for real, though.
Dre is my boy. I fuck
he
with
the
That's that
truth. He
nigga
the
for
truth.
real, nigga. Like, I'm just gonna leave it like that, nigga. Fuck you, mean, nigga.
He
That
said,
nigga had me. That nigga, man, listen, man. I didn't went to work. I didn't fall asleep on the table. I'm like, damn, I'm tired though, nigga. But shit, niggas was keeping it niggas was keeping it
well,
thorough,
shouts
man.
out to Third Ward. I'm not sure if y'all heard the news, but Lead Attorney
Nah.
beat them false copyright claims Fresh and Fit tried to put on him and them niggas as petties. Yeah, they are. They did that with Albert Preach, and Albert Preach won as well because Third is because YouTube is about to nuke their ass.
Yeah, they gonna get nuked. They be the first one to get nuked.
Yup. Yeah, they out of there. That's why I don't play that the copyright flag button, because if YouTube gets rid of that and try to do it themselves and people abusing it, yeah, you know how it is. It's a business move.
TP was trying to come at Lead Attorney not too long ago.
Who's
like
that?
Yesterday. TP.
Oh Lord!
I was like, oh my God, he just want to beat everybody.
Man, he whining. Well,
someone give him some soy milk.
I think he needs his pacifier.
Don't give him his
but Tyrone, man, is that man really homeless? God damn, he's just I'm in Vegas. I'm like, nigga, you homeless?
Nah, he is homeless. He is homeless. I think he's homeless for real. He's sleeping in his car.
Damn.
Word? Oh shit.
Yeah, he been sleeping in his car for a minute.
Damn.
I've been telling niggas,
and then acting crazy, like talking.
Yeah, right.
Dude, you gotta get
why this nigga
right.
still at McDonald's Wi-Fi, nigga? I'm telling.
I'm telling, nigga. I'm telling, nigga.
Nigga probably
I'm trying to tell niggas don't listen to Cooler, nigga. Get you a starter chick or get you a fat chick, like nigga. Trying to tell you, my nigga.
You can't do that if you can't do that if you a simp. You can't do that if you a simp, nigga.
Yeah, that's a fact, yo.
You be the first nigga out the house.
Like, I'm gonna head out.
Worst come to worst, nigga. I'm getting
acting like he got a job.
I'm getting me a fat bitch, and I'm going to take pictures with that bitch too. I don't care what you niggas say.
Yeah, right, nigga. I go to the movie theater taking pictures with the fat bitch.
Crib, nigga. Fuck you, me, nigga. I ain't sleeping in no car, nigga. You know who gonna come to that window, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Nigga gonna get jacked for everything, nigga. You don't know who gonna come to that.
That's all. Yeah, I said, "What's up to Char?" Okay.
I bet he'll like, I can't let you win, but you can suck my dick through a car window.
Yo, he been homeless so long. He got jacked for his beard.
Damn,
where's your beard? Oh, where's your beard?
Damn, man.
Y'all brutal, man.
Damn, yo, hold on. What the fuck?
They said he ain't got no beard, but Fasten said it one time on the stream on Kuda. It was a day stream, and the black people this violent something. That's the name of the stream, right? And I was on that panel. He tried calling me down, tried to clown me, and then Francis tried to roast me, right? When I was already had the shaved head, right? When I was bald, right? He said, "Are you gonna let him talk to you like that?" I said, and then Francis said, "Hey, Jerome." He said, "My beard is real." He said, "Oh, time to go." And then when he said that, I started dying, man. I was like, "Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga." I got him back in the chat. I got him back in the chat over there. He tried to come at me, and I said, "Dude, you don't want to go there. You ain't got no beard, man." I said, "How's your beard?"
How you got more hair on your head than he got on his face?
Damn, bro. Where your stash at, nigga? Nigga don't got no stash.
Hey, my mama said don't trust no nigga with no beard or no mustache.
Word.
I think that was the best advice you ever gave me.
That nigga Deion Cole. What's that stand-up nigga name? Deion Cole said the same shit, nigga. Nigga, where your stash at, nigga? I don't trust you niggas without no stash, nigga. I'm like, yo, that nigga had me dying.
See, you see RAC when this nigga come around, everything get all uncomfortable and shit. Some fuck shit getting ready to happen.
Word, you already know.
Just like when we invaded his chat. Yeah.
You know how to go in there, like how to.
I was
Niggas
like,
been up
where's
in
your
there like
beard?
Mob Deep style on that nigga. Son. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Me-
me and Tyrone were the executioners.
Yo, niggas don't know what to do when they see that shit. Nigga.
Hey, you go right, I
Niggas-
go left.
Word, niggas lose all train of thought. Niggas ain't talking no talking points. Niggas like, damn.
No, this space is done, bro. Man,
I
ain't
was
no
like-
talking points no
I
more.
was like, hey nigga,
Yeah,
stop hiding behind
you
them
right, you
females
right,
if
you
you a real man, nigga.
Word.
Like,
This shit,
why would I hate?
man, this
Why
shit
would
is
I hate?
bloody out here, man.
Why would I hate a male who hides behind females to protect?
Word.
You know the saying, go outside, nah, nigga, go get in the
He
go in the
loves the
house, nigga.
cave. He's a boo boo.
Go
Yo,
outside.
like
He's
you
the biggest.
said, though,
He's the
he
biggest
fucked up.
caper
Nigga,
of
he need
all
to go in the
time.
house.
Yeah, bro. He fucked up
TP
on
need to go in the
all sides.
house.
Nigga,
Go on,
Why
Jay
you,
Sean. Salute, man.
Yeah,
Salute.
yo, what
My
up,
bro
Jay
Jay Sean, that's my bro right there.
Yeah,
Fucks
man.
with Jay Sean heavy,
But you
man.
know it's Sunday Madness, fellas. But you know we up here intense. I had to
What?
boot a nigga off trying to challenge my authority. I said, "No, nigga."
Oh,
I thought you was saying Moses. I said that boy was wild. I said, "Yeah."
When this shit
The flat
happened
over
today?
type. Yeah,
Oh,
on
yeah,
the screen. Yeah, flat
yeah.
over. You know, he's the flat earth type. But you know, he was looking for educated areas. That's what he saw that stream.
Right.
He got emotional. Not like, no, you're not messing with EA. No, nigga. No, nigga.
Oh yeah, I better
Outta
tell
here.
you, I'm on my way to Nevada again to take this nigga Moses out the book.
DC killer with the shot. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yo.
like, bang, hold that, nigga.
He gotta go.
Word.
He gotta go.
Hey yo,
My
hey yo,
chest.
why your boy, yo, I don't give a fuck right now, nigga. Why your boy motherfucking what's that nigga name? Ism took the motherfucking scream down though. Why that nigga took the scream down? I went over there.
Oh, you know how it is. If someone try to
Yeah,
come
that
back
nigga know.
and yeah.
That nigga know, nigga. You acting like a biatch, nigga. Cause pimp niggas don't do that shit, bro. This nigga put it.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yo,
What I missed? Why you going that Ism? What he do?
That nigga putting phones to the screens and shit, trying to call up talking about I'm taking money back. I'm like, yo, my nigga, I never donated no money to you before.
Oh,
That's
shit.
why that shit shares like cancel protection type shit. You understand? The nigga didn't hit the failed link though. So that nigga trying to use reverse psychology, talking about, yo, you got a history of doing some shit. Then this nigga gonna follow me over Cuda Plano, doing the same thing, nigga, like a hoe, showing the phone like a hoe, like, nigga, I got text messages of you. Like, nigga, you a hoe, nigga. You sold some bread, I sold some bread, nigga. What, nigga? Ain't no broke shit over here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You Millie with nitty fake ass, nigga. You got white hoes, nigga. You never pimped on a black bitch. You never pimped on a black bitch.
I ain't getting
Go
in
through that
that.
nigga archive.
That's
All
his
white
shot.
hoes.
I'm just doing the
white
shot.
hoes.
I'm just
Nigga, you
leaving it
can't
alone.
tell
getting that-
niggas
I'm
how to
staying
get a
out of
black
this.
bitch if you fucking with white bitches.
What's going on,
How
Pastor?
the fuck can you tell a
What
nigga to get a black bitch if all
up?
your hoes white?
Pastor.
Oh no.
So,
What,
$40
nigga?
for some, my bro.
Man up or bend
What
up, nigga.
up?
Can't tell me how to get no black bitch, nigga. You don't even know how no black pussy smell, nigga.
Yeah,
Stop
Pastor
capping, nigga.
know about this shit.
That nigga know about motherfucking
if it
dry meat,
smells,
nigga. Dry white
I
meat,
don't want
nigga.
it.
You don't know shit about no soul food, nigga. Black bitch pussy, nigga. You don't even know how to cook soul food, nigga. You ain't fucking no soul food, black bitch, nigga.
He's coming for his money, bro. He coming for his money, and what he really trying to do is trying to make you look like you broke.
That's all I know, yo. But I showed that nigga. Fuck that nigga.
Also, all I'm saying is like he like, he ain't got it. He's trying to expose you, bro. That's all it is.
I know, yo. That nigga.
Oh, Ism does that to everybody. I mean, he
like,
does pull whole cards. I mean, it happens. You know what happens if they on the panel? They verbal spar like him and Ism. See, I stay out of it because I understand. I'm cool with both of them because I don't get that shit off. Now, if you get it off of my channel, I'm cool with that because Islam it's been on my panel several times. Like, no issue. I've been on his channel several times. Equal.
That's what's up.
So it's just what it is, you know.
Yeah,
hey, I just let him have his shit, you know. I just let him go.
We still niggas. Fuck out of here, nigga.
He's a dry with me, Jay Johnson.
That nigga got out of his motherfucking fees. I made you get off your fucking talking points, nigga, and you acted like a bitch. That's it. Fuck out of here.
He took that stream down that I saw you in Triple Black. You went after Triple Black. See, Triple Black, what he does.
No, but you got Triple Black is his man's though.
Yeah,
he fucks with him.
Yeah, I know, but you know how it is. You know how it is. But Triple Black, he told that to Dre one time, and I'll tell you the story with the General, right? But when Cerulean gave him that work, I'm gonna leave it alone. But see, when Dre mentioned Jacobel, that nigga fold.
Man, like,
but you know, I leave Triple alone. You know, Triple's gonna be Triple, but then James trying to give him that word. He said, "Hey, that bottle, man," like you said in that stream.
That's all I gotta do. That's all I got. Yo, man, it's easy. Like, all I gotta do is tell the truth on these niggas, and it's over. Like, nigga, everything I say is the fucking truth. You can't deny the truth, my man. Well, fake ass, really vanilla.
And I'll never take this stream down either. After that incident with old boy calling himself Moses, man. Yeah.
Hell no, that nigga ain't Moses anymore. I tell you, I'm going to Nevada again. Take that nigga out.
Word, like
take that
billions.
Word, like,
get him the fuck out of here,
crazy, bro. Like niggas, you niggas
but
getting
Pastor,
off
you didn't hear about your boy Ramil with the 450,
man.
God damn,
450, like god damn.
So like I feel like you can buy a channel in the manosphere for $40.
I ain't gonna lie.
You know, Ty City said it best. He said it best. They don't got it like that. You know, the whole space don't got it like that. It just shows you that those individuals together, yeah, they have it like that, but it's not enough of them. And he said that in the chat. So he agreed in what Ty explained to people. Ain't enough people like that around. I was watching a stream with $1 billion mindset. What's his name? Ask Nathan. He said the same thing. It's not, and someone said in the chat, said, Nate, there's not enough guys like you around. He understands. Someone said he was lonely and depressed. This nigga named Will.
Yeah, I know you're talking about Will
23. Yeah, he was crazy going at it, man. Yeah, 450, Jay Sean. Yeah, that nigga sold that for 450, man. And they ain't got it like you guys like that. They ain't got it like you, Jay Sean and Dre and all you guys, man.
But it made it bad because he went to certain YouTubers to sell it and they couldn't bring up $450.
Yeah, nah.
But see, it's not just YouTube, it's the type of shit they dealing with. And Ty City explained it, man. See, he's close to him and he knew and he was upset. He didn't want to go at him like that, but he knew. He said, nigga, I know you heard about that. And then Cam said, yeah, fact. Yeah, see, they know. These niggas know in the chat. Y'all got it like that. See, I don't brag about that shit. If you want to talk big shit, do it. Do it off air and do your shit. Go ahead, man.
Jason, yes, $450.
That's
not 4,500. No, 450.
No, it's 450 right here. Hell yeah, man.
I would have bought it for $4.50.
That's just usually where it is.
All the classic music, nigga. She went to her archives. Nigga. She started off with Tupac.
The thing about it though, if you invest $1,000 into this space, you can have a small media company. You can buy like probably 4 or 5 channels off $1,000 with how that shit.
Yo, that's true.
I'm glad they exposed that shit. Cause like now the building sphere can because fuck going physical building. Why not go cybernetically building?
Right. Yeah, you can do it on fair. But see, Pastor, you and I think the man and all them guys. See, Nino, y'all can do that in real life. You know what it is? If you use the online as a messenger, right? Take that shit offline and actually, build and show it on camera. Just pre-record, right? And say, here, niggas, this is how you do it. They know making money is boring, right? Right? Because everybody knows that, right? But here's a secret. If you do it the smooth way, like you always said, and the man, he told me this one time on Rashawn's panel, right? Yeah, y'all can show that and then show it, prove and say, hey, we do this out here. But it's not enough guys. But here's the thing, enough guys can try to do that and say, damn, I can do this. Show me the way. Bam, there you go. But what's going on, new? But it's just what it is.
Yes, $450. Everybody spent that within the
He said
last
my
week.
daughter wasted that last week
That's a
shopping on the
fact.
internet. Yeah, that
Yeah, I
Yeah,
spent
happens.
that.
Yeah.
I need to
I
buy about
spent that
10
in
packs.
gas money a month.
Word.
Yeah, the big time niggas should like. I ain't gonna say like. So rather than getting mad at Dallas and Bernie Madoff and all these motherfuckers and shit,
Right.
I'm like, how did these niggas create these Ponzi schemes? How did these niggas just pull all this shit the fuck together? So rather than be like, hit the cash app, hit the cash app, hit the cash app, you just can be like a
Contributors.
you can
Yo,
just
I need
get a
my
bunch
15 contributors right now.
I
yeah.
need my
Before we
25
end,
contributors.
before we end this show, I need my
Turner!
24. I got 25 in
Hold on, y'all.
on
Hold
the
on,
floor.
y'all. Turner!
You niggas ain't shit.
I'll leave him alone. I'll leave him alone. Yeah.
You can actually
About Man
buy a
and Man is
bunch of
wild,
channels, buy
It
a bunch
is
of
what
channels
it is.
and get
I
those
tell
fractional
you.
or get those
I got
fractional
bigger.
reserves under
Man, I'm
one
just
under one
chilling.
umbrella. You know what I'm
But
saying?
But
Because
you
when
know,
you pay ism
yeah.
back, that can go back into the back into like your little small medium bank.
Yeah.
Hey,
But
Pastor, don't get James started, man.
Mount Man is always, he's entertaining. I sky watch the shit. I ain't gonna lie, because wherever he talks about what's important, what's going on in the spirit, whatever. I've always observed what's about to happen. I
It's
watch
very
certain
entertaining. I
YouTubers.
still got a
Yeah.
wrench over there.
I
I ain't
just
gonna
see
hold
what
you,
it
man.
is, man. But I don't get mad because I know what the shit's about to pop off.
right, right.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. But people gonna throw their little shots there and there. But to me,
Yeah,
that don't
that's a
bother me.
given. That's a given,
That's a
man.
given.
I throw my shot.
But you know what it
That's,
is though? Like when you put yourself out there, man, like
man,
I get
niggas
it.
put their whole shit out. Like,
Right
man, it's
there.
too much
Right.
content. Like, yo, Tommy figured that shit out. Like, yo, them niggas talking about me or whatever. Fuck it. I'll put that shit on my channel and make
Yeah.
money off of it. Like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So
Once
that's
you
a
put yourself
blueprint
out
right
there,
there.
man, like I understand, but it's a risk. But hey, see, they don't care. They done been through the
Nah,
fire,
them
and
niggas,
like, look,
man, them
he
niggas
said, "Fuck
admitted,
it."
nigga, everything. I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
You
nigga,
can't.
some shit you gotta take to the grave, man. Like,
Yeah,
come on,
man.
bro.
Yo, you know the problem with us now? We don't let the
What?
women talk. We don't let the women talk. We always want to overtalk the
Don
women.
said you don't let the women talk.
That's a fact.
Let
Niggas
him
get in their
talk.
feelings.
Let him
Niggas get in
talk.
their feelings, man.
He's in a face.
Yo,
Think
come
about your
on, man.
females.
Niggas ain't trying to interrupt your little ordeals. Nigga, just fall back for a minute, bruh. Like, it ain't that serious, bruh.
Yo,
That
you
nigga
know
like,
the,
damn, man, I
you know
can't
the,
get one off right now, man. This nigga talking this shit.
you know the type of niggas I hate. It's the niggas that get on the panel, right? Yo, I gotta go to work, man. So let me finish my thought real
Yeah.
quick. And them niggas never leave. Y'all
I
never realize
know.
that shit.
People
Like, yo,
still
I
don't
thought he
know if
had to
they can
leave.
invest or buy stock or cash. Of course they can. He said the ignorance
Or
is bliss for some people. Real talk. Of course, Cam Rob. Of
right,
course, man.
right.
Yeah,
Nigga be
I
like,
agree,
man,
Tyron. Like they always say that, like saying they won't leave. I was like, nigga, you'll never leave. What's the purpose of talking,
or niggas say
my
that I
nigga?
can't leave because I'm at work. Nigga, you know how many times my name been called out? I'm at work and I still hop on the motherfucking panel. Come on, man. You niggas be doing warehouse work.
Wait,
Nigga,
James. I gotta finish my thought. I got 5 minutes, bro. I got 5 minutes. Let me finish my thought. Yo, you know what I mean? You people over here just don't know how to talk, man, because they go crazy, you know? Like,
He said, y'all niggas got to start dropping when these refined bitches are on the pen. Oh, good new. You don't have to worry, man. If they say
Yeah,
something out loud, they out of there.
I just slide out.
word.
I just
Yo,
slide
my
out.
man, yo. They not gonna
Out the
say
door, the
shit
back
though, man.
door,
We got too many gunners over here, man. Like,
They're not gonna hit
it's
the
a
link,
problem.
dude. Like we
It's
villains.
a
They know.
problem.
They just stay
It's
in
a
the chat, man.
problem, bro.
wait. How about everything's the millennial fault? Hate them niggas too. I
Oh,
hate that. I hate
are
that
Oh
shit.
you
yeah,
talking
that
about that
old ass
generational
nigga. That
supremacy?
old
Yeah,
ass
Yes,
that's that
I
nigga.
hate
bullshit.
that
Let's
Yeah,
go
shit.
back.
yeah.
Hey yo, let's
Hey,
go
yo,
back
but
to
I got a slide,
love.
man. I'm gonna
Let's
get
go
with y'all,
back to
man.
All
love.
right,
Huh?
Pastor.
All right,
Later.
Pastor.
All right, man. Yo, that
Man,
old nigga
fuck
say, let's
them
go
niggas.
back to love, man. Whatever happened to love, man? Like,
Love.
I swear they, yo, on everything.
That's something y'all should the game does. Yo,
It's the millennial fault, man. I told you it's the millennial
Man,
fault, man.
I'm about to go over there to my wife kid wife family house. Man, we about to all sit down. We about to be open up presents, singing carols. why these young niggas don't like that, nigga? Because them niggas still miss motherfucking Pop Smoke, nigga. What the fuck you thought, nigga? You better get your mind right, nigga. These young niggas don't give a damn.
Nah, NBA YoungBoy the best rapper alive, nigga. Fuck you
Yeah,
mean?
you think NBA young boy about to listen to some Christmas carols, nigga? That nigga out there doing this one too, nigga. And who the fuck want NBA young boy at their Christmas party, nigga? That nigga
Nah,
about to
nigga,
turn
NBA YoungBoy better than Tupac, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, yo? He way better than Tupac. He put Tupac
this,
on. What the
He
fuck y'all
said,
talking about?
be nicer to these
y'all little
bitches,
niggas is
sir.
crazy.
He said, because they need a safe landing spot in the man's. Nah, they all right.
Nah.
I do.
Hey,
But see what it
yo.
is. But new, they can't hit the link all the time. They rather listen to us cut up than be on the panel, man. But see, they don't trust me, new. You already know what time it is.
Well, I'm a troll.
The
So
captain
you know what
said,
I
I'm
mean?
here. What about my bid, nigga?
I'm a troll. You know what I'm gonna do. You know what I mean? Let her talk. Let her talk.
Let her talk.
They don't trust my handsome ass either.
The
Yo,
ultimate tutor gets it. She's ready for war, y'all. Y'all ain't ready for the ultimate one with power. The tutorer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
He's
What
not
up,
trying to
Harriet? How
change.
you doing?
Dude, you ain't trying to You cut up at for the record TV. You wild, boy.
Yes, he is.
I was up there
Get
cutting
out
up
here,
with the
dude.
skull
Get out
dog,
here.
man. She said, yikes. Yeah. Oh, man. That's
I
the
know
problem.
Toya
Chuck.
be
These
chilling
niggas
in
are
the
too
cut,
nice
just
in these
laughing
spaces.
and
They
shit. Yo,
kindness gets
Toya
the
be
mistaken
chilling, man.
weakness. Well, yeah, Cam, it happens all the time. But me, it's just, man. But see, I don't be arguing what y'all be doing. See, I don't do the BSE supremacy. Shout out to Ty City for that. Blaming and shaming and explaining this shit. What?
Right. I ain't doing none of that shit. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Fuck outta here, man.
I just tell them they hate me because I'm black.
Well, yeah.
And my name is Tyrone. That's why you hate me.
I'm already a coat hanger.
I live in a house and study in my car.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh man. Man.
Yeah.
Damn. Damn,
That's why I'm great skull.
Tooth fairy ass niggas. Man.
But
You niggas need
I
to do
did
a
see that
channel,
restream,
man.
I see that restream of that Thursday drill. That was hilarious. What I sounded like, man. That shit was the beginning of it. I had to applaud myself. That is a classic shit. And I was dying, man. I was dying, man.
Yo,
I was dying.
Sir, you be having a lot of y'all all be having a lot of classics, bro. I be
Yeah, but
enjoying that shit.
I mean, knocking out the park, man. I said that's what I do. But niggas don't want to try me over here. I'm like, hey, you gonna get drowned by the villains. But Drake's a damn fool. But you know what Drake said on that stream? He said, Cerulean, why don't y'all let me smother a bit?
Yo, Cerulean,
like, come on.
I think we was on YG's joint and Cerulean was up there. He said, yo, let me get him. Stop all this playing with your food.
He said, when a chick comes on my panel, I'm gonna get you niggas in my dude, I ain't gonna be on the damn, but I'll be in the chat,
man. Yo, this shit gonna get crazy, man. This shit
but New gotta do some straight. I know he loves doing Zoom, but yeah, New is wild, man. Like on the panel,
wild,
he's the same, but that nigga is fun, man. I'm trying to tell you, he's been on my panel a few times, but New is a beast.
Yeah, word. New be in the cut, but New be knowing what's going on around.
New be dropping them gems. Like when he be on the panels, a few times we had those black pill talks, them niggas be dropping bombs on niggas, man, and the niggas didn't pay attention. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, man.
New be on. He be giving up preaching.
Don't let him fool you in the chat. No, he
right. He's a real person right there.
He said I play my slow jams and R&B. Yeah, go for it, man. Hey, see him and Kane got them dope channels. They be playing them joints too, and that's why I like Kane's show, man. Kane gives you that music.
Yo, Kane
had the best co-host. He got the best co-host. That's a hell yeah.
Yo, Kane had a nigga on Thanksgiving early in the morning, like a nigga had to go to work and shit on his panel.
I was on his panel in midday. Yeah, I enjoyed that weekend, man.
Nigga, I hop right on there at 7 in the morning. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't gotta go to work. What the fuck I'm doing? Oh, mad as hell on the low.
girl, you know I.
Yo, on our panel, that's how they would sound like. Girl, you know I love you.
love you.
Now let her talk.
Word.
I was
Come
like,
on,
oh,
bro.
all right. They played my boy James. I was like, nah, James, I'm
What's
gonna go to bed.
worse?
That
I said,
nigga,
oh, that's some
I was about,
bullshit.
hey, yo,
What's
I ain't
worse?
even gonna lie, yo. If that nigga would have let me up, I would have talked some cash shit,
I
yo.
know you was. He knew you
It
was.
bounced to them niggas. It bounced. Okay, I said what I said, nigga. I'm out, nigga.
I'm
That's
sorry.
what
All
it
right,
is.
I was instigating in the chat. I know you got
But
mad
I my
about that. I'm
nigga though,
sorry.
man. I my boy, man. Like word, real talk, yo. That's my boy. He cool
Yeah,
as
they just
hell.
pretend they didn't hear it exactly facts, and he just confirmed what I just said. Yeah, man. He said, man. He said, y'all got me fucked up. I ain't playing no damn R&B on
Damn
my shit.
R&B.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, there you go. See, dude, there you go, man. See,
New. We both can agree that NBA YoungBoy top 5 rapper alive, right?
What? Nigga? Top five, nigga. Yo, what the fuck? You gotta be trolling now, my nigga. What is it? And what? And
Tyrone
what?
is a
And what
troll.
generation? Nigga? Your generation,
Nigga,
okay,
you
nigga. He
damn right,
top
nigga. We
five.
millennials all day, nigga. We know
Y'all
that.
got it. Y'all got
He
that.
better
Y'all
than
got
I
that.
don't know what
Tupac,
the
nigga.
fuck Ty's
oh,
talking about.
Hey, yo, I
I
ain't
do
gonna say
Yeah.
not
nothing about no
I
NBA
do
young
not
boy. That nigga
represent
crazy.
those.
That
I
nigga
do not.
crazy.
I do not represent those deviant millennials over there.
Word, them
I ain't
niggas
gonna.
ain't deviant,
I'm
man.
gonna
Them niggas.
keep it. I'm gonna keep it about. Y'all know I don't give a fuck about no NBA YoungBoy, but that's all the arguments I've been hearing, though. Yo, he got better numbers than Tupac. I'm like, man, I ain't even gonna argue with you. You got it. You right. Fuck it. I
Yeah,
don't
you
even
got
care
it,
no
man.
more.
Yo, leave them young niggas alone right now, man. Them niggas tearing up shit.
You see why
Word.
I got it? You see why I got it in his position, nigga? He following NBA YoungBoy.
That's a fact, though. Shit, that nigga gave money back, yo, $1 million, nigga. That nigga know what he doing. You better get them young niggas underneath your wing, nigga. This like this space. Niggas gotta get them young niggas, man. Them young gunners, man. Young gunners do the dirty work, man. Fuck it. You
Till
know
they
what I
turn
mean?
on you.
Ah,
till they
damn. We
till
had a
they
couple
turn
funerals.
on you.
We had a funeral with Gotti early this morning, man. That dad buried that nigga. I was like, bro, he can't talk no shit to no females to nobody, bro.
But yo, that nigga got the voice though, but the voice don't match that nigga actions. You know what I'm saying? Like that nigga talk hella gangster though. Like he got a good like New York, like cause he from New York. He got the gangster voice, but
Yeah,
but
he
that nigga
making New York
actions
look
is
hella
all
bad.
fucked up.
Yeah,
He
nah,
make y'all.
That nigga discredit, bro.
nah,
Like
nah.
nigga. That nigga
I am
said,
top
what? Nigga, look out the
boroughs.
window again, nigga. I'm gonna bring them
I
niggas
am
around
not a
again,
part
nigga.
of
What? I
top
said,
boroughs,
yo.
Tyrone.
I,
They made that clear. We
I'm a
we don't.
Jersey nigga, so I look, man. I stay in Jersey. If y'all got
Right.
this nigga representing New York,
Hey, yo, hold
No,
on. For
no.
the
He
record,
represents
though. For
Brooklyn.
the
He
record, in my
represents
Kane voice,
Brooklyn.
I'm in upstate New York, though.
y'all
For the
got two
record.
fucked up niggas representing y'all. You got him and what's the other dude name? The camp he came out of.
Yo,
Who you
Tyrone,
talking about?
Big J's rolling off on you.
Yes.
You niggas is crazy. What the fuck going on now?
He going off on me.
His influences is rolling off on you, buddy.
I know he could give me a wrench. That's why I'm trying to act like.
Hey, listen, Jay Shine,
Oh my lord.
he's from over there. Y'all gonna have to deal with him. Well, even though you're in Germany, but yeah, y'all people's gonna have to deal with that. The Brooklyn
Yo,
delegation.
man, that
Hey,
nigga
no,
like,
no, no, no.
man.
Jay Shine is a real guy. You know what I mean? I ain't talking about Jay Shine. Look. I ain't got it. I know how to take my L's and go.
That nigga got more remixes than Puffy, nigga. Stuttering ass niggas, man. What the fuck, nigga? Fuck that, nigga. Take that, nigga. Take that, nigga. Take that, nigga. Oh,
You
take
can
it ass nigga, man. Fuck them stutter box, stock box ass niggas, man.
you
Nigga,
can make a drill mix with this nigga stutter.
yeah.
Oh no! Oh, oh
Fuck it, the cat out the bag, nigga. I'm trying to work on the drill mix now.
oh, what the hell?
I'm gonna add my stutters and his stutters together. We gonna make some good music, bro.
Oh, y'all gonna do a fusion dance.
Yo, that
This
nigga got a
motherfucker gonna
techno.
do a
That nigga got a
fusion
techno
dance.
stutter, nigga. Put that
This,
nigga in the
this
techno
this
arena,
nigga gonna be like fusion.
techno ass,
Like,
stutter ass, nigga,
looking
man.
ass.
Fuck
Fuck
that
it.
nigga.
I'm about making that money, nigga. We gonna do all this shit.
Word.
You ain't gonna see me sell my channel for $4.50.
Tyrone,
That's not even
Tyrone's
high
gonna be
value
like,
anymore.
Nah, nigga, that's
Tyrone's gonna be
crackhead
like,
prices,
now,
nigga. Crackheads get that every day, nigga. Fuck you, me, nigga. Oh
Tyrone's,
shit.
Tyrone's gonna be like, now, listen here, bitch. You're gonna read this contract.
Words.
It's a 90-10 rule.
Can't have that nigga in no storage, nigga. You be mad as hell taking a shit, nigga. Listen to that nigga stutter music, nigga. No shit, you stutter nigga ass nigga. Man, who the fuck playing this shit, nigga? Mad nigga. That nigga should put his stutter in all the grocery stores. Make all you niggas mad, nigga. That nigga like, yo, man, I ain't coming back to my favorite store no more, man. Fuck this shit.
I'm fitting to replace the elevator music.
Hey yo, if you put that nigga stutter music in Victoria's Secret, nigga, I should have shut down the mall, nigga. You know the sisterhood be mad as hell, nigga.
Gonna see a lot of bitches shoplifting that day.
There's something wrong with the electricity.
Hey yo, if you put that nigga stutter in all the high class spots, nigga, all you niggas coming back to the hood, nigga. Yeah, nigga, that's how you get all the money back in the hood, man. Play that stutter music, nigga. And roll down drive, nigga.
I had to say this announcement for Ramil. Ramil, I want to tell you, Kevin Samuels is disappointing in you, nigga. You sold your channel for $4.50. That is not high value, nigga. You didn't learn this whole 3 months. He been here. That's not high value, man. That's low value, nigga. You been hanging with Tyrone too damn long.
Oh man.
Damn, man, Sister Georgia dropped her nuts on the manosphere, bro.
Yeah, she
And
did.
she just flexing on y'all niggas. Y'all niggas can't even afford $4.50, nigga. Y'all can't even come out the classroom now.
Tyrone, I didn't even know she had nuts. Let me get out of there.
I'm getting out of there. I'm running out of there.
Word, nigga. She played Tupac, Mobb Deep, nigga. She played, nigga. She played motherfucking Cool G rap, nigga.
She Eddie Murphy?
She played Wu-Tang on these niggas, nigga. She played all y'all favorite songs when y'all was teenagers, nigga.
And she opened up on the same time he opened up. Man, y'all niggas fucked up. Y'all got her fucked up, yo.
Well, but no.
This bitch came out like Tupac, nigga. I fucked your bitch.
She came on these niggas like, hey yo, she came at these niggas like Little Kim first album on these niggas. Nigga. She said, nigga.
While she was coming out, I was playing the funeral music.
Hey
And
yo, hey yo, hey
I
yo,
want
hey yo. Look how she did it though, cause I was on the live stream, nigga. Yo, the husband, you know what I'm saying? Salute to him though, man. He was on cool platform, was like, yo, how you do this? How you do that? How you set this up and shit, yo. But I wasn't thinking though. I'm in the chat like, yo, man, what's up, man? Salute to your marriage, man. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? I hope I
yeah,
had me a,
bitch, right.
even though that them niggas was setting the play up. I'm like, holy, like now that I look back on it, yo, he was asking Kuda all types of shit, all types of tech questions, nigga. I'm
look,
like, wow.
she came up with the 450. I came out with this. The brooms out. I had to get the brooms out.
Oh shit.
had to do my job. I had to go clean the building, man. Y'all done, dog. Now y'all niggas is pouting, calling her bitch. That bitch, man. I don't even like that bitch. Nigga, you was on her channel yesterday. Stop lying.
Oh, lying ass bitch.
Right. Y'all are acting like bitches now. Y'all lying and shit. I thought men supposed to keep it real. Nigga, you just slide her
But
$20
yo, I
2
don't
days
give a
ago.
fuck about them other niggas. Niggas supposed to buy man. Yo, let them niggas at that meeting, them scraggle meat niggas in the back of their neck. Them niggas should have bought the damn channel, my nigga.
Like some,
Them niggas
like
should have
some
took all of their
stuff.
motherfucking retirement scraggle money and came up and bought that damn channel, man. We over here don't give a fuck about all of that shit, nigga. We roasting that shit, nigga.
We gonna keep it real, right? You know why they did that meeting, right?
Why?
Let's keep it a buck. They trying to backdoor the nut doctor.
Call that nigga the nut doctor, nigga. The fuck?
That's what they try to do. They try to backdoor, and since she bought the
Yeah.
manosphere, so they're all right, nigga. We gonna have a manosphere meeting, and don't invite none of the manosphere niggas, but like few geeks
Man,
and shit like that.
that nigga had him. Hey, yo, you remember when Biden was running for office and shit, yo? If you go back to his old archives, tapes and video and shit, nigga, only 3 people was at that shit, nigga. Who
No,
the
you go
fuck?
back. You go
You
back
hear
to
like four people clapping and shit, nigga. Fuck
yo.
you mean,
You
nigga?
said yo. You go back to the joke, but you right. That nigga did have that brown suit on. Why my nigga Great Britain had the same suit on?
Same
I was like,
suit, nigga.
what the fuck? This nigga went back in time, trying to bring that
you got
shit back.
you gotta bring out. You gotta bring, man. You gotta have a time traveling mind, nigga. Like, nigga, you could connect the motherfucking dots on them niggas. I'm telling you, them niggas had a motherfucking old ass motherfucking retirement party and shit, nigga. Who the fuck wanna smell Bengay and fucking 40 ounces all goddamn day, nigga? I don't want to see no old ass pimp suits, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga? I done seen them old ass niggas all my life talking about, yo, what you think about this shit, nigga? Fuck them niggas, nigga. Then the nigga gonna get mad as shit, get all irate, nigga. You wanna be down with them niggas? Then be down with them niggas, then, man. Fuck it. Hell nah, I want to see no old ass niggas at retirement parties, nigga. Doing the 1-2 steps, man. Whatever them old ass dances called, man. Fuck all that shit, nigga. Hell nah. I'm good. Nigga, I'd rather go to an Isley Brothers get together, nigga, to see them niggas. Fuck the mother niggas. Word. Fuck you mean? Go go to your Facebook right now and see how them old swag niggas look. Them niggas on a yacht, chilling, doing a thing, beard smooth. You know what I mean? Nice clothes and shit. That's the shit I want to be around, dog. Fuck that. Niggas is wilding out here. What you think, nigga? Nigga, I'm like David Carroll, nigga. Let all that shit sink, nigga. Fuck you mean? That shit.
How the
Niggas
manosphere received 2 L's like that? Like,
shit.
God damn, that's like back to back now.
Them niggas got a motherfucking Detroit Lions fucking record, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Oh shit, that's fucked up. They got one win. That was back in the first
back 14 years ago,
when
nigga.
they
Fuck you,
first
nigga.
started.
Yeah, nigga. That's the only win they got, nigga. Them and the Detroit Lions, nigga. Fuck you mean?
I'm gonna flip that. Now these niggas complain about reparations. I was here for 14 years. The manosphere need their reparations. Oh man. Like, come on, bro. They lost 2 back-to-back games. Like, first you had the struggle
Nigga, them
suits
niggas
on.
got a Buffalo Bills record, nigga. Fuck you mean? Them niggas almost had the motherfucking championship, nigga. Lost that bitch. One nigga couldn't find
I
his
ain't gonna say
helmet.
I ain't gonna say
One
that,
nigga
nigga.
lost his helmet. You know what I'm saying? That's the little short maggle meat ass nigga. And the other nigga missed the field goal, nigga. Nigga, that's the motherfucking minivan, mini motherfucking DJ equipment and farmigated motherfucking apartment, nigga. You know what I'm
That's
saying? That
fucked
nigga
up.
missed a motherfucking field goal, nigga.
Y'all ain't
Dropped a
you ain't
mega
shit,
bag,
bro.
nigga. Fuck you mean?
Bro, though, but yo, you look at that roster, they ain't had nobody at the show. I'm like, yo, ain't nobody worth coming here to see. But a city don't got no buzz no more. His shit died out a long time ago. Remember, he quit already. See, I'm done. I'm done with YouTube. And come back 2 months later, talking about I'm back on YouTube again.
Right. There you
Flew
go.
me.
I am done.
I am done. Sound like sound like his son.
I am
Yo.
done. No.
I don't know what's wrong with that nigga. That nigga need to do 10 push-ups, nigga. Fuck you
That nigga
mean,
look
nigga.
that
And
nigga
get
look
on the
like a
strict
whopper that
diet,
was left
nigga.
underneath the couch for 2 years.
Oh shit, I'm back. Yeah, what did I miss? No.
That nigga stupid.
We
Oh,
roasting everybody.
He
Nigga. The whole
said
manosphere getting it.
Mill took the first bid. I don't know, Jay Sean. I don't know. That nigga
I
fucked
think he
up.
did take the first man. Come on, man. 450 is not a lot, bro. He supposed to
Y'all
be the
looking at it wrong.
businessman. He just settled for
He said
450.
her doing she doesn't matter. These niggas they fake outrage. Actually, that's not fake outrage to
That's
me.
not fake, bro.
Nah, that's real. That's real. Sister George, I mean, yeah, she scored 1 point, but who cares? Like y'all co-sign that. She's part of the space now with curling. Ain't no fake outrage. No, people been tired of Ramil. Nobody likes Ramil like that. Let's just keep it 1,000. It's only a handful that do. The reason he did that, he was on Scorched Earth, and I think DeAndre said it best. He wasn't gonna keep up, and I took a L on that one, DeAndre. You were right on that point because I thought, my predictions was right about him last summer, but I knew it wasn't gonna last because he wanted to talk about that COVID shit, and that's what set him back. If it wasn't for that, he would have been, enamored with the fuckery. But no, he wanted to talk about that so bad. That's why he put it on Patreon.
But
We
but
try to
but
say everything else.
but sir, bro, we just talked about that like last week, and he just gave in like a week later.
Yeah, but I'm
I
just
thought it was
saying
gonna
like
go
that.
like 2 months. You know
But
what I
see,
mean?
when he was talking about that COVID shit, that set him back. See, he was on that train with these damn trims on the far right. Like that right there hurts your content right there. Now he could have just chilled off that, but knowing him, you can't tell him a damn thing. And there it is. And then now you see the fallout with his money and all that stuff. That just says a lot about him. It's no, hey, I wish him well, man. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. So yeah.
You heard that? Kevin Samuels is mad at you, Ramil. You're not high value man no
We
more.
had that live stream rocking last night over at me and my teams. Yeah, I said that. Shouts out to y'all, man, for the record TV. Y'all go subscribe to him, man. I said that to Tori Rain came through third ward. He came through. Shouts out to him. He came through early in the stream. I
Yeah,
shouted this
Tori
out.
was here.
Yeah, he was we told him cut. He said, yeah, and cut up. And he asked me what Mike was as Chris. I said, well, this is the last time you're gonna hear this on a Sunday Madness. I'm gonna use it for my pre-records. The other one I'm gonna use, like you heard from that legendary live stream, the dynamic one. That's the one because I don't sound a little different on my own stream. So, But the pre-record is the same. I'm gonna use the same ones I've always used. But the panels, I'm gonna always use my little condensers. I'll be all right, and I tell them, look, that's it. But Tassie was picking on me about the mics last night, but it's cool. He said, Dirk, why don't you and Taz come to Vegas and square up so I can record? I won't charge forfeit. No way, shit. you talk about little TP. No, you talk about little TP. You talk about little TP. Now he'll do it.
If he'll do it.
Well, TP would do it if you got some money involved, because remember, he's homeless.
Reddit, Discord will be the new YouTube. I would say neither one, man. Discord's been around for years. Nobody likes Discord and Reddit like that. I mean, the only people that do is only a handful. I mean, Discord is nice, don't get me wrong, but I don't say that's the new YouTube. That's not true. It's really Rumble. Rumble's a new one because I think Soul and Black, and I saw his content. I said, man, that's nice. But no, that's the ones you got to watch. It's gonna be the YouTube. And then the bad part about it is a corporation trying to buy it. What's going on, Bunny? What's going on?
Hey, Bunny. Hey.
No hate over here. Yeah, Bunny, you be killing me with them vids with Sheila, man.
Yes, go, baby. Let's put these boomers out of their misery.
All the options are basically predicting that stock will go. Yeah, but I don't see them as a viable option because Reddit, that's a message board. Now, Discord, I would say that's good for offline. You can talk your real shit on there and don't have to worry. I haven't upgraded. Yeah, she be doing too much. Yeah, that's right. That's right, buddy. Yeah,
sir, ain't Reddit supposed to be, you know what I mean, getting canceled?
Yeah, Reddit's canceled. I picked Discord. That's better than Reddit. You talk all types of people on Discord. I don't know how many people got accounts. It's been around a long time. It's kind of like 4chan. A little bit of 4chan, the messenger, not just the wiki spooky art, but if you actually look at 4chan, it's really a message. Depends on what you put on there. It's got so many options, and I don't know why I like Discord. I said Discord is all right.
I ain't gonna lie, I like it too.
Yeah, man,
I like it too.
Yeah,
I like it.
And I'm not hating on it. Yeah, it's a great.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, you see all the bullshit that was going on in the tube, man. But
we're watching
because we're villains.
Yeah.
But
you already know, man. Shit, nigga. Man, but gunpowder and smoke, man. Fuck you mean, man? Like, what the fuck you think this is?
Fuck you mean?
Let me tell you,
niggas really don't want me to go in my bag, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm gonna chill, man. Like,
Bayou Bunny, you ain't shit for having that nigga twerk like that, nigga. You ain't shit. I'm about to tell you that.
I wasn't eating no food. I ain't had shit by me. You know what I mean? Like, nigga,
I spit out my good gin on that shit, man. I'm like, what kind of bullshit is this?
Bruh.
Hey, yo, what's more fucked up though, man? What's more fucked up? That nigga twerking, or when DS1 had stovetop stuffing and shit with the washing machine in the basement? The mom came over, came down in the basement. It was like, yo,
oh yeah, he was fucking the washing machine.
Yeah, you fucking the washing machine, nigga. You need some aluminum foil?
Oh man.
Yeah. What's the words, my nigga? Like, I gotta give credit where credit is due. If it's funny, it's funny.
Oh, hey, what's going on? I was about to type in and say, hey, permission to jump in. Oh, by the way, speaking of it, somebody going, we're watching. Excuse me, we're watching. Somebody should have cued Rockwell's watching me.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
I remember used to telling BJ's back in the day, since they started flagging everybody's shit, that his theme song should have been Rockwell's watching me. I mean, Dave Chappelle was right in 2006 when when Oprah asked him that dumbass question about, don't you feel paranoid? He looked at it and said, first of all, what is a black man without his paranoia intact? And the whole crowd just laughed. What he really wanted to say was, bitch, I'm paranoid than a motherfucker. What the hell?
That nigga's stupid. Yeah, Bayou, man. You need to do a poll.
I might be out of my mind, but I don't know about being stupid.
Stovetop stuffing ass nigga or your video. Somebody should do a poll on that shit. Fuck
Oh
it.
man.
Bring the motherfucking New Year's in right in this bitch, nigga. If it ain't funny, you know what I'm saying? You know what it is. Like, don't vote. You know what I'm saying? Do a whole clip. See, Third could do that shit though. Like all the bullshit that's happening in these spaces, especially with that nigga what the fuck that nigga name Edward ass nigga asking the motherfucking ex pimp nigga all of these weird ass questions and shit.
Porn
Fuck out
star,
of
Oh,
here.
sir.
Define
Porn
Nigga.
star.
weird
Porn star. Porn
Baylor.
star.
Yeah.
Not
I get
pimp.
you.
define
Porn
weird
star.
ass. First of all,
Yeah, porn
define.
star
What do you mean
ass
by
nigga.
weird ass questions? What are you talking about?
Nigga, go listen
Oh, you
to the
talking about Ed
motherfucking
Bailey?
video,
Yeah.
nigga. That shit was fucking weird. Asking this nigga about sex positions, what pills niggas need to take. I like this position you did in this video. Like, nigga, fuck out of here with that weird shit.
Wait, was he interviewing? Was it? Wait. This motherfucker was interviewing porn stars and shit. Is that what you're
A
trying to tell
male
me?
porn star. A male porn star.
Yeah, male porn star, nigga.
First of all, let me say something about this. How many of y'all would admit you guys were inspired to talk shit by Wesley Pipes?
Shit, I wasn't.
Yo, he got the one saying what the fuck was his old saying? With him and Pinky used to say that shit.
I
First of
don't
all,
know
with that
nothing y'all
motherfucker, you
talking
don't
Word
about.
up,
bust that.
word that
You
used
know,
to
I
say.
mean,
Fucking forgot that shit.
anybody who knows that shit
Balls deep,
understands. You know, there's no
balls
busting
deep
up.
with
There's
some
busting
shit.
guts from that
Balls deep.
shit.
I'm
That shit
18
was
years
funny.
old. I don't know what y'all talking about right now.
Bro, some
We
back in the
don't
day
know
shit.
what you're talking about. Let me stop.
But still, at the end of the motherfucking day, nigga, don't be on no live stream, nigga, doing that weird ass shit, nigga. Some shit, nigga, you need to keep personal to yourself. Fuck out of here, nigga. You know, everybody
I think I got
roasting.
a lot of people
We
mad at me
about
right
that
now for
smoke.
what I just said.
That's what it is. It's gunpowder and smoke over here, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Gunpowder smoke. What we going back to the age of the muskets and shit? Can we go back?
Damn
Can we
right,
bring back to
nigga.
modern time a
Go
set of
back to something.
automatics?
Go back to something other than these weird ass niggas doing this dumb shit in these spaces. You need to go back to something. Niggas need to rewrite all of this shit, burn all of this shit, nigga. Make our own shit, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga? It's a takeover, nigga.
All right, Jank.
Yeah,
Hold on.
already,
Should I
nigga.
refer to you as Django or Bubba? I don't know because by that helmet you
Nah,
rocking, I'm
nigga.
thinking.
Go watch my old videos, nigga, where I kicked the motherfucking door off the motherfucking hinges, nigga. That's the kind of nigga
Were you
I
waving the
am. A
4-4
disrespectful
at the same
motherfucker.
time?
I'm a disrespectful motherfucker.
Were
That's
you
the
waving
nigga
the
I
4-4 as
am. Nigga.
well?
What?
Were you waving the 4-4 when you kicked in the door?
Man, you know, man, Biggie, my favorite rapper, B. You know how this shit go.
Baby. Oh,
Yeah, bro. But go
yeah.
watch my
Don't
old
fuck with.
videos, nigga. I talk cash shit,
I
nigga.
just hope you. I ain't lazy like that motherfucker. Wait a minute. Who had the laziest eye? I wonder. Who had a lazier eye between Bernie Mac and Biggie Smalls?
Nah, nigga, you can't. Nah, nigga, them
Bernie
niggas
had a lazy
legends,
eye.
nigga. You gotta talk
Yeah,
about
Bernie had a lazy
who got
eye.
the fucked up, who got the mago meat next, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about
The
them,
what?
nigga.
Wait. The
Who
what?
got the shortest? Who got the shortest cane,
He
The
nigga?
said
Who
Mago.
Mago
got the
meat.
What the hell
shortest
do you mean by
oxygen
Mago
tank,
meat?
nigga? Matt, don't worry
Fuck he
about it, nigga. Shit rhymes, nigga. You know what I'm
fuck
saying?
he talking about? Now,
These old
you know
Mago
what?
weird
meat.
niggas
Let me get a
who
ghetto
you niggas
dictionary to
look
understand
up
what the fuck
to
he
at that
talking about
fucking
because
meeting. At that meeting, nigga.
shit. I don't.
All
You
right,
know what? I
Captain.
wish Big L was still alive because at least he would have
Why?
done a sequel to Ebonics.
Oh, okay.
You remember from the bigger picture, from the big picture? He had this song called Ebonics, Street Slangs and shit.
Oh yeah. I remember it. Why the
Hmm.
fuck you don't like street slang, nigga? Are you an educated lame nigga? Why you don't like
No, I'm
That's
slang?
an
East African.
That's an oxymoron at this point. Educated lane.
Mm.
I just
Yeah,
want people to
yeah,
know
that
that.
term. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's just a childish term to begin with.
Nah,
Educated
yo, but
lame.
you still got them zoot suit magos still talking about Pookie and Ray Ray
Oh,
though.
they just lean. Just keep it
Niggas is
lean.
did that shit yesterday.
Oh Lord. Yeah,
And ain't
I
none
know
of
what
y'all
Jay's talking
contest.
about.
And ain't none of y'all niggas contest that shit neither. You
Hold on,
niggas ain't
zoot
say
suits.
shit.
Ain't nobody wearing zoot suits since like what, the 40s,
Man,
the
niggas,
50s?
my nigga, all you gotta do is go to the fucking meeting video, nigga, and watch all them zoot suit ass niggas.
I know what he's talking about. Yeah,
I
yeah.
knew
Watch
you
them
was-
niggas. Watch them niggas.
Were they doing ragtime as well? Were they like dancing? Where they were like
man,
flinging the shit, throwing the chick around and everything?
I don't
nigga,
know, man,
they
but I know.
brung out the old Dell computers back out. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
ain't seen them shit since I was in school.
Right, right.
How about they go
Nigga
back
talking
further,
about
like
sex
the old
toys
Macintosh computers from like the 80s and shit?
I won't be
Yeah.
surprised one of them did bring that shit in. I wouldn't be surprised.
My job
But
got
fuck
one of
that,
them
bring a
shit.
typewriter, why don't they?
Walmart got a lot of Dell computers in them bitches.
Let me ask you something, since we're bringing up computers and shit. Does anybody remember, has anybody ever seen or ever held or worked with a typewriter before?
I seen one. My mom had one.
Nah, I ain't seen one.
Me, last time I seen one was like, what? About 20 years ago? That's the last time I ever worked with one.
Oh, matter of fact, I seen one at a museum up here that I go to.
Oh, word? All right.
Motherfuckers at a museum. Yeah.
You had to blow the dust off it.
Nah, man, that shit was behind the glass, man. Yeah. All you gotta do, man, is follow me on Facebook, man.
All right.
I already got it up, man. So, yo, man. So since we talking about old shit, old computers and Dell computers, nigga, how you feel about that meeting though, nigga? What's your take on it?
You tell me. I don't
It
know
was
what
well.
meeting we talking about.
About
It
the
was
meeting. How do you feel about the meeting, bro? How do you
it,
feel about the
it was
meeting?
well needed around this space because we waited 14 years to get it started. So I was happy that they started something because it took too long. Like I said, that's why I think NBA YoungBoy is the best rapper alive.
Yeah, I hear you.
Wait, how old are you? You 18, you say? I'm talking to the vampire cat right
No,
there with
no,
the
no,
pistol.
no. I ain't 18. I was just trolling with that. I was just saying y'all was talking about something that was not being inappropriate for my ears because I'm only 27. I ain't get to learn none of that.
Wait, you're 27.
Yeah,
95?
93. Going to be 28 this month.
Oh, sorry, I'm
Yeah,
losing my. I'm thinking.
he's up there with us. So yeah, you almost 30, man.
Oh, come on, man. Don't give me the 32 fast, man. I'm enjoying the
No,
20.
What are you talking? What are you bugging about? What are you bugging about?
Man,
What's up? What are you scared about?
I heard 30, man, your back start getting hurting and all that stuff. I ain't trying to get to all them health pains.
No, that's 40. That's 40.
Oh, that's 40? All right, cool. All right.
30, you fine. Just stay in shape. But you know, when you're 40, yeah, your reflexes damn near gone. But Dre say he's in good shape.
Well, you know my
Shit,
favorite. You know
that
my
nigga
favorite
Dre,
character is Little Big Nate, right?
Dre ain't playing out here.
You know my favorite idol is Little Big Nate. Though I'm trying to get a shape like him.
That's what's up with
That must be
hands.
oxymoronic, considering he had since the name Little Big Nate.
Yeah, he is a funny character though. He has a avatar of a
What's
Looney
his daddy?
Tune.
What does he have a son or a daddy by the name of Big Little Nate by any
Yeah,
chance?
yo, that nigga had his son. You know what I'm saying? He had his
And he
son
got a
here.
daughter too.
Little
He
So
got
Big
a
you
daughter.
telling
Nate.
me
He's
you
got
ain't
about
watched the video
two or
though?
three phones. Yeah.
You ain't see
Little
that
Big
alien
Nate.
ass nigga? You missed that, huh? Yeah, man. You gotta
I'm
go
not
watch the
involved in a lot of
video,
these.
man. Go watch the
I'll
video.
check it.
Shit looks crazy.
But it was a well needed
Oh,
meeting though. What happened? I heard
What type of meeting we talking here?
it was
Because
a meeting.
I'm not.
It was like 60 people from the
it was
manosphere.
a
You know, what I mean, got together.
it was a Master meetup. You know, it was formed by
A summit of
Obsidian,
sorts?
but
Yeah, it's
Oh,
something
okay.
like that.
kind of like a Bernard Riley type, and mixed with Obsidian, and you know their crew.
Yeah, but understand that's like
Yeah.
one section of the manosphere when you think
Yeah,
about it.
that's what
That's
I'm saying.
one
Yeah,
small
it is.
section.
And people are upset about it because the way they went about it. I understand they was trying to meet each other for the first time. And Minister Jap was there. Yeah, a couple people.
Okay.
So it wasn't.
Yeah,
I mean,
yo,
some
y'all
people,
better
So
like
watch.
they
what's
said,
the
some people say it's okay. Some people say it's bad, but it's like up in the air. But most people don't really care. They glad they met up, and so it was no hatred or anything. I mean, Obsidian said it was a success to him. Only
Nah, he
says
got
that.
a bad back. He got a bad back for real.
Yeah, we gonna say it's not successful, but the other people say no, it's successful since he meet up and he spoke. Well, see, they never seen Obsidian cammed up. That's the thing. I think that's the whole the thing about the meetup. It was
Right,
him
right.
and others. So everybody else cammed up before, except for Little Big Nate and Obsidian. They the only two that cammed up. So
that's correct.
that's the whole
That's
the whole
among
thing
that.
about it.
If they want to meet up, let them meet up. And whatever said is said. You can critique it all you want, but otherwise just leave it be. That's why I look at it.
Leave
If they
what
say
be,
something,
my
and
nigga.
if they say
Them niggas fucked
if
up a lot of shit in their spaces. That's why we got these weird ass niggas in these spaces right now. The
Oh, Angry
fucking
Man's
youth.
got a
you
stream,
didn't let
We
yo.
got the youth.
He
We got the
got that
youth.
boomer stream.
James, yo,
You didn't
James,
hear me?
let me
You didn't hear
finish
me,
what I'm about
sir,
to
when I was
say.
talking about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, can I say finish what I was about to say?
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Whoopi.
do you? Do you?
Go ahead.
All right. What I want to say is like if they want to meet up, let them meet up. If they're gonna say something, let them say something. All you got to do is just critique it. Everybody else, if they have a problem with it, they can call them out. They can debunk the shit and leave it at that.
That's what I'm doing right now, nigga. Fuck all of that shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas got to say what the fuck they
Enough
wanted to
said.
say for 14 years with no fucking critique, with no nothing, nigga. Because everybody look up to them niggas like gods, nigga. You understand? Now we got the motherfucking microphone, nigga. Now we the fucking gods, nigga. And we determine what the fuck we gonna talk about, diss these niggas, or critique these niggas, or whatever the fuck we want to do in these fucking spaces. Ain't no rules to this shit. Nobody don't dictate the pace, nigga. The motherfucking marathon continue, nigga. Did you hear that shit? You need to go listen to Nipsey Hussle, man, because he has some powerful information. We got to
That's
worry
my
about
brother,
these.
dude. Watch it.
Yeah, because right now at this point, nigga, this shit is about the young generations to not be a
He's of
weirdo,
my
nigga,
tribe. Let's not forget
not
that.
to be a motherfucking incel. You know what I'm
Facts,
saying?
Snoop.
That what the fuck we need to do.
I'll give you that.
All that other shit, y'all niggas could do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you niggas still look up to them niggas like gods. Keep it gangster.
We'll just look
Them
at.
niggas
We'll
is
just
still
say like
your
let's just
guys, no
do it like
matter if
Marlon
they
said.
shit in this space, fought in this space, fucked up $7 million in this space. You niggas don't give a fuck about that. Talking about play fair and critiquing up, man, fuck that shit. Because in the hood, nigga, we don't give a fuck about none of that shit. If you fuck up, nigga, all we gonna do is clean your ass up, nigga. Don't the mafia gotta clean up crew? Don't the bikers gotta clean up crew who you don't see, who you don't hear about? If you fuck up, nigga, 9 times out of 10 in the real world, nigga, you would get that business, especially fucking up $7 million. And I think that the motherfucking cartel won't take that shit lightly. But luckily, we in a space where we just talk cash shit about these niggas. And that's the way it's going to be in this motherfucking space. Point blank motherfucking period, nigga. That's how I'm giving it up. I don't know how nobody else giving it up, nigga. That's how I'm giving it up. I'm going to talk shit regardless. You know what I'm
My
saying? Niggas
question.
better go, because you talking about Bernie Mac. Bernie Mac said shit, nigga, without no script, didn't give a fuck about nothing. He did shit his way. You know what I'm saying? Richard Pryor did shit his way. Motherfucking Paul Mooney did shit his way. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking Eddie Murphy did shit his way. That's how I'm giving it up. So you talk about these legendary niggas, but you ain't putting the play together though. I'm putting the play together and don't give a fuck where the shit land at, nigga. That's how I'm giving it up. So what's up?
All right. My question is, that's your perspective, and I go. I'm gonna do my thing. You do your thing. So we're gonna leave it at that. And we're all good, right?
That's a fact. It's all good, but I've been doing
All
my
right.
thing, yo. All you gotta do, go check out motherfucking Baller X 2.0, nigga. That's how I'm giving it up. If anybody got any questions, my nigga, drop a motherfucking comment.
Mm-hmm. What's that in the background?
Yeah.
Shit.
They watching wrestling or something.
Doesn't sound like wrestling. Maybe they're just watching replays of UFC or some shit. I mean, last night was UFC 269.
Who won?
Depends on which fight we're talking about. Have you checked the card out?
No, I'm gonna check the card out right now. I got you.
All right. Anyway, sir, how are things in your
Sir
end?
probably chilling in the back.
I'm cool, man. I'm cool, man.
He
Yeah,
chilling
I've
and
been,
shit.
yeah, just doing some content lately. You know, been on fire with certain. I will say like certain pre-records I did yesterday, and I had fun. I had fun over at For the Record TV over at Third Wards. And they was talking
Yeah,
about some
I
interesting
heard.
stuff. Yeah. And they said some positive things in the space. Who they named they like top 5 lists. And so okay.
Oh,
And
word.
then they talked about Project Pack was on number 2 on the list. I said, yeah, I remember that stream. I was in that chat. This is before I even had a wrench over there. So I remember that. It was a class stream. Tell great stories. You know, he said he got in the rap game. He just did it for the money. He didn't do it for the love of the thing. Like that's cool though. Most people in Tennessee say, "Wow, that's weird." You know, most rappers they care about their lives and all that stuff. And then like most rappers do, but some rappers that are brutally honest say, "I just did it for none." He was just honest with it, didn't even care.
Yeah, he
But
did it
I
for
like
the
that. I like that though. You
right,
know, just be
right.
honest. You know.
I remember
Did
Lazy
you
Bone
see
once
the
said
DJ
that in
Vlad
their.
interview?
I remember Lazy Bone once mentioned that in the song. He said like, "For love, money, fuck the game, no fuck the fame."
Right.
I
But then
mean,
you gotta understand, like Fat Joe said though, he said he went on tour. He said he went on tour with Bone Thugs and Harmony. He said that, yo, man, he said Bone Thug got love from everywhere, all over the world. But they
of
got the most
course.
hate is in their fucking hood.
I remember was it Lil Boosie? Was it Boosie? I remember that. Was it on a
Yup.
Vlad TV interview? He explained that.
Right.
He said when you know, like when he used the example of Master P down in New Orleans, how like you know your boys and those who were in your inner circle, they get
Yeah.
they get tired of just hearing your shit that they start to get annoyed by it.
Right. He said, your wife gotta listen to my music, your girlfriend listen to it. You know what I'm saying? Your kids gotta go to school, they listen to my music. You know what I'm saying? That's how hate starts. He said the fucking police task force was hating on him. You know what I'm saying? He said he had to move out.
I remember what was it, the Black Authority? He had this he talked about when Nipsey Hussle was killed.
Right.
How you can't go back to the hood and help your people like that.
Yeah, it's a fact though. But see, you gotta understand this too. And with Shitty and shit. Shitty is the person that killed Nipsey Hussle, and Nipsey Hussle had labeled him a snitch. But then it came back that Shitty never snitched. But in the gang world, if you labeled a snitch or a pedo, you know what I'm saying? That shit
You
is
fuck.
marked for death in the gang world.
That goes
That's
without
what
saying.
that's what really
Hell,
happened. Nobody, you know what I'm saying? He was like, "Get out of here,
you
man! You were snitching, all of that." That's why dude went back to the car and came back. But he ain't had to do Nipsey Hussle like that. You know what I'm saying? Like the multiple
never got the
times,
feelings.
and then he kicked
Never
him
got
and
the
shit.
feelings.
Like, nigga, that's crazy.
Black Sam was fucked up over that. I'm sure he hasn't fully come to terms with the death of his brother because he tried to revive him. Think about that. Your own brother, your younger brother gets killed right in front of you. None of you are armed.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But they tried to do something positive with the neighborhood. I mean, they talked about it in the songs, but you gotta be careful what you say in those songs, otherwise you're gonna get censored. Even Busta mentioned that when he put out
Look, right?
his recent album
When
last
you a
year.
boss, right? The boss is not supposed to come back to the hood. You're supposed to have it. Okay, scratch that, right? Okay, when Jay-Z bought Ace of Spades, for a long time nobody didn't know that he bought Ace of Spades because he wasn't the face of it. That's why he played behind the scenes. He had a white person, he had an ambassador do that. That's what these young men got to do when they making millions of dollars. It's like you got to have a representative. You can't go back to the hood, yo. You know what I'm saying? Because it's always going to be somebody that's buy you or used to know you from like 10, 20 years ago that's gonna hate on you. You know what I'm saying? That's how hate starts, man. Hate starts by because this person was lazy and there was something inside of you that made you achieve greatness. Not everybody got greatness in them, man. Nobody don't got that fire, that desire, sensation of trying to achieve more in their life. Looking at their circumstances, looking at the walls to the left of them, to the right of them, to up and down, and seeing poverty. You know what I'm saying? And something that's beyond our imagination sent something to you, that desire to make another transition out of your life. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody got that drive, bro. So people gonna hate on your drive and your ambition. Nobody don't know where that shit come from. You know
But
what I'm
people just
saying?
hate you regardless.
That's a fact. Motherfuckers that hate you. See, I live in Rochester, New York, man, where we up there now with fucking Mexico and all of these other states like Chicago, right? These motherfuckers killing each other every fucking day. But there's great people that come out of these places throughout the world, throughout the states. You know what I'm saying? And make a better way for each other. That's something that you gotta tap into, because everybody got a gift, right? Some people got their gift right there on the spot, and some people got to search for them gifts, right? Or another person may help you out and search for your gift for you. But it's all up to you, is what you're going to do with your gift, though. Because we all got gifts, and it's up to
Unfortunately,
you to tap into that.
unfortunately, fam, there are a lot of people who want to maintain the status quo of the environment because they benefit greatly from it. If you do something to bring positivity to it, they're gonna snuff you out or destroy you one way or another. And that involves bringing in
Yeah,
people who are
yeah.
gonna be hating.
Just like what they say, every 1/3 of a black person go to prison. And then now we know by doing intensive researches, by going to doctors, no matter if you don't like these gentlemen, no matter if you don't like Dr. T.S. Johnson or Dr. Curry, but the information is there when you read the Man Not book. It's right there in front of you. Or when you read the new Jim Crow Law book. You know what I'm saying? So they already telling you the information, but it's up to you, because we know that they lying. We know that there's brothers who's in college right now more than there are incarcerated. If you look at the overall thing, we know that 57, or I think it's 67%, even with the studies that Kevin Samuels put out, that they're black people, black men who's living in middle class and are single. Then we also got the study with the CDC report that black fathers are the number ones who taking care of who's taking care of their kids more than any other races. So we know that they are playing with these numbers. Them numbers are not real, bro.
It's called
That
narrative.
now we know right now in modern day society that black women's are the cause of domestic violence way more than black men. But they won't tell you this unless you do the research, bro.
It's
So who
called
numbers
pushing
is
the
wrong?
narrative.
The one,
It's called pushing the narrative.
the ones from these phenomenal, you know what I'm saying, professors who actually was in these institutions, or numbers that's on Google. But it's up to you to believe what you want to believe, bro. If you want to believe Google, that's okay. If you want to believe Dr. T.S. Johnson and Dr. Curry, hey, that's okay. But it's up to you, bro.
Which brings up the question: how many people have been taught to use their their critical thinking skills?
Bruh, I don't know the answer. I know what I do. That's all I know, bruh.
Right.
These are the spaces you got to go to then. And then you got to get on the panel and ask some brothers that question, like the brothers I just mentioned. Or you can
I've
ask
asked that question a few
Sir
times.
O.
So Sir O knows what I mean.
I don't know.
I
That's
mean, I've
why
had
you
these
got to.
conversations.
That's why Sir O did a panel called a free thinking man, yo. You got to be a free thinking man. Fuck the numbers. Fuck all of that bullshit. Unlearn and relearn. What do you believe? Fuck the numbers.
It's No. What? It's not what you do. Do you believe? It's what you think. Belief is too emotional. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I just said. I said, Sir Otis did a panel called a free thinking man. So what do you think?
When you have people believe in absurdities, then you have the ability to convince people to commit injustices, or at least enable it. Are you about trying to find out the truth, or would you rather just follow the narrative? But
Man, listen, man. I'm at the end of the day, yo, I'm the Joker, right? So when you Google, all you have to do is Google, what if the Joker was black? What if the Joker was black, yo? Then you'll find, well, I already found my answers like that. You know what I mean? Certain things are in place. You know what I'm saying? But you have to fight through them circumstances, whatever circumstances you in. Fuck all of them long text, long ass words and all of that shit. Yeah, they cool, they sound good. Yeah, they'll get you in certain doors, certain places. But far as anything else, bro, we know what we fighting. We already know what we fighting against. So what are you gonna do about it? Talking about women every day is not gonna get you there, bro. Know what I'm saying? Being an incel all your life is not gonna get you there, bro. Even though you're going to these higher institution places, we already know what you want. You want the bitch. At the end of the day, the Zoot Suit dudes and the Pookie and Ray Ray, or like I used to call them, it's the swagger dudes. These motherfuckers all want the bitch. They all want the same woman who don't give a fuck about you. Because we seen old boys say, let her talk. Let her talk. That nigga makes 6 figures probably or whatever, and he still want to fuck with a hyena, nigga. At the end of the motherfucking day, all these niggas want to fuck the same bitch. They don't want to fuck no fucking they don't want to fuck the ladies I talk to. They don't want the women. You know what I'm saying? The ones who don't cause drama in these spaces. The ones you don't even see them. All they do is say hi in the comment sections. Or they may say something.
Let's go on information, man. Salute.
They mind their business. When we talk like this, you know what I'm saying? When they talk on the panel, they know how to shut the fuck up.
Okay.
They don't say shit. You understand?
hey, fam, you Borgin. Fam, you Borgin.
You heard?
You're Borgin. You're Borgin.
Oh, fuck it then, man. So what, man? I got a couple of shit across. It's all good, bro.
Can't hear half the shit he's saying. It's like he's on auto tune, but
no,
it's like he's on auto tune, but the sound engineer is drunk as fuck, you know.
I don't know who shit that is. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, Ty's on mute.
Sir, I just realized something.
Mm-hmm.
You an instigator.
Oh. I'm just a little petty, but no, I'm not instigating though. I just came back. I step away, but you know. Yeah.
I'm just fucking with you.
I know. I instigate a little bit, but not as much. I mean, no. Sometimes it just happens. I own up my pettiness. Trust me. Half of the stuff you see online, that ain't nothing. That's just like
petty. Some of us are just really dark and vindictive. In our thoughts.
Yeah.
But
the Palace of Petty himself, Dre, he got me beat. That boy's what? Yeah, he's something else.
Hell yeah.
Officer Petty. The advisor.
Petty.
Yeah.
Could you imagine DeAndre enlisting in the Baltimore Police Department?
Oh, that's gonna be cerebral. Yeah, y'all thought cerebral.
Imagine him and Charles.
Oh yeah, they're a good tag team. Yeah, them dudes is the stories that they be telling me. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, man.
Because it's not to mention Charles has got some of his friends. He's had a couple of his buddies from the force on the chat, on the panels.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, he does. He does. I see him a lot. Yeah,
Mike and Josh. Those two cats.
Mike and Josh.
I talk with those cats.
So listen to this.
I mean, I even taught them how to say their names in my native tongue.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's what's up.
yeah, he did. Damon did. I think several times I've seen streams like that. Even when I was asleep in the clouds, and then when I wake up, y'all be talking about a real
You were sleeping
conversation,
in the
man.
clouds.
Yeah, sometimes no, I be listening because see, Charles got them great streams like that. He'll drop jewels about anything about his life
Yeah, that's a
or
fact, though.
whatever, and he just brings it right back to the topic. So yeah,
Right.
he's been on my panel several times. I have no issues with Charles, man. I've been on the panel
Nah, me
on
neither,
him
I
man.
once.
appreciate
Listen,
Charles because you know that
Yeah, he's
dude.
cool,
That dude will big up. Will mention. I guess I've had some kind of effect on him because like we all have effect. We all have some kind of influence on one another. Whenever we
right.
interact with one another, we change and shit. I mean, I've been telling
Yeah,
him stories about my homeland and everything. He repeats that every once in a while to bring a point because when it's relevant. And I mentioned some of the
See,
stuff he talks about.
right.
I've talked to some of my friends about Charles without having to name it, without naming names because I need these guys to convey a point
Right.
they need to understand.
Nah,
I mean,
yo,
there's just. I mean, there've been.
child is
I
the
mean, there's. I
bridge,
mean, there've
bro.
been. Huh?
I said
So,
child is the bridge because when I was on Sir O panel with a couple of brothers, I was going at him though. I was talking cash shit. Then Charles came through and he just got that charisma and just know how to even shit out. You know what I'm saying? Because
plus,
everybody calmed
plus,
down when Charles
plus,
came on the
he's now a
panel.
cop, a rustler, a former
Right,
U.S. Army vet. So
right.
he will set you straight if you get out of line. He'll let you know. And he's got some
Yo, that's a
stories of
fact, yo. But what I'm
times where
talking
he's had
about though,
to.
but
Or he had a
see,
couple of
I'm
stories
talking
of like.
about something different. Even though we're men, and certain things that we're not going to tolerate. I'm just talking about who he is as a man. You know what I'm saying? His presence alone, when you hear him talk, he just know how to smooth shit out. Like all you got to do is go back to that old scream that when we was all on the panel, we was going back at each other's. Soon as when Charles came in, he just got that presence, like in real life. Like he carry a presence, even online, and he just know how to smooth stuff out. You
My
know what I'm
question to you
saying?
is, since he's such a bridge, has he?
yeah.
Hello?
I remember that. I remember that panel too. The man was trying. I think he switched to the Bertie Mac avatar. I saw the replay of that. That shit was
Yeah,
hilarious.
yeah,
Yeah,
That
it
was
was
me.
right.
That was me because I was
that
like
shit
keeping it.
was
Because remember the
hilarious.
way it was. Because I was wanting to keep an eye on him. And in fact, I told him when he left, just eat your goddamn milk and cookies and shut the fuck up.
And then
Right.
the white boy was trying to windmill for him. I said, dude, And then he tried to cuss, oh, the Jews oppressed the Germans. Oh, he was whining. I said, man, get out of here with that. He
Yo,
was
man, I
pandering.
went to
Yeah, yeah.
sleep. I went to sleep right there, probably. Nigga, I
Yeah,
was
the
knocked
the
By the way,
knocked
you
man,
didn't
out.
answer
the
my
man,
question. You didn't
uh-huh.
answer
Yeah,
my
yo, what's
question
up? What's up? I ain't hear you.
about Charles. You know, since
Yeah.
Charles had an effect on y'all like he has on me, my question to y'all is: have you ever thought about picking up a cigar?
Oh nah.
No, I'm not a cigar guy.
That shit is expensive ass habit, man. I don't got it like that,
Yeah,
bro.
I don't got it like
Yeah, I
that.
picked up a cigar, but
I would
not
love
putting
to though.
charge on it.
Ain't
You
nothing
know what I mean?
wrong with it. You know, it's cool, but I ain't big on that.
I'm be
I don't know.
honest.
For some reason, I've been. I don't drink or smoke, honestly. But for some reason, I've had this urge for the past year. For some reason, I'm wondering, why do I have this urge to want to pick up a cigar? And I notice I look at my hand,
Yeah.
and my index and middle finger are curved in a way, like I'm as if I'm holding a cigar, because I've held a cigar before. I've held a couple,
All
so I
right,
know
be
what they look
careful.
like and everything.
Be careful puffing that joint, cause man, I did it wrong and held it.
You
Nigga, I felt
inhale.
like I was getting ready to die.
Word, yo. You gotta learn how to
There
inhale that
are YouTube
pause. You gotta
channels
learn how
where
to
they
do that
teach.
shit the right way, bro.
There are YouTube channels where they teach you the etiquette of cigar smoking. There's
Oh,
a couple of cigar magazines and whatnot. They tell
right.
you that they give you the do's and don'ts of this shit.
Oh, okay.
You know, I was trying to imitate a person. You know what I mean? When you imitate a person but do it wrong, that's what happened. And I did it wrong and inhaled it. And I just felt like I passed out a little bit.
I will say this, Slim. I mean, wait, how big are you, first of all?
I'm Slim. You can go. We're gonna go with Slim. I'm Slim.
All right, all right. Well, 'cause you sound like a skinny motherfucker, and this is coming from a skinny motherfucker.
Go ahead.
I guess since you messed up with that, I guess instead of I guess I'm curious to ask if you ever checked out certain YouTube channels on the do's and don'ts of certain things that you ever get curious about.
Yeah, I do that a lot. It's just that time I was, like I said, I was imitating somebody. You know, when I imitated somebody, I did it wrong.
Why would
I
you
didn't realize
imitate?
what he
But
was
you should
doing.
just but you understand. There's this one channel I checked out and talked about the etiquette of cigar smoking. They
Right,
explained thoroughly the point of why you do this and that. Like, for example, I remember in the movie Hellboy, for example,
right.
which is not. There was that scene in the first one where, like, the man Hellboy was like lighting a cigar, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the old FBI head looked at him and said, "What are you doing?" Because he was lighting it with like them big old Zippo lighters.
Yeah.
Look at, what are you doing? What are you doing? You never light a cigar with a lighter like that. You light it with a wood match.
Right.
It preserves the flavor. So Hellboy just puffed it afterwards. And they looked at him and said, "Thank you." No, thank you. But this YouTube channel I remember I forgot the video I watched. It was this young dude. He was at a cigar lounge and he was explaining how to light the cigar, how to hold the cigar, and what do you want to do if you want to get rid of instead of like flicking like you do with a cigarette, how you're supposed to get rid of the end, how to place it on the ashtray and whatnot. And I remember there was this like a couple other clips about that. One was inside a cigar lounge where some old heads, some cigar aficionados explain what are the best things they get when they come to a cigar lounge and smoking. You have a drink or smoke, and you're gonna cross paths with interesting people. Like Charles talked about how he brought all the way from DC Dr. Dunbar, who's been rebranded Mr. Goodbar or Dr. Goodbar actually. And how he brought him to Baltimore to a cigar lounge, and next thing you know, he became the center of attention in that lounge. Because everybody was like, never met a pharmacologist before, and somebody who has a PhD in pharmacology.
Right.
And everybody's like, oh, okay. It's because you meet interesting people in those cigar lounges. I figured I know some relatives who are smokers, and they should put down the cigarettes and pick up cigars, and maybe head to find cigar lounges and get well acquainted with certain people. And maybe that might expand their connections and their networks, and hopefully one thing might lead to another for them.
So that's why picking up a cigar is interesting to you?
No, it's not interesting to me, but it doesn't intrigue me that much, the habit itself. But I have an understanding to why they're the way things they are. Just like you have like these clubs for wine tasters and whatnot, or certain groups are into beekeeping whatnot.
Right.
You meet up you understand, like, okay, a lot of these people come from all walks of life, but they have this shared passion. From it, they develop, a bond, and develop, sort of kinship in some cases. But they end up having a network. Same thing if you have like people who are members of a boxing club or a boxing gym. They all train together, and while they're training together, they will exchange ideas and thoughts like that. Or like some guys who are into hunting and shit.
Right, but I got a question.
It's all about the hobby.
So how come the people that's on YouTube don't formulate like network like that?
That's a good question, Slim. I mean, I think a lot of people, some of the cats who are on YouTube, some of them do network with each other, but it's not as easy as you think sometimes. I mean, if we're talking about black YouTubers in particular.
Yeah, we're gonna stick with black right now.
I mean, Sir O could probably explain this better than I can. Because I am black, but I am not ADOS. I'm non-ADOS, first of all, so this is out of my realm.
Basically, we was just talking about network then, and I was saying, why do some of these black YouTubers don't network with each
Well,
other?
it depends on where you are. Depends on where you are. And 9 out of 10, you gotta be in certain circles, and like with the Discord, what we're doing is a small network, but outside of it, you gotta know somebody in person in your state where you're from. So it usually works that way, and that's why OT has a lot of connections. The other people.
There's a thing called social proofing some people forget about. And sometimes even in online spheres, there need to be like a level of social proofing, because who do you know here? What you doing here? Who do you know? You gotta know some people to get you around.
It's just like in these I won't say these spaces is free for all, but in person, oh yeah, that's a different story. That's like that real world. Yeah,
I mean,
social circles. Yeah, you're right on the social circles. Like, yeah, I agree with that. But on here, it's different.
Social proofing, especially that many of us who come from traditional societies, we understand those concepts. Your name, your reputation has to be, when you associate, and also there's a tendency of like who you associated with or who you affiliated with.
Yeah, it's like that on the job too.
A lot of people, like in the workforce, a lot of people got their jobs because somebody recommended them. When you think about it,
that's facts.
I mean, how many friends gave each other heads up? There's opening here. If you're interested, let them know. If you need, I'll try to give you a good word. I'll probably get you do what I can to get your foot in the door. Can't guarantee
somebody's family member too. Friends and family, they do that all the time.
Immigrant communities do that even better.
Yeah, even better. Y'all do it more efficiently. But American families, if you want to talk about whites and other races, yeah, black sometimes, not all the time.
Not all the time. Yeah, I mean, you guys still have a lot of
issues,
historical baggage to get over.
It depends on what type of certain black you're talking about. If he's born and raised and had that traditional family, yeah, they can get you over. Depends on the societies and things like that. But the other ones, like you said, the ones that's dysfunctional, yeah, they the ones that don't come together. It's only business when we separate ourselves. We just don't work together. We work with other people. We're the only group that does that. And that includes Caribbean as well. Sometimes they have problems like we do. Why is that?
So do you think?
Oh, by the way, hold on a second. Go ahead. I gotta make a reference to something. Big J, Triple X is in here. His quote.
Big J here. Big J here.
He just put something in the chat. It's those two big eyes.
Oh, he means he's
watching. Could you put that up, Sir, for a minute?
Oh, that's an old. Yeah, I had it earlier.
Somebody cue the Rockwell joint right now. We need the Rockwell joint right now.
I don't got it yet.
Wait, somebody get a lawyer too, because we need the clearance. It's because we don't need that. Copyright shit.
Yeah. So do you think black people write each other off too quick?
Oh yeah.
I think a lot of that is, and this is my thought, I think a lot of that has been baked into the cake, so to speak, because you see this, I see this in a lot of, within my own community, I've seen this, within my own people, I've seen this sometimes, because, there are like certain circles that, you don't get in, there's certain people you don't associate with, because of like old slights or family disputes or such like that. So you're quick to write people off just because of who they are or who they're related to or their past. You know, like the old saying, the sins of father visit the son.
Right.
So that is, your family reputation also precedes you in some cases, or some people like tribal or regional issues. Regional affiliations can be the problem.
But it's
So,
also a saying that say don't judge a book by its cover.
well, sometimes there's certain books you do judge by the cover, or at least by the title.
Right. I agree.
You read the title and it says 10 ways to something really absurd. You're like, not interested.
Right.
I mean, what was it like? There's an associate of mine who's an avid reader, and I remember we were talking about the whole, like, remember when 50 Shades became a big hit as a movie after the success of the book? She read it she read the book, and then when she tried to read, she just couldn't get it. She couldn't wrap her head around it. She just put it down and realized, what the hell is this? This doesn't make any sense. So, oh, nice avatar.
I had to switch
Sorrel?
it. Yeah, I had to switch.
What is that exactly?
It's Nero. It's Nero. It's off a DMC video game, Devil May Cry 5.
Yeah, okay, that Nero. There's Dante and there's Nero.
And Virgil.
Virgil go hard too.
Virgil, named after the Greek philosopher. Nero, the Roman emperor.
Yeah. All came inspired by Dante's Inferno. The whole game is based off that. Yeah. The whole series.
There's actually a game called Dante's Inferno. Have you ever watched the animated movie based on that?
I've seen the animated and I actually seen the video game too. It's awesome. But I've read the book.
I've seen both.
Yeah. But that Devil May Cry is based on that as well too. They use certain elements of those characters. Put it together by Capcom.
When was the first time you ever played that game? Because I've never really got into it. But
I first played it in 07. I played the third game, classic.
On PS3. No, the best one is the first one.
The PS2. I played on PS2 and PS3, and also played on PS4. But no, the third one's the best one. Number one is basically the beginning of the Heads Up. But the third game is a backstory to the first game.
Yeah, right.
It's basically a prequel.
I agree to that. Right, but
this
the
is
first
like how
one,
prequels became more trendy. Like you do the movie, and then you put the prequel afterwards.
Right.
Yeah. The third game, the reason I say it's the best is Bloody Palace. You get to play as Virgil. And the first game, not so much. It's all right. The only thing I like about the first one is the story.
I like the gameplay too. I like the gameplay on the first one.
Yeah, the second one was trash. I agree with most people. Now the fourth game is all right. That's like I will say that would be like my third favorite. No, not my third favorite. It's like my fourth favorite, something like that. But I do like the fifth game. That's my second, and then I do like the first game. That's like my third favorite. That's my top three.
What about God of War?
God of War is good.
Yeah, I like God of War too.
I wonder if Slim, you might be too young to remember this, but the voice of, what's his name? Kratos in the original series. That's actually a black man. T.C. Carlson. Yeah.
Oh, snap. See, you taught me something, because I didn't know that. I really didn't know that.
But if you know the 2018 game, the guy who does the voice of him, Chris Judge, he did the voice. If you remember the game Fight for New York or Def Jam Fight for New York or Def Jam Vendetta.
Yeah, that was my game.
The
voice of D-Mob.
Yeah,
D-Mob the boss.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
But most people might remember Chris Judge. Chris Judge's face if you ever seen the series Stargate SG-1.
Yeah, I remember Chris Judge.
He played Tilk.
Oh, that's the person that did that voice? I just was watching it.
I remember.
I was watching SG-1.
There's a clip about it was like after the game, after the game came out. I remember they showing like a clip of the gameplay, right, of the first game,
right,
of God of War, and Chris Judge is at a press conference doing dad jokes. He's just putting dad jokes. He's like, I don't trust theirs. They always lead you up to something. I was never fond of beards until it grew on me.
He was
Just like
I love beard.
I can't grow one. That's why I don't
Oh.
like them.
Oh, I understand.
I just have this goatee and a soul patch. That's all I can grow. Some of us can grow shit, right?
Yeah.
What, you got a beard?
Yep.
What are we talking? Full beard?
It ain't
What, like
completely
thick
full.
hipster ones too? I bet you rocking skinny jeans as well.
Nah, I don't rock skinny. I hate skinny jeans. I like Jay-Z. He said, I don't wear skinny jeans because my Glock can't fit.
I've been a baggy cat all my night, but I remember it was like, if you guys remember, like, was it like early 2000s, starting 2000, 2001, like the chin strap beard became real popular?
Oh yeah, I remember.
Shit, I got a story to tell y'all. There was this, it was 2000, 2001. I was like in my first year of junior college. Now around my block, I noticed that there were these high school kids that were just like, got out of school. This is back in my native Eritrea. So I'm just sitting with some friends of mine, most of us are out of college, not out of high school, entering college and whatnot. We're just sitting there, kicked back outside this bus stop, just talking. We noticed these high school kids just hanging around across the street in the corner from one of the high schools. And we knew what high school they were from because back then the school uniform was, for the men, was always a sweater and you had the school crest on it. And the color of the sweater told you what high school you went to. So we noticed this one cat. He had a mustache and a goatee of sorts, right? Dark-skinned brother. But the very next day, when we were just out hanging by that bus stop and we see him and those other the high school kids, we noticed he had a full-on beard, full-on chin strap beard, like the Craig David type of style, or like how some of the cats were rocking it back then, how hip a lot of rappers were. And we're like, there's no way he could have grew that overnight. And judging by the way it was like glistening in the sun and thing, we're thinking, did he use his sister or his mom's eyeliner to do that? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, are people willing to go to that resort to go that far just to show up? But then again, when I think about that, I realize, okay, this explains why I should not be surprised why nowadays you got motherfuckers rocking lace front beards, just like lace front, hair piece on their heads.
And man weaves and stuff. Now, I mean, drawing their hairlines and all that.
Wait a minute. Anybody who's a basketball fan, I remember Carlos Bruiser when he had that, whatever the hell that was on his head.
Oh yeah, I remember the headband.
Nah, he's talking about when he had that dark shade stuff on his head.
Oh yeah, that's I forget what that's called. That's a taper. That's a tape fade. It's like a shadow fade. Tape fade.
Yeah, it was a shadow.
It looked like somebody splattered, like black glossy paint on top of his head. I'm like, what the hell?
I've had one before. It ain't all that.
I'm like, shit. I remember. What was it? I want to say
LeBron need one of those though. I ain't gonna.
Oh, he gets one all the time.
No matter of fact, you see KD head.
Yeah, but LeBron gets that all the time. It's different, but he needs to let it go and just be bald.
Shave your head, motherfucker.
No, KD got a whole bunch of patches in his head.
Yeah.
Wait, has he got the mange or something? Wait, he got alopecia?
Man, he got a whole bunch of patches. Like he trying to rock a fro.
He got patches.
Right.
He need to let that shit go too. Both of them need to let it go.
Break out the razor. You guys need to get endorsements from Wilkinson Swords or something, because Gillette kind of shot themselves up after that bullshit ass commercial a couple years back.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that feminist commercial.
Yeah, I remember that years ago when that happened. Yeah.
First of all, understand one thing: women don't think, they project.
Yeah.
That's what that shit was. That's a feminist
exactly
projection.
what it was. I agree.
that just shows you how little they understand of men and boys, and that just reflects their contempt about us. And
Yeah.
so I saw that, I realized, man, I want to pick that. I mean, fuck, I can't use Gillette like that no more. I just got to find something better.
And you know what's so funny? They showed their hand when they did that. They showed their hand when they did that.
That just shows, who's on the right side of history. Just like, or like how a lot of people lost their shit after what's his face? Colin Kaepernick got that endorsement deal from Nike. People started burning their Nikes and everything. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? If you're not happy with it, just do something more productive. Like donate your Nikes to charity. Could you sell some Reeboks or some Adidas, or start rocking LA Gear? If anybody remembers LA Gear, or British Knight, or some shit like that.
I remember them British Knights. Them British Knights used to be nice though. I ain't gonna even hold you.
Shit, I remember long before you were born. I remember MC Hammer had an endorsement deal from them. That just shows how old I am.
Yeah, you way past my time.
Still can't touch that motherfucker. Too legit to quit.
I ain't like them pants though he was rocking though, them hammer pants.
Yo, the parachute pants.
Yeah.
Look like them hammer pants.
Yeah.
Shit, I remember because I'm up here in Scandinavia. I have a friend, and I couldn't get mad at her, but a lot of chicks I knew, a lot of Norwegian chicks I noticed, they look good in hair. They had like these denim harem pants, way better than jeggings. You know what jeggings are?
Mm-hmm.
So like, a lot of them were rocking the harem pants. I'm like, all right.
I see my boy James over at AMs, man. Woo. Must be a great show. About the boomer topic, I know it's crazy.
Yeah, I think Enhanced Utility said one thing. It said something that's very interesting. It said, one thing I know, people have undiagnosed mental illness more than ever.
Yeah.
Well pointed. But then again, that also tells you, but then again, there's a lot of, somebody on fire. Somebody get the fire extinguisher.
What's good with y'all folks?
What's going on, Benny?
Who is this?
This Benny Chang, man. You might not know me.
Man, good, Benny.
I just chopping it up with y'all to get some views. You see what I'm saying?
All right, Ty.
Slim later. It's cool, Benny. Nah, we just talking about.
Saying something about mental health. It's so funny. I just watched this movie earlier today called Encounter. It's a good movie, man. Y'all should check that shit out, man. But it kind of almost fall into kind of like what you talking about, man. That shit kind of had me thinking about a lot of people's mental health. Just off that movie, just to a point where, motherfuckers be in their own head, man, and get to imagining their own shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You ever seen Shutter Island with Leo DiCaprio?
Yeah, I own that movie. I just ain't watched it in a while.
Oh man, I saw one. Whoa.
But check me out though. Check out Encounter, man. That shit, I ain't gonna tell you nothing about the movie, but realistically, it kind of set me back a little bit. Just on, it's just the fact that, man, like the human body, man, the human brain, man, will play. It will do a number on you, especially the information that you feeding. It kind of remind me of this space, man. How a lot of people get trapped up and kind of involved into some shit and start imagining and projecting shit that ain't really fucking real, dog. It ain't fucking real, man. That's what's so special about the human body and the human brain, man. The amount of manipulation that can be done with it. I think that's the most special. I think that's the most specialist thing about the human. I don't even know if that's a word or not, but I think that's the greatest thing about the human that I think a lot of people don't realize the amount of manipulation that you could do with it.
How easily we can be deceived.
How easily, yes, and then how it can transform over tradition. It can get bred into a tradition. The deceivedness.
Superstition.
It can get bred into like, yeah, it could get bred into like institutional schooling. You see what I'm saying? That's what's so special about it. And if everybody on board with it, it will continue on. And it's like, look at all these group of dumb fucks we done fucked over for the last 60 years. Look at their ass. You have an old man dying happy, man. Like, god damn, I was a part of that shit.
I had a great grandfather. He was a devout Christian. And
I'm here. Keep going.
The day I was born, and when I would be introduced to him when I was 3 months old. The day he met me, the day he started crying, and he looked up and said, "I'm ready. I've lived a complete life. Because I truly know that God exists since I see his creation in my great-grandchild." And he looked up and he said, I'm fulfilled, Lord. I'm ready to go. I'm ready for my time. Much to my grandmother's shock, because this was her father who said this, and he looked at her and said, "No, do not be afraid, my child." Jason Black mentioned this when he showed this picture of Harriet Tubman in her later years. The last thing old folks are going to teach you is how to be prepared for death. Like you said about a man dying happy, the one thing you got to do is teach the next generation to be prepared for whatever comes through life. And the last lesson is how to face death without any fear. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's accomplishments, man. I think that's actually making accomplishments in someone's life. You know, which you know, a lot.
Me.
Wait, repeat that. You broke up.
Having an impact and an influence on somebody's life. I don't know about accomplishment.
That's still an accomplishment, though, man. That's still fall in that category, though.
Fair point. I see what you mean.
A lot of people out here they're not capable of helping a motherfucker. They're not capable of really helping themselves. And I think to be able to help to truly help somebody else, you have to be able to truly be able to help yourself.
Huh?
So it's almost like you being able to climb out of a hole that you damn near thought you weren't gonna be able to do it. And then you did that shit, and then somebody else fall in that rabbit hole, and then you stand over that bitch. They like, man, throw me a rope. And you up there telling them, man, you can climb up about this bitch, dog, yourself. They like, no, man, I can't, man. What you doing? Man, please throw me a rope and help me up out of here, please. Please. And you looking over top of the hole, looking down at they ass like, man, I was in a hole like that. And they like, man, fuck all that shit you talking about, man. Get me up out of here. You feel
it? They help me, but they're in 3 feet of water. I'm like, dude, stand up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I see what you mean, Benny. I mean, I see what you mean.
Yeah,
like some people.
And that was still an analogy. Even though physically,
I get the analogy, because sometimes that analogy can be taken in one or two ways. Either you're telling them, look, there's a better way to handle this, or it's like that condescending pull yourself by bootstraps kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, it's a hybrid of both. It's a hybrid of both. Because honestly, you know, the condescending part of it it's not kind, because it's a situation where it's kind of like how your father would treat you as when you're younger, depending on what kind of father you had. You see what I'm saying? When we say our fathers were condescending, when they up there, you know, verbally yelling at you like, boy, you got that shit, nigga. You got to, and again, I'm just saying it in a term for folk. Some folk will understand, some folk won't, some will be able to connect, some won't. I don't have anything to do with none of that, man. But what I'm saying is, it's the same way how your father might have tried to get you to go out there and fight that nigga. Was that condescending? Like,
No.
boy, you can't be around here letting them folk push you around like that. Go
gotta
out there,
face
he's like, man, but Dad, I can't fight that nigga, but go out there and fight that nigga though. But Dad, he gonna beat me up. Was that condescending? You see what I'm saying?
Or you get, or another one. So, what
your phone chopping up, bro.
Wait.
No, I'm saying your phone chopping up. I'm really trying to hear what you're saying.
Huh?
Your phone was chopping up. I'm really trying to hear what you're saying.
Well, am I good now?
Yeah, you clear now, but it just kind of get mumbled up a little bit sometimes. But keep on, keep riding.
Anchors in my mouth. I have a hard time talking. Anyway, or another way, like if I would look at you, say, look here. You can either go out there and fight that bully, or you can stay right here and fight me. The choice is yours.
Exactly.
But then again, here's the question: how many fathers were forward thinkers? Are thinking like, you know what? I gotta take this kid and take him either to a martial arts school or a boxing gym and teach that motherfucker how to fight, so he doesn't have to get in that shit. I mean, you remember the movie The Karate Kid?
Man, I remember all the old school joints, dog.
All right, now remember there was that one scene in the first movie where Mr. Miyagi's shit is like, you know, is on the lake fishing. Well, Daniel LaRusso in the boat, just, you know, doing practicing, you know, the blocking techniques, everything.
Yeah. So I do remember that clip. I do remember that clip right there. That's it, bad that you able to say that shit, and I actually just visualize that shit. Keep riding.
But Danny was like asking him, so, Mr. Miyagi, who taught you how to fight? I said, Miyagi's father. So you got into a lot of fights? No, Miyagi doesn't fight much. So why did he teach you how to fight? And then Miyagi just looked at him. And he realized, so you don't have to fight. Exactly. If people understand that you can defend yourself, people who learned how to defend themselves, they can project that energy. Even if they're making comments about it. Others understand, oh wait, I'm not fighting that dude. That dude knows how to defend himself.
Right.
No, you said some real shit. And I've seen that shit a lot of times. I mean, a lot of times it be history of a motherfucker just whooping niggas' asses. Like, I ain't even talking about no karate shit. I'm just talking about, like, I'm going into like some street shit where, you know, after a while, a nigga don't gotta like really whoop ass no more because he done whipped so many nigga asses. He got folk respect.
Or like that one kid. You know, that one kid who's on the block who's like really bright kid and everything. And everybody else protect him. They like, you know, let everybody else leave that boy alone. That kid's gonna be something, so nobody touch him. Or like if you, I don't know how old you are, Benny, but those of us, I mean, old school dealers, old school, you know, slangers on the corner, they see a kid, you know, on the blocks, they say, "What you doing here? Yo, come here. What you doing here? All right, here, listen. It's a couple dollars. Go get yourself some book bags or so whatever, and don't ever let me catch you out here. Stay out of here." I'm sure you might remember something like that when you were coming up.
No, I just had a big brother that did that, which a lot of folks don't. You know what I'm saying? Like I had a big brother that actually that ain't want me. You know what I'm saying? I had my homeboys and I still did my little dude. But I had a big brother that ain't want me out there, you know what I'm saying, fucking off, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
But it's crazy though that I switched districts, and that that what was just spoken wasn't the case, man. They inbred them young niggas as soon as they was able to hand off something, which was totally different from me. Like folk actually bred folk into that shit though. You know?
Yeah, wait a minute, Benny, where you from?
I'm from Florida.
Can you be more specific?
Tampa.
All right. Oh,
Yeah, but
Tampa.
my heydays was in Baltimore though. My actual
B-more?
true heydays, yeah, it was in Baltimore.
Which side? What's that? East Baltimore or West Baltimore? What side we talking?
More west. More west. Like I ain't start really fucking with over east until like, later on. Really when I started fucking with over east chicks. But I ain't never really had no dealings like to really be over east like that though.
Alright.
I ain't gonna lie to you, over east was still kind of, which Baltimore's so crazy, man. Well, you could just tell an over east nigga from an over west nigga. That's how, back then. I don't know, like now I don't know, but I know back then you could
up around here. So I chill with one.
What you mean?
We got a YouTuber out here. We chop it up with, who's from East Baltimore. I think he's from East Baltimore. Officer Charles,
okay.
the suntan Superman, as we call him.
Yeah, he's from East Baltimore. Dre from Japan. He's from West. He's from West Baltimore as well.
Yeah, North and Charles still really ain't like real east though. That's just really like downtown. That ain't.
Catch you saying that?
Huh?
Don't let him catch you saying that.
No, we'll chop it up. But I bet you he'll know what I'm saying though. I bet you he'll know what I'm saying. He more like just downtown. That's still east, but that's not like east. That's what I'm saying. Like, and that's what I learned, man. East so widespread. That shit ain't even. But he knows. Like that's the tip of east.
Charles, even though he's from, a lot of people try to say he's from East. No, he from the actual hood, but I forget what he said.
Hold on. I thought he said. Hold on. I thought he said he was from North and Charles. You saying a nigga named Charles?
No, it's a nigga named Charles.
Oh,
yeah,
my bad. I got you.
Charles.
I got you.
Yeah, it's Charles. Charles. Officer Charles. He's from East Baltimore, but basically people forget he lives.
I thought you said North and Charles.
No. But I forget. DeAndre told me like he grew up around close to where East Baltimore, where they had the cemetery at, and he said most people don't know that. And he told me that on the panel too. At first, I didn't want to believe him. When I did some research, I said, "Oh, I see. Yeah, I see now."
Man, I talked to Dre the other night. Man, that nigga, man, that shit had me smiling the whole time. Cause
he's from West Baltimore. Yeah,
like I was telling him, it's very rarely that I've ever talked with it or heard anybody that's really from Baltimore, and I kind of understand why now.
Yeah, it's him. Officer Charles. The reason why I like them because they tell their stories about Baltimore. Now I didn't know you was from West Baltimore. I knew you was from the area, but I thought you was from DMV. That's okay. It makes sense now.
Charles and DeAndre, they went to rival schools. In fact, they met.
Yeah, they rival schools, but they ended up being friends. So later on,
he told me he wrestled with. Is that the dude?
Yeah, Charles. Yeah, that's him.
He told me that the other night. He told me that shit. Man, he told me that shit the other night, man.
Mm-hmm.
And me and Dre had
I was at that Kane. I was sky watching when y'all was talking about that. Yeah.
Man, that shit. I was proud. I was just proud to be able because I can't really chop it up with folk that actually, like, at least online. I can easily go in town but don't nobody really want to talk about the old days. Like Baltimore's so different. Baltimore really changed around. I would say 07, 08. It literally, you could literally see like how shit started changing, but that shit ain't nowhere near like what it used to be, man. I still ride through there, what have you, and still hit a couple spots. Some of them there, some of them not. Some of the good food spots not that good no more. You know what I'm saying? Some of my folk that I was fucking with for years, I just can't fuck with no more. You see what I mean?
Talk about that stuff. It reminds me of my hometown. Well, it's not really my hometown. It's where I grew up, but you get nostalgic because you went to a thing. I remember, I went to my old high school like a few years after I graduated. Went to go see some of the librarian, everybody there. They told me how the shit changed everything. I was like,
But man, I respect. I'm glad. This is the thing, right? Because a lot of people don't move and get to experience another area when it's in its prime, and that's what I could actually hold on to, because a bitch can move from somewhere now, come to Baltimore and experience it now, and then whatever they say about it, I can't blame whatever they say about it. I actually got to come up from one experience to a whole nother experience while it was still in its prime. And I'm glad I got to experience that shit, because it was like a culture. There was a culture here. There was a way about doing things. It was a certain kind of music. It was a certain way of dress. It was a certain way of how folk did their cars. It was a certain way about a lot of shit, how they cut their hair. All that shit. It was like it ain't the shit today where it's just like everybody trying to copy shit off the internet or some some videos, or just trying to be what's in the major norm. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And I
by the way,
appreciate that shit.
Benny,
What's up?
I'm glad you mentioned that you're from Florida, because I could still hear some Southern in your accent.
Man, that shit ain't going nowhere, because that's why I was born, man. That shit, it's to the point, man. And I still went back and forth. Like, I still had a period where
I'm saying it like a
bad
thing. I'm just saying, that's a good thing,
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but it was still a period where when I came up here like around 96, 97, tasted my first taste of snow. Never seen snow a day. It didn't even snow that hard that year. But that was my first taste of snow, nigga. I never seen snow a day of my life, dog. I never seen that shit. I never seen that shit fall on the ground and stay there. And like I said, it didn't even snow that hard that year. Because I think I came up on a half a year, and I think it snowed. It was like maybe like because I was still in like high school. So I think it snowed. I think it still snowed in March. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, God damn.
Okay. You came in 96, right? You said 96?
It's even 96 and 97. I'm old, dog. So I'm trying to, you know what I mean? It's one of them.
Is that when the Browns became the Ravens?
No, I think that was like a year or two after.
That was a year ahead. Yeah, that was about like 95 or something like that. Yeah.
No, it wasn't 95. No, it wasn't 95. They became. I was here already. I remember that shit.
Oh yeah, I remember it too. Yeah,
so
I don't remember much of it, but my dad told me that story about him like going to Baltimore because they needed a team because of the Colts move, and based off that, I'm like, oh,
98. I want to say it's 98, dog.
No, 98. They already existed. The Ravens. I remember them in 99. I'll say about 96. It's 96. It's really 96. I do remember the Ravens in 96.
It's one on, but I know I was here when they made that shift though.
Yeah. It was 96 and 97. It was right around that time. Yeah, because see, 98, but 98 they already existed. I remember Ray Lewis.
Since you're from Tampa, I remember 97 is when the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they changed their look.
Yeah, I remember that too.
I'm mad that you bringing that up. Because I would never think.
I'm not a Buccaneers fan, but they have a cool look. They old look.
They won that game, dog. Man, they got that touchdown, dog.
Yeah.
That nigga knees was on the ground, dog. That was.
You remember they old Buccaneer colors?
Man, I didn't even fuck with football after that shit, dog. For a good little bit, dog. Cause they robbed Tampa Bay of that. You could look it up. You could look it up right now. That nigga caught the ball and had his knees on the fucking ground.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that story. Yeah,
exactly. Fair point.
But they had the coldest screen colors back in the day. The Tampa Bay, I ain't gonna lie, they had the coldest screen colors in the 80s.
Yeah. Because before it was the white and orange, the orange and white they had. And then
the cream color orange and the little slightly red and the Buccaneer. And now they changed it to like a reddish orange and black. I mean, it's exciting with the brown. You know, it's different with the ship with the skull on it. Yeah.
Hey, folk thought I was gonna jump back.
New attitude, and next thing you know, they made the playoffs.
Yeah, they won the Super Bowl in 2001. I do remember that with the former Raiders coach. And then they won one with Tom Brady 20 years later
Yeah,
in
yeah, and that's the
2021.
whole thing. Like that's the whole thing. And folk, I did switch up because I was here when the Ravens did win the Super Bowl, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I did switch up, and I ain't never switched back. Like a bitch, hey, I got major phone calls last year. Major phone calls, but I had to explain to him like I just ain't that type of nigga, man. I ain't that type of nigga, man. I've been riding with them birds for since I've been here, man. I can't help it, man. I ain't never been able to switch, you know what I'm saying? I'm just and I still feel like even though they still and they making the playoffs this year too, ain't them?
It's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Hey, you support who you support.
I
Ain't nothing.
can't flip flop though. I can't, and I didn't even watch. I swear, dog. It took me about a couple years to get back into football after that. That shit really had me hot because I like, okay, this shit rigged at a young ass age. I was like, oh damn, football really is kind of rigged because it's no man. They had that nigga knee. This shit was on the front. This is newspaper times now. Back then, man, they had that shit on the front of the newspaper, dog.
I grew up playing.
Ravens is 8-5. You know, Ravens is doing good. You know.
No,
It is what it
ain't making it to
They
the
call it
playoffs.
Tampa Bay.
They're not making it to the playoff though.
That's what Dre was telling me, but no, it's possible. I mean, if these teams fuck up, but Tampa Bay's 10-3.
No, they not on that list, dog. They not making it to the playoffs, dog. They shot. They done already.
They 8-5 though.
Man, I just see the list today. I was just sitting there watching the game. Man, they done. They ain't making it to the playoffs. They ain't on that list to make it to the playoffs. Somebody tell me I'm wrong, man.
No, you're wrong on that. They have a shot. They have a shot. Now the Patriots, 9-4. The Chiefs, the Ravens have a shot. If they don't lose no more games, they'll be like 8-8. They have to be 8-8 to do that.
How many games left in the season?
It's a couple of games left until 17th week. See, the Buccaneers is 10-3. I do know that.
Yeah, they on the list. They on the list. The Ravens ain't on the list to make it to the playoffs, man. They not, dog.
They have a shot. They have a shot.
Don't count them out.
I don't think so. I don't even think
you have to. The only way you count them out, they have to be 8-8. But see, in their division, they still number one. But the Browns and the others, they ain't gonna make it. Now Tennessee, I give you Tennessee, 9-4, but I wouldn't trust them in the playoffs. They'll lose. I mean, I like Vrabel now, but still, Chiefs is good. No, the Ravens have a shot. See, look, you got the Patriots 9-4, you got the Chiefs 9-4, and then Titans 9-4, and Ravens have a shot. The only thing hurting the Ravens is they don't have to be 8-8. So it's weird how they do the playoffs. Now, it ain't like back in the day in the 90s when I was growing up as a child, and even I'm in my early 30s, and I remember it like yesterday. And then the Cowboys is 9-4. Look, they have a shot in the playoffs. The Cardinals.
Cardinals
10-2. 10-2. Patrick's 9-3.
That's how you're supposed to. That's how you're supposed to hold the steering wheel. 10-2.
Yeah.
Just remember.
It's gonna be interesting. The playoffs is gonna be interesting, but see, I haven't been watching because I've been streaming lately. So
let me see the South. Let me look at the South.
The
NFC South.
NFC South, not so much. It's just the Buccaneers ruling that, man. The Falcons ain't.
That's their record.
Yeah, that's because they were defending champs. They're the defending champs. Yeah.
Do you realize home field advantage in the playoffs? You think them or Arizona?
I will pick the Buccaneers for home field advantage because the Cardinals is terrible at home. They're good on the road, but terrible at home. Because I've seen some highlights of that. It's not looking good. That's a young team.
They're really terrible. It just be close. It be close games. I don't think
it's close games, but they can be terrible at home when they get beat on the defensive possession. One thing I can say about Arizona, they're decent, but I wouldn't trust them as a playoff team. They ain't been a playoff team in a minute. Now Tampa Bay, they got Leonard Fournette guy and Brady, but that defense, y'all have defense, but that offense, it's not fair because the refs be always giving them those calls, man. I don't like that, but that's Tampa Bay, man.
See, man, Tampa. I'm gonna just tell y'all like this, man. Tampa then came across a lot of money. That's why Tampa was kind of like in the atmosphere. That's why they was able to buy that nigga. Like a lot of people don't know, like Tampa has came across a lot of money over the past years, and it's just one of those cities that I don't want to say it's propped up, but it is kind of propped up.
It is kind of propped up. I don't really hate the city of Tampa. I think I heard good things, but I had never been. But I tell people they have a good franchise. I'm not a big on a football. I'm neutral when the playoffs. I remember the history, but when they got Tom Brady,
it's too early.
It's too early. I'm just like, I wish he wasn't on that team. I know it's not fair, but that's just, yeah.
And then last year, you can't. That was COVID season. That's why I really can't salute a bitch, because I was like, man, that wasn't even a real season last year.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, like that coach in 2021, the beginning of it, and then I said to myself, he won that championship that year. I mean, the same year, like earlier this year, than what they considered last year. And I shake my head. I'm like, how did he win the Super Bowl? And it wasn't fair. Like, I understand why they won. I said, man. And someone told me in this space last year, they said, oh, he's going to win. And I said, no, I said cap. I was saying that last year it was cap. And then they was right, because I said, shit, like, how did he got that down the field like that? And then, the Super Bowl was just
wild. Now, and that's the thing with him.
Yeah.
But, man, I just be feeling like these sports, man. I know we all want to believe like a bitch out there really playing, like, but man, I already been told this. Like all that shit be jive, like that shit's still entertainment, man. That shit's still
it is.
Hard. You be better off having a passion for the college shit. We all seen
most people do in the South, yeah,
like college shit. You could tell like that, but I take that back too, because now they paying them niggas.
They paying them. It's even worse. Yeah, I agree.
It's gonna be even worse. Yeah, it's gonna be on the same. Matter of fact, I take that back too, because them college niggas was still getting paid. That shit was just under the table though.
It was under the table, but you know what it is. They trying to bring a one and done in the NFL. They trying to get rid of like they do in the NBA. But Wacky was telling me, and I said that ain't even right, man. Because here's the thing: the kids want that money, man. But in pro sports, if they do go pro, here's the thing: they ain't gonna start them. They gonna put them on the bench, train them, and get big, and give them some years on them, like NBA contracts. See, the leagues of all pro sports, they want to control the players, but they want them to be a certain way of size, right? Because wherever happens to Brady and what's the name, LeBron in two sports, right? You need stars, because the fans want the best quality players, man. And like when I've noticed,
you need to have like franchise players in every. You need franchise players like in every
team, man. Like that's what they come to see. They ain't come to see those teams, because most of them fans are. I don't want to say they're delusional, but that's how they think, and they're programmed to watch those sports, man. And I've seen that years ago.
If you remember,
and I'm not mad.
I'm
not mad though.
Back in the day with basketball, yeah. But if you remember back in the day with basketball, most guys stayed with whichever team they were drafted to. Yeah. You didn't have a lot of guys going to other teams, like and forming super teams like that.
But it's done by design though. But I'm tell you this: the cool thing about it is the fans don't really care, because as long as they're happy, the team is gonna get that money regardless.
But you said something that was strong though, sir, and it's the fact that how the public is programmed into that shit already, man.
Yeah.
And when we say program, nigga, we ain't talking about a bitch watching a soap opera, nigga. That shit is a totally different kind of programming as far as how they got motherfuckers programmed in the sports. The shit kind of it did a little wavy little moment with the whole COVID shit, how shit shut down and shit. But all that did was just help that emphasis and that thrive and that passion for it to come back into play. Sports is all right, man. It's a couple things that make America turn. It's real estate, it's cars, and I want to say it's sports right up up under that, dog.
Yeah, sports right up on it, all of it. Yeah,
sports is big in every country. But then again, I'm glad you brought up military, Sir O, because hold on, Benny, hold on, Benny, hold on, wait. Let me get some. I want to get some because I'm, sir. I'm glad, sir. I'm glad you mentioned sports and military, because let's not forget those halftime shows and whatnot, or like when they have the military out and those football games and shit, and how it's been used as a recruitment tool.
Yeah.
Now that's entertainment, or how they have they reunite servicemen with their families at halftime and shit.
Yes.
I remember who was it? What was it? It was on a Sports Illustrated magazine. I remember back in the early 2000s. It was a certain football player. He was a Cowboys offensive lineman. But what they did was they replaced his football helmet with a fighter pilot's helmet, because it was used as, I guess it was an Armed Forces reservists. It's ad and shit to get people to enlist and become reservists. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Was it color code, or was it? I know it wasn't the exact helmet. Was it like just the color code?
No, it was like they just photoshopped a picture of a fighter pilot's helmet on his head.
Okay. Okay.
Because it was him in the line of scrimmage, ready for the snap, but they replaced his football helmet with a fighter pilot's helmet, because they were talking about, and they mentioned this player, and they mentioned how he was a reservist, Air Force reservist. So I'm thinking, that was also a ploy to get people to enlist. Not to mention, if you might remember, I've noticed this in certain, like in mixed martial arts, like if it's Bellator or UFC, like whether they're showing the bar on the bottom of who's fighting against who, or if you look at some of on the cage, inside the cage, you're going to see ads, or on the mat for itself, you're going to see ads for the United States Army or the U.S. Rangers or the Marine Corps. I'm thinking, what the hell are they doing? I mean, I'm familiar with them getting involved in something called the Wounded Warriors program, which is where they try to help veterans get their, transition back into civilian life and whatnot through mixed martial arts and, and martial arts and things like that. But are they using this to also try to but these ads you're seeing inside the cage for the armed forces, I'm thinking, they're trying to recruit people? Because they do have like a couple of, because there is one guy I can think of, MMA fighter, who's still an active duty soldier. His name is Tim Kennedy.
Yeah.
If anybody's familiar with that name.
Yeah.
U.S. Ranger.
Yeah.
U.S. Ranger.
Yeah.
That dude was fighting a couple. Huh?
No, but
I
what I
remember
was gonna say was it is a certain grade of a human being, man, that they do look for. And football, unfortunately, is one of them. And I could easily see UFC, not even really boxing. I could see UFC easily being able to, and I'm just talking about like a recruiter or somebody that, like, man, that nigga could fuck around and be a warrior. I can't blame their ass for that, though, man. I can't really blame their ass for that, man. It do take a certain individual, even though a lot of them, it's still that squishy tissue ass brain up there that got to deal with that shit afterwards. And it's almost veering into really the conversation I wanted to talk about, which is men's mental health after trauma.
Yeah.
PTSD.
Now you talking about PTSD. My fault.
Exactly. Because
And even
go ahead.
And even what you call it, I ain't gonna say CTE and what you call in football, that concussion things, man. And then they get depressed why they can't play.
That same squishy ass tissue that we call a brain that can't take that much physical trauma or mental trauma, dog. That's the only real human downfall.
I will say this. It's interesting you brought up CTE as well as PTSD, because what was it? They found a certain soldier. Researchers they checked the brains of one soldier. He was a veteran. Although he never had a concussion, but they were able to detect CTE in his brain.
Wow.
Obviously, they were thinking. Obviously, they're thinking, he could have had because you don't need to be in sports to get or martial arts to get the type of injuries for CTE. You can also get
Yeah, that's
head
factual.
injuries in the military because some place, like say you're in the say you're assigned to an artillery unit.
Yeah,
Artillery
yeah. Mm-hmm.
constantly fire there's a shock wave of using those rifles and whatnot can
Oh
do that to you,
yeah.
or if you,
Yeah.
those cannons,
Or bombs being
RPGs,
blown up around you.
RPGs, yes, shell shock. I mean,
Hey, the
I'm
brain
glad y'all
spread,
brought that up. That's all related to the head too. Yeah, the head, the
man.
wind blowing and all that. Yeah, that fucks your energy. Like that is so relatable, But they don't teach you that in school when I was coming up because we didn't think
They
it
don't
was a
teach it in
thing.
school now. They don't teach it in
Yeah,
school now.
yeah.
I like
But
how Benny's so passionate about this shit. The way
no,
you can
I'm
hear in
just,
his voice how passionate he's, how straight up he is
No,
about this
Benny's
shit.
cool. He likes talking
I,
about conversations like these,
Yeah,
and
I
we
mean,
listen.
I said I
You
like
know.
it. I said I like it. I
bad,
appreciate
Yeah,
that.
and that's
I
kind
appreciate
of
that.
bad actually, especially when it start veering into some real shit that
Mm-hmm.
makes sense, and then other
Mm-hmm.
people like y'all have information to provide. Because I
Mm-hmm.
hate that. I never want to sound like, because I really don't, but I like conversations like this because I learn from other people, especially the information that they can provide. Man, this is how people should learn, man. This is always be a classroom, unless it's a nigga that just spewing and spewing and spewing his rhetoric and his thoughts and how things
yeah,
are, and don't
Usually it's a
let people.
barbershop, but I hear you.
But man, it's been some great barbershop conversations now, though. It's been some.
Yeah, wait, hang on,
Ain't like,
hang on a second. Junior, here's what I need you to do right now. I need you to get to that doing broom and sweep up this man. I don't pay you nothing to sit there. Sweep up the hair here. Need you get some fresh towels too. Get some fresh towels, all right? Shit.
hey, how many times have y'all got a bad haircut from your regular barber though? Like, let's just swap it up real quick. We could go back, but we on the barbershop shit though. Hey, and I got a story I want to tell, but I just wanted to ask though. Like, cause I got like 2 or 3 of them where I'm like, nigga, you been cutting my fucking, or you swap to the nigga chair or 2 down who still cut good hair and he might have fucked you up.
In my case, I've had a couple lineups, but from different barbers. But last time I had a real bad haircut was somebody who was like kind of new at this shit.
yeah,
And it really messed me up, so I had to go to my regular barber to get that fixed. I don't know
yeah.
what I was thinking, because apparently my regular had relocated to another shop. Because what is it they say? You know what? I remember. I got to bring this up. There's something comedic I remember. It kind of parallels a relationship a man has with his woman. In this clip, the dude was visiting his barber, right?
Yeah.
And there was a lot of tension. Because the guy was looking nervous sitting in his barber chair. He was like, I hope he doesn't notice I went to another shop and got lined up there. And the barber's working his lineup, right? He had dreadlocks and everything, but he had to, work up line up his fade and everything. And the barber was looking at him kind of suspiciously while trying to line him up. And he's looking at me like, he's like, have you been into somebody else's shop?
Yeah, he knew.
He knew. It's kind of like how when your chick realizes you've been with another woman, some shit like that.
No,
Yeah.
Like
some barbers actually know the line of your hair, man. That shit is a science, dog. That shit ain't really going. Well, first
which direction the grain of your hair or your facial hair grows.
That too, but just the line up and the shape up though, because after a
Mhm.
barber get to cutting your shit after a while, he know where your shit at. You see what I'm saying? They do, man, and that's why, like, and I don't got no low cut or nothing like that, but I swear, dog, I never, like, I was giving niggas $20 and $25 back when $10 and $15 was the you know what I'm saying, the tip or
Was the
the
going
amount.
rate?
Yeah, because it was to the point to where it's like, man, I had a barber. This one I came up. No, because my sister used to go to Howard, and I used to get my go get my hair cut at Eagles, which is like
and a DC nigga gonna know what the fuck where Eagles at, which is really like a block or two down from Howard, or still on Howard ground. But it was a nigga, man, I swear on everything, it was a nigga that used to cut my hair in that bitch, dog, to where I used to really get a lot of compliments, and I was getting a Florida fade in that bitch. And he was giving me the Florida fade in that bitch. And used to
Was the dude
line
from
my
Florida?
ass up. Huh?
Was he from Florida?
No. But I
Has he been to
explained to him
Florida?
how, huh?
Was he? How did he do?
No.
How was he able to do the Florida fade? Florida
Because
fade.
I explained it to him. I explained it like how I wanted my fade to be. It was almost kind of like a Boosie, but it was longer. It wasn't a really short fade. It was like a
Okay,
longer
all
fade.
right.
You see what I'm saying? But his whole thing, because I ain't gonna lie, I'm keeping it real. As far as like my head, my forehead lineup, my shit always been kind of crooked. But he was always able to hit that bitch to where my shit'll be straight. Even my sister was like, it seemed like he the only one that know how to cut your shit to where your shit be looking straight without having like I'm talking about looking left and looking right, and your shit be lined, nigga. I'm talking about line. And this is back then, this was about 13. Man, I think I used to hit that nigga about $14, $15 to fade me up and carpentry my shit all the way up though, for real. These are them older days, but I only say that to where there is just like you got master mechanics, it is master barbers out here. Everybody ain't no master barber. And you know the master barber always the one at the end that shave all the old niggas and get their ass to hot rags and all that shit. But after a while, after a bitch been cutting hair for so long, bitch, you should be a master, you should be a master barber. You know what I mean? You should be able to do a lot more than just cutting hair. You should be able to do everything. What a bitch ask you for. You've been doing this shit for so long. You should just like a master mechanic, like nigga. You just can't be changing brakes and changing oil and consider, and you've been doing that shit for 10, 15 years and consider yourself a master mechanic, like you could fix everything out this bitch. Same shit.
Unfortunately for me, since I live up here in Scandinavia, not a lot of people know how to do black hair. So
really,
only thing I could do was I had to get myself like one of those clippers, and I had to do my own shit myself, which wasn't that hard for me. Hell,
at this point, how long you been doing that? Because I ain't gonna, I wanted to keep that shit secret, but yeah, I was gonna say I cut my own shit too, dog. I fade my own shit.
It is what it is. It is what it is. Because I remember like I had to do my own hair and everything. So because they don't know how to do your own hair, so I keep it really short and everything. But when I line up the back and everything, I know how to do it because I take very good care of it. I have a good eye for that shit. I remember, what was it, like a couple friends of mine, they noticed how. Oh, by the way, Benny, I'm not ADOS. I'm East African.
I wasn't even concerned about all that. Hey, for me, bro, all the internet slogans and for me, dog, that shit just I ain't with all the separational shit, dog. That shit.
No. I just let you know what I am, so you don't get no confusion. Some people mistake me for African American because I'm from Eritrea, or Eritrea, some people say. See, you might be familiar with that.
You talk clear though. I don't
Yeah,
really
I
don't hear any kind of tang with your shit. You talk clear. So where was you born at?
I was born in the Middle East.
I got you.
It's a long ass story. So English was always my first language.
Inside America? Have you ever lived inside America?
One time, when I was a little kid, but that was a long time ago. But I've been around Americans most of my life.
How does it feel, dog, to be to kind of chop it up, or just see America from the outside looking in?
It's my perspectives have changed a lot, but it's because I get to see the more honest picture about it. But then again, I knew about racism since I was a child, so I knew I had to be aware of it. But then again, growing up in the Middle East, you understand racism because they have their own history of slavery and whatnot. Then coming back home and seeing what that's like and everything. So I've had a lot of perspectives. But anyway, what I wanted to say was like, why I brought up my own people, because I remember because there's a lot of us up here and they had to start up shops. They have a few like barbershops and whatnot, just to cater us to African folks and whatnot. So when I had to do my own hair, like I said earlier, some of my boys some of the guys I know from my community look at me and say like, "Yo, how'd you get that shit lined up? Who does your hair?" I said, "I do it myself." Because they didn't know I had to line it up. I had to do it. It took a lot of practice, but I was able to master it.
No, I do, man.
Mm-hmm.
It take a lot of practice on yourself. It's kind of like you just practice.
Yeah.
It's almost like a mental health thing again, man. You don't want to fuck yourself up, do you? So
No.
and even if you do kind of fuck yourself up, man, you kind of you grow back with the shit and make sure you don't make that mistake again.
Do you remember the game Def Jam Fight for New York?
No, I didn't play it. I ain't played it. Def Jam.
I didn't play that. Okay, the reason
No.
I play that game, the reason I bring up that game is because one of the characters in that game. Because in the game, there's like, if you play a story mode, there's like you have to head to Staten Island to the shopping district there. One of the places you can go there is the barbershop, Stingray's barbershop, where you can get a new look. You can change your look or whatever, shave, haircut, dye job. And one of the things that he was saying, like, good thing about hair, it always grows back. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's still like life though, man. It's like a lot of people, man, be feeling like they done made some big ass mistakes in their life, and they just, it ain't no way of getting back right.
But how do you come back from it? Is the question. That's why some people think
it's patience,
people
man.
getting
It's
it.
patience. It's patience and correction, man. It's patience and a long ladder. Almost like it's Jacob's ladder, dog. It's you gotta, and it ain't, bruh. It's patience and correction and acknowledgement. But you can't keep acknowledging your fuck ups though. That shit ain't gonna help you go forward.
No,
You just keep
you have to come to
acknowledging your.
you just gotta
But
look
that's
at
the
it and
new
say, look, I
slang
fucked
word
up.
right now.
How do you deal with it?
But that's the new slang, or that's the new, terminology folk keep slinging around like it's putty. Acknowledge like a bitch fuck around and been acknowledge some shit, but another motherfucker wants you to keep acknowledging it. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, man,
I think it's wrong.
Huh?
I think it's wrong. I think the word that should be asked, I think the thing what people should be doing is owning up to what they did and move on from that and learn from it.
Exactly. But you got other people that might have, you know what I'm saying, might have just came across this information, you see what I'm saying, or what have you. And I'm still talking theoretically, because I see it though. It could have been some shit that a bitch did last year. And a bitch owned up to it, acknowledged the shit, moved forward, but another motherfucker like, hold on, I heard. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, they just bring it up. They just bring it up. They just bring it up old wounds and shit just to fuck with you and shit.
Exactly. Exactly. Just
I
to
get
take
it.
a
I
bitch,
get it.
just to bring a bitch back
Salute,
down, dog.
Alonzo.
Hey.
Just to bring a motherfucker back down. I don't want to use the crab in a barrel shit, but man, I read some Plato shit way back in the day. I read a lot of shit back in the day, and I realized that a lot of the psyche of individuals, none of this shit is new, man. This shit is all old. Humans been acting like this for a long fucking time, dog. This is
Is
kind
it
of
baked
like
in the
how
cake?
human beings, huh?
Do you think it's baked in the cake, like, or is it a lot of it's just learned
Yeah.
behavior?
No, it's baked. That shit is part of the whole baking process, unfortunately.
Yeah, like
It's in
something,
there.
or like certain things become like learned behavior. Like, like some things get passed on to generations, certain
I
mindsets
think
without
certain
realizing how
things
that came
ignite.
about.
I think certain things ignite the behavior. It hits the light switch on it, like racism. I feel like a bitch could just get put in it. Cause man, I grew up, man, I swear. And I ain't tell the story a lot of times. Man, there's some white boys in Tampa, dog. Man, them niggas called white boy. And we all heard white boy Rick or white boy. Man, them niggas was fighting in the club, so dope, all that shit, nigga. Man, them white boys wasn't some of them white boys, dog, and it wasn't a whole lot of them. But like each hood, I would say, kind of like had one or two or three white boys where it was like, no, white boy, John, you see what I'm saying? Like, niggas ain't really try their ass, dog. They was out there with the niggas, man. Even though I came from a cracker mentality down there. That's why I was so glad why I came up north, because I had got a job at the dealership. I still slightly had the mentality. I slightly still do now, but I don't pay it no attention when it pop up. And I don't know if that make any sense or not, but it's to the point where I was at a job. I was at a sales job, man. I was chilling with the niggas. And I kind of came out my mouth on some old, like on some old Florida, old cracker shit. And the nigga, he kind of turned to me. He was a black dude. And he was a real dude. And he was like, man, for real, all white people, dog, ain't racist like that. And he went into a spiel about it, but I always hold that shit kind of like a little bit close to me because I know he kind of right at this point. I know he kind of right at this point, man. A lot of them white folk, that's why you got them white folk trying to clear their history. It's certain, man, tell me this, dog. When you seen all them Black Lives Matter, nigga, I felt cringy as fuck last year and the year before. Because I'm looking at these rallies, dog. It was more white people out there than niggas. I had to tell a white person this shit the other day. We was talking about this shit. I said, man, all them Black Lives Matter protests, it was more white people out there than black people. That shit made me feel cringy a little bit. Like, what the fuck?
What do you mean? What do you mean? How? What are you talking about?
Bruh, if you watched a lot of those Black Lives Matter protests,
I know what Benny's talking about. Yeah, those white people, except Baltimore. Yeah,
it was a lot of niggas. It was a lot of niggas with the
and I see that. I see that a lot in Georgia when they had that riot. I'll never forget last year, man. Oh man, that was something else. Yeah.
What about the South
Am I missing something
joint
here?
where the nigga ran into the people with his charger? If you really watch the newscast and some of these protests, it wasn't a lot of black people out there, dog. It was a bunch of other people, bruh. It was a whole bunch of other people out there.
You think it had a lot to do with white guilt? You think it had a lot to do with white guilt and shit like that? Or was just that?
I think it's some white folk
just
out
that
here, man. Go ahead. What?
No, or do you think it's like some people were just thinking like, this is injustice. We need to speak out about this because we know
that too. No, it was
because the thing is like, black folks have been marching and protesting for decades, right? But it seemed like the white folks were, look, let us do it. You need. I remember there's a comic I listened to. He has a podcast called Who's Paying Attention, called Alonzo Bowden, New York cast.
No, I ain't never heard him. But keep going.
He's kind of liberal, but he's progressive.
What's going on, Epsilon?
Yeah. But what he said was like, sometimes I think the only way for this shit to this message to get across, sometimes we're gonna need white people to call out other white people, because black folks, when we call people out, nobody of those listens. No, everybody just ignores us.
I think we're in the beginning processes of that. I think we're in a very, very, very tip of the beginning though, to where.
So can we say this is solidarity on their part? Because if you think about it, a lot of the people, if you remember, let me think. Wait, just hold on. You remember when George Floyd was being killed? Remember when that cop did what did to George Floyd?
Yeah,
a lot of those people who were telling that cop to get off his neck, they were mostly white, because they're watching him say.
That's facts. I remember.
There you go.
They seen this for themselves, like, this is wrong. They
And it
realized this
spread
is
worldwide.
injustice.
When his death, it spread worldwide, and that's why a lot of cops got shook, and they had to change
It
certain
was the
laws in certain
catalyst. This is
countries.
the last straw.
Yeah,
He was not.
yeah.
It was the last straw. But some people don't want to look at it that way. Some people want to push a
But
certain
you
narrative. I
notice
don't blame
those
them.
two cases, Chauvin and the Ahmaud Arbery cases, and those guys actually did some more time behind
Like
that.
Michael's.
And
Yeah.
yeah, all them. It's just like they see the last year, the same year, right? They both men died, right? But this year, I found it funny around Thanksgiving weekend, and one got charged earlier this year, right? The same year. And it's weird that they had the case the next year. And I'm like, I'm amazed. And I ain't get hysterical. I was a little excited, but I understand how the world works because when these guys died like that, they just had enough. And white folks, one thing I noticed about them, they don't want to be the bad guys, especially in this country. They do not.
Right
This
now,
whole
not
country,
right
they
I'll
now.
give
do.
you an
They
example
don't
here.
want to be the bad guys. I've always said this on every panel when I do streams like this, and I tell people, and I told this to Dre. They do not want to be the bad guys for certain reason. I've always told my
They don't want to
fathers
be
they don't
painted.
want that they don't want that image to be tainted like that. And I get how America thinks, and I understand. So
I'll give you an example up here, if I may.
yeah, go ahead.
I remember, was it like when they had the shutdown, when they started introducing the shutdown here? Because remember, it's in the midst of COVID. You had these protests and shit.
Right.
Now, it wasn't really a big BLM thing up here in Scandinavia, up here in Norway. But I remember I was like heading to my local one of the supermarkets I frequent, and some folks from the next town over had stopped by here because there's a lake where they can get their boat, where they can ride their boats while people weren't really seriously taking the whole shutdown seriously. And some dude looked at me and said something, and I was like, and at least I had the empathy, because this was a Norwegian said this. He said, "Oh, I'm not racist. Black Lives Matter." I looked at him and said, "You don't need to say that. Just be honest with me, and we can, and everything's all right. You don't have to say that stuff just to be on my side."
You know what's fucked up though? I was on damn, I forgot the nigga name that I was on last night.
There's too many niggas in this motherfucker. That's all it
No,
is.
he not even in the manosphere. Damn, I forgot the nigga name. It's gonna hit me in a little bit. But they was having a conversation about that, and it was a dude on there that was kind of acting like, who cares what the rest of the world racism is? It don't got shit on America shit. And I had to sit back and kind of really ponder, like,
What?
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but man, trust me. And he had some points, right? But my whole thing was just like, damn, bro. And he an army dude. But whole time I was like, damn, bro. Like, man, I'm pretty sure it's a lot of racism a motherfucker got to deal with in the rest of the world besides weak ass America, man. And I don't mean weak ass America on a military standpoint. And I don't mean weak ass America, because I know we got some shit, man. I always got to say this shit, and I got to definitely stamp this shit now. Bitch definitely not fucking with America on some military shit, man. They just not, man. It's just not, dog. I don't care what a bitch say, man. Bitch just not fucking with America on our military shit. That's about the last thing we got going for our ass, dog. That's the last thing we got
Military
going
industrial
for us, dog.
complex. Yeah.
Man, we
Money.
clear some shit out, man.
I ain't gonna get into that. Me and Cerulean talked about that, like panels upon panels. Yeah, all that. But no shots at no shots at the military. But I understand it's a big business, and I'm not hating, because it took me a while at this age. I say, wow, that's so much money. If you take the military out of this country, man, I don't know what this country will do. I tell people all the time.
We have nothing.
Yeah.
We have nothing.
I'll say this though. How many black men how many black men and women have enlisted in the armed forces over the decades?
No, it's been slight.
I remember was it BGS mentioned this on his channel. I remember BGS had posted a link to a certain individual. So let's check out. It's a white dude, but he's a junior analyst. He's a army veteran, Vietnam and everything. He said that he explained why black men are so feared, because more and more black men are enlisting the armed forces than a lot of people think. And because of that, a lot of people still feel threatened by them, no matter how much they serve this country. and how
I
many
think
have
the
been
Mhm.
goal.
getting the shaft and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I think the goal now is to enlist a bunch of Latinos and Mexicans in there, dog. I think that's the ultimate goal
You
now.
know
I
how
think that's
they
the
you know how they
evolution.
enlist them. You know how they enlist them? The
Talk
promise
to
of
me.
citizenship. No,
I
they say,
believe
listen,
that.
you enlist, and
I
you're on
believe that,
the short,
dog.
you're on the fast track to citizenship.
I believe that, bruh. That's why I understood that my own concept. A bitch ain't even tell me that. I started seeing it and understanding it. Like man, it
Latinos in the
makes
arm, in the
sense.
Marines, in the Army, but you know who enlists mostly in the Navy when it comes to foreigners? Filipinos.
Yeah, facts. I agree
I
with
got
that.
Filipinos in my family, and one enlisted and one served in the Navy.
Not surprised.
So the
I
Air
mean,
Force is still going off
they probably
in
some
heavy
good
jets.
soldiers. I actually met one years ago that was in the I served he served in the Navy. I was like a barista at the time, and I asked him, I said, how's it over
Filipino?
there? Yeah, he was Filipino, but he was like a
Mm,
customer. He was trying to buy some type of RX Lexus, right? And I asked him,
shit.
I said, man, how y'all doing over there? He said, hey, same old stuff, military stuff.
Dude, look at commercial shipping.
Yeah,
More Filipino men. Filipinos make up the largest nationality of seamen, not
yeah.
just naval. We're talking also commercial shipping and
Oh,
everything.
seamen, of course. I mean, they come from a land that's surrounded by water, even though they're good.
Also, they're from an archipelago of islands, man. So they know their
Yeah,
way around the sea,
around
man.
the water. Yeah, I mean, not only you're trained, but you're used to it. But I think Dre told me them stories when he was in the Navy, and we said this like months ago, and on panels he told me about his Navy stories about the guy in the grill and all that, the teeth and all that, and the infractions, and even when he started Rose and Reigns, he told me he almost became a SEAL, and you know what stopped him? He didn't want to
What?
do all those extra tests they had to be one in the training. And I was like, really? And he said, yeah. He said, sir, but you got to understand, to be one of them, you have to actually got to put in the work. And I forget the ones that save them from drowning. I forget their names. And I think Cerulli knows what I'm talking about if he was here.
Coast Guard?
It's sort of like Coast Guard, but they call them something else. Like if they drown or swim by accident and they have to teach them how to swim underwater and then hold them up or whatever. It's
Or
something, even
frogmen or
in the
something like
mission,
that? Yeah, I think I've seen it.
something like that. Yeah. And I'm like, I said, really? He said, those are the ones that say the SEAL. This is what Dre told me. I said, really? I said, I did not know that. I always thought they were like Superman, but I was wrong. But then him
They are
being
afterwards.
in a way,
Afterwards.
but I'm talking about the guys that be saving them, protecting them, right? And then when Dre
Right.
was telling me that, and I was scratching my head, I said, well, Dre, you done taught me something. So they actual control
Well,
that
the
shit.
SEALs are an
Oh, okay.
extension of the Navy.
Wow.
They are to the
Wow.
Navy what the
Okay.
Green Berets
Yeah.
are to the Army.
Yeah,
So
whether you
yeah,
like it or not, he was telling me that, and I was like, Dre, that I learned that from a guy that's been over there. But see, in school, they don't tell you that. They always show you the SEALs, right? But they never show
yeah.
you the guy that's helping them up. It's as a team. People forget military
But
people
no,
work as a
that's
team.
in training. That's in
As a
training though,
training.
sir. That ain't
Yeah.
that
Not
ain't
just
that
in
ain't when a
training, but I'm
nigga.
just saying, if they do it in mission stuff, I ain't saying like training. He was talking about actual missions, like if they ever get caught. He said usually it don't happen, but he said it's
Mhm.
happened before when he served. And I said, really? And he said, yeah, it happens. Sometimes you'll have an accident, someone try to go overboard, and you think you're drowning, but you're not. But if you know what you're doing in that water, he said that's the thing. But what stopped him? They was trying to make him some type of SEAL. I forget what position he said, and he didn't go through it. He said, "Nah, I'd rather be
Yeah,
this."
some things you don't want to talk about. Some things can't be
Yeah,
divulged completely. But I
yeah,
understand that.
And
I
that's
yeah.
mean,
He told me. He told me
I
about
talk.
it on the panel. Yeah, he told
Me
me
and
about it
Charles,
on the panel.
we talked about our military experiences. Although I can't go
Yeah,
into detail from my own, for
yeah,
my own
hey, and
reasons. But in my where I come from,
yeah.
you don't talk about that shit.
I was like, when he told me by accident, I listened to his story about the Navy and stuff. He didn't go in detail why he didn't want to be a SEAL, but I understand why, because he didn't want that profession. He felt like that would take too much time. He was looking at
Mm.
the family and all that stuff. He was telling me his reason. I said, oh wow. He said, if you really want to do that, he was asking me. I said, no, I'm good on that. I had years ago, I thought about it, but I was focused on basketball at the time. But so the military was like my
What
last option.
position?
I hate to say. I was more of a front court guy, but
What, what,
but
can you be more specific here?
I would say like the 4th spot because I usually play the 5 spot when I was in school because of the height wise.
I don't
But
know what that terms means, man. What are we talking? Strong,
center,
small forward, center.
center, and power forward at the time. But you know,
Uh,
according in the South, but you know, it's different now. But I can play like at least 3 positions. That was when I was like younger. But at the time in the military, that was like my
wait a minute,
last
how tall
option.
are you?
I'm 6'5" right now, but you know,
Yeah,
that was,
that's a shooting guard right there. That's a shooting guard.
yeah.
You got a growth spurt left, bro.
Nah,
See, I'm
I'm
6'5"
I'm
right
good.
now.
Yeah, I'm still 6'5". Yeah. But you know,
I'm
back then I
6'3".
was like I was
Okay.
6'3". I was 6'3" back then as a freshman, but at the time it was a lot of shorter
Shit, you a
guys
point
that play
guard.
guard. Yeah, in that height since but most positions, if you're like my height, they usually go, I would say, shooting guard and on up. But see, in freshman, like you had shorter guys on my team, so I was the tallest player on the team. I had to play the front court and all that stuff. But it's different how they do it in southern states. But up north is different. They put you in the right positions, you know, and show you how to dribble. Hell, I mastered that when I was like 15 back in 03. But the military was like my last choice. The only branch that wanted to recruit me was kind of like the Navy, even though my both grandfathers were World War II vets back in the day. That was like a long time ago.
Where'd they
So
serve
yeah,
in?
man.
Which branch they serve in?
The Navy. The Navy,
Mm.
both of them Pearl Harbor, so they actually was
Oh,
in there. But
damn.
one of them, I think I told you the story. One of them lied about his age because back then, at the height of racism, he was gonna be 18 in November, so it didn't really matter. They said, "Oh, nigga, you just gonna serve anyway," you know, and that's in their
Back when they was
minds.
segregated and shit. Back when
Yeah,
they was
all that
segregated.
stuff, man. But every time I heard Navy stories and actual Navy people, see, they're the only ones bold about talking about they deep military stories. Unlike the Marines and others, they don't, because they have that we mentioned about CTE and the PTSD talks. They don't want to talk about all that. Yeah. See, the Army and the Navy, they're the only ones I've noticed. They always talk about the experience, but they never talk about the artillery and the aftermath. It's usually
Not to
the Marines.
mention,
Yeah.
not to mention when they look at you, they always gonna be looking at you like, "What the hell you looking at?"
Yeah.
You know,
I'm
I
gonna
got
be honest
a
with you,
uncle who was in the
Yeah.
Navy over where I'm from.
Yeah.
He's about
I'm gonna be honest
5'5",
with you, though.
and he's got so he's about 5'5". He boxed in the Navy. So, and he's always got that look. He always had that squint in his eyes. Even though I'm like what 6 inches taller than him. I always had to revere him with respect because he had that energy that let you know, don't fuck with me.
Yeah.
Because I never knew until I asked my cousin why do I always get this sense around your dad like that? He said, "Oh no, my pops, boxed in the Navy and everything." So he's always had to be like that. He's always looking at you like, why? What the fuck are you looking at? I'm like,
yeah,
nothing.
And I always get those vibes from the Army and Navy. They'll talk you about the positive
It
things,
is what
the
it
jobs,
is. They
and
have to.
jobs.
They're things you don't
that's
talk
it.
about.
Yeah, but the Marines, quiet kept. I would say the other ones, like the Air Force and Marines, I've noticed they do tell you the crazy stuff if you really get to know them and be friends, or if you serve when they tell you.
Yes.
The funny thing is, I'm not scared, but they try not to scare me. And no, it happens. They show me the risk. They show the picture. I said, "Whoa!" See, they don't show you that on the news. You'd be like, you have a different perspective. They try to, just like the police. They tell you, "Nah, you can get shot at, but you gotta get used to it." Most people, they told me, and this is why I like the general and Sarin. They always tell me this. They said it happens. You just got to understand how to deal with it. And I think Dre was trying to be positive, trying to tell me the same thing with the Navy. He said, if you want to do it, man, you're gonna be on the ship. It's just sitting there and try to put things together. But if you really want to be the top guy, you got to work your way through it, just like anybody else. We all got to go through it. So it's kind of like you get used to it. See, at the time in school, they just tell you about the good things, like when they're trying to recruit when you was 18. But when you actually talk about they actually, yeah.
Like those career day, fairs you guys had in high school?
Oh yeah, they had all that. I mean, they actually came into my marketing class, a Navy guy who was trying to recruit everybody at the time around in 06. I remember it in the Bush era, but I tell people now it's kind of like it's a business, and I don't want to get into the military industrial complex over here because in America it's like it's loose, it's like corporate. But one thing I realized, and I scratched my head, and when you actually talk to the military people, they tell you that's a gem you'll learn, but the stuff that you learn over there, you start developing habits. Now, when a therapist talked to a military guy, I had a therapist one time, and he told me the guy was just stuck in the field, and he heard gunshots and bombs, and he had a snapping manner and snapping saying, "You were there?"
Shell shock.
You know, yeah, shell shot. And he was telling me about it. And at first, it kind of spooked me a little bit, but he told me, no, don't worry about it. That's just a patient. He's used to it. And he was in some type of, I don't know, it was an army branch. He was telling me. And I said, okay. See, I didn't know that. See, they don't tell you that stuff in school. They just tell you the intricate layers. So if you actually talk to military people in your family, they tell you, yeah, it's a stuff you got to do. It ain't just killing all the time. It's always work. It's always work.
Unless I I know what you mean, because I come from a different military tradition. So
yeah. But in America, it's just some. It's just like work. And then he was saying, not all Americans just go out there and just do that. It's just the ones be on base. You actually work on the bombs and stuff. They was telling me you had to do all types of engineering. But this Michael guy I met from the Air Force, he said, yeah, they do a lot of engineering work. I said, y'all don't just go out there and be in combat like that. He said, sometimes. He said, what only times at the time is peacetime, we just don't worry about that. He said, we just worry about what's the business at hand, fixing the guns, and not only that, and the technologies they was talking about in certain gear, I might add. And I was like,
that reminds me. That reminds me. If you're like, because, you know, when it comes to like the Air Force and the Navy, because they had their separate fleets, air fleets and everything. Yeah. Not only do you have, especially like in the Middle East, I remember it's like, not only do you have military personnel, you also have contractors and their personnel down there, because somebody's got to repair that. Because wherever they're stationed, you're going to have civilians who work for who are employees of defense contractors down there doing some of the intricate, repairs and things like that, maintenance on the aircrafts and stuff like that the ground crews can't do, because like some of the airmen or the seamen are actually work as ground crews for these planes, but the people who really know how to repair the shit, like some of the technical aspects, like some of the computers and stuff like that on these crafts, that's handled by employees of the defense contractors, like Lockheed and McDonnell Douglas, for example. And a lot of them, when they get sent overseas, their families go with them overseas. So that it's not just military personnel who get stationed overseas as well. You also have plenty of civilians as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I understand what you mean about like, so I can understand what that person was telling recruiter. It's not just combat. Some of them are like, they also do non-combative positions. Like, it's not just the guys who go into combat. You got guys involved in transport and communications. I mean, like Bruce Almighty, for example, he talks about some of that, his experiences in that stuff. Guys who worked as ground crews for aircrafts and whatnot, people involved in logistics, paperwork. You also have people who are like staff officers. Most of these guys who work as like assistants for like the top brass and things like that. And then of course you got people who were in the medical field who were enlisted, chaplains. You also have people who were what was I was gonna say? Does anybody remember a show called Jag?
Yeah, I remember that show.
Lawyers, or if anybody remember the movie A Few Good Men?
Yeah.
So you need to have some people who are involved in administration and in the legal aspects, because the military, they have a separate court system from the civilian court system. There's a lot to go through with this. There's a lot of it. There's a lot of things that are tied with it. So it's not just the guys who are on the ground, the troops on the ground, or in the air or in the sea. It's there's a lot of people involved in the support aspect.
Right. That is so true. And like I said about the military jobs, I don't want to connect it to the complex. It's all together. But the funny thing is, you get a different perspective how you look at it. You know, some people look at it, they see the bombs and all that stuff. Yeah, that's cool, on news and propaganda. But when you actually talk to them and study or be on the base, I think Sarin said the same thing. He said, man, you just got to look at it and just, do your time and you're good. But he said, The Marines have never changed their traditions. And you talking about in America, like he played that bugle on one stream. He said, when we was talking about that young Dolph situation, the kid, and I said, it's too much flexing over here, right? He said, them songs is not violent. He told me that on the stream. He played that bugle of the Marines, even though he's in the Navy. He said that. Listen to the violent words in those music, what they was talking about back in the day. He said, I'm literally stabbing you or whatever. And I think Library was saying that, yeah, you get trained to actually do the stuff. You know, that's part of any culture, military dish you learn, even though Naaman knows what I'm talking about. All cultures go through that ritual of understanding the songs and the fighting songs like that. That goes back to the old cultures that you see, and that's tradition. I don't get mad because my grandfather told me about it a little bit. You know,
You
after
have
that time,
you have
yeah.
in certain in certain countries, especially where I come from, as well as neighboring Ethiopia, you have a cultural you have a cultural core. Those who are musically talented, those who have art, who have any talents or aptitudes for the performing arts or artistry of any form, they get sent to those cores, and they use them to go around to boost morale, as well as spread the message and use it for recruitment, and also to raise awareness of their cause, and to keep the morale up, or even boost it up even higher. When I was a kid, because when I talk about music, I remember listening to like music from the cultural troops of my homeland back during the Independence War. That music still lives with me to this day, because a lot of that touched my soul as a little kid, because it helped me reconnect with my past, with my roots. And I could understand, but the songs they were singing were songs of, they weren't really war songs. These were songs about nostalgia, songs about their past, a celebration of their culture, of our cultures, the various cultures of each tribe, and that warrior spirit, and that need to fight for the homeland and everything. We weren't talking about harming people. We were talking about protecting and defending, fighting for our homeland, fighting for our future, fighting for our children, remembering who we are. I remember there was a song called, the English word is, I never forgot you, my mother. But when they were talking about mom, they were not talking about their mothers. They were talking about the motherland.
Yeah.
Or this one song I remember, it talks about the capital city in such a way. But listening to those songs, they touch you and they riled you. They invoked kind of emotions, like you say, just like what Cerulean said about those songs, about the bugle song.
Yeah, man. When he talks about the songs like that, that's so how old they can be compared to modern music. He was trying to explain. Yeah, I respect that, because most people never look at it that way. But yeah,
I'll give you a better example. Take Italy. Italy's national anthem.
Oh yeah,
it is a battle. You ever watch? I don't know if you ever watch soccer, but if you ever watch the international soccer, because before when they play the national anthem in Italy, like how they start really slow, but at the end they're belting the final words of the lyrics, because it's a war song, because it goes back to their unification war in the 1870s.
Oh yeah, back in a long time ago.
The time of Garibaldi and whatnot.
All that. Italy's one of them.
Italy and Germany, they became unified countries around the same time.
Yeah, right.
But Italy, their song is about war and shit. It's a war anthem, because if you ever listen to certain other countries, when they sing their songs, it stokes like when France sings their song.
Yeah,
you see them hold it. They're like arm in arm, holding each other. They're singing it with passion. But when the Italians sing it, it is like it's a battle cry.
Yeah. But even in regular countries that don't have sorts like Russia and all them, and then when I hear their songs, I said, damn, it's culture and tradition. Every country has it. Now, America, a lot of people try to say, the Star Spangled Banner is not evil. Oh, yes, it is. I mean, if you really listen to it, it goes back to the days when it was founded. And I learned to understand it and appreciate it.
We got to go to Baltimore for that, right?
Yeah.
You have to be in Baltimore for that, because And this is what I did not learn until Charles explained it to me.
Yeah. He's right.
The Star Spangled Banner. Fort McHenry is just outside Baltimore. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yep. 13 colonies.
Francis
Original.
Scott Key. Is
Yep.
it Francis Key Scott? Francis Scott Key. I keep getting the
It's
name messed up.
Francis Scott Key, I believe. Yeah.
Okay.
Charles is correct. He's part of a city that's part of the 13 colonies. People forget Baltimore, Maryland.
Maryland.
All that.
Maryland.
He knows. He knows. He does his research. We kind of agree on the same history. And what he does is he just lays down even his experience as a not just a cop and a military guy. That's why I like listening to him. I just let him talk, man. Him and Cerulli, they understand proper military and law enforcement history. And a lot of people don't like those guys like that, but they just tell it like it is. I'm like, look, he even tell you.
Shit. I understand 2-minute conflicts, and because I'm an empath by nature.
Yeah.
But listening to that stuff, like speaking when we talk about mental health and shit, and later, Benny. But one thing we forgot to mention is like when it comes to the SEALs. I don't know if DeAndre mentioned this to you, but I remember like what is it? They do they put you through a series of psychological.
He told me that.
It's a
He told me a
psychological
little
test
bit.
because
he told me a little bit
SEALs
about
are made sure that they are not, because if you have any potential to develop PTSD or anything like that, they cannot let you in.
Exactly.
You have to have it.
Yeah, I think he told me he told me that on a stream once, and he said, "Yeah, they can't let you in, but if you're really smart and don't have those problems, oh, you're good. They'll assign you or something like that." He couldn't get well. Actually, he almost became one. They asked him because he had a good score and whatever, and he told me he didn't want to do it because he didn't want to risk. I guess at the time he was thinking about family and a career at the time, and he just pulled me to the side. He said, "Man, sir, I ain't even try." I ain't want to try that, man. I said, "Wow." I'd have been the same way too. I'd be the same way too, and I get it because that's a career thing. And people try it. Nah, I'm good, bro.
You ever heard Jocko Willink?
Yeah, I heard that name before. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a YouTuber. He's a podcaster. He's a former SEAL. He served in Iraq, and he's got his own podcast and everything. He's also a jiu-jitsu practitioner.
Yeah, I heard of that name. He's popular. It's a lot of people that's former SEALs and all that.
Real quick though, what's up with jiu-jitsu, man? I've been watching it recently, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't see that as a
deals with a lot of cardio.
No, but just like when like the competition of it, man. I don't really like.
It's a chess game.
It's not.
It's a physical chess.
I would say it's checkers more than chess. Man, I wish he would have hit my fucking car. My bad.
Are you driving?
No, I'm parked. The bitch just swung in wild and crazy in this motherfucker. No, but I look at it as more as checkers, man. I don't really see the strategicness, and then somebody could always prove me wrong, man. But I don't really see the use of learning jiu-jitsu, bro.
What's your martial art of choice?
Damn, man, about to strike my brain. I'm old and I be forgetting a lot of shit. I would say still probably boxing and kung fu for real.
You said kung fu and boxing? Okay, that's traditional. That's original.
Ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong. Boxing's good. I mean, my background is Muay Thai and Brazilian
Muay Thai.
capoeira.
Oh man, I like
Muay
Thai.
I think about Muay Thai.
Capoeira? Oh yeah, I love that too.
Brazilian.
What is it?
Yeah,
Brazilian.
Brazilian capoeira. You ever heard of that?
Oh yeah. That's the joint where they be like kind of
dancing and everything, kicking.
Yeah, dancing and flips and stuff like that. They used it back in slavery.
I feel like
it came from slavery.
Surprised the shit out of a bitch. That's why I used to kind of like that. I don't know if it would really work all the time.
I had a cousin that wanted to do a flip. I forget what it's called, but his older brother told me, he said, "Man, De'Aaron, that shit is dangerous, man. You can't do that." They saw it on YouTube years ago, and he was trying to do that as a style, and he told him, "No, you gotta." It's a certain agility how you do those flips.
It's can not train for that agility.
Yeah, you gotta train. And he was trying to do a flip in that style, right? And it was a white boy did it. He landed certain. What's going on, information, man? Yeah, appreciate you too, information man. But yeah, he was
Was
trying to do a
good.
flip, but his older brother told him, "Nah, man, you got to have a true master skill," because he was in the martial arts at the time. It was somewhere
She
around
kind of
2010
cute.
at the time.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
This little
You
crazy
got to be.
driver.
It teaches you. There's a philosophy in that because you learn how to be respectful to other people, learn how to
right.
express yourself musically, but you also learn how to be flexible, agile, but also strength and conditioning as well. Because there's a lot of music involved, and you also get to learn
Yeah.
Brazilian culture and master Portuguese that way.
Oh yeah. That's true. I always like that style. It's different, but I understand what you're saying. Yeah, it takes a lot. You have to appreciate that culture, man. I mean, I think DJ Kool was trying to say he was going to do that. He said, but the problem is he had too much dreadlocks. He had to trim his hair, things like that. But I
Because
told
of the
him,
dreadlocks.
I try to tell him ain't nothing
Nah,
wrong. I
it's
seen people with
it's cause
dreadlocks
of the
use that
it's cause of
style
the
all the
sweat.
time, but
It's cause of
he
the
tried to
sweat,
he
man.
tried
No,
he
it's cause
tried
of the
to.
sweat, man. Trust me. It's cause of the sweat.
I
That
mean,
shit.
he could tie it up or whatever,
No,
but he said
that shit
he
get
said it ain't
I
that
have box
simple.
braids. I have box
But you know, he
braids,
told
but I
me,
tied it. But
Benny.
Bruh,
He said it ain't that
when your
simple.
hair is past your shoulders, dog, it don't matter how you wrap. Man, the only way, man, trust me. Trust me. It just make it a little bit, cause it's the heat. You can tie the shit up, but you still got a big ass. You got
my
all the
teacher,
He was telling me that, and then he's like, "It's like Kuda, really?" He said, "Damn, you could have trimmed those locks." He said, "No, I can't, sir." He said, "Look, it's not
man, my
that
teacher had
simple, bro."
locks. My teacher used to have dreadlocks all the way down to the base of the small of
I
his
don't want to use
back.
that as an
And
excuse
he's a
for
white
him.
dude. He's a white guy. And he's
Yeah.
white.
I don't
He's
want to
white,
use
and
the
he's
dreads
like,
as an excuse, but I know what a bitch be saying though. Like when you got a lot of hair, nigga, it's weight. It's like after a while, it be weight on the top of your head, dog.
Oh yeah.
It's weight.
I
Well,
showed up
didn't
to
have
class
dreads.
one time. I remember showing up to class with a huge ass afro, and nobody said
That
shit.
don't got nothing. There's no correlation with a fro and dreads, dog. We talking about old ass hair that done locked up, that got weight on them. I mean, I'm not trying to make it an excuse, but it is, man. Trust me, dog. It's a difference, dog. Like in the summertime, nigga. You're not doing shit but just walking out the house. Nigga, that hair hold all kind of fucking heat, dog. It
You gotta
hold all
clean. You
kind
gotta
of
wash
fucking
that and dry it at the same
man.
time. I mean,
No. We're talking about like a shield, nigga. We're talking about a shield of thick. Listen to me. It don't got nothing to do with washing and cleaning. We talking about hair. Dreads is a lot of hair. It's not braids. It's a lot of hair that's locked up. The amount of heat, the heat that it'll hold. That's what it's about. That's what it's about, dog. It's to the point, man, where, man, in the summer, that's why I keep bringing up the summertime, dog. If you got long dreads, dog, you're not gonna want to have them bitches down, dog. That shit'll be like you having a hoodie on. Any nigga that got long dreads would immediately be like, he right. Anybody
You
that
got to
got
bundle
long
that
dreads
shit
would be
up,
like,
like in a sock or some shit.
that's why,
Yeah,
or have it tied up.
that's
Or
what I'm
have it
saying.
tied up.
Yeah.
And
I
it's
think
still,
Kuda does that every summer. He said he got his tied up. I said, how can you do that? He told me it's just simple, put it in the sock or some shit.
does he have it like wrapped up like Junior Reed? If anybody knows who Junior Reed is,
It's sort of a little bit. I've seen
like
him
in a
wear
bun?
hats.
Like
I've
in a
seen him.
bun?
I've seen him wear hats in one string.
no, he has
outside.
it tied up in a bun, right? Then he has it wrapped
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, you
Junior
can rock
Reed.
it like that. Because a lot of times,
Oh, hey, what's going on, Gino? Yeah.
and a lot
See,
of times,
he was artillery back in my day. Okay, see, Gino used to be in the military. He's another one. Shouts out to Gino.
but man, having dreads, dog, is not having braids and none of that shit. That shit like having
Hey,
a
Gino,
hoodie
what's
on your
good?
head.
Right.
It really
Hey,
is.
Gino, can we have Gino come on up?
Yeah,
He's been up.
He was
He's
in-
been up
I was
early.
gonna
He's
say,
been up here earlier. He's been up here earlier.
I just wanted to inquire about something because he said he was in artillery, right? So I just wanted to ask him some question because we were talking about CTE and shit. Maybe he could give us a perspective on that. But anyway, he was saying, Benny.
He was been on here earlier.
I don't know how long you gonna be on for. My bad. How long you gonna be on for?
Next, I would say the next 30 minutes. I'm about to shut it down because I have to go
All right,
watch
man. But
something.
hey,
Yeah.
look, man, I always appreciate intellectual conversations, man.
Mm-hmm.
I always learn a bunch from folk that don't mind, giving their stories and giving their
Mm-hmm.
outlooks on shit. I swear, dog. That's how a bitch brain get bigger, man. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? That's how for me at least. I don't know about nobody else, and I don't want to say I don't care about nobody else, but that's how I learn from hearing other people's perspectives and being able to even research their perspectives and put it into play, man. That's all I be
I
about.
mean, that's what this Sunday Madness is all about. I did this like 2:45 in the afternoon, and it's already been what 7 hours, which is
Oh yeah,
total
damn, you
fun.
been
Yeah,
on. I
yeah,
didn't know you was on that long.
yeah,
God
yeah, man.
damn.
I had Gino and James cutting up, and everybody else cutting
Oh,
up,
they
and
was
we got
cutting
that
up.
out of the way. But we drop some
They
jewels
was
every now
going
and then.
back and
But
forth.
that's
You
the
talking about
whole
kills? Hey,
point.
hold on, you talking about kills?
Yeah, earlier he's good
Oh,
now.
okay.
He done hop off the pound. See, he respects my shit. What it is, we get it out first, and then next thing you know, we just drop the gems like we have now. Because if someone's busy,
That's
that's the
how.
whole point.
Hey,
Yeah, man.
that's honestly how I look at the manosphere, man. I mean, a lot of it be entertainment, and I don't know if a lot of people, kind of
That's what most
understand
people
how
look
this
at
shit
it. I
works.
understand. Yeah.
But it's intellectual entertainment still depending on how motherfucker do they channel. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right,
it could
Agree.
be
right,
all
right.
blah blah
That's true.
blah
That is
drama.
so
It
true.
could be
That
all
is so true.
it could be blah 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 drama entertainment, which could fill a void sometimes. The nigga get his kiki on or what have you, and then it be other conversations that a motherfucker keeping it 100 fucking %, man. And just telling their side of their story, man. Which is why. Oh, I had one more question. I forgot. What's your name, dog, from Scandinavia? What's your name?
Wolf.
That's Wolf.
Wolf.
Yeah.
Wolf. Man, talk to me, man, about the female perspective over there, real quick, before I pull out this parking lot, man. I've been.
What do you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean?
All right, so you know what the manosphere talk about as far as on the female situation. What is how is the female situation operating over there currently?
Understand first and foremost, this whole region is a feminist stronghold, especially Sweden.
Fuck.
Sweden is feminist central.
Fuck.
Feminism central, but they are very open-minded folks to an extent. They will interact with you as much as they want. Some will interact with you, some will engage you if they wish, but you have to know how to engage them on their terms, because some of them, they're not that well versed in English, but when they do try to talk to you, you got to be kind of cordial and understand that the way they interact is a little different than it is from other Westerners. Most of the time, the way they're thinking is kind of more influenced by the British way of communicating than with American form.
So is it more damn it, I just had the word.
It's not radical feminism out of their minds type of shit. They're more reserved about it. They're more down to earth and realistic about it.
Yeah,
that's a good thing.
You will catch elbows and knees eventually. It's what I'm getting from.
In some cases, yes, and some cases, no, because I've been around some very sensible human beings.
Okay.
And the thing is, because where I'm from, hang on, I gotta change my avatar. I want to show you something. Hang on, I gotta get rid of Bernie. Hang on, no, sorry, Bernie. No, not Bernie. Delete that. Hang on, just loading up my avatar for a minute. Yo, you see that avatar? Benny, you see that?
Is that the Jackson 5?
No. This is where I come from. During our independence war, women fought in that, right? So I explained to them, I'm not a feminist. You're not. And then when I show them this picture, they say, why didn't people ever tell us about this shit? Why don't feminists ever talk about this stuff? I said, because it's not about y'all. Because as far as I'm concerned, feminism is a
female. Is there a lot of black female population out there? What's the population on black females out there?
It's a little mixed because you're talking about black folks from all over from various parts of Africa.
I got you.
So you got to understand because I'm Eritrean and us Ethiopians. I'm sure you're familiar with Eritreans, Ethiopians since they're in DC and Virginia and shit.
I got a homeboy that's pure. His folk came fresh over dead ass.
What's his mother tongue? What's his native language? Is it Amharic or Oromo?
No, he speak he speak fluid English, man.
His native language, his mother tongue was what I asked you.
I don't know. I don't
Okay.
I don't think I never even asked him that. I mean, he got family over there because we was talking about at one point trying to do a little business shipping shit over there, but I think he kind of felt a certain way on a certain shit that I guess he was thinking that I was thinking like Ethiopia is a super poor ass like country, and I was just like I realized that because I was like, man, we could ship bikes and mattresses over there and shit like that, and I think
he understands it's not going to be easy over there and the way things are right there. Yeah, I can understand his hesitation.
He the type to make it seem like over there is like great, even though I know it's the opposite. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, that's not me. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna give you the good, the bad, the ugly.
He'll tell me the story of the three families like they kind of cooling, and I know they not. You understand me? Trust me, I already know. I already know, but he'll make it. But that's probably what his family is telling him, though. Because he hasn't been over there. His brother been in the army. His brother was in the military and already retired and got his feet kicked up. And he only 40 years old. He already did his 20 years. And that he a wild ass nigga. I remember going to the shooting range, like his family. This is when I was younger in Baltimore. He a Baltimore nigga too. Matter of fact, his family from out Silver Spring were a lot of Ethiopian.
Yeah, that's where they mostly at. That's where y'all are. Silver Springs, where they mostly at.
That's where he from. But
I got peeps in Silver Springs, so yeah.
Yeah. He ended up moving close out to Baltimore, and that's how I met him in high school. And I'm still cool with him today. But I'm just saying, on as far as like, but his brother wild as a bitch. I seen this nigga punk a nigga out, dog, man. And I'm not even lying, dog. And I got a brother too, man. That's hardcore, but this nigga punked this big nigga. We went out and played pool one night. Not to throw off the story, but I still got to tell this one. Man, this nigga punked this big nigga out, and he not even a really big dude. But when I say this nigga punked it, but it's about that whole thing of, I think what we were talking about before of when a bitch know not to fuck with somebody type shit.
Right.
When a bitch just kind of could tell like this nigga littler than me. But I'm still, man, when I say this nigga punked this big nigga.
Wait, hold on a second, Benny. I was talking about my uncle when I said that. Because my uncle's like 5'5", 5'6", but I ain't no bitch about it. But I hear what you're saying. I'm just want to clear, just make sure.
I use that, but I've seen that though. You talking about something that you actually that's in your realm. I've seen a bunch of that shit throughout my life, dog. I've seen a bunch of shit. I've seen that shit multiple times, man, where Bishop even had acted like he was about to pull a gun or pulled the gun but never pointed it or nothing, and that nigga out there carrying that nigga like he ain't had no gun in his fucking hand. Dead ass. I'm not lying about, man, my stories, dog. I can't make none of these bitches up, dog. Them bitches already registered in my fucking head, dog.
Yeah, but fam, let me say this, Benny. You gotta, when you say you roll with Ethiopians, you gotta know who they are, because in Ethiopia you got about 80 different tribes, and the population is about 100.
Hey, I ain't gonna tell you his first name, his last name, Shifaro.
No, type it in the back. Type it in the back.
It's Shifaro. I ain't gonna say his first name. Just maybe if that name even travel out that way.
Shifaro.
I don't know,
because we don't have last names. We don't have last names.
Hey, all I know
that's got to be his father's name or.
Well, Gino's on the panel.
Hey, Gino, what's good?
Hey, can y'all hear me? I got my AirPods in because y'all niggas.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
I'm over here playing Call of Duty Warzone and shit, fucking with you niggas. But go ahead.
Anyway, as you were saying, but Shifra, I don't know. I'm not sure because I'm not sure. That could be an ethnic Amhara or ethnic Oromo. I can't be sure. You got to know what tribe he is because certain tribes are known for their military prowess and whatnot. So they wild like that. So you got to know you got to know what tribe that person is, and you can tell by what their native language is.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
He definitely don't speak. He definitely don't. His parents might, but he definitely don't. And I know for sure, dog. They not from here at all. Like he told me, and this was earlier on. When he kind of told me the story how hard it was for them to even come over there, and his pops kind of somehow, I think his pops used to be into some shit because his pops owned like a store. I guess he lost the store. His pops kind of like a hustling. I don't want to make it seem like that, but his pops kind of like a good dude, man. He able to kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Just he make well for everybody. But I was just veering off into his brother because his brother wild as a motherfucker, dog. Like, man, we went to the gun.
Are they Muslim or Christian? First of all, are they Muslim or Christian? Are they Muslim or Christian?
I want they Catholic.
Okay, Catholic. Okay.
They Catholic.
Ooh, no. There's a reason I asked that question because certain tribes are predominantly Muslim, certain are predominantly Christian. So that does play a part.
I'm glad you asked that because that could probably help you figure shit out a little bit more.
It would help me out because what region they're from, mother tongue, religion, everything. Because a lot of all this shit intertwines with each tribe. Because I'm Eritrean. I'm from a tribe called the Tigrinya. And northern Ethiopia, there's a tribe called Tigrayans, and they're related to us. And we speak the same language and everything. Only we have different accents and shit. So, and a lot of us can speak Amharic easily because Amharic is related to us. But the difference between Amharic and Tigrinya is like difference between Portuguese and Spanish.
Okay.
We can speak their language just like a Portuguese person can master Spanish. Yeah. But the Spaniard is going to have difficulty trying to speak Portuguese, just like an Amharic speaker will have trouble trying to speak Tigrinya because a lot of sounds and shit that's not in their language that we use and shit.
Okay.
And so different, and your religion, what region you come from, that plays an important aspect because we're pretty religious folks to an extent. Yeah. So there's certain things, so it does play.
And they stuck on the Catholic because that's the conversations we be kind of having right now. Well, not and I had to cut that off. Because I keep forgetting, like some folk bred into that shit and just
Catholic.
Don't see any other kind of
that's that Italian shit right there because we were in Italian colony and everything. So we were introduced to Catholicism in the 1870s, man.
Yeah.
I showed this nigga.
I killed those conversations immediately.
I thought the Italians failed at colonizing Ethiopia.
Man, I showed this.
No, they did fail, but they invaded in 1935, 36.
1936.
And that was successful.
Yeah. It was successful.
But by then, the thing is,
you say they
the 1890s, they tried to Italy colonized Eritrea and they colonized the southern half of Somalia. But when they tried to colonize Ethiopia, it failed, and they had to make peace and let them be. And then what happened was, they under Mussolini in 1935-36 they successfully invaded.
There you go.
Who did colonize Ethiopia then?
Italy.
Man, why I talked to somebody the other day? They told me Ethiopia ain't never been colonized.
Yeah, it wasn't never colonized, but Ethiopia was successfully invaded. But that's not really considered one because the Italians were forced out after World War II by 1941, November of 41.
There you go.
Okay.
See, Neyman know. He know. I don't even have to argue.
I'm from that region, so I know my shit.
Hold on. One more question. Who brought y'all the Bible then? Who brought y'all the Christian Bible?
Nobody. Here's the thing. We were Christians long before that because
that's true.
Our ancestors, the Axumites.
You're talking to actually.
I know. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, we were Christians. Yeah, we were Christians back in the 4th century. How it became is because a certain young man from Assyria, he was shipwrecked. His name was Frumentius.
Okay.
Oh, he dropped off.
Oh shit! God damn it!
I mean, we had the conversation before, but you actually talking to a guy that's from those cultures, that long live stream I did. But see, he's one of them guys. See, I like talking to those people because I let them talk and how they speak it. You get the information. What we was talking about, I think me and Dre was trying to do the same thing. And the good thing about them is You listen. They taught me shit. They taught me shit
Excuse
growing
me.
up too. Oh,
I'm
yeah, my
back.
fault.
Sorry about that. Shit
Yeah, you
happens.
dropped off. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Finish your point, Wolf. Finish your point.
Okay, the year was around. It was in 320 something.
BC or AD?
What happened was 300 something AD.
Okay. Okay.
But the region did not fully embrace, because at that time you had a kingdom called Aksum. In fact, the city of it still exists in northern Ethiopia.
Wow.
So the person who introduced Christianity at that time was a man named Frumentius. He and his brother and a couple people, they came from Assyria, merchants who ended up getting shipwrecked. And somehow they were brought before the king, and the king decided to made this person become a tutor to his son, who was the heir apparent, a man named Ezana II. And Ezana would, and of course at that time people were like, Semitic pagans, but there was a minority that were Jewish.
Okay.
And that's important. That's an important thing. The fact that most of us were some of us were Jewish does play a role into our Christian traditions and shit, because most of our practices are inherited from Judaism. So when Ezana II ascended the throne, he was still adhering to the old ways of Semitic paganism, worshiping the sun and everything. But around 330 AD, he became Christian and ordered it to become the state religion. But there was still going to be religious tolerance to other religions.
Right.
So 330 AD.
Did Jews at some point mix in with y'all?
No, you already had there were Axumites who already were Jews, but when Christianity became the official language of Aksum, many of the Jews, especially the Jewish nobility, decided, you know what, we're going to separate ourselves and become our own kingdom, and they became the kingdom of Simeon. And those Jews are known as the Beta Israels, or the Ethiopian Eritrean Jews that you see in modern day times.
Okay.
So they are still related to us, but there's still a lot of us. But a lot of them have converted to Christianity in the past or to Islam at some time. But
you said something kind of solid though. You said that they're still related to y'all, which is meaning
we are.
They did mix in with y'all.
No. They're descendants of the Axumites who remained Jews, who never converted to Christianity. So they are related to us.
On which family though? Because it always been three families fighting over that joint, right?
No, it's tribes. Maybe you might be talking about.
My bad. Tribes. It's always been three.
In Ethiopia, it's two different tribes. It's one tribe in Ethiopia that dominated.
I thought it was three.
It's not exactly, because there's a tribe that the majority there called Oromo. They didn't migrate into the region until like the 16th century, and like in the 1540s and shit. But they've been around long enough. But the Amharas are the people who established the Abyssinian Empire, which is the Ethiopian Empire. And that's why you have the official language as Amharic. So it's interesting to know that stuff.
Would you say the reason why it's still a lot of havoc going on there is because Ethiopia just don't really fuck with anybody outside of the whole rest of the world, basically, and they just
what's going on right now? That's a power struggle that has an ethnic and regional dynamic to it, and it doesn't surprise me how the civil war right now is going on, because it was bound to come ahead one way or another. But the way it came out and the way it's gone so far, it's just takes a lot of people by surprise. Because you're talking about tribes. You're talking about tribes who have strong military histories and who've been fighting one another for centuries.
I might have to holler at this bitch, man. This bitch I hope she ain't a little young bitch. She drap 9.
Your man. You got to be careful when you talk to your man about that, because it's a touchy subject for him. Because he's still probably got family back there, and he's worried about that shit. So it's a lot of wounds that they talk about.
Right.
I mean, I'm bothered by it because Eritrea is involved in that shit, and I know that shit will spill over eventually in our house, or it's gonna come back to bite us one way or another.
Yeah, it does. I mean, I know he knows
that whole region that whole region, that Red Sea region. Local things happen to have a tendency to become regional, and sometimes it can be
local regions can have a tendency to become national, and
Right.
sometimes they become regional. They can spill over
Mhm.
into other areas. Like
Yeah.
for example, if you have a big famine and shit, it
Yeah,
can
yeah, yeah,
it,
yeah,
it causes a ripple effect and shit.
yeah.
Or if war happens, it
And you
ripples
know
all
what's
over.
so funny? I don't talk about that region as much in one of my dark history. And I tell people, well, it's you got to look at the history, and then you got this guy on the panel that's from that region. I tell people, look, it's not that much to cover because it's modern. We know the results, and you actually can see the pictures if you want to go online. Like
Yeah,
BGS
but a
said it,
lot of that
and
stuff
BGS
has
said
its
that he
history, man.
yeah,
It
but
has
BJ
its
said it on
history.
his panel. Like I've heard this one stream he was on, right? And he talked about it in the history. He told this one person on the panel, he said, look, you got a whole books about it. Like most people just don't want to read that. And it's just a sad part.
Yes,
But when you actually speak to African, they tell you, look, it happens all the time, man. And I was
it happens a
learning something,
lot.
but I learned from these Sudanese cats, and even though they family they moved from San Francisco, they even though they're from southern
Wait,
Sudan. I told you about this. Like, they were my teammates, right? In sports, right?
yeah, I remember
And
South Sudanese.
yeah, they was telling me that story about, the continent of Africa, and like everybody has their own nationalities, language, and culture. See, I had to learn it from
Yeah.
them, from the teachers, because it's so funny learning from them and their family, because
Here's
it's
my
just
question to you about that, though.
yeah.
Here's my question. What was their mother tongue by your partners, your South Sudanese partners? What are they?
I
Were
will
they
say,
Newer, Dinka?
I think I'm not specific, but one of them told me they did speak Arabic. Now they speak other languages too.
Yeah,
Like
as
I
a
forget,
second, yeah.
Yeah,
But the
it's just
native language
one.
has to. If it's Newer or Dinka, that's the two largest national
I
ethnic
think
groups
it's
in
one of
South
those,
Sudan.
and they was speaking that, and they was speaking Arabic, but they spoke multiple languages before they got to America. But their
Yeah, you have
parents
to be
spoke the
multilingual.
old,
Yeah.
yeah. They spoke English later on. They struggled. And they told me the struggles. Even the kids had a struggle in school about that. Now, when I first saw the African, that was in 5th grade, and I'm gonna tell you this story. And it was all 5th grade school. This is in the South where I come from, right? Even though they grew up in San Francisco, but at the time, he was the first African I ever saw. His name was Wang Tut. Okay, and it's kind of interesting name, right? Yeah, Wang Tut. Some people pronounce it Wang or Wang Tut, but he told us to pronounce it Wang at the time in English. But in his country, it would be like Wang Tut or something else. And there was another guy. He used to play soccer too. His name is Jimmy Chamchok. But even though they called him Coon, I don't know why. I just scratched my head. I'm like, why call you? It's Kun, not Co. All that. Yeah,
crazy.
it's funny. It's funny. But then I was scratching my head. I said, why they call you that? I'd rather call you Jimmy. He said, no, they wouldn't understand. These American names, how they try to come over here and migrate. But it's so funny when they tell me about the culture. But in high school, they went in depth in their history, like the military and all that stuff. I said, oh, okay. See, I didn't learn that in history because enslavement, all that.
Their tribes were targeted for slavery by the Arabs.
Yeah, all that stuff. But learn about it from in high school they had their own little corner. Now the blacks did too, in the back of the cafeteria, and they was in the middle, and like every other race. I mean, I went to a diverse school in my first 4 years, and then graduate with some of them. And they was bad too, dealing drugs with the white kids because white kids was helping them. But but it was a difference between us. But I kind of respect them even more. I learned a lot from those people from that country and that continent, right? And then when I came to Georgia, I saw all types of Africans. I said, from the continent of Africa, of nationalities of countries where you want to call it like Nigerians and all that. I said, there's a little difference. Okay. They had their own tongues and everything.
Chicago and Atlanta, you got a lot of them. A lot of Africans all over the place.
And I'm scratching my head. I was like, why you don't get on Sudanese? And they keep saying something negative about their name. I'll be like, oh my God. But it is what it is. But some people are just like that, But us, we'll kill each other, pick up a gun, and say fuck it, because that's us, because they see us on TV. But now they ain't like that. It'll be fisticuffs, in your face arguing.
These are old tribal, regional rivalries, So yeah, there's some bad. And it's like with Native Americans. That's why when the colonizers came, you had certain tribes who collaborate with the Europeans, others who went against them, or some would.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Gino,
what's up?
I remember you talked about how you want to get like a Habesha, like an Eritrean or Ethiopian chick on your team. You see this avatar I got? You see this avatar I got?
Let me pull up real quick. I'm over here.
That's it.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah,
Those are baby boomer Eritrean women.
Okay. Had the
So be
straps out.
careful. So if you let them, that's letting you know you cross one of them, you got to see their moms and their aunties.
Damn.
I'm just letting you know. Just fucking with you. Just fucking with you.
I'm gonna stick with the Caribbeans and shit. So let's see. You
That's it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. They're gonna be cool with you. They'll be cool
Get
with
out
you.
of
But
there,
they let you
Gino.
know. Don't fuck with like that. No, get out of there. Come with if you're gonna go there, at least know some Eritrean dudes because they can help you out. Because when you mess with the women, you gotta you have to deal with the men, and they're gonna be like, "What you doing with our sister?"
Oh yeah. You know, I'm not like one of these dudes out there that think I can get with some chick at a bar or some shit. And, I'm in love. Look, I already know what time it is.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know. Some of them got some relatives like that. See, they know they cool with you, but push come to shove, they may have to go back. They might have to revert back to their old ways.
Yeah, then they gonna clap my cheek.
I've got aunts. I'm glad my aunts never pistol whipped me. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Damn, I ain't fucking with it, man. I already got a deal.
Thank God for gun control. Thank God for gun control.
Shit, I already got a deal with Boom Keisha.
Hey, at least you don't have to worry about umfufu. Wait a minute, who remembers Eddie Murphy Raw? Umfufu. Eddie, I want to talk to you. What you want, umfufu?
That's my jam. I got a chick in Florida that keeps got this African roommate, and I keep calling her Ofufu.
Where's she from? Where's she from? First of all,
she's Nigerian. She's Nigerian. I'm always hard.
She Niger. Okay, she Niger. What? You gotta be more specific, man.
I don't know if she's Igbo or Yoruba. I actually got a homegirl that's Igbo, but
Igbo. Okay.
But I don't know who this girl.
Understand, Igbo and Yoruba, they don't always get along with each other.
They show
They have their rivalries.
No, they show down. Yeah.
I know Yoruba. They use the Orishas, and the Igbo use the Oludami. They deal with those are the Oludami. I can't
that shit also 1960s. You ever heard of something called the Biafra War or the Nigerian Civil War?
Yeah, I know about that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's also one. That's still a touchy subject for a lot of people, even though that's like 40 years past.
Oh yeah,
50 years past.
I keep telling folks conflicts like that, they're in the national consciousness for like hundreds of years, man. Like we're still kind of sore about the Civil War. And the Civil War was 200 years ago. And we still motherfuckers are still flying Confederate flags. And they get real hot about their Civil War history. So
it's like 100 some years ago, but America's like 200. Yeah, it's about 200, but America's like almost 300 some years old, but it's 200 something. Yeah, that's about right.
Years of conflict. Two-thirds of their history is conflict, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100. You're right, like 150 some years.
Yeah, and then when this country's founded, it's like 200 something plus years, and the Navy just had a birthday just recent, like was it last month? Yeah, Navy had a birthday, and the Marines too. They all had a birthday.
Gina, you said you were in the Army, was it?
Army.
Gina, you were in the Army, right?
Yeah, Army Guard.
National Guard.
I was a 13 Bravo for 6 years. That's a cannon crew member, so that's artillery for 6
artillery
years.
And stuff.
For 4 years.
Yeah, because we were talking earlier, we were talking about PTSD and CTE.
Yeah, I brought it up. The CTE part.
Yeah, because I remember like look up research and they said like certain certain military veterans can actually suffer CTE without having concussions.
Yeah, that's
without concussions because
without concussions. Okay. I haven't seen too much.
Like in your case, like you said, military. You talk about working with the those who are assigned to artillery units and whatnot.
Yeah, well, they weren't
just firing those guns. The impact of it, or mortars sometimes, or somebody who had to man an RPG, a rocket launcher, some shit.
He said
just
mortars,
impact
RPGs,
and do that to the heads and shit.
So when artillery, these guys fire they fire the cannon. So I remember RPGs. That's an infantry weapon. RPG is an infantry weapon. He's an infantry weapon. Yeah, that's not no. Artillery guys are about like a couple miles down the block with their cannons set up in place, and then they fire. Now it's still a combat arms branch. I mean, we're still trained on. We still got to patrol. We still have to go on ruck marches and whatnot every now and then. Sometimes artillery guys may get reclassed. I wouldn't say reclassed, but assigned to infantry when in combat. Or they might do recon duties, but in most cases, they're not going to deal with.
Somebody's got to get the coordinates.
Yeah, well, that's 13 Fox. Those are your 13 Foxtrots. Those are your forward observers. So these guys are trained differently than we are. They don't deal with the cannons, but they do actually call in the cannons, right? So these are the guys that go forward, right? They go out marching, kicking in the mountains and whatnot. They see the enemy. They call in the artillery, the coordinates and whatnot. Those are your 13 Fox. Your deltas were the nerds. You know, they were in place. They dealt with the calculations and whatnot. But the Bravos were the guys, and I was a Bravo. I was a goofball that signed up to be a Bravo. We were the guys that were sitting here, you know, actually loading the cannons up and in placing the cannons, right? So that's something totally different. Now, the guys who are actually getting hit with artillery shells, that will be your infantry. That's more of an infantry type of job, unless you may get a 13 Bravo, right, that gets reassigned to an infantry role or temporarily assigned to an infantry role. But in most cases, that's the 11 Bravos, which is, you know, 11 series is infantry related, 13 series is artillery related. So you have your Bravos within 13 series, within our what we call our military occupational specialties, or MOSs. Yeah. But yeah, your forward observers, your 13 Foxtrots, that's what they were there for. Your mortar guys, the guys who work with mortars, that's 11 Charlie. So that's also an infantry related discipline. Yeah. So I was assigned, so I reclassed into 42 Alpha, which is human resources, and I was attached to an infantry branch for 2 years in Michigan. And I used to work with 11 Bravos and 11 Charlies. Your raw infantrymen and your mortarmen. So there's a big difference between a cannon crew member and an artilleryman, a red leg, and 11 Charlie, because these guys have the smaller mortars they set up. You know, they actually carry their mortars on their back, right? And then they hit a position a little bit further from the enemy, not miles down the block, you know, a couple hundred yards or whatever. They put their cannons down. They do what they do. You know, they fire. You know, so that's kind of what the differences is. Now, CTE, I'm pretty sure you have guys that have had, you know, concussion-related CTE, because obviously you have guys that have survived getting bombed. You know, IED. I've worked with guys like that who have.
Can you get concussions getting bombarded like that?
Yeah, when you're driving in a convoy, or say a light Humvee, a light equipped Humvee, and you drive past an IED, or shit, even a heavier one, and you drive past an IED and you know, an improvised explosive device, and you don't know what's there, and that bitch blows up on you, yeah, you're probably gonna hurt your head, more than likely.
Concuss you, your ears are ringing. You're like, you know, like, because especially guys who work in artillery, like one of the things I gotta worry about is like hearing loss and shit.
Yeah, of course, we had to carry earplugs. Yeah, yeah, you'd be shocked. You'd be like, damn, my skinny ass used to work with the artillery. Yeah, most cases.
I heard y'all carry earplugs, and I've noticed that. Do they help?
They do, but you
okay.
I had to buy separate earplugs. I don't use military issue ones.
A
lot of times I would lose my earplugs. So I would use the cheap ass ones, but I still got my hearing, so I'm good.
That makes sense. No wonder why. Okay, so yeah, y'all do survive a little bit. I've noticed some people don't even use earplugs at all. It's like, damn.
Oh yeah,
shit. Try the guys who are like, you know, the rocket launches, RPG-7s, because I know.
Yeah. Them things are suspicious.
I served in a different military, and we used Russian-made weaponry. So
AK, okay,
AK-47, RPG-7s, because basically the Russians like had headsets to go with it, right?
Real shit. He talking about that desert shit. What did DeAndre tell me? He said about the Ks. He said they're good environments. And he told me a story about Haiti. He said, if I was you, I would get an AK instead of a carbine, because American guns, the way in Haiti, what he told me, it would not work. He said, you might as well get your AK because it handles certain environments. I said, yeah. We had a conversation stream about that too, talk a little bit about guns, and he told me that because he's half Haitian, by the way. And the way he was telling me that, you know, I say, DeAndre, you have a fucking point. See, I like when y'all talk about the basic stuff in the military. It's just very simple. And then whatchamacallit, Serena jumped in the conversation and start talking about it too, because he's a military guy himself.
Yeah.
He said, yeah, man, that's just, all that stuff. And we had a story about that
as well.
Yeah.
I mentioned
he mentioned the
I don't know, maybe I might have mentioned
ship.
Gino, I don't know. I don't think Gino's ever heard of. I've mentioned my dad was in the USACE.
Okay. USACE. That's
Army Corps of Engineers.
I work with guys who were 12 series. I thought that's the 12 series guys. The combat engineers. I know. I had
combat. Civil. My dad was civil. That's how I know about the U.S. Armed Forces and shit. So, and of course, I grew up listening to the AFN at work when I was younger as well.
Yeah, the sappers.
But you know what's so funny that Wolf was telling me, and that he was saying that over at Charles, and I heard you say it on my panel, I think several times. And
on DeAndre's.
Yeah, you
because
said
like,
on DeAndre's.
Yeah.
But you didn't say it like on my
Charles
panel.
Because we were Charles was like, we had that one time with this one person though, they really said something, and
We had a
Oh
lot of
yeah, I
guys,
remember
a
that.
lot
I
of
was at
vets,
that stream. Yeah,
a
yeah, he
lot
was
of
cold.
veterans a lot of guys in the chat. They were
Oh
mentioning the
yeah,
branch they were
veteran.
in and for
Yeah,
how long
no,
they
yeah.
served and everything. And
Yeah.
then
I already know
I
who
had,
was
and
in
then
the
I put my
comment.
then I put the avatar and I said, if anybody knows that branch, you guys got to give these guys their due as well. And my father was
Right.
one of those guys.
Yeah, I remember you said that on the panel, and New is in my chat. What's his name? He's in the Navy. He's out of the Navy right now. That was years ago. That was like in the 90s and I think 2000 when he
If you
served.
remember Cerulean on DeAndre's channel, you mentioned that like USACE is more like the
Yeah,
French foreign
they mentioned
legionnaires and
that.
shit. 'Cause
You mentioned a little bit about your father on this channel, and the funny thing, and on that, well, actually DeAndre's first, and then mine a little
DeAndre
bit.
and
Yeah, you
I
referenced it a
mentioned
little bit, but you didn't go in depth. And one thing I respect about you, and then what did Cerulean said on this panel? He said we respect his service, him and the general. You know, a lot of times we had those discussions like that. It delves into what you say the
yeah, I served
CTE and the
my country's military because we have national service, so
Yeah.
it was pretty messed up though how things turned out for us, but we were grateful we served because we were like we were just carrying on the tradition from our parents' generation, because our parents' generation fought to liberate our country from Ethiopian rule.
Yeah.
And
Oh wow.
I carry that with us. I got cousins and everything who all enlisted in their time, but I have my views on certain things.
Yeah.
But I don't hate it, but I am thankful. I'm grateful for it because at least I learned.
Yeah.
And I understood learned what I needed to learn from there. But it's just the dereliction. But we talked about dereliction of duty and stuff like that. And I was like, it is what it is. Because I remember they had like DeAndre talked about how he met somebody from my homeland who was talking shit and everything. And I was like, what the hell?
Oh, no.
And I'm like,
oh no.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm glad I wasn't there because I would have I'm just glad I
I
didn't
remember him saying that. I was on this very string. He talked about it. See, I talked to DeAndre a lot. You know, before Cerulean came, he came on my Thursday Thrills number 5 before he showed me that sensitive information about the whole sphere and all that. Yeah, I get it, DeAndre. I've heard this stuff for years, and they ain't gonna stop. They're looking for something, and I understand kids are messed up. With the school shooting and the depression, all that. A lot of it deals with the not just the pandemic, but the cultures, uprising. I think me and Cerulean touched on certain political topics. It's touchy, but the ones I would love to talk about is anarchism and fascism a little bit. I ain't gonna go extreme with it. It's
let's go there.
Yeah, we'll go there.
Going there because
I'll go there. I'll go there Tuesday, and I'll have a stream on it. I'll do some research on it and see if that's factual. I ain't gonna go extreme like say, hey, it's Plutarch. No, let's go for the basis for him. Now I'll mention Mussolini all day with y'all. That's it. Benito Mussolini.
Yeah.
Benito used to be a leftist. A lot of people don't know that his family were leftists.
Yeah.
But then he switched sides, and
it's the right wing.
You can't talk, but a lot of people don't talk about the intellectuals of that group, the people who wrote the manifesto, because there were some people before that who wrote the manifesto. In fact, a lot of people don't know that fascism, the word itself comes from the word face.
Okay, gotcha, yeah.
Which is a bundle of sticks. If you ever look at the symbolism in fascism,
the fasces. The fasces.
The fasces. That's where it came from. It's
a bundle of sticks. That comes from Rome. That comes from ancient Rome. They want to bring Italy back to the glory of ancient Rome.
Right.
Because they said there was this miniature sculpted layout of ancient Rome, the city. And they found this, and they said that Mussolini had a collection, had a table with this kind of setup of ancient Rome, because he wanted to be inspired to make Italy great like that. Wow. And face, which is a bundle of axe handles with one axe head on it. It was a symbol of unity in ancient Rome.
Yeah,
and it's kind of interesting because in my mother tongue, in my native language, Tigrinya, we have the word for axe is fas. We got that we incorporate that from the Italians. In fact, certain words we have in our language, we incorporate from Italy as an Italian colony.
That's news to me. Wow, I didn't know that.
So
Yeah, but you should have seen what fascism was like in Somalia and Eritrea at that time.
Oh
It was
yeah,
similar to
yeah. I read about that. Yeah, I
similar
talked
to
about.
it's similar to apartheid in South Africa.
Yeah,
I'm sure apartheid was
I
inspired by
did the
that.
political systems stream about that. I went a little in depth, and I'm glad I brought the philosophy. It mentioned several of your countries, and it mentioned Hitler was inspired by Mussolini and that little group and that ideology. Deep shit. You know, now I'm gonna go in depth. I'm gonna use the same thing, but I'm gonna use a different information as well. I'm gonna research more and books on it. It's just like it's just explain my point. What I'm gonna talk about. It's not this week, but the next week when it's around Christmas holiday, because I'm gonna push it back because Rashawn's got a birthday this coming up Wednesday. I'll join his birthday stream. So yeah.
Happy birthday to him. How old's he turning?
Yeah. He'll be 33.
He gonna be fucking fat
okay.
bitches on his birthday. Okay, I see you, Rashad.
He gonna be Larry Bird in that one, huh? Wait,
Yeah,
is he from Boston?
it's on the it's on the 22nd.
He from Boston,
Yeah.
First Bite?
No,
Is
he's
he
from New York.
Boston?
He's from New York.
Oh,
He's from
okay.
Long
I
Island.
can't use it. I can't use. Okay, he's gonna be Patrick Ewing in it because Patrick Ewing number 33.
Yeah.
I can't say Larry Bird. I had to use Patrick Ewing. Unfortunately, you'll never see.
He's
unfortunately, you can
Capricorn
never imagine.
brethren, the captain. His birthday's on the 22nd. Yeah, and I will hook him up on a nice birthday, so we'll be all right. So
you're gonna be having
I had to push
fun.
I had to push the stream Tuesday because the political it's gonna be like a back-to-back, and then 3 and twice, and then I'll probably do a pre-record Wednesday for his birthday and give him a surprise. Yeah, man.
Should be interesting. It's good to be like at least you guys have something to celebrate, be grateful about. It's like that William DeVoe song. Just be thankful for what you got.
Oh yeah, he about to be. That's that Jesus.
But Gino, your boy is on a rampage. Mount Manaman.
Hungry man. What's he mad about?
The generational talking that Roger was talking about, and then he's getting his spew. But he was on the panel with Roger, and I saw he had a clip, and I said I didn't want to watch the stream because I saw a specific, somewhat a troll, a famous troll, going at Ramil. I'm like,
I'm glad I wasn't on that channel. I listened to a little bit about that, and then I left it alone because I realized where it was going. I just didn't want to have that discussion because I don't know. I guess I mean this generation gap thing. First of all, I'm gonna say to anybody, when I hear older people complain about young people, I just look at them and say, "Welcome to the other side." When they look at me, what do you mean, welcome to the other side? I said, welcome to the other side, the generation gap.
You know what I tell
remember
them?
How the old folks were to use you when you were young? You're doing the same thing to the younger. It's a learned behavior. It's generationally passed down.
One thing I hate, and I tell them, it's generational supremacy. I don't get in those arguments. I just walk away, and I said, look, my father is an older boomer, and he tell me, yes, our generation down south, we fucked up. We don't care. We just move on, and then it's so funny. He told us that, and I'm like, and I fall back and I say, I respect him even more. At least you're honest. Out of all the boomers, I'm just like, wow, man. Go ahead.
Let me tell you how stupid that conversation is. Just to bash the boomers all day, and remind you, we're Americans, right? We're not even on the level of the Brother Wolf situation where he had boomer folks and their boomers had to deal with something different. But case in point, my father.
Oh yeah, we had something different. Yeah. But go ahead.
My father grew up during the time of the Vietnam War, and see, none of us that are under the
even my father
like
did
70,
too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we don't understand the horror, especially of being a black man, of being called up for the draft. We've never had to deal with that since the 60s. So it's like you don't understand the cultural context of having an active draft. Of getting screwed over, maybe you pissed off a white person and he had clout on different boards.
Oh yeah.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Here's the thing. Like my dad was born in 1953. I'm gonna give you an example. He told me in the South, like when he was growing up, he saw there was colored and white signs. Now his grandma, my great grandma, right, is that you couldn't even look at white people in person back in the day. That was back in the day. Now, he said it in the barbershop. He said it in the barbershop with the young, even Gen Xers, even mines and down below, right? But see, now boomers can be, I hate to say bullshit too. They used to have problems with the older generation. It's a learned behavior, and then he admit this. And one thing I like about him, He's honest with his generation. Now they ain't perfect. That's why I don't preach generational supremacy. You know why? Because we're no different than the fucking boomers are, because we're no better than they are, because we have learned behavior tactics. And I am one of his kids, but I tell him, look, I ain't gonna disrespect all boomers. Now, some of them are cool. Now, like Nagone, for instance, he's decent. Now, he'll give you the basic, up north boomer, how they deal with each other, but in the South, there's a little bias, because what they do is they'll use, oh, you didn't do nothing. I'm like, look. Remember the crack epidemic? Remember the heroin? See, they ain't gonna talk about that, and I'll tell you why. Because some of them, like the horrors, like you said, like that Vietnam shit, it's a combination that a lot of them just don't want to talk about it because they done did some fucked up shit. But one thing I can admit to the older boomers, like my dad's and yours, they'll tell you, look, just don't do the shit. Don't do that. I don't wish nobody get drunk and have his back messed up when he get older and be on the machine. They used to say that when we was kids. They said that shit when we was children. And then we still do the same dumbass shit, and then want to complain, be online and say, fuck these bitches, and all this. I'm like, wait, what are you doing?
Because even the boomers, the boomers had World War II in the periphery. Like the silent generation had to deal with World War II. We haven't had
Korea.
We haven't had to deal with a major conflict, worldwide conflict.
I will say like 9/11 and the what's that called? The War on Terror. That's it for us when we was kids. But I'm saying, but when we got
when
older,
you actually for those for those of us who were like 80s born, we had other conflicts because those of us born in the early 80s.
I wouldn't say like
War, Operation
Gulf
Restore
War.
Hope, Black Hawk Down.
All that.
You had all that shit.
But I was thinking about the War on Terror, like when we saw those buildings collapse over here, and then I would say like the Iraq War. Yeah, that shit fucked us up when we was young too. And they was trying to bring the draft back, and I think the politics said no, get a selective service card, get your ass, get it now. And I still got mine, because if they reset, but here's the thing, they couldn't do it because you got too many women trying to go in and join, and then you don't want to start no riot or anything. I don't think it's gonna be no riot. I just say it like this: if you want to join, they tell you just
enlistments. If you might recall, within a matter of days after the incident, you had young people enlisting in the armed forces like never before, because they said we got to go back and we got to stop this.
Man. Yep. Let me tell you something. Even now, if I'm trying to get back in the service, to be honest with you, I'm trying to go in as an officer, but I'm trying to get back in the service because when I was younger, I was doing it for college, but now that I've gotten older, I actually have a reason to fight for this country. It's the only country that I know, right? And when you actually see some of the shit that black soldiers had to deal with back in the day, like I have a hard time sometimes playing some of these war games or even going to certain war memorials. I'd be tearing up.
I don't play a whole lot of them. Yeah,
when I was in France and I was going through a tour and they were talking about the Harlem Hellfighters and the 93rd Airborne, not Airborne, but the 93rd Infantry Division and all the sacrifices they made and shit. That shit had me tearing up. When I was in France, niggas would call me a bitch, but I've had grandfathers that served in those conflicts. That's why I'm like, yo, you don't know.
Oh yeah, I had grandfathers that served World War II in Pearl Harbor. I had uncles that was in Desert Storm. I had an uncle that was a gangster before he was a gangster. He was in Vietnam, but didn't get recognized. I was back in. He was born early 50s himself. That's my dad's generation. You know what's so fucked up there, admit about the heroin and the crack epidemic? They tell stories how they got up on that, and they was to blame, and the combination of Gen Xers, and then you got some millennials fought through that shit when it was children. Now that shit is real. Now I know the manosphere came later on YouTube, and I remember Sergeant Willis Pete talked about that stuff. I remember other people talk about this stuff. Now BGS, he has a different way of looking at it. He's from the West Coast, but over here is different. Now he always asks us questions where it's like, well, if he ever met my pops, it's a different story, because every boomer is not the same. It depends on what year you was born. If you're an older boomer, I understand. At least they're honest.
And the situation you grew up in.
Yeah, and younger boomers, they're a little biased, and I hate to say this, they're a little biased. That's my mom's generation. If he was born in the late 50s and early 60s, I get it, and I get why people love them so much. But you got to understand something. The older boomers will tell that truth. You just got to listen and be like, wow, why are you being honest with me right now? But they'll tell you, like, every time we was growing up, stay away from that alcohol and them damn drugs. That's what they told me. That's what they told me growing up. But see, a lot of these dudes don't understand. They're not perfect, but we get it. We get what the hardship.
Nobody's
Yeah.
perfect. But my thing is like you don't know what the fuck you're
What's
talking
going on,
about.
Lou?
Not you. Yeah, not you. But these cats that complain about the boomers are garbage and screw the boomers, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You've never had to live during the time where you had to be drafted in a major world conflict. You've never had to deal with the culture in regards to a draft. You didn't have to deal with coming back from fucking war and getting fucked up and not get your benefits because you're black. So you had to turn to drugs. I understand why those cats became.
Let's not forget let's not forget the GI generation when they were drafted in the World War II, or the silent generation when they had to go. When many of them had to go to Korea.
My bad.
Had to go to
Korea.
World War I is the lost generation. The lost generation is World War I.
And World War I is horrible. I tell you, when I was playing Battlefield 1 in particular, they did a good job with that game because Battlefield 1, it's still a kind of an arcade type of shooter, but they immerse you into it. They did their research and they immerse you into World War I. And when you actually get a chance to, I don't like how they portray the Harlem Hellfighters at the beginning of the game, but when you actually, play the campaign for a hot minute, you kind of get a basic idea of what these people expect.
What system do you play this on? Console or PC?
PC.
Okay.
But yeah, when you actually get a little sense of what these cats had to go through, and you've actually been in the military, like myself, I've been in the army. You start to you get emotional.
Gino, I think you better be careful with GMT's channel. Look what he got on the screen right now.
Hold on. Let me go. Hold on. Let me pull it up.
Who?
GMT.
Be careful. Yeah, don't look and say he had Ramil had someone kiss him out with the earlier. You missed it. They going in on boy, man. But yeah. Yeah.
I will say this though. I mean, we're talking about like old people.
Let me leave and rejoin.
All right. He'll be back. Anyway, I remember it was like, since we're talking about older generations talking about their work experience, I remember I was 17 at this time, and I remember meeting this 80-year-old man. This is when I was at a small village at the time. There was this 80-year-old man I'd met for the first time. He was a local. You still there? You still with me?
Yeah, I'm here.
70-year-old man speaking that old school form of my mother tongue. And he told me about his time when he was drafted to fight for the Italians in World War II. And he talked about what the animosity and contempt the drill sergeants had for them. It was pretty racial at that time, fascism and shit.
I had pulled up GMT's channel and so like I don't know what it did, but I couldn't hear you guys even though I was on the panel, so I had to jump off and jump back. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
I don't really hang. I don't mean to cut you off, Will, but I don't really hang around this channel no more, man, because that's dangerous. I've seen the moves he's made recently. I don't really be over there like that. And plus, you got Dre put a bug in my ear. I know who he affiliates with, so I kind of leave that alone.
Oh yeah. I know. I'm just looking at the sky watching it. Just let you know if anything happens, if he flips out or whatever, just don't worry about it because you got a lot of these people with this drama shit going on with male selling this channel to a female. I'm not mad because Sister George should make good of the channel. I'll say that.
Will.
Yeah, she will.
No,
hey Gina, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead. What's up?
You play war simulations, everything. You ever heard of a game called Verdun?
No, I've been working on Arma 3 and Escape from Tarkov, but I haven't fucked with Verdun. I never heard of it.
Okay. There's this game called Verdun, and there's a sequel. It's by a company. It's by a publisher named M2H.
M2H. Okay, never heard of them.
Verdun. I'm not sure if they have it on PC, but they do have it on PS4 here and possibly Xbox. But it's a World War II game series, and they have a second game that goes with it. It's called the sequel is Tannenberg. They talk about the Western and Eastern fronts of World War I, respectively.
I tell you. Okay. Damn, the Western and Eastern fronts. Shit. Yeah.
Verdun is on the Western front. The other one is Tannenberg, which is for the Eastern front. So you play like.
Wow.
On the Western front, you also one of the forces you get to play as is the Senegalese were these troops from Senegal who came to fight on behalf of the French, because the French were like, not when they were, in order to make up for the manpower loss, they were bringing in all these men from their former colonies. I mean, from their colonies. The same with the British.
Yep, they sure did. They had to. That's right. The Senegalese.
A lot of
troops,
black Africans ended up becoming cannon fodder that way. I was like, God damn.
Yep. The black Africans. Yeah, the French. They had Senegalese cats that came in, and they also used the 93rd Black Americans. You know, it's crazy. Is normally the military is coordinated. I don't mean to bring it back to America. You know, I'm an American, so everything's got to be about us.
Of course.
But with that being said, what really fucked it up for me though was when we went over there to France, right? They didn't know what the fuck to do with us. Like normally we're coordinated, but when it came to Negroes, our guys didn't really have any confidence in us that we could fight. And the French were like, "Fuck it, we'll take these niggas." So.
Oh yeah, of course.
And that's how we were
Les Noirs.
the Harlem Hellfighters. Huh?
Les Noirs, they would say in French, the blacks.
Yeah, the blacks. But they loved us. That's why we got the term Hellfighters, because we were eager to fight. See, that's another thing. Black Americans weren't cowards. We were eager to fight. We wanted to fight. So, and we put in work. We put in some serious work.
You know what's so funny? France, Germany, those countries respect us, not just the World War II perspective in history prior to that, and look at the country's history and war. Every country we've been in, we're recognized. I think Dre and Sarun always beat that in our head, especially on this damn channel. They always talk about that history, and niggas don't listen. That's like, half of this shit is yours. You don't even realize it. And then the general gets pissed when people try to say it's a white man's military. He gets so heated, man. You can hear in his voice, man.
I get pissed. Now these are the same Negroes that will fight and die over a white man's street. See, I be getting angry over that. You're fighting the white man's military, but you're trying to work in the white man's corporation. You're working in the white man's factory. You guys are gang banging over the white man's street. You selling the white man's cocaine and heroin and fentanyl. But then when a black man wants to do something respectable with his life, now mind you, American history is black history. All the way down to the Revolutionary War.
Yeah.
So this
would it be redundant?
Go ahead.
Would it be redundant to say that's like the pot calling the kettle black?
Yeah, like what?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It is. But you know what's so fucked up though? Like, if we built a country and we had a certain history, and I don't want to say Europe, but some parts of Africa.
That's cool.
The funny thing of the ancestry, if you really want to get technical about the Buccaneers that were dark skinned, that had slaves and did business with the white man and Africans, don't get me started, because they're digging up bones and tracing our DNA. It's a wrap, man. See, you can't ignore culture. Like, it's gonna get to a point. Yeah, we know what melanin is, and different people have different melanins, right? It's just like we have our own differences and tribes, right? But if you really want to get technical about the human being species, yes, we're violent. I try to tell people all the time. I study a little bit of that, and I didn't go to school for that. And I tell people that, and you can read most of the shit in the library, but if you actually talk to people who actually dig up bones and shit, you can't deny the evidence, and it's fucked up. And see, the problem is, it took me a minute, and Sarun said, "Well, yeah, I went to Africa, man. I had to drop that nationalism shit."
Yeah,
and it was hard. It was hard for me. Him saying that, and I agree with him, because at a way I kind of changed over time on YouTube. And once you start talking to people and actually work with people to show you about culture and things like that, and the research I show, man, oh man, they still digging, man. It's just like, I don't even want to argue with people anymore. I don't even want to argue. It gets to a point. You start studying about the ancient people, how they lived back then. It's a little different, but same concept, right? Foods and stuff. And me and Lightbearer talked about it, and I was like, that makes sense in culture. They don't teach you that in school because we're so brainwashed about the mainstream media. You have to really talk. You got to really properly study. And this is what Benny was trying to say. Yeah, Benny has to understand. A lot of times we don't talk about it as much. We're embarrassed by it. You know what I mean? Because don't be surprised if we weren't slave descendants. That's the fucked up thing. You'd be fearful. Some of us were, someone wasn't. It was a trade-off. See, they don't mention Derby's dose in Jamaica. They don't talk about that, because if they did, they're going to explain about their little reparations problem.
I mean,
I ain't gonna get
I
in
never
that
understood the concept. I never understood you guys talking about coming from a land of kings and queens, because all my ancestors were sedentary farmers. I don't have no
Yeah.
noble blood in me.
It's
I'm a
just
common.
that nobility stuff. Look, it's a stretch. I mean, there was Dark Coasters that had that, but here's the funny part: they wasn't perfect either. They started out as field people too. People forget
Yeah.
before they did it, they had to kill people to get that. It's conquest.
Warriors.
When you really want to talk about conquest and military, it all goes back to before the armor plates and the gun. I think me and Lightbear touched on this on a stream. Yeah, and then I said it is fucked up. It was on the Sunday Madness stream. He touched on it. Boy, we kind of agree, even though he's been in the military too. Man, and I kind of sit back and listen. I said, "Remember yeah." Like, see, you don't talk about stuff like that because some people gloss over it.
Yeah.
Who talks about the study of? I mean, are we talking about First of all, before I say what I want to say, I wanted to bring up something because we talk about black men in the military during Vietnam. Have you ever seen the movie The Five Bloods that was on Netflix?
I have not seen that movie. It's about Vietnam.
Oh, you got to see that. You got to see it. You got to see it.
Yeah,
they drop a lot of historical gems in that one.
Okay. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of movies. I play a lot of games.
Five Bloods. I've heard of it. Yeah.
Chadwick Boseman's last movie before he passed.
Oh man.
God bless
him. Yeah, rest in peace to him.
Yeah. He was so brilliant, man. Jesus Christ.
He was genius. I like his shit.
Yeah, but my question to you guys about that. But before I say what I want to say, when we talk about the man's death and everything, because everybody talks about his death and everything, my thing is, he died from colorectal cancer.
Yep.
How many people look at their own family history and realize, you know what, I better get myself checked out for that shit? Or checked out for, be screened for any disease or cardiovascular disease. Because Arthur Ashe woke up a lot of people when he had his heart attack at age 30 something. Because apparently he inherited that cardiovascular disease from his mother's side of the family. And that's when you realize, even if you're in the best shape that you are, your family history still is a main factor. I mean, Charlie Wilson with prostate cancer, his father died from that shit, and then he ended up developing that shit. But fortunately, he got it treated early. Yeah, from early detection.
My grandmother had it, and my grandfather had bone cancer that metastasized to his colon. So at 35, I'm gonna go ahead and get my that's three more years. I'm gonna go ahead and holler at my doctor. And I was talking to my aunt, and see, I was trying to tell Kuda, because Kuda was talking about, well, I'm not gonna get my stuff checked. I'm like, bro, man, they're gonna knock you out. Like, I'm gonna get into some herbs, and that's how you Negroes be ending up at 40 years old. Oh shit!
Gino, I'm gonna tell you something right now.
Shit, fuck that.
Well, because we were talking about earlier we were talking about how our fathers talk to us and shit.
Yeah.
I one of the things I'm very grateful about my father is he whooped my ass, and the reason why I talk about this is because when he and I, I'm thankful for that because when it was like 2014, he and I had a serious talk about prostate cancer. And he grew up listening to the Gap Band. So when I mentioned Charlie Wilson shit, this man in his early 60s decided to get tested and everything. We had a serious talk about that because it was September, and in the States, September is Prostate Cancer Awareness Month, but nobody really gives a fuck about that because everybody wants to focus that on November. Yeah. But I live up in Scandinavia where they have some of the highest rates of prostate cancer in Europe and worldwide. So, and when tying that up with getting my ass kicked, I mentioned this a few times, especially on BJ's panel. I said, first of all, I've been arguing with my doctor to get tested because, first of all, I'm not scared of a doctor's finger because I grew up with my father's foot in my ass. Okay.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
You laugh because you know it's the truth, motherfucker.
Yeah.
So I'm like, if a man in his 60s can go get tested, I can go get tested. I might as well get tested before I hit 40 because at least I'll know. I mean, I ain't gonna bug out about it, but then again, I learned through humor how to work around, dealing with the process. I mean, I'll be telling the doc, hey doc, before you pull that finger out, take 2 steps to one direction. Because my ass is like an RPG. I don't need you to get hit with the back blast.
Oh, you see, but here's the thing. My father, man, used to get them civil rights ass whoopers from my dad, so I know what time it is.
I remember those ass whoopers when I was younger.
Did they ever hold you down and get a German Shepherd on your ass too?
No. Dad, Pops used the belt. I remember one time I was trying to dodge the belt and I accidentally hit him, and that nigga was like, "You hit me. Well, I can hit back."
Yeah, I used to do that shit too, but I used to get hit with the belt and switches and things like that. But then with
Oh,
tracks,
backhands. My
backhand,
dad got
strap,
some hands. My
all that
dad's got some
shit.
big hands. So yeah, I
But you
remember
know what's
if
so
he get
funny though? Like the parents in the South here, they just throw objects at you. They just have the cords, kind of like slavery. And a lot of people say they use cord. Yeah, they cut the whole cord, the plug part, right? And they use that as a whip. And I say, God
was
damn, they'll tell me
it
those stories. And I had classmates like that say I ain't get hit with cords. They try that shit. And I be ducking and running. But but it's funny, like you have a lot of kids like that. That's how we grew up, man. Like I
what was it?
remember.
Bernie Mac said. I remember Bernie Mac said, I'll beat my kid in his sleep. If you remember Original Kings of Comedy, I'll beat him in his sleep.
Yeah.
I put Kool-Aid in the eyes and lips so they can't holler and can't see. And then take an iron cord and wear their ass out. Take that extension cord and wear it. I remember my mom did most of the ass whoopings, and my mother's like 5'4".
Oh shit!
Small hands and everything, but she would use most of us come from immigrant families, so they use if it wasn't the belt, it was mom's sandals, or she used a wooden
I heard
spoon.
about the sandals. Oh yeah,
the wooden spoons. Somebody get a stick and beat your ass with it. Or I remember was it my great aunt? She went and got like I don't know got the switch, but she would just get her like a switch or something, or a branch from a tree or something like that, and just oof.
Yeah.
You didn't want that.
That's how they do.
That's how they do.
And I be telling these cats like y'all ain't had it bad. Y'all swear up and down y'all got it bad. But that's why.
Who remembers Eddie Griffin? We talked about his mom whooping his ass with a switch and how she cut him up.
Yeah, I got plenty of switch whoopings and belt whoopings.
Felt like you got you in a Zorro movie, huh?
Man. Yeah,
my dad was a
beast. It was a track. It was a orange track. I got hit with by the babysitter, man.
My dad was Simon Belmont on my ass with that belt.
Yeah, my dad hit me with the belt too, plenty of times. So yeah, man.
You niggas ever play Castlevania?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I played Castlevania. Yeah, I used to.
Who remembers? That line that line that Bill Duke is infamous for? That one movie line. You don't fucked up, right?
Oh
yeah.
He talks about on Vlad TV. He told the story of what happened when how he got where that line came from. He said it was inspired by his father, Bill Sr., who was a World War II veteran, and this was an upright dude. This was a stand-up man. And he talked about how one time him and his sister, they were doing what they weren't supposed to be doing. They got caught by the neighbor. The neighbor brought him into her home. She called their father and said, "I saw the kids doing this." She called his father at work. Bill, them kids of yours were doing what they weren't supposed to be doing. And he said, "Have them stay there. I'll be there in an hour."
Damn.
He comes over to the neighbor's house, and he looked at the kids and said, "You want to tell me what happened?" And so Bill Duke explains to his father, trying to tell him the story, and then his father looked at him and said, "First of all, I'm not as dumb as you look. You realize that, right?"
Yeah, my dad would say that. Yeah, my dad would say that.
Now go outside and get me a switch.
Yep. Famous last words. Yeah. I mean, that's how it is.
Go outside and get me a switch right now. Go get me I remember Alonzo Bowden talked about that. His mom would say, "I want you to go outside and get me a branch to whoop your ass with." And he's like, "Mom, this is going to scar me psychologically. So now you're going to go outside." So he went outside and he's trying to decide which branch should I get. I get this one, that's gonna break, and my mom gonna send me out to get another one. If I take this big one, this gonna mess me up. You like, quit stalling, boy. You want me to go pick one? No. I'll get it.
And you get the wrong branch, and they go out and get a bigger branch in your ass. See, yeah. I heard about that. See, I know about that. Now that's never happened.
Or rubber hose. You ever got hit with a rubber hose?
No, my dad stuck the belt. See, Dad was pretty effective with the belt.
When I was in high school, they would straighten us out using a stick, a ruler, electrical hose, The hose they use for the kid for electrical wires and shit,
Okay.
or for sprinkler systems, they use that to whip our asses. They just cut them up into certain lengths and whip our asses with it.
Jesus Christ.
All the way up into high school. All the way up into high school.
God damn. My damn.
Well, this is Africa.
Last ass whooping I got, I was 13. And then, yeah, my dad whooped my ass one good last time.
The last ass whooping I got was probably 11 years old. That was back in '99. That was I was 99. That was back in '99. I was 11 at the time.
It was 2003.
And that was with a belt. So yeah.
Oh man.
It was 03, but I deserve that ass whooping because I lied about some shit at school, and my dad went up trying to defend me, and I made him look like a fool. Like when I tell you that nigga, he was so pissed at me. He didn't whoop my ass that night. He needed time to cool off. And he told me if I'd have whooped your ass that night, I probably would have killed you. Oh, it was bad. But he whooped my ass that next day.
I think he told that over at BGS one time. Yeah. About
that. But then again, I realized one thing. I learned this from my father. Every time I fucked up, he just looked at me and go, he gave me that. He just looked, I realized this, because he said, look, by the time I got my ass whooped, I was like 14, 15. He said, look, I'm tired of whooping your ass.
Yeah.
I'm tired of whooping your ass. You're grown and I'm tired. I'm old. You're almost grown. I'm old and I'm tired. So he looked at me and he gave me a third look and I realized, okay, so it's my mess. I gotta clean it up. And that's always out. And every time my mom looked at me, I said, and she's like, what the? I just looked at her and said, my mess. I gotta clean it up.
I tell you, my dad before he would whoop my ass, he would sit me down. This is why I don't do all this anti-boomer talk, because my father would actually sit down and have a diplomatic session. He would explain why he was getting ready to whoop my ass. Okay, this is what you did. This is what happened. I tried this with you. I tried that with you. Okay? You notice when I beef with niggas, I actually do that. I tried this with you. I tried that with you. You weren't hearing me. You're not hearing me. So now I have to do this. That's how my dad is. And then I remember when I was 16, I think you heard this on BGS. My dad, I said something slick to my dad, and he was like, I can't whoop your ass no more, but check this out. I was like, what? He hit me in the stomach, and I flew into the wall. And that nigga said, he was like, oh, by the way,
I remember that story. Yeah, Gino, that and wild stories about discipline and your dad throwing him on the wall. And I was like, what the fuck?
No, he didn't throw me on the wall. No, hold on.
I don't know about the wall, but you said something like he slung you or something. I was like, whoa, you was on BGS's panel.
He hit me in the stomach and I flew into the wall. Let me
flew into the wall. Yeah, I remember you said that.
Did
and I think it was on another. It was another live stream. I think I was in the chat. I wasn't a mod at this time. I think it was last year in the months, and you said something like that. And then you had another story, incident, and y'all was talking about something totally different about the the economics and the money and all that. I was, okay.
Yeah, dad wasn't. No, dad was very, very. My dad and I have opposite personalities. He's a very quiet dude.
Yeah,
his own business, very disciplined, very tact-turned.
Same with my dad. He's very opposite. He's impatient though. He's more like Aries Charles, but he's more high strong. He, like I said, he's more of a trailblazer. I can tell you that.
My father, my dad, as my mom would say, me and my father are so much alike. We can't be around each other for no more than half an hour.
Yeah.
We're both Virgos. We're both Virgos. Our birthdays about 4 days apart.
Oh shit.
Yeah, my dad's an Aries.
I was born 4 days after he turned 30. So
wow.
Oh wow.
Amazing. Yeah. You're Earth sign. Oh, okay. So y'all both mutable. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
And my father is a Capricorn. He was born the day before January 14th, the day before MLK's recognized birthday.
He's pragmatic. Your dad is pragmatic. Yeah. I see why y'all very similar. Yeah, y'all two Earth signs. One's cardinal. That's your father, and you're a fixed sign. Yeah. So I'm a fixed sign. My dad's a cardinal too.
Gino, when your pops used to talk to you, did he try to say like MLK? Be like, Gino, I tried to explain things to you. I tried to make you understand.
No, see,
but now I gotta whoop your ass because you would never keep out of trouble. What is?
My dad is a strong silent type. I mean, he's a bit more extroverted because of my mother. My mother's a Leo, July 29th. But my
Oh,
father
my
is
mom's a
mostly
Leo too. Yeah.
yeah.
My mom's an
father,
Aries.
yeah. My father, he
Oh
doesn't do
wow.
all that. He doesn't do all that.
That's
My
Elaborate,
dad's an Aries. My
you
dad's an
know.
Aries. His birthday is March 31st. He got the same birthday as Jack Johnson. I told him. I said, really? I said, yeah. And
Yeah.
even
See,
though he's similar to, he's not an April Aries like Charles, I'm decent with them,
my
right?
mom's an April Aries. My mom's an April
But
4th.
those March
But it's like
Aries,
4th,
man,
4th.
I hate to say it, they are very high strung and they straight to the point, and I get it because the way I grew up, if my dad wants something right, he wants it right. He'll argue with a waiter if the order of food is not right. Same with my mom. She's a Leo too, and that's why my parents is still married this long for like 30 plus years, almost 40. So yeah, you can imagine about my childhood. Even though I'm a Taurus myself, I said, damn, a fixed sign.
I guess that's why you and
mother.
I vibe okay, because you're a Taurus, I'm a Virgo, we vibe
Yeah,
like that.
we're Earth signs. Me and Gino and what's his name, James. He's a Capricorn. He's an Earth sign. So yeah, you have Earth signs over here, and it's just we mesh well. Yeah,
I'm a May 1st Taurus, but
yeah, I'm a May 2nd Taurus. I mean, my birthday
You were born
was
on
after
May Day,
yours.
huh? Labor Day.
Yeah,
Okay.
First Labor Day, May Day, Beltane. You name
I'm
it.
born September 1st.
I was born on May 2nd.
Yeah, that's an important. Where I come from, that's an important day because that's the day our independence war started.
Oh, that's bad.
September 1st, 61.
61. Okay.
Yeah, I was born on the 2nd of May. That's like in the zodiac sense, they'll consider that as a lucky number. Yeah, I'm one of those. I ain't gonna get into the rising and all that. What's the name? Taurus? Nah, I'm sorry. I don't care. I don't care about all that. I care about the characteristics.
Yeah. I remember who was it? Ricky Williams, the former running back.
Yeah.
And this ties up to a couple things because I remember earlier we were talking about mental illness and shit. That's somebody who inspired me to come forward with my mental illness shit because I remember reading
Ricky Williams
this article about mental. Yeah, there was an article I remember, was it 2002, 2003 from Sports Illustrated, talked about mental health, and he was one of the guys who talked about his experience and shit. That made me. That's when I started to come to terms with my own shit and start to open up about my problems. And he's into astrology himself. In fact, he had a podcast. I'm not sure if it's still running, but if it's still on. But he would but each guest he would have, he would read their chart and explain to them about their characteristic and about their who they what they are, what the star signs to explain about them. And they go back and forth about that. Like, wow.
What are you talking about?
Okay, I'll go check the Discord.
Yeah, he's sending some crazy shit.
About what? What's going on?
And I'm gonna look at this for a minute. Are they arguing? That's over at David Johnson. Yeah, I ain't paying no number.
What's going on? What's going on?
It's a live
China
stream.
White versus Red. Okay.
Yeah, I'm staying out of it. I'm just gonna skywatch it.
This is why I don't get into a lot of hangouts. Because some of that negativity, and I got my own head issues, and I don't want to get involved.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay away. But third is petty. He's a Taurus too. We're a little petty sometimes. Sometimes third is an interesting Taurus that I've dealt with. Now, little TP, what's his name? Jerome Whiteside.
What's his moon star? What's his moon sign is the question, because your sun is Taurus, but what is your moon sign?
My moon is in Leo and my rising's in Virgo.
Mine's in Aquarius. Which explains why I like to eat pussy a lot.
Well, see, mine could be, I don't know, mine can be Aries on the rising. I think my moon's probably Capricorn because I'm so damn pragmatic. That's my problem. I draw a lot of Capricorns. I get along with a lot of Capricorns, so that's my issue.
Gino, you got to understand something about me. Basically, I'm basically like the title of that old Prince album. I got a dirty mind. So hope you can understand that.
Oh no, we good, bro. Shit, I got a Leo. I got a Leo moon, man. That's where I get my regal personality from, man. That's why I don't like being disrespected. I like my appearance to be cultivated a certain way. I like attention. I like attention. I ain't gonna lie, but
what's so funny about me being a little pragmatic? I embrace that part. Even though I'm a Taurus myself, I have a structural hedonistic ways. I said, man, I don't even go crazy on pounds and arguing. I ain't got time. I just walk out and say, man, get out of here with that. I've always been that way.
Just get out of there because it's going nowhere. It's futile.
Yeah,
see how
because
you
I'm
have
venturing.
that.
If I see a lot of niggas in the room, I'm gonna be like Gully TV for a minute. It's just I'm so introverted. I ain't got time to hear all that. No, I'm out of here. No, I'm by myself.
When I hollered at old girl the other day, man, that was that Leo coming out of me. When I was like, hey,
Yeah,
man,
I
check
mean
it
that's
out.
natural. You know, that's natural. That's that fixed time behavior, man.
So
Hey, you should be.
here's the thing about you, man. You know yourself, you know your nature, and you realize what you can and cannot tolerate.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
that's why you take yourselves out of those situations, which is not a bad
Yeah.
thing. That's just commendable.
Smart
Yeah.
You
man.
know
Smart
yourself, and
man.
you realize
But you
I ain't
know,
got time for this shit.
yeah, it's just how I was raised too. Because if you had
Mm.
parents that are fire signs and I'm an earth sign, you know, it's an interesting mesh. And now my
From the
sisters,
South.
here's the thing. The funny thing, my sister's an earth sign. Well, she's a Capricorn, so we get along excellent. It's a 11-year difference, and that's why. And I understand a lot of Capricorns. That's my problem, you know, because they're so pragmatic. I know why Kuda is so fucking hard-headed. He don't want to leave this shit alone, but he can't help it. He can't help it.
He
You
don't.
can't
He
tell
and
him
I
that.
both hard headed. He and I both hard headed. That's why I was like, bro, just leave. You gotta go. Even the
I'm hard to
hard-headed
hit on
ones,
some
bro.
things with the semi-trolling I do, but what I've learned when I get older, I said, man, I gotta leave this DeLorean alone. I said, Dre, hanging with your ass, you making me worse, man.
I realized something about that phrase, a hard head, you know, because like they say, a hard head makes for a soft ass,
Soft
right?
ass, that's right. That's true.
Like,
That's so
Because
true. That's a true
my
thing.
father used
because
to
it
add
lets
to
you
that.
know, it just lets you know.
Go
Hold on, wait, Gino. Hang on.
Go ahead.
Let me, as Mr. Z would say, let me land.
Yeah. Let you land. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Okay. A hard head makes for a soft ass. So basically, you have to learn the hard way so much that sometimes you so thick skulled that sometimes you need to get your ass kicked, and your ass is ideal for ass kicking.
Ass kicking. Yep. My father used to add to that with the hard head makes a soft ass. He used to say, "Don't let your alligator mouth override your hummingbird rear end." That's my father saying. And I do have
Or somebody
alligator
say,
mouth.
"Don't let your mouth to write checks that your ass can't cash."
Can't cash. That's a
That's
classic
right.
one.
That's
That's a
right.
classic one. But you know, my dad had to remix it for me. It was like, you got an alligator mouth, but you got a hummingbird ass. I'm like, damn, or rear end. He used to say rear end because my father doesn't like to use profanity. But his
My father will cuss me out for. My father would look at me, "Hey, don't be using that language around here. Don't be using the dirty language around here."
Let's see, my
Yes,
father,
sir.
my father is all about action and not words. So he's not a profane individual, but them hands are profane.
And polite.
Yeah.
And being polite because he's raising his son to be a gentleman, be a man.
Yep. Be a man.
A mature adult.
Trey is petty, man.
And I understand why Dre is as petty as he is, though, because people have disrespected that man, his family, and his wife. So I understand why.
But you gotta understand,
Is
Dre's a
DeAndre doing the
Libra.
panel right now?
No,
Is DeAndre doing the panel right now?
he's in a private. He's in a private somewhere.
People have come.
But Dre's a Libra, and he's always a balanced dude. He loves conversation, but even though we share the same planetary sign, Venus, even though I'm a Taurus, and you know it's the opposite. I'm his opposite of that planetary sign thing. And when I did a zodiac thing on the stream, Dre is just. He can be compromising and be uncompromising, but he's so damn balanced. That's just their sign. I'm not a fan of it, but I understand.
It's a scale. The scale is their sign,
you know, I understand him very well, but then he gets me in trouble sometimes. Like, Dre, I'm tired as damn DeLorean. Quick, get me out of
here.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
I just forgot to mention something. Because, like, you know, Dre, you mentioned that you dealt with a lot of Capricorns. You understand them, right?
Yeah, very well.
BGS has talks about how he, you know, although he's a Gemini, he's got a lot of Taurus in his family.
Yep.
He's dealt with a lot of Taurus in his family.
Yeah, that's understandable.
So, and I asked, so with that being said, I asked him, have you ever been to Pamplona, Spain? Because, you know, there's a festival they call it's the San Fernando Festival, and they have something called the annual Running of the Bulls.
Yeah.
You'd be perfect in that, man. That's all I can say about that.
Yeah, the temperament and stuff. Dre,
you ain't shit, Dre, and I know you listening. You ain't shit for that.
What do you do now? What do you do?
Somebody put it in the back chat, man. I can't disclose this publicly.
You didn't put it in the back. Tap it in the back chat for me then.
Oh man, I can't. I'm on this war zone, nigga. I told y'all, I got y'all my earbuds.
Is he playing Call of Duty still?
Yeah,
what the hell?
Yeah. I got.
Shit, you ever played Age of Empires?
No, I played Empire Earth though back in the day. Yeah, I know about Age of Empires. I need to grab that too.
If you ever played Age of Empires 2, there's an expansion pack called the African expansion.
Yeah.
There are like four civilizations you can play as: the Moors, the Portuguese, Mali,
Yeah.
and the one that's East African. That's Aksum, which is the direct ancestors of modern day Christian Eritreans and Ethiopians.
Okay. Makes sense. Okay.
In fact, there's another game called Total War Attila.
Attila, yeah,
The
I have
Aksum,
that. I have that
yeah,
laying around
Aksum is in that game. Aksum is in there.
Okay, on Steam. Yeah, I got an Attila on Steam. Yeah, I like Total War.
Total War Attila, Aksum, the Aksum campaign. You can play that. You can learn about the history of that region easily.
Okay. I know all the Hoteps was excited when the Moors were featured.
What is a Moor? I've always asked them, what is a Moor exactly?
More it describes the people that's, I would say, it's an description of just meaning black. Now some people means swarthy and things like that. It has very different definition. Now some people say it's Berbers, but it's a combination. But people call it the Moorish Empire, but it's actually called something else. Now if you study the Visigoths and the Celts, they're out of that family. They had a period.
By the way, the Berbers of North Africa, they call themselves Amazigh, because Berber is basically it's a derogatory term that means barbarian.
Yeah, barbarian. It's a barbarian. Yes, it means barbarian. Yeah, I already know what that means. Barbarian. Yeah,
they call themselves Amazigh or Amazigh, and they have
I understand. I understand.
Yeah, if you ever check out, like if you ever go to North Africa, like Morocco, Tunisia, or Algeria, if you ever look at like the signs on storefronts, they have them in 3 languages.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they have them
French, the local form of Arabic, and then there's Amazigh, which is the Berber language. Because they're their ancient writing, it still exists to this day. And if you ever looked at in fact, I remember noticing this when I was watching Black Panther, like what they use as the writing for Wakandan.
Yeah.
It was a combination of ancient of Amazigh and an ancient Sabian, from which the writing language of Ethiopian Eritrea Giz comes from.
Okay, wow, I didn't know that. You know what?
I'm glad I took history class, because I remember in history class they showed us what ancient Sabian looked like, and then when I saw that, I remember that and knowing what Amazigh looks like, I saw that shit and I said, "Whoa!" They were incorporating everybody's language, everybody's culture in this movie.
Now I'm gonna tell you one thing. I ain't never had so many fucking kills on Warzone until I started talking to you niggas on a panel while I'm playing fucking Warzone. I'm gonna start talking to you niggas more, because y'all niggas be getting me kills. I done got like 5 kills in a row.
But I think I already know the term was barbarian, that term, and they used to say that years ago when I was on YouTube, and I knew about it. But it's just what it is.
Yeah. Just like a lot of the Arabs in North Africa are actually Arabized Berbers.
Yeah.
They're not really they're not really Arabs. They're Arabized. Their ancestors were Arabized.
Yeah, that's what they were.
But the Amazigh culture still thrives.
They try to use that on the Moorish term, but the funny thing is, if you study the culture of the Visigoths and the Celts, that's a whole clique of them, and they was dark-skinned people at once upon a time.
Oh, by the way, the Goths are divided in 2. There's Visigoths and Ostrogoths. That means Eastern. It means Western and Eastern Goths. Goths of the West, Goths of the East, but they're all Goths, all the same. They're just different from different parts of the world. If you look at ancient Rome, they talk about that. Then you also have the Huns, the Franks, the
French, and then you have what do they call the cats out in Britannica? What do they call those guys? The English,
the Celts? No, the Anglo-Saxons. You had the Celts in Ireland. Okay. In Scotland, you have Celts, also Welsh, but you had the Anglo-Saxons and other groups in.
I know about the Gauls and the Franks.
All that.
Gaelics and the Gauls.
Saxons were called. I remember. If you watched the movie, I remember it was the remake of King Arthur, the movie about King Arthur with what's his name? The guy who played Mr. Fantastic from the Fantastic Four.
The real Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, the real Mr. Fantastic. Richard Reed from the Fantastic Four. The guy plays him. He was in. He played Arthur. No, he played Lancelot in that movie, because Clive Owen plays Arthur. They're like Sarmatian knights from Rome and shit. And Merlin is basically a Celtic druid.
All right, druid. Yeah.
And you're listening to ancient Britain language, and they were Anglos who were at war with the Saxons, and when they were referred to Saxons, they called them Saison.
Saisons. See, these cats don't know about the
Saison,
A and the E.
Saxon.
They used to have a letter, the A and E were combined. You know, like King. I forgot to pronounce his name, but you know, they used to use the AE combination. I don't know what they actually call that letter now, but I know a little bit about that. I like ancient history, and I have a thing for British history, ancient Roman also. You know, I like ancient Rome too. I always talk about it. You know, I talk about, you know, similarities with feminism now and what happened in ancient Rome. Which the hungry man decided to try to counter me in that talking point he was bashing. You don't know what the fuck you talk about. That didn't happen in Rome.
Gino, guess what I wrote in the
Gino, I live in Scandinavia. That's a feminist stronghold, especially in Sweden.
Guess what I wrote in the chord?
Oh no, I'm not repeating that, bro.
yeah, and I was trying to tell him that. I've seen it get cooked by a bunny. Trust me.
Oh yeah,
That's
but I tell you, Scandinavia. You know, I drive Scandinavian. I love Scandinavian culture, man. I actually want to take up. I want to take up longsword classes. I've always wanted to do that since I was a kid.
You want to try the Viking shit, huh?
Yeah, the Viking, or I might go German longsword. I'm debating which one I'm gonna.
Oh, that's Germanic. Teutonic Germanic and shit, you know.
Teutonic, longsword. Yeah, because my last name is my real last name is German, and it's clearly not the last name I present myself as, but my real last name is German in origin. The rumor has it that I don't descend from Germans, but what happened was that I had my great grandfather during my great grandfather and his brother were adopted during Jim Crow by a German Jewish family. That's how we got their last name.
Oy vey.
Yeah, so that's why
So you guys are partly Jewish, or were you raised?
No,
were they raised Jewish?
It'd be by adoption. I actually don't know.
No, were they raised Jewish?
I actually don't know that. I can't go that far in regards to oral history, but we do know of that because I know my a great aunt told my father this story. So, but I do know the brother in particular. He and I have the same name, the same real name, the same first name. It's just that we have different middle names and stuff like that. And when I was named, they weren't thinking about him when I was named because my father has the full version of that name as his middle name. So, you know, it's a long story. But yeah, I don't know if they were raised Jewish, but they probably were though. If they were adopted when Reconstruction was popping off, they probably were raised Jewish. It wouldn't surprise me. But technically that's really more so of an urban. I guess you could say an urban or a slave legend now. I wouldn't say an urban legend, but a Jim Crow legend now because I can't verify that story, right? Just like I can't exactly verify that my grandfather on my mom's side was a Tuskegee Airman, but he could fly planes and he was the first black commissioner, well, biracial technically, Flint's Airport, Bishop's Airport. Like my grandfather was a pilot. Yeah, my grandfather was a pilot on my mom's side. And I'm actually proud of that because most Negroes ain't got a granddaddy that used to fly planes. So, you know, he was
shit. You should look at the history of World War II fighter aces and World War One.
I will. I'm gonna have to. I ain't got a choice.
Italy had a black one. Had one of their greatest one was a black dude. He was half Eritrean, half Italian. The Turks, they had their greatest fighter ace during World War One was a black Turk.
Oh,
and that's
Go ahead. You know about the father of the Tuskegee Airmen. He went over to Ethiopia and established their Air Force, and I think the first Ethiopian airline. If I remember correctly.
You're kidding?
Yeah, John. It was a typical Black American last name too. He was considered the father of the Tuskegee Airmen. Yeah,
John Williams Smith or something like that. Jackson,
like Robinson or something like that. Yeah,
Robinson.
I don't think
that's a cool last name because I remember there was a dude. I remember there was a guy I knew.
Yeah.
When I was in high school, when I was in college, his name was Robel, which means prince in my native language. But everybody used to call him Robinson. They used to call him Robinson because he played basketball and shit. He kind of reminded them of Dave Robinson.
Oh, okay.
But the way they said Robinson, they said Robinson.
Yeah, I don't know if his brother's last name was actually Robinson, but he's considered the father of the Tuskegee Airmen. And like I said, he went over there to Ethiopia. Now I know you're Eritrean, so you're probably not too familiar with that history, but
it's right next door. So we cool.
Yeah, right next.
Our history is intertwined. Our history is intertwined.
Yeah, it is. And I have a bit of a problem with Ethiopians at times because sometimes they'll throw shade on Black Americans, and I'm like, you do realize the reason why y'all got air power the way y'all do is because of us, right?
Eritreans throw shade at y'all. I'm like, knock it off. But then again, Not that many of us are that worldly. Some of us are just like, kind of fresh off the boat kind of way of thinking. Me,
Oh yeah.
I was born outside the country. I was born in the Middle East because since my dad was in the USACE and everything. But then I moved back when I was a kid. But I haven't forgotten. So I still have that worldliness to me. So when I came to Scandinavia and I was interacting with other nationalities and shit, I was able to interact with them on a more respectable manner because I knew what they were and I didn't have any misconceptions about them. Like most, because like where I'm at, there's a lot of Middle Easterners, but not all of them are Arabs. You got a lot of Turks, Persians, and Kurds.
Yeah.
And the fact that I was one of the, unless you grew up in the Middle East, you wouldn't know the difference about that. And some of the Eritreans don't know, Eritreans, Ethiopians don't know that. So when I met one guy, when I told him where I was from, and he told me, I said, where are you from? He said, I'm Kurdish. And I said, what part of Kurdistan are you from? He said, he looked at me like, you know about Kurdistan?
Wow.
Yeah, if you know about them, I mean, it's common sense with their history from. If you actually read their prehistory, you know where they come from. It's not that hard. I mean, if you actually speak to one that, you know, what's
they're
so funny.
Actually related to Persian. Actually, they're actually ethnically related to Persians.
But you know what's so funny? If you meet them down here in Georgia, when they get these jobs and these medical jobs and these the transportation, all that, and when you see them, you're like, okay, that's the average ones, but the ones a little darker, whatever. But you know what's so funny though? They'll tell you about the culture real quick if you ever ask them in businesses and things like that, the hair stuff. It's pretty cool though. Like, you know.
A lot of barbershops are run by Kurds and Turks.
Yeah,
where I'm at. So I'm familiar with that shit. You know, so
man.
Especially when I remember there was this one guy. He was Iraqi and he was showing Eritrean Ethiopian women how to thread their eyebrows and shit. And I was like, wow. And I was watching that. I was like, oh wow, because none of them ever tried that shit before.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I try to know a little bit about everybody's culture. I kind of put myself in a bad light at one, because I used to be ADOS. I used to identify with the ADOS movement, but I got the fuck up out of there. The feminists took over. My bad. Y'all know what I meant to say.
Yeah, I know what you meant to say. I ain't gonna go there. Yeah, I'm through with that.
The weaponized genders took over. Let's go with that.
Yeah,
they took that over.
But I don't want to mention to the MSTA full doctrine they use in the Native American talk. No, we're not Indians, but we're black people. We acknowledge we're black, but not that feather shit. They try to tell you, get your UCC. I'm like, no, sir. I'm good. I'm good, buddy. That's what the ADOS try to do with the.
I'm glad. I know. I'm glad. I'm from the other side of the continent, and I learned my history and everything when I was little.
Yeah, I'm actually going to hire a genealogist probably by the beginning of next year to really. We're going to come to an end with some of these questions because we've had a lot of family history and some oral tales and some rumors and stuff like that. And I'm gonna go ahead and
Ancestry.com maybe or some shit like that, because I know who was it? I remember, was it something really funny? I remember. Angry Man was hating on Charles for one reason only.
What's that?
They both did the genealogy test, right? Yeah. It turns out Charles is 1% more African than Angry Man. Or some shit like that.
That's usually the way it is. Yeah.
And I'm like, what? Motherfucker, if I do my ancestry genealogy, it's gonna tell you that at least 2/3 of my ancestry is Middle Eastern. Because I know the history of all that shit. I'm like,
yeah, I did mine back in 2012. I'm like 70% West African, Nigerian, Benin, Togo, all that good stuff. 10% Scandinavian. That really cracked me up. I was like, what?
How are they good?
And the rest is like British and shit, and Germany, some other shit.
Are they Nordisk? Are they Nordisk?
I don't know. I don't know if it's Nordic specifically, but I know 30%. I have a European makeup. 30%.
I'm surprised you understood what I just said, because I was saying it in Norwegian. I said, dude, Nordisk. Nordisk means Nordic.
Nordic.
You're Nordic.
I might fuck around and actually pick up one of those languages when I get done with the CPA exam. You never know. I was thinking about looking into Russia if I got done with Spanish. Because clearly I got to,
guys, it's getting late. I'm about to shut this down. I should have shut it down.
We gotta hang this up. I'm gonna check. I'm also check because what was it? Saturday night, Sunday morning, I was like on Arda Edmore's hangout. That was funny as hell.
Yeah.
Because especially when him and Charles are playing football,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
Madden.
competitive. Yeah, that's
It's
competitive.
a shame because Charles is trying to bridge a gap between me and Artie Immore and Big Goofy Simp, but I told him no because when you're using your public platform to slander people, I don't play with stuff like that, and you're
All right,
putting out
peace, Lou.
misinformation to folks. So I told Charles, I was like, I appreciate him, but I told Charles what I will do is I won't troll him on your channels. That I won't do. You notice I don't go on. I know I got easy targets over there, but I don't attack people on his channel, New Stall's channel, or Drake. I went off the handle and went at a Big Goofy Simp or Dre shit, but I won't do that again. So
That's
I
cool.
told Cat,
That's cool.
and they kind of know that. They know that if they're on those panels, they know I won't come after them. But anywhere else is fair gameplay. I'm gonna come get that ass.
Are you thinking about maybe instead of becoming a commissioned officer, you might think about becoming a sniper when you re-enlist?
No, because I'm not doing combat. I'm gonna be doing something more logistical related, given my major and my career stuff. But I will tell you, I think about going Navy this time around, this go around. But I will tell you, if I get deployed in the combat zone, especially see these young cats and people are scared of going to war with China. Now I'm the only son, but I have no problem and no qualms with dying, in combat. It is what it is. And dying for your country is the most glorious thing you can do. So it is what it is.
Spartan.
So, yeah. You see, cats ain't ready for that conversation.
Any last words, gentlemen? Who wants to go first?
Here.
All right,
I
peace,
just like to
we'll
say,
talk on this.
okay. I just like to say, as somebody has to at least say it, Sir O, you ain't shit. And I'm glad you never claimed to be shit.
Right.
I think my last word to my Black American brethren is, if you can get a chance, go overseas and go into some of these countries. Like, just try starting off with Europe and go into a building that's been around for like a couple hundred years or 1,000 years, like I have. It will really change your perspective on things. Because in America, you don't have 1,000-year-old buildings here. Not here in North America. But go over to France. I remember I was in a chapel that was built during the time of Constantine's rule. And it really changes your mind when you're in a building that's been around that long. I don't know what it is, but you kind of get a sense of awe and respect, for, life and patriarchy in particular, how a patriarchy really runs. So I'm going to leave it at that. Appreciate you for letting me come up twice today, Sir O.
Not a problem, man. It's a villain spirit. This is what we do. All right, we'll talk on
Who
Discord.
We got here?
Who got here? Man. Yeah, Snake Man.
Snake Man. I just wanted to ask some question, but the problem is the time zones are so different that they always come on when everyone goes off. So everything's good.
Well, you're in the same time zone with me, Snake Man. I mean, you're in Germany. I'm up in Scandinavia. So
yes, Jay Sean, he comes like during when I'm on the afternoon over here at the Eastern time. Like he always go. I will say in his time he's faster. He always go to bed. Or
it's
some
a 6.
Yeah, 6 hours.
Wait. You're Eastern part. You're in the Eastern Standard Time, right?
GMT. Yeah, and that.
Yeah, GMT. We're in CET or Central European Time. That's 6-hour time difference.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
that's usually what it is.
Yeah.
Because the question we have to recognize the question was because I had an interest discussing with a Hebrew Israelite from South America, and he told me about the 12 tribes, but the 12 tribes are basically everyone on America, but no one out of America, and I just wanted to know where that comes from because it's confusing.
That at that time, I mean, we never taught that. That's them guys. I mean, there's another group of guys. Like there's this guy I listened to, Elder Young, one. He broke it down. Like the ones that still stuck in the areas of what you'll say, like the Middle East and things like that. The northern tribes. Now the head tribes are scattered 4 corners. So that's an interesting topic I would talk about, but I ain't gonna go in depth because people get emotional with this topic because now you got to do actual research and people doing it now. We used to teach that shit 9 years ago. To me, it's kind of lost. Most people don't care. They rather be ADOS, Moors, Hotepians than that. If they want to talk about that, they're gonna get angry and like, I don't want to read no biblical scriptures and that, and then gets into that. Like, I kind of keep it away from the channel on streams because people are emotional. That's 2 things I don't talk about. It's that relationships and finance, because people do their own thing. Because you know how stingy Black people are in America. You know, they just like say, "Man, I ain't helping you."
Yep.
What you talking
This
about?
is just for petty confrontations. That's what this channel is all about.
Yep.
No, okay, I understand now, because it was confusing, because he was saying the Caribbeans are one of the tribes, but the Africans, and I thought to myself,
Caribbeans.
Well, you know,
Snake Man, some things you just Snake Man. I'm sorry to say this to you, brother, but you know, me from the other side of the continent, I just look at that and go, okay, and just walk away. That's the only thing you can't do.
But you know,
some conversations are just futile.
I claim the Caribbeans versus I do the others. Now, if you're talking about those dudes on the street, they claim these other races, which I don't claim at all, because I don't care nothing about my ass. No way. The closest we can claim is, yes, the Caribbeans, and some Canadians is Black. Like, you know, you can say, I don't claim the term African. That's a white man's term, because I figure out where it comes from. Yeah, those Italian term, they got it from an invader. They don't teach you that.
Scipio Africanus.
Yeah, Scipio Africanus. He was a conquestor in that war. I talk about the Punic War too, and that's another thing too, because I'm the only one out of that stock of that guys that combat
against Carthage.
Yeah. And those guys on the street that preach the Bible, they never go in depth like I do on the history, because I got a lot of dark history streams I talked about and pre-records about that. So that ain't nothing. I used to follow a guy named Elder Young One. He knows what I was talking about in scripture. We deal with the Torah though. We don't deal
Wait a minute. Isn't one country, Mauritania, that doesn't get its name from the land from a Roman general, Marius something? Marius Sulla? And if I'm not mistaken, that's where the word Moor comes from, because it comes from Mar.
Yeah,
it's complicated. It's complicated because the name changed the meaning, because it came from that, but then it became the word black too, because morbid is black, means black too. So yeah, basically land of the black.
Oh, you want to talk about lands of the black? I can give you two examples. Ancient Nubia. Of course, the Nubians still exist. That's modern-day Sudan. Ancient Nubia, it was called Kush, which means burnt face. That's an ancient Egyptian word. And from that word, the Greeks developed their own word for that. It's Ethiopia, and from that you get Ethiopia.
Yep, I know.
Burnt
It's always funny when that word Ethiopia comes up, because it's always like, oh no, they don't mean the Ethiopians, they mean the Sudanese, because it's ancient.
Yes, exactly. Because because modern day Ethiopia, it was not known as Ethiopia until after World War II. Before that, it was known by its actual name of Abyssinia. That's where the word Snake Man. Have you ever been around? You're in Germany, right? What city in Germany are you in?
It's in Bavaria, Munich.
Munich, München. München. Yeah, yes. There's a lot of area trends, mostly in Stuttgart and Frankfurt areas. But if you ever come across East Africans, they would tell you that, that's whenever they say Habasha, the word Habasha, it means Abyssinian.
Oh, I know that.
Oh, okay, because the Arabs use that word as well to refer to us. So,
it's weird. It's weird. It's a history of words. It's funny because it's always changing.
Yeah. I mean, you ever listen to like what certain people call themselves? I mean, there's a word we have for certain people, but there's a word that they refer to themselves as. Like I've mentioned earlier, like the Berbers of North Africa, they call themselves Damazig.
Yeah.
There's a people called the Circassian. They call themselves Circassians.